Why not give up? Let me tell you a secret. Touch your heart like it's double kill. Cause I can do it perfect. Good or not, it's still fun to try. So high we can leave the Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill.
Is our love temporary? Is it eternal? I'm always looking internal, tossing and turning at night, I'm nocturnal. I need to know, can we win this war? Or will we be soldiers left on the floor? I'm not sure. Feel like I'm winning, but I haven't kept score, and I just need to know what I'm fighting for. Yeah, I remember the days before you and I went separate ways. I know that I said that I needed the space, but when I think back I only see your face. It's always gonna be hard to replace the touch of your love and your warm embrace. I wish I could go down my phone and erase all the pictures of you, but I keep them in case. Don't know what I expected to do. Without all your love I didn't know who to turn to. Cause it's kinda funny how the tables had turned to. They told me I'd be better off, but that's not true. Now I'm looking for somebody who's brand new. You are my one love, you are my go-to. Guess I just gotta do my best to pull through, but I feel like I need to say I still love you.
These nights stay lost forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Lose right is wrong, lose right is wrong. These nights stay lost forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Lose right is wrong, lose right is wrong.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe. Enemy triple kill. Killing spree. Double kill.
Can't keep my head on my shoulders. It's like I'm losing myself. I still see your shadow on the wall.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Touchdown in a new place, try to escape your poison, and I hate that I miss a mistake. I'm tired of your ghosts, but I do wanna run away.
Double
I can't believe I fell for all of it, and it was a show.
perfect.
I know it's toxic, but it just don't feel right letting you go. But you play a game, I can't escape. I'm caught up in the middle. You're running through my head, and all the things we said. I wish I could forget you.
Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill.
In the hills, I ain't got no service. In a white hood, I don't fuck with the Ku Klux. Old girl got mad and she switched up. So I went ahead, got me a new one. Down bad, so I had to move up. 01 like, hey, what you doing? CA plates in different states. Okay, shit like I'm moving. Step to a bag, better get with the movement. When I move, you move like that. Do more, get more, say less. So fall low, don't miss no stairs. Speed up now, catch your breath. Good vibe, good drink, no stress. Out of town, no GPS. In the hills, can't call, can't tag. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high with a bird be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving.
Killing spree.
In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high with a bird be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. Swerving. Call, but I can't pick up. Locked in, my mind's encrypted. I secure the bag like lockbox. In my zone, I can't hear much. I don't flex, I just finesse. Make one wanna come around ledge. Out the way where I'm too next. Out of time, can't call, can't text. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high with a bird be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard
somebody take you out and show you what you are. Friday night you staying in. Where's the fun and missing friends? Worked all day and cry all night. I think you need somewhere to send. Shy in public but a threat. All these girls are staring, check at you. At first sight I lost my breath, 'cause I've never seen someone like you.
I've been waiting for somebody just like you. Seeing all the colors, no more shades of blue. You picked me up from nothing, and now I'm feeling something. I've been waiting for
massive XD roar. And he's roaring
Because they never saw the icon.
mechanic, all because of now he's continuing to put in work.
It needs to be touched though. Psycho looked like he was next in the line to grab it, and he was taken down. Last shot with the perfect in-case side kick. Making
my
this
God. Out of them. They look like being trapped in that white base. Oh my God. Can't be stopped.
Renegade finds the kill single-handedly on the Psycho. Oh, they're taking advantage of it. With the teammates, you look at the timing there back of lane. He's going to get that melee damage. The double finners. You're going to be impressed with the shot to the over.
Scope headshot, but he's probably. Oh,
Look at that Shrinky. Holy shit.
Holy shit indeed. Ladies and gents, it is time. Shout out to All in One for that nice edit. Bacon for the first edit as well. We got quite a symbiotic relationship going on here with 4Chub. You are watching the $5,000 4Chub 4v4 tournament presented by LVT Halo, bringing you the action today. Our lead-off duo, we got Mikowski and we got Eli. Mac, how you doing today? Welcome back to a 4Chub tournament, sir. How you been?
Dude, I am so happy to be here. I wasn't here for the stream last week, so I just wanted to say real quick, Louis, that 5 million hour speech, like, had me tearing up, bro. I felt all the emotions. I'm a crier myself, so don't be ashamed for it. Yo, man, show some emotion, show some passion. And you had plenty of that on display that day and over the last 5 years of doing your thing with LVT. So big ups to you, my man. That is no small feat. 577 years people have spent.
That's a lot of time.
Watching your footage, your productions, and for some reason, me and Eli yapping and
Yes, sir.
making the most off-kilter jokes through Halo.
One of the things that obviously helped attribute to that is the fact that this is the 8th 4Chub tournament here. 4Chub and LVT on LVT. Eli, it's time to get into the game. You didn't get a chance to talk here, but give yourself a little introduction as we get in.
I rarely get a chance to talk if I'm in a room with Mikowski. This man's got more words than anyone else on the planet, but hey, I'm happy to be here too. I'm listening to him yap just like everybody else in chat, and I'm excited to yap today. We got some heavy hitters on our screen here, but the heaviest of hitters likely to find our way to the broadcast a bit later. One of my favorite bozos in all the land, Dilly Donut on the Resurge side. This guy is disgusting on mouse and keyboard.
Dilly dilly, and fittingly so, we're on board. The man himself turning quickly on the cleanup, getting some good damage down. I imagine Eli on a controller, he'd probably already be dead by now.
Yeah, I mean, there's certainly a lot of freedom that you have on mouse and keyboard if you play on a high sensitivity and you're in tune with your peripherals, as Dilly is showing that he clearly is very quickly finding his target and landing 3 perfect shots. Difficult to do, but so far this is looking actually pretty even. Resurge have a strong lead, about 60% of this hill already.
Yeah, don't let that scoreboard fool you. Resurge leaps and bounds ahead, but the Great Hall have a great hold on this opening hill as Kick-You getting some good shots down on a Strange Rich, taking him down ultimately, and the hold is going to continue here. They still have a good look at the hill, but you've got to keep him up, and it looks like we may have had a settings falter, and we'll get right back into the game here momentarily, but for now, take a quick look at some of these screen caps from some of these wonderful maps from our 4Chub community.
These maps are so gorgeous. I mean, all of the forgers are on your screen here. I mean, these are becoming staples in these 4Chub tournaments. These are all some of my favorite maps, period, now. I mean, these maps are beautifully made, great design to each and every one of them. And I feel like, you know, like Louis said, this is our 8th 4Chub tournament. It's starting to feel like we're kind of refining the map pool and kind of using the best of the best. And I think these are all highly competitive maps, and we have a highly competitive bracket today.
I might be much more faded than you, but I do think our brains work quite alike. And I thought the same thing. I realized a lot of these are some of the OG maps and some of the maps that have risen to the top of the 4Chub playlist. So you're getting the best of the best today. So again, a huge shout out to all the 4Chub creators. Just look at this B-roll. Is this a new dev map? No, this is from the community.
I feel like I'm in a whole different video game, man. Like that expanse right there that leads out the valley between the mountains. Like I feel like I need to ride a horse down it and like go shoot goblins with my bow and arrow. Maybe that's because I played too much Legend of Zelda, but yeah, I don't know. It just feels like a whole new world that you could kind of
Bro.
explore, right? Like it's the cave structure. I mean, it's insane.
That is insane, and a lot of this B-roll we're looking at to playable parts of the map, but a lot of that opening B-roll, Eli, was off the map, off the grid, but on fire with the creative capabilities of Forge. And to just put that much effort into play spaces that you can't even play on, you just get a nice little view when you look out to your right of where we are with Go Shank You. As you can see some of that glacier dripping down the mountain now, looking to enter into the furnace, but he gets torched instead.
Yes. So we've talked about how beautiful the map is, but let's talk about the design as well when it comes to gameplay, because there's a lot of verticality to this map. Now, high ground has always been an advantageous thing across every Halo. Anyone that played Halo 1 on Prisoner will tell you that they do not want to be low ground. So, but on this map, I kind of get vibes of that. You need to control the top. That's where the sniper spawns. That's where the stalker spawns. Vafa, with his high ground advantage, overlooking the hill, has a clear line of sight to all of his opponents, and that's why they're looking good for this setup.
Yeah, Vafa might have you in his ear a la Metafy coaching session. Doesn't need any help hitting his shots, but you're exactly right, Eli. And look at this. Drops down, had the high ground to eliminate the entire team for Great Hall, but once the moment calls to get in that hill, he does just that. And Resurge pick up where they left off.
Yeah, I mean, recognizing, hey, my teammates died during that fight, but I'm the last guy alive. Who better than me to get into the hill and secure nearly 90% of it? They will ultimately break, though, so the Great Hall have come off spawn with a lot of... I mean, they just came off spawn very fast here to take control of the map. And now are looking for some spawns. Clean up here. He's taking a look through the outer perimeter. As soon as he recognizes no one's coming, he's going to rotate. And now he's got that same exact spot that Vafa was holding down. So this is looking to be a great power position for this first hill.
This is deja vu from before the reset, where Resurge seemingly had all but just a few seconds left to score the hill, but now it's the Great Hall with again a great hold to potentially come back. Now virtually tied on hill number 1 to get that first strike and make the other team chase is huge. As Cleanup looking across to his right, takes some shots onto Tribal, but takes some shots into his suit. Oh, that grenade is going to keep his HP ticking down, so the Molder armor can take a little bit longer to recharge. Oh, and Great Hall has the OS. They can clear it all, but Vafa with the Achilles spine might just have clutched up. He dies. The double kill secures hill 1.
I don't think the first hill could have been any more intense than that. I mean, Overshield drops in and teammate is in the perfect position to get the back smack, and that's got to hurt. But the Great Hall had a good showing in that one. They've certainly shown they're not out of it. This is going to be a competitive match through and through. I have a fun fact for you guys, by the way. I was searching matchmaking last night, and I ran into this entire roster of the Great Hall. So these guys were 4 stacking in matchmaking, already working on their teamwork. I'm certain they probably took some time to look at the maps as well. So I don't know. That's a good sign for a team before a tournament like this. You want to all get on the same page.
Absolutely. Get your practice in, whether it's an HCS tournament or a Forge Hub tournament. Hey, man, these Forge Hub tournaments have 5 times the earnings potential. So you better be putting in 5 times the work if you want to earn it. As 2 go down on each side. Great Hall with a slight numbers advantage for now. Controller with that high ground we were referencing earlier. Grenade actually sticks into the geometry, but he does a good job. I think actually that repulsor kept him alive. That grenade very well could have taken him down. Now getting his shields back up, taking down Strange Rich to 1 HP. He's got the help, but Strange Rich turns it into a trade, Eli. That could be a situation. Might not look like much in the moment, but to find a trade at a 1v2, that's big. And Great Hall have the lead because of it.
You're exactly right. I mean, anytime you get a kill before you die is you're at least breaking even, right? You'd like to get 2 kills before you die, but in that situation, in a very disadvantageous position, finding a kill is massive. Lets the rest of his team move up just a little bit easier. And this has been a close hill once again. 3 dead right now, though, for Great Hall, which means Resurge should be able to get into good positions to hold off the incoming spawners.
Yep, Strange Rich taking his claim to the high side, but it's Great Hall taking claim to the overshield instead. And get backsmacked by Vafa like you did before instead. They go down, does 3 of Resurge, and that is going to be a good look at a potential 1-1 match. All the Great Hall have to do is hold 1 more sequence of a push from the Resurge crew, and we'll tie this one up.
Great use of the drop shield there. We don't get to see that in HCS anymore, but it's going to be on these Forge maps. Rebel uses that to win the opening break kill. means Dilly and Strange Rich can move forward. Strange Rich cleans that up. The teamwork and communication is looking on point. They might just secure the hill here for this one.
Resurge looking to steal another one. Staying alive at the very corner of the geometry. Great nade toss, bounce pass from Dilly Donut. Needing just another second, but the Great Hauler pushing through, contesting it, keeping it close.
Wow.
And Controller making a clutch up here, gonna triple. He will secure it. They're still in it, but 3 go down for Resurge, and Great Hall might just steal it.
Am I watching Halo or a Mario Party mini game? These guys were just dancing around the pillar, playing sumo wrestlers, looking like they're trying to push each other out. I mean, that was crazy. It was one after one after one after one players contesting, and a huge pickup from Great Hall. They now tied it up, and this game is intense.
Yeah, wonderful visual metaphor there from Eli the Ninja. That's exactly what it looked like. It turned into this intense game turned into a little mini game of zone control, and Great Hall do in fact secure a tightly contested hill number 2, and now we're tied. Clean up. The no-scope melee cleans up on his opponent, but he gets cleaned up shortly after. 2 go down for the Great Hall. Fight numbers edge here for Resurge, and they're taking advantage of it with more hill time.
Okay, Dilly. Nice aggressive action here. Teammates got the hill. Might as well move forward, clear some space. They can feel comfortable. He's also got overshield here, and look at the just taking multiple targets, dealing max damage to each. Has some support from the team. Using all that help, thought he could get the overshield, but a great grenade from Great Hall will slow that down. They should be able to grab that, but all the while, Resurge has been getting this hill time.
Wonderful job there by Great Hall, using the overshield as bait, allowing Resurge to think they could take it. Don't see it on the map just yet, so very curious to see who's ultimately got that OS. But for now, it's Controller with the double kill, and it looks like Goshenku was able to grab that OS. So Resurge seemed to have hands on it. They did, but Great Hall steal it. Will they steal another hill?
Multiple clutch moments in a row for Great Hall. Might be another here as Goshenku with the clean, perfect shots. It's going to be enough to secure the hill and the triple kill. He's just looking for more. Look at this. The discipline is not going to fly out one shot like Mikowski looking for the overkill for the montage clip. He's just going to take his time, pick up the weapon, and move to next.
Where's the 4th? Instead, Goshenku says, where's this hill rotating to? We got it, boys. Killing spree to his name as well. Another multi-kill potential. I mean, Goshenku, go pop off.
I mean, he's in the hill too. He's got the stalker in his back pocket. He's got the recharges, the repulse. I believe you can repulse people off the map into the abyss of the cave. Say, hey, brother, go mining. You're not needed here. But let's see if anybody can put anyone to work here with this repulse.
Yeah, go farm some coal on the respawn screen. Wasn't able to ultimately enact the plan that Eli put out for him, but good process being played nonetheless. Looked like he backed up there to the back of the hill and just stayed alive a little bit longer to force a distraction and make it a little bit harder to regain control of the hill. But despite the difficulty in that, Resurge have done just that. And it looks like we might just have another tie game. Eli, this match is back and forth.
Okay, Resurge, they get the hill and they got the weapons. Dilly Donut, disgusting with the stalker. I've seen him absolutely destroy people on streets with this gun. His teammate I saw picked up the sniper as well. So all of a sudden, Resurge might just do their namesake Resurge in this game and take complete control. Tribal needs to find a good spot to snipe from, though.
A big win here for Resurge, not only to score the previous hill, but to capture the sandbox, the map control, and the rotation to next. It's going to give Resurge at least 25% on the board, and that's a whole kit and caboodle of the sandbox as Strange Rich was able to grab the overshield as well. Fortunate enough to do that because it looked like the frag damage without that OS would have taken him down, but instead a second lease on life and clean up their turn. Oh my God, he's got the backs of 3 players here. Strange Rich does phenomenal positioning. He's gonna make this difficult for the Great Hall, and you can see that occurring on your screen now. 3 go down, make it. No, wow. Goshenku with again one of those nice trade outs. But with 4 going down, ultimately for the Great Hall, Resurge eyes on the prize and a 3-2 lead.
I mean, this is very well played sequence here from Resurge. Tribal's going to get the no-scope beat down for the trade. Cleanup finds a KO, though, in the kill feed. Let's see if they can leverage that and get some hill time. Looks like they will get 3 dead, make it 4 dead. Dilly and Tribal just now coming off spawn, and the Great Hall now have control of the hill. Are we going to see another 5th hill in a row that's hotly contested? It looks likely.
We are, and a fantastic job by the Great Hall to come off of spawn and win next. Now they might just score next. At the very least, they virtually tied it here on a crucial hill number 5 to break what's been a tied game all throughout, back and forth the entirety of the match. Resurge, though, they do their best job of pushing off the spawn. They clear out the hill. They clear out the team of the Great Hall. And do the Great Hall have one more answer back off of spawn? I don't think so, Eli. I think they're going to play for next.
Wow, Resurge earned this one in the beginning. Yes, they lost it for some time, but all that hard work they had at the beginning of the hill paid off getting the headshot as soon as we switched POV. That was almost an optical illusion there. But I think they should be able to get this OS as well. Vafa's on fire, by the way. This man's 21 and 14 with 10 assists. Just being an absolute menace on the map, securing hills and items.
Ooh, difficult jump shot attempt. Trying to work his way around the box with low HP, but he's not going to stay alive. Now it's cleanup, looking up in the hill though, so he's scoring time and staying alive, but not for long. Go Shake You, the last player alive, but with Dilly Donut's overshield, I don't expect Go Shake You to stay alive much longer. Chase Grenade goes out, but it's not enough to take down the overshield bearing Dilly Donut. And again, virtually tied on this hill, just a few percentage points for each, but it's Resurge in the lead, up by 1 with 1 minute left.
You can tell that there's not as worried about capturing this hill. You know, if they just burn this last minute off the clock, that is one of their paths to victory. It feels like that has been the play call. I would expect a player like Dilly, very methodical in his approach, probably telling the team, we can just hold high grounds. I mean, look at this hill. It's at the very bottom of the map. I mean, what are they going to do? You're just waiting for them to get in the hill, shooting them from above. It's so difficult for the Great Hall to do anything. And just like that, they go 4 dead.
The strategy and the path to victory has been cleared by Resurge. I would not be surprised if we did not see them step foot in the hill one more time, if not only to grab the overshield or pass through and push for a kill. Instead, they're going to play for Slays, try to dwindle this clock down to nothing. Strange Rich with that stalker in his hands, making it even more easy to do so. And the Great Hall, they're going to have a difficult time. Only 15 seconds left, and they're not looking the right direction. Clean Hall comes through. Good shots could help him win that reversal, and he gets it. They got to push up, though. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He gets into the hill, and do they have another last-second miracle on their hands? No, they will not. They get wiped, and Resurge take game 1.
We just witnessed the great fall of the Great Hall, unfortunately, as they will fall game number 1. Yeah, you like that one?
God, dude, you've been...
I just came up with it on my
4 o'clock in the afternoon? Are we in winter final? Because you're in winter final mode right now, Eli. You're doing great, boo.
Let's go. I'm excited. Today's gonna be fun. I don't care at all about football. All I cared about was what's happening for the Forge Hub tournament today. And I cannot wait to see as this bracket progresses, all the talented teams. Can we talk about some of the teams that are in this?
Yeah, tell us.
I think we got OpTic, we've got Complexity, we've got GBX, which I think is actually OpTic. We've also got TSM, FaZe. Yeah, we've got a ton of crazy teams signed up today, so definitely stay glued to your computer today. But let's take a look at some of these highlights. This was that Mario Party mini game that we watched here. I mean, look at this. It's just being contested one after another. No shields players hiding behind this pillar over and over and over again. And then finally, the Great Hall got that one. But wow.
This has got to be the most pro teams in the Forge Up tournament, I think, tournament that we've seen yet. And you heard that newly minted TSM. Welcome to the HCS Partner Program. Love to see an org like that in the mix. But that's Pure. So Pure, a team that has won, I think, 5 or 6 out of the 7 up to this point Forge Up tournaments. And you're probably wondering, where are they? Are they not back to defend their throne? They are, just under a new banner with TSM.
Yeah, I believe it's the full TSM squad. So Druck, Cherished, Soul Snipe, and Talik, I believe. So that's an insane roster. I mean, definitely the winningest Forge Hub tournaments players, but I also think they're going to make some crazy waves in HCS this year.
Man, Vafa, he was denying all access to that overshield. He had the Achilles spine earlier, and then you saw that player from the blue crew slide in thinking they had an overshield, but no, not when Vafa's got that reticle centered on the face as we load into a Slayer for game 2.
Game number 2, here we go. This one could go either way, Hunter. I mean, these two teams look very evenly matched. We got Nemesis Slayer. This is that map that has the lifts at the bottom that you can actually disable if you shoot the fusion coil underneath it. I don't think it's going to be as prevalent of a strategy when it comes to Slayer. It's typically something that, you know, would alter the route if you're playing CTF or, you know, Stockpile, one of these other ones. But we might see it used. Otherwise, you want to just mostly hold high ground on this map as well.
Very similar, and that probably bodes well for Resurge, who seem to have a slight edge in holding onto the high ground on Anthracite. Love the verticality in these Forge Hub maps. I feel like verticality is sort of like a lost art in map design, especially as it relates to Halo. I think of some of the greats like Construct, right? That was a fun map to play back in Halo 3. And then if you go all the way back to Halo CE, I really felt like the backbone of map design with maps like Prisoner and Hang 'em High. As we head into game 2, Nemesis, the overshield, the rocket's going to be highly contested here off the start, but it looks like Resurge have got it.
Looks like Resurge were able to secure it. Couple trades coming out, but yeah, not only do you need high ground on this map, you do also want to have at least one player, maybe even a duo, that's kind of patrolling the outskirts of the map, just kind of rotating through the perimeter in a sneaky fashion, cleaning up one shots, listening to call outs. And we're gonna see a nice mix of those things. Strange Rich at the bottom of the map here, just rotating with the camo and seeing if he can find some unsuspecting victims.
Great positioning here for Strange Rich, but he's got to be careful. He's now the last Spartan standing for his team, so all of the sonar radar beeps are triangulating on his location as he forces some squad spawns over his left shoulder. Now has some help, now has some high ground. 5 to 6 here off the start. Still close.
Okay, Strange Rich looking for some targets. It's so interesting. You're going to see a lot more pinging in these tournaments because I doubt that these players have perfected callouts on these maps that they haven't spent a lot of time on. But communication, you know, in Halo is one of the most important things. It also becomes a challenge of how quickly can you get familiar with the map to be able to communicate more effectively with your team.
Yeah, the comms differential is huge here in Forge Hub, where the callouts and points of interest might not be as well defined. Another 3 go down for Resurge, so that's going to give a 2-point advantage to the Great Hall. As Dilly Donut goes down to 1 HP and a dream, but I think he's going to stay alive if not for some case grenades trying to find his location. He's going to recharge, he's going to reshield, and it's Resurge keeping it close, only down by 1.
Just like we expected, another hotly contested match. Looks like power items are spawning. We got the camo and the sniper spawning at the same time on opposite ends of the map. So you're often going to see one team get one, the other team get the other. Strange Rich going to be the one with the sniper. Not sure who on the side of Great Hall got the camo, but they probably should be looking for Strange Rich.
Probably indeed. He's got 7 shots left in the S7, putting 1 to good use. Quick snap on a Goshenku, but Goshenku takes him down quicker than he can react. Vafa goes down as well. Goshenku, man, he's really been showing some. He's been showing us some stuff here, Eli. He's been one of the better performers in this lobby, keeping the Great Hall in this series and in this particular game. Still up by 1, but now we're tied back at 15. Eli, this feels exactly like game 1, back and forth.
It really does. Yeah, Goshenku was, I'm not even gonna lie, he was cooking me a bit in matchmaking yesterday. I was like, who is this guy? Why does he keep out shooting me, man? Like, I'm just trying to relax, get some footage for my YouTube video, and I'm just getting decimated by this guy. So definitely showing that he's warmed up, has been warming up since yesterday. Double kill coming through. It looks like that sniper has now changed hands, now in the hands of Cleanup. Let's see what he can do with it.
Goshenku, he's trying to help the YouTube channel. Eli, he's just trying to give you some more high-quality B-roll footage from the respawn screen. Oh my God! Speaking of respawn screen, Cleanup going to send his opponent back to that double. Yes, he does secure it, but with the trade, secures a +1 net outcome, and with the lead growing for the Great Hall, that's a fantastic play. They're now up by 3, which is the largest lead of this game.
Finally, a comfortable lead for the Great Hall, but they lost some comfortable leads in game 1 for those hills. You know they're going to be on their toes regardless of this lead. You cannot get too comfortable, especially against the likes of Resurge. So maintaining a 3-kill edge. Cleanup trying to be tricky with his movement and does so. Gonna win that one by just The hair on his chinny chin chin. And can he get 2 onto Strange Rich? It looks like Goshenki clean it up, but that's a great use of the grenade repulsor tech, even with a frag grenade.
Resurge going to pick up another sniper, this time in the hands of Tribal, and he's got a full 8 shots to work with, doing some damage there, taking his opponent down to 1 HP, clean up on the other side, making it tricky for him to feel comfortable, and he's got a good line of sight on the opponents. Threat Seeker gets picked up. He utilizes that behind his right shoulder to try and pick up on some flankers that he anticipates, and he's got the right idea. There are 2 trying to sneak up on him, but oh my god, the high ground, the bait and switch by himself essentially with that positioning allows him to take down 1, but he goes down as well. Still just a 3-kill game, now 2 going into the 30s.
Always so impressive when players find sneaky spots on the fly and maps they probably haven't set foot on too many times before, but utilizing that ledge at the perfect time to get that player off guard. Dilly gonna rotate through the outside, but when he gets taken down to no shields, he's got to back up. The Great Hall are gonna move forward with no pressure, but Vafa, great defensive stance, will land the shots to get the double kill and secure high ground for his team.
And we are back to a tie scenario into the 30s when Slayers officially start. Might as well be 0-0 as Research now claiming a 1-kill advantage. Vafa pushing up on 2, but that's not the 1v2 you want to engage in, as we're now on board here with Goshenki. Looks like he's on mouse and keyboard as well. Eli, that's been really cool to see in the Halo scene, all the mouse and keyboard players that have come out of the woodworks, and he got active, kind of carrying the flag in that regard. You've got Woodham, of course, as well. The young gun really, I think, spurred a lot of that interest. As Strange Rich, wow, great use of the angle there. Not sure if that was there was glass in between that geometry or not. He finds out that there's not. He can throw a grenade through that as he gets some damage, keeps some pressure on his opponents. 2 go down for the Great Hall, and now it's the largest lead of the game, 5, but in favor of Research.
I've been seeing this so often lately, these Slayers that are so close until about the 30-kill mark, and then one team just starts to pull ahead, and it's typically the team with a little bit more experience. You know, they're starting to read their opponents, they're starting to pick up on the habits, and then they're starting to come up with counter strategies to counter those things, and they get on the same page more and more as the game goes on, and Research showing that they were the favorites in this match for a reason.
Game has evolved from checkers to chess, as going to take phenomenal strategy, great positioning, as cleanup. Uh-oh, the whole crew gets cleaned up. The Great Hall go 4 down, and my God, you blink, and Research have a 2-possession, 2-team wipe advantage. They're looking really good into the end game. If they can just hold strong, hold on to that snipe, they might just be looking at a 2-0 series lead.
It's Great Hall. I respect their approach there. So they took a gamble. They said, let's all just wolf pack, stick together, run through the outskirts, and maybe we can overwhelm them and retake control. But unfortunately, I think 1 or 2 grenades left them all one shot, and it was just that easy for Resurge to clean up. And ever since then, it's kind of that was their chance to come back into it. They took the calculated risk. It just didn't pan out, and because of that, looks like Resurge should be winning this game too.
They likely will. Just 1 kill needed, 1-0 needed, 10 in total to come back in this one, and that's just not enough to do that. 50-40 is the final score here, and that's a little wild, Eli, but like you said, there, it just feels like that's something that occurs in Halo, where once a match gets into the 30s, one team just kind of runs away with it. It was 31-all when we got into the 30s, and Research, they don't care. They come out with a 10-kill lead, making you feel like they had it from the start.
It's like as the game gets a little bit more intense and closer to the end, it's like, I don't know, if you think you're the better team and it's tied and you're just like, man, what is going on? Like, we should be already winning this. And then maybe you start to fix some of the mistakes you were making in the early game, you know, stay alive a little bit better. Maybe somebody in the comm says we're dying too much. You know, they're typically self-assessing as the game goes on and fixing those mistakes. I think that's exactly what we saw here from Research.
Contested, difficult 1v1 win there from Strange Rich. 4 perfect shots with that battle rifle, and there's that moment where, a lot like in hockey, Eli, stuck at Tools, Vegas Knights lost the last 2 to the Dallas Stars. Got to point that out. But just like in hockey, it's all about time and space. And spacing, if you get all scrunched up on the boards or scrunched up even in the middle of the ice, you're just asking for it. And especially in Halo, they don't have frag grenades in the NHL, but they do in the HCS and Forge Hub. So you're exactly right. The spacing was just a little too tight. Allowed 1 grenade to, in one fell swoop, take down all 4, and that was about all she wrote.
Just like that, the tides can turn very, very quickly. So these are all best of 5 though, so it's not over yet. And we've seen some moments of brilliance from the Great Hall, but if they don't want to make a great fall to that lower bracket, they're going to have a reverse sweep here, starting with Downfall Stronghold. So Downfall has been one of those maps that we have watched since the very inception of these Forge Hub tournaments. One of my personal favorites. I don't know. I like the melancholic vibes. And I can't wait to see them get into this one strong. Oh, we got an overhead map of it as well. Look at this.
Halo 2.
This is beautiful. We've got Rockets, Stalker. I know they moved the overshield, was formerly at one of those ledges in the center, but now is around the outside, as you can see here. But this is a great little graphic here to show you the sandbox.
Man, I as a classic Halo fan myself, I always remember the heat maps and the overhead views of the maps in games like Halo 2, and man, to have that here in Halo Infinite with the Forge Hub maps is quite the treat. Love that. Great work by everyone that's put that together. As we head to Downfall, what would you say? A tribute. There we go. A tribute to the late great Ponytar, who developed this map all the way back in Halo CE, when Forge actually first started with Halo CE on PC. You could go in and make your own maps and edit them. So we're again calling back to the classics. This is a classic Halo CE map, and boy, does it look good in Halo Infinite.
Yeah, I mean, utilizing the classic, I guess, format of the map, but then utilizing the modern day aesthetic options to just really bring it to life. I mean, this is really just makes you feel like you're literally underneath New Mombasa at some kind of waste treatment plant. And this is always a fun one. We got the elevator in the center as well, and strongholds. The zones are pretty far spread out, so you've got to be present across the entire map to get a win in this one.
Yeah, that's a tight hill too. On hill number 1, you saw kick you there. He went to the back to find some more cover, but you're not scoring points if you're that far back. So got to be pretty on point with your positioning if you want to secure it, as both teams having a difficult time. Interesting enough, Resurge spawns at A, but they don't go for A, Eli. They go for B and C off the start. Talk me through that strategy to not play for what the game's given you and switch it up a little bit instead.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes, especially if you're coming off spawn in a Strongholds game and you're playing against a fast team, you don't want to just get into the first zone that you're next to, because a fast team is going to be running at you to spawn kill you, and as a sitting duck in the Stronghold, you're more likely to die. So often the first couple spawners in that situation should actually run past that Stronghold and go fight for another Stronghold, while the last 2 spawners capture the one that your team spawned next to. So we're seeing some good high-level multi-purpose strategies being employed by some of these teams in the early stages of the tournament.
Well, we broke down the strategy for Resurge, and then they broke down the entirety of the map. A trip cap to start with the authority here in a game 3 potential closeout. And I guess that strategy really makes sense, Eli, because, okay, so let's say you get wiped off the start and you don't grab A off the start. You're probably going to, respawn right back at A. So the game's going to give you that point regardless. So I kind of like the risk reward at play here for Resurge. And boy, it's all reward. They're about to be looking at a 100-0 head start.
Yeah, I mean, it's a perfect strategy when you consider just the game mode itself, right? You don't get points if you only got 1 stronghold. So you got to multitask, try to get 2 strongholds. And then it's also like an insurance thing. If one fight doesn't work out on one side of the map, it might work out on the other side. And then you at least get 1 of the 2 zones instead of 0.
Great Hall. 2 get control of B and C, so they're on the board, but again, not before a 112 cushion for Resurge. And based on how well they've bounced back, Eli, I don't know if that's a lot of cushion to provide a team that didn't need much and take a lot, as 3 more go down for the Great Hall. And boy, we're just 2 minutes into the match, but it's looking like 1 or 2 more respawns for the Great Hall, and if they don't figure it out and regain control of the map, get some slays, this one could be over quickly.
I don't even know which player, I think it was Kintroller. We saw a third-person view of them getting repulsed off the map. Mind the gap, indeed. And you're exactly right. I mean, Resurge have completely taken over this map. I like this lane that Tribal is controlling as well. It looks like he could maybe protect multiple zones. Gets the reversal after not even getting the first 2 shots in that fight. So massive win there from him. And it's little wins like that that keep them in the lead and frankly making it extremely difficult for Great Hall to come back.
Well, there's the one respawn we mentioned, and then I said they got 2 chances, maybe at best, and on their second try up the map, they get wiped 4 down, and this is gonna be looking like a 200-6 advantage for Resurge. So they're playing with house money. Our Resurge at this point, Great Hall, they got to put all their chips towards the middle, or they're gonna get 200-point club.
Yeah, I'm really hoping Kiku gets on the board for Slays. You don't want to see this man Goose. I mean, this guy was also cooking me in matchmaking, so I know he's a solid player. But man, you got to get on that. Right now, he's just playing distraction. He's just going to run away, and he's done a good job of holding the attention. And now he does finally get on the board. We will not be seeing a Goose today.
The Goose was loose, but it's been captured and put back on the farm of Old McDonald as controller grabs the overshield. You like that one?
E-I-E-I-O?
EI. Whoa. As 218 to 10 now. As here we go. Great Hall. This is their best chance. They've got the overshield. They've got positioning. They've got some slays. They've got a 2 slay advantage in this particular moment where they've got the time and space on the map to move around a little bit more freely, clamp down on the spawns of Resurge, and who do we see a comeback for the ages?
It's got to be non-stop perfect Halo, and controller trying to give his team another path to victory here. If he can capture B, he does. Uses the shroud to capture it and then just runs away from the next player. I mean, both these teams are doing a great job of staying alive and listening to each other to try to keep each other alive and not have to take too many risks. So
yeah, that was
impressive.
That was beautiful there by controller. He used the invisible hand to kind of pull Dilly Donut down, cleaned him up, but right, that nice play in the micro. The macro has been in large favor, in large part of Resurge here, as they're staring at a big, near 200-point advantage. And here's where a lead like this, Eli, affords you to not stress and press. You can almost play as if they did in that King of the Hill game 1, or you just play for slays, play for time. And it looks like that's what they're doing.
Wow. I mean, the Great Hall have made it difficult for them, though, to close this one out. They haven't really accumulated too many points, but they continually are contesting and rotating and just extending their life, it seems, at the very least. And now actually having a pretty comfortable AB hold. Looks like a 2v2 for both sides. We've got Go Shank You and Clean Up holding down the B side, while the other two hold down the A side. So this is a good looking setup here.
And the power-ups are up in 2. So if you're able to get a handle on the power-ups and a trip cap as well, hold on. The Great Hall are showing some life, but Strange Rich does grab that OS. 3 go down for Great Hall. So that, just like that, it doesn't take much when you're down this much. You feel like, oh man, coulda, woulda, shoulda. And that might just be what the Great Hall are saying when things are all said and done, as Resurge get back on the board, scoring points with control of B and C. Final 10 seconds needed here, and that final bit of overshield could just seal the deal for Resurge.
And this is a case in point to you really got to start the game strong, because even if you have several minutes of brilliance in the mid game, if you're so far behind that one mistake is going to end the game, you've already lost. So I mean, Resurge come out swinging. Okay, it's not over yet. This could be that 249 victory, but if Tribal can get C and they can just hold on to A, that is it. Just like that, Resurge will take a 3-0 win in winners round 1.
A much more highly contested series than the series layout, and that game 3 in particular might just show and say, but Resurge, in a battle of back and forths, it felt like they had the upper hand more often than not. So great job to them. Every time a test or a challenge was put on their plate, they ate it in one bite.
Impressive stuff. Shout out to Dilly Donut. This man has done a lot of coaching sessions. He's a grinder. He wants to get better. He was just playing for his collegiate draft tournament yesterday in Utah as well. So I know this guy has been grinding, and it's paying off.
Grinding indeed. We saw phenomenal performances. Dilly Donut did well. I really got to call out Vafa too.
Yeah.
Not only was he making nice highlight reel type moments, but he made impactful plays, especially around the shutdown of overshield grabs. It felt like every time the Great Hall had a chance at it, Vafa was there to say no, no, no.
All right. Well, on that note, we will be taking a short break. We're going to take a look at the bracket here and see what other fun matchups are coming up. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All we had and all we lost, all in time to speak of us. Heaven knows at least that we tried. All the notes and little things, 'cause we can't forget the better days. Playing on my beat in my mind.
dark, but it's been a while. And just remember, it's the heat from a heart beating next to mine. But I surrender, 'cause everything I touch seems to crumble, and everyone I love leaves me broken down. Everybody runs when they see me now. So I put my hands up in the sky, reveling the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm death in the land of the living. Still all the energy when we get connected. Your good is done when you have my full attention. I'll take you away into a dark dimension, and you can't get out. I never thought I'd be like this. Further down into the deep abyss I'll go. Stay off my radar 'cause I never miss. Yeah, everybody knows. So I put my hands up in the sky, reveling the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. So I put my hands up in the sky, reveling the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. Hands up in the sky, reveling the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape.
Level 50 XD roar. And he's roaring
Because
with
they
the
never saw the
snipe.
icon.
Mechanic all because of now he's continuing to put in work.
It needs to be touched though. Psycho looked like he was next in the line to grab it, and he was taken down. Last shot with the perfect in-play side kick. Making
Beating
this
out of them. They're literally being trapped in that white phase. Oh my god. Can't be stopped.
Renegade finds the kill single-handedly on the Psycho. Oh, they're taking advantage of it. Oh, with the teammates. You look at the timing there back of lane. He's going to get that melee damage. The double finners. You're going to be impressed with the shot. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Forge Hub 5K presented by LVT Halo. And for now, we have our first look at TSM, a new organization newly minted in that partner program. And Eli, it wasn't an HCS Open Series. We got our first look at these boys. This is it, your first look at the new TSM roster. And boy, what a great way to start out. 4 down off the start.
Yeah, welcome TSM to Halo. You said a new org. These guys are one of the first orgs, actually. These guys, Team Solo Mid, formerly a League of Legends, turned into a esports powerhouse over the years, and it's so cool to see them in Halo. And what a better team. I mean, you got Cherish, Drux, Soul Snipe, and Talik. These guys are insane. I will say, though, one thing that I was curious to see, oh my god, just destroying the Overshield player. I think I was curious to see players like Druk and Talik, who in my eyes have some of the best strafes in the world. How much are they going to be impacted by the update? But so far, apparently not at all, because they're up 2-0 before I can even finish yapping about it.
They're not going to have a chance to strafe or dance in this game. They're speed running a 3-0 CTF potentially. This is about as strong of a showing you could imagine in your first open showing of this new TSM roster, as Talik stays alive. You're almost just kind of waiting for the game to end at this point with how strong the start has been, but it looks like Resurge will get the reset. No, they will not. Talik shuts that down.
Yeah, this guy is insane. He's somehow already 6-1. Feels like the game literally just started, but he's not done yet. Killing spree.
Wow.
And staying alive to get the flag touch. I mean, this guy, we talk about underrated players a lot. I think of, you know, Falcated, in my eyes, Talik is like really high on that list because he is so individually talented. Some of the best movement. His aim is insane. I feel like he just plays at a crazy high level and doesn't get talked about enough.
Well, fitting that this one actually placed a 5, and TSM a big part of that. We can't just let these guys win in 2 minutes. We need some more broadcast time. We need more content. Oh my God, this is man, feels tough. And look at the efficiency, Eli. Sure, Dilly Donut not having his best game, but Tribals having a good game. Strange Rich having a pretty good game. So is Vafa. So
Double kill.
The fact
Reversal.
that Resurge is getting dominated this strongly really goes to show that TSM are on point with their strategy and timing. But hey, here we go. Just as we talk about how, hey, these guys are actually playing pretty well. You're going to see a little bit of that as Vafa lands the double kill, has the snipe lined up. Talik G-sliding his way through. Going to make it near impossible to hit that one. Vafa above the 2 players, anticipating that they have pushed through. Gets the comms from Dilly that they have, in fact. But, hey, we're seeing a little bit of fight, a little bit of bounce back here from Resurge. And if they could just clear the base and push on out, they could very well have a chance at their next poll. It looks like that's what they're building towards, but instead, despite numbers disadvantage, TSM have another flag out.
God. I mean, look at the strategy from TSM. They just they took the sneakiest, fastest route from their spawn all the way to the flag of Resurge. So yeah, Resurge is winning the fight, like you said, but it doesn't matter if they have to turn around and worry about these guys in their base, and then Soul Snipe is just somehow alive and running the flag. He's more than halfway back to his base, and his team is still dying, by the way. Okay, finally, a clean 4 dead for Resurge. They should be able to get this cap, but man, they are so objective efficient, RTSM.
Really is. As Vafa charges up his weaponry, but man, that's going to be wow. Okay, Resurge are going to get the score. So just like we felt like it was building up towards not only a poll for Resurge, but they got on the board. Hey, big ups to a grassroots community competitive squad like Resurge to make TSM bleed a little bit of their own blood.
Absolutely. We saw them using that like Talik. He said, what's down here?
Can I go here?
It's like, anytime we're on a new map, might have to look around a little bit more. But yeah, I mean, TSM, they're bleeding a little bit, but I mean, Resurge using everything on the map as well. That's what I was going to mention, was the Ravager was actually used in that killing spree for Resurge, and to great effect. So goes to show it's worth it to practice some of these guns we don't always see in HCS.
Yeah, if you run by a weapon pad and the game prompts you to press X to pick it up, do it, because there's no GAs in the Forge Hub. And Eli, it sounds like even in HCS, based on Lucid's tweet, we might not see any GAs going into next season. A whole new sandbox on display. Not only are we getting a new look at TSM, but we're getting a new look at that patch, which has completely changed the game for Halo Infinite.
Yeah, the strafe speed, if you guys are living under a rock, we're now at about 80% what it used to be for acceleration. And I think it's going to have a big impact. Like I said, Talik, so like, you know how you kind of have an image in your mind of different individuals, or like there's certain things in your memories about people that stand out. My memory of Talik in my brain is his Spartan jittering left and right at like 1,000 miles per hour. So I don't know if we're going to see that strafe be as effective as it once was, and I'm very curious to see how a lot of these players adjust to it as they can no longer abuse that mechanic.
Yeah, we saw Royal 2's tweet. I think he said something to the effect of, it feels like running with cement in my shoes. And the game has slowed down a little bit, but I think there's still ways to speed things up and keep it fast. Jared's showing a little bit of that right here as he quickly moves his way to the right. Triple kill. And they're going for the double cap. You'll see the score occur, and an instant grab there for Cherished. Oh my God, and he's pulling flags. He's pulling hearts out as he's got another one, and this could be the final death blow.
How do you pronounce the word cement, Hunter?
Cement.
All right. Double kill. Anyways, Druck gonna push through, see if he can get this sniper rifle. And it's not gonna matter though. I think this game is about to be over. Are they trolling? Yeah, Cherished, I think, was intentionally not scoring. A little bit of BM there in the end game.
That was quick, but not as quick as we assumed the finishing blow would come out. As TSM, it felt like they were going to win this one in 5 minutes. Took a little bit longer than that. And we did see Resurge get on the board, so punching up above their weight class a little bit here against TSM. Lost 5-1, but I'd still tip my cap to them.
Yeah, honestly, they got a cap against one of the best teams in the world. I mean, there's a lot of players that can't say that. So, I mean, that's a minor pat on the back, I would say. A little bit of consolation prize here for Resurge, who just came off a hot 3-0 in round 1, but unfortunately run into the Titans of TSM, who, like we said, these guys have won every single Forge Hub tournament that has existed. So, I mean, someone's got to oust these guys, and maybe it's not Resurge, but at least they're putting up a good fight against the defending champion.
Yeah, they sure were. And like we even said at the start of the game, it was only what, like a team wipe disparity at 3-0. So TSM only needed 4 additional slays, which usually turns into 1 cap, right? For every team wipe, and maybe turn that into a cap. They only needed 1 team wipe in totality to make it a 3-0 game off the start. So the objective efficiency could not be any stronger. But hey, benefit to Research here going into a game 2 Slayer. If they keep it as close as they did off the start, I mean, this could be a little bit more highly contested game 2 Slayer on Affinity coming up next.
It's a lot of power weapons on this map. Rocket, sniper. I want to say there's an overshield as well. So the underdogs really need to get control of the items on the map. But I tell you what, the overdogs are there for a reason, and it's usually because they're good at controlling the sandbox. So it's certainly easier said than done, but that's certainly the path to victory for Research.
Affinity reminds me of Halo 3, and we got some great lore and environmental storytelling with this one. It feels like a UNSC laboratory base camp that was overtaken by the flood, and the once lead labtician or scientist, I guess you will, was infected by the flood, and now there are flood spores strewn all throughout the map. It's a living, breathing flood entity. As we get a look at some of that B-roll, you can see the flood creeping out. It feels like it's like reaching out at you. I love this map, if not only for the nostalgia it brings me from the Halo 3 campaign, but it's very well designed as well.
Yeah, this looks like it's another part of Gravemind that you don't quite get to in the Halo 3 campaign,
Right.
But it's like it's just on the other side or something. I don't know, but we can see it's beautifully placed here on, looks like the edge of a mountain or something on this planet, built up. I mean, look how large the structure is from the outside. Crazy that they went that in depth with the sandbox to just really make you feel like you're in a whole new environment.
Beautiful B-roll. The lighting looks great. Oh, look at that. You can literally see the flood dripping down below. Oh, this looks cool too. This really reminds me of a campaign. I feel like there should be a bridge across with a warthog run on that little B-roll that we saw there. Just another beautifully designed map here from the Forge Hub Halo community as we kick things off. Game 2 Slayer on Affinity.
Wow, using the grapple to grab the rockets. I mean, they had to practice this opening strat, right? Like, you just load in first time ever and use the grapple to grab rockets? I don't think so. This shows that TSM, I mean, they're winners of these tournaments for a reason. They're getting comfortable on these maps and probably more comfortable than anybody else.
Yeah, nice opening start here for TSM as they grab full control of the sandbox, the grapple hook. The rockets, the overshield, and the lead are in their favor, but only up by 2. So, again, Research on some fight, keeping things close, making TSM bleed a little bit. I do expect them to win this series, but, man, that would be quite the highlight moment, quite a hype moment in the community if Research are able to at least take a game off of them. And I think this would be the one as Soulsnipe goes down and Research continue to show something.
Yeah, Soulsnipe playing with a lot of confidence there, challenging the sniper rifle player, trying to de-scope him, get that kill. Maybe a little bit too confident, though, when he got taken down. Doesn't matter, though. The rest of TSM were able to clean up the situation with a 4-kill lead here. And TSM, they're going to be one of those squads that are, their cornerstone is just pure aggression. And, you know, sometimes it looks like they're throwing their life away, but they're dealing enough damage and they know their team is following up with their play that damage will ultimately matter for them to earn time and space. I think that's what we're going to see from TSM throughout this game and the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, lead starting to extend, but Tribal has some nice positioning on Talik, but Talik, you're right, Eli. There was a little bit of a lull in Talik's timeline in Halo Infinite. I think just even as recently as the start of last season, but boy, did he really come on strong towards the end, and he's carrying it in to this season. I even recall this time in the offseason last year, kind of saying like, man, what's going on with Talik? He feels like a sneaky top 10, top 15 slayer in the HCS, but he must have fallen back into the 30s and 40s. He's back on his steez. He's back where he belongs. But it's Resurge who are back in this fight, only down by 2.
Yeah, Talik in my eyes, without a doubt, top 20 player, probably an argument for top 15 in the entire world. I mean, the guy's incredibly talented and so difficult to play against. I think that's really the cornerstone, right? Is how difficult do you make the game for your opponents to play against you? And he's always been that guy.
Yeah, and your teammates too. They're telling Cherish, hey man, don't get too close. I got the rockets, the boomstick, go boom, and I don't care who's in that vicinity. As Cherish takes a little bit of team damage, stays alive. Talik with another rocket grab. Cherish staying alive after getting the rocket to the back. Gets a double kill. Now picks up that grapple hook, quickly utilizing it to get up to the top of the lift. And now he's going to work through with his teammate. A little bit of a cavalry arriving on the left side of the map. Long-range gunfight for Cherished against Tribal. Oh, and he's going to close the gap here with the use of the grapple hook. And I don't know if Tribal's going to expect this. Well, they do. Nice job by Resurge here. And it's Strange Rich, actually, who picks up on the Cherish. But Talik cleans him up instead. A little bit of a chess match from the positioning angle being played there.
Yeah, so Cherish idea was to play all the way in front of Talik so that Talik had as much space to just be cozy with the sniper as possible, and it worked out. You know, he does get shot in the back, but it doesn't matter. It looks like we do unfortunately have Jaruk so disconnected here, so we'll have to get the lobby reset, but the score should carry over into the next one. But that just means we get to see some more beautiful looks at these maps.
Ooh, Sepulture. That reminds me of Backwash from Halo 2. Lovely map.
Yeah, I don't have great memories from Backwash and Halo 2, if I'm being honest. But the theme is cool. Like, it's all foggy, but I think the layout of that map was left some to be desired. Layout of Sepulcher much better, in my opinion.
21-25. So, again, at the halfway mark. And this is what we anticipated or predicted might be the case in a David versus Goliath type of series between TSM and Resurge. We saw enough slaying capability in that game 1 to give them a chance in game 2. And Eli, they're keeping it darn close. I mean, this one's still, it's still anyone's ball game, which I think is, I'm kind of tripping up in my mind about it because it's TSM versus Resurge. I mean, this is really impressive showing from some of the grassroots greats.
Yeah, I mean, all these guys are grinders. Strange Rich, Tribal, Vafa, Dilly, all these guys play in just about every draft tournament that exists. Clutch Academy, to the Pure Delight tournaments, to, like I said, Dilly was playing in his collegiate draft tournament recently. He's competing in a separate league for collegiate as well. So, I mean, these guys are grinders through and through, and they've talked strategy. They know how these top players play, and they're doing their best to emulate that in their path to potentially, you know, taking them down one day.
Taking a look at the bracket here, the aforementioned Clutch Academy taking a 3-0 victory in round 1. They're now going up against the Fellowship. Above them, you can see our current match on the broadcast, or on the main stage, online, if you will. TSM versus Resurge. Snom La Raniza going up against Aholotito's, those pesky salamanders.
Little axolotls.
Little
direct
axolotls.
translation.
Yeah, those cute little guys looking like a IRL Pokemon. As it looks like we are back in the mix. Druk joins back up pretty quickly, so we will not be without action much longer as we get ready to reset. And I assume we'll utilize the new tool from Halo Studios to get right back to where we started. So I'm expecting a reset off the start with all of the sandbox available to pick up from, but it should be about 21-25, and that's exactly what we got. Love that.
Now let's see if rockets get grappled. This time Talik uses the grapple to launch himself through the rockets, pick them up in mid grapple, and look how fast he's all the way behind enemy lines. They've got to be confused. How did this man get here so fast? And guess what? He's going to use the last grapple charge to grab the OS. He still has a rocket left and a full sniper. Okay, as the good teammate he is, he said, here, you take one of these goodies. I'm gonna go find one of these guns after I kill this guy.
Grapple this, grapple that. Have you tried grappling?
Oh my god.
Anything.
Never mind.
Does Talik towards Resurge. And what a What a nice guy. Valentine's Day, less than a week away. Sharing is caring. Get your significant other a gift. Maybe an S7 sniper rifle, as it's now in the hands of Cherished. Trying to spot some of the opponents. He's got 4 dead ahead. Spots 1. Now, quick scope contested onto Strange Rich. Misses that. Down to 1 HP means Cherish is going to reposition, reshield, and get back in the fight as soon as that blue shield gets all the way back up to 100. He's got a little bit extra help here with Soul Snipe. So Soul Snipe can take some of the shots that were once going into Cherish, which is going to allow him a much more uncontested line of sight, which allows him to get that slay as TSM go up 7.
Exactly right. With Valentine's Day approaching, if you want to riz up your Halo duo,
Running
that sniper rifle
Rizzler.
It's certainly a way to get on my good side, is dropping that sniper. And I think there's something to be said for that in random matchmaking too. You drop a rocket launcher to your teammate, I guarantee you they're going to try a little bit harder to keep you alive for the rest of the game. So a little bit of goodwill goes a long way, guys.
Did we just fall in love? That's what I'd be thinking if someone dropped me a snipe and I had no idea who they were, no voice comms, and oh my god, no. Jared
Snipe.
with the double kill. Quick scope headshot slides in with that grapple, and Eli. I would have hoped that Resurge after that reset would have said, guys, it's not the rockets, it's not the snipe, it's not the overshield we got to keep out of TSM hands. It's that darn grapple hook, and the grapple control has given them full control of this match. Once a 4-kill game is now busted wide open. 3 kills needed for TSM to secure a 2-0 lead. Uh-oh.
I think you're exactly right. Unfortunately, Druck, one of the best jumpers in the world.
Oh my god,
Imagine?
if that hit, dude. Imagine. He's just going for the trick shot. He meant to do it.
Oh my god. that would have been insane. But no, you're right. The grapple is often like step 1. Like after you have the grapple, now you can take high ground. Now you can use it to steal items from their spawn points as well. So it's like the grapple, if you can get that, you can almost get anything else on the map that you want. And I think that's what TSM do so well with it.
50-37, a lot like that game 1 where kind of thinking, okay, I mean, Resurge in the slaying department keeping it close, but eventually Paul don't lie, Halo don't lie, Jeff Steitzer don't lie, as TSM get a lot more of those medal announcements in their ears as they'll be looking at a 2-0 lead heading into Sepulture. Oddball for game 3. Earlier, Eli, you said, I don't care about that football game, and it looks like we're trading out some sports ball for some oddball instead.
I'm happy to see it. We've seen Strongholds, we've seen King of the Hill. On Sepulcher, I don't think we've seen Oddball maybe only one other time in a Forge Hub tournament. So shout out to the makers of this tournament and the maps for designing maps that are multi-purpose for all these different modes. I mean, I feel like there was multiple weeks that we didn't see Remnant CTF either. We saw Oddball and King of the Hill on that one. So all these maps, highly versatile, and for good reason they're being highlighted.
Yeah, let's mention some of those legends. We got LaHaunt and Bullet to the Head, staples in the Forge Hub LVT community. Booze Blaze and La Frenchies on that previous rendition of Affinity. Squally to Beans, LaHaunt and Bullet to the Head again on Anthracite, and then War and Paimon creating Downfall. You've also got Guillotine. Oh, I love that map. That's also made by LaHaunt and Bullet to the Head. What a couple of goats. War and Paimon also creating High Gear, which is a reimagination of High Ground from Halo 3. Turns that into a symmetrical arena. Great for CTF. You've got Remnant as well, which I know a lot of the pros were vying for. I know Spartian on Twitter was kind of pleading that would get put into the HCS rotation. Once again, LaHaunt and Bullet to the Head. And then Sepulture, which we'll head to next from Squally to Beans. So I want to take a quick chance to just highlight and put these guys on a pedestal. You got Arthur Bloodshot as well with Bygone. So no shortage of incredible creative masterminds here creating dev-like experiences here at Halo Infinite. I'm just going to keep it real.
Yeah, shout out to Archer Bloodshot, my favorite Spanish translator that I need sometimes. And he's also an incredibly talented forger. And I don't know if have we seen Bygone? Maybe I'm just mixing them up in my head, but I feel like that one might be a new addition to the lineup here that maybe we'll get to see later today. We'll have to see.
That kind of snuck by me a little bit. I that was the last one that I announced, and I thought to myself, wait, Bygone? Maybe we've seen it. Maybe we haven't. I think we have. Is that map that looks, it's gray palette with some like green shrubbery strewn all throughout? Kind of like a long-range map if you go side to side, periphery to periphery. But nonetheless, we'll probably get a look at that here in a little bit. What's up next is Sepulture on oddball. And if TSM carry the objective efficiency we saw in game 1, this could get tough. But boy, do I love this map. The gooey green aesthetic. You can see some of that overgrown moss, I should say, dripping down below. And look at that. You've almost got like those Halo Infinite campaign portals taking you to the Netherlands as well. So unbelievable work here from the Forgers as we are live. Game 3 oddball on Sepulture.
Love this map. It's pseudo-symmetrical, definitely not symmetrical, but you know, similar structure on both sides with this central area. That portal is one way. We got the sniper that spawns on this side. That's probably why Cherished wants to take a look over here. We got rockets at the top of the lift of the structure to the behind Cherished here. Lots of fun features here. There's also a sentinel beam, which we don't often see in competitive matches, but that thing does some serious damage. I'd like to see what these players can do with it.
Uh-oh, T2 combination in the hands of Talik. Might just get a 2-for-1. Just gets one, but probably depleted the shields of the other. How many times have we seen Talik on our screen with the rockets over his shoulder, Eli? Way too damn much. If you're on the side of Resurge as TSM turn the power weapons grabs off the start to a convincing lead, 18-0.
Talik looks so comfortable on this map. You saw him finding that complete outer route lane to take a look at, make sure nobody was on that side. So important to just clear space, especially if your oddball player is rotating to a new area. Gotta make sure nobody's hiding and lurking, and we saw that from Talik. The process being put on display here, and I have a feeling this game might be even less close than the first two because these guys have really locked down this map.
Already crossing the 50-second threshold, RTSM, and if Resurge can't cross the 50-yard line, right, Eli, this might be a 100-0.
Killing spree.
Go down for TSM, but 3, now 4 go down for Resurge. So yeah, no, says Cherish. Hey, you might take us down twice, but we're gonna doubly that and take you all down. And wow, Cherish really asserting himself against the competition. Now he's got the sentinel beam, might be doing just a little bit more of that with the use of that microwave in his back pocket, feels like. Crowd screen goes down to obscure visibility. He gets his shields back up, and he's once again a menace on the map. Oh wow, Stranger Intent really thought he would have died at that last shooting of the sentinel beam, but no, 3 go down for TSM. Druck the last player alive, and Vafa and Research have a chance to get on the board, which they do. How long can they hold, though?
Yeah, a little bit of uncalled for BM from Cherish there. Might just wake up Mr. Dilly Donut. You don't know what this guy can do. He's got the patented Mountain Dew skin on, the leopard camo, whatever you want to call that. But
gamer alert.
Yeah, no, he loves him some camo skins, and the Mountain Dew one. I know he loves Mountain Dew as well.
Oh
so
my
I don't know if
God!
he's gonna stop. Did he? He's waiting for them to come through the portal.
Alla Zios in Halo 2 on Gemini, swinging the sword at the unsuspecting opponents waiting to come through. Now in Halo Infinite, it's the Sentinel beam, and now it's Talik with the bandit. This is awesome. He's like, can I throw a grenade through that? Did it go through to the other side? It looked like the line of frag might have made it to the other side of the map, but man, TSM really feels like they are expanding on their mind and horizon. Like they're fully taking advantage of what the Forge Hub affords these competitors to do. I mean, there's no stone unturned. 97-17, TSM on the verge of a 1-0 lead in this oddball.
It actually feels like TSM is timing the Sentinel beam, which I don't blame them for. That gun is very strong. Once heard someone call it a hot dog weenie cooker, and it's been stuck in my head ever since. See if anyone's weenie gets cooked here shortly, but for now, Cherish just going to earn the last few rounds of oddball.
Awesome.
Oh man.
Pre-firing through a portal. Have we seen that yet in Halo competition? Like that really was a callback to like Beaver Creek and Gemini of Halo 2. I feel like even without trying, these Forge Hub tournaments just bring back some of the great memories we remember of playing Halo 2, the classic Halo 2s, and there wasn't even a Forge mode in Halo 2. So man, just again, big ups to everybody with Forge Hub. Oh my God! Big ups to Cherish with the no scope, lands the headshot, go for the body shot now on to Dilly Donut. He gets the double kill, but goes down shortly after. And what do you know, Eli? It's another rocket in the hands of TSM.
I mean, they're top dogs for a reason. They know how to control the sandbox, and they've done such a good job of that. I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
wait, do you see
it does go through.
You can.
Oh, the rocket does too. Oh my God! Oh, it definitely went to the left. That was sick.
He's trying to trick shot him. I think they're just having some fun at this point. Oh, look at this. You can also jump off the top of the portal. Yeah, you know these guys have been on this map quite a bit.
Dude.
Picture in picture with the rocket.
You can see the rocket trail boomed out to the left. It didn't go out into the edge of the darkness and on Sepulchre. That went through the portal, and God, if we see that today, I'm losing my shit.
Drugs really testing this
there
map.
we go. Litmus testing here. Let's test drive this before we go up against Complexity, OpTic, or any of the FaZe or any of those other pro teams. Let's see what we can get away with here. And Eli, I love that strategy.
No, it makes a lot of sense, and I think he might have been able to make that jump with full speed instead of oddball speed. I'm not sure though. It looks like a very difficult jump. It was pretty far, but yeah, I'd love to see them just testing stuff out. They've been on these maps a lot, but there's still a lot to be learned, I'm sure. Cherish learning what objects he can late jump off of, as well as he forces Dilly Donut back down, but Dilly gets the stick and the fadeaway here to stay alive. That was insane.
That was Cherished-esque. I feel like Cherished is a guy who pulls off a lot of those contested sticky trades. In that case, a +1 just net outright for Dilly Donut, and he turns that clutch stick into an oddball grab. And now with the rockets up, okay, it's 4-30, but if Resurge can just keep the rockets out of the hands of TSM, you know they want it. They're going for it. Druck has it. Oh, that's going to be tough. No way. Boom goes the dynamite, and Dilly Donut's entire body. It looks like enough force from that rocket tube to send the oddball off the map, along with Dilly's dead body.
And look at this. Druck just rotated straight past the new oddball, predicting the spawns of his opponent, trying to find an unsuspecting target. Finally does get the KO, but he's facing some heavy aggression, and Vafa finds the overkill on TSM. Okay. That might just make it onto the Twitter timeline. I think you saw that little pause right there? That was him pressing Alt-R or whatever his record button is. Let me just capture that real quick.
Wow, a little bit of Xbox. Record that from Vafa on TSM. Yeah, whatever his Twitter handle is, I promise you will see his overkill against TSM here coming up. And it's not just a sexy moment in the match. It's impactful. 29-35. 3 go down for TSM. Resurge might just steal a lead.
Gotta stay alive though, and that portal's only one way, my friend. Talik watching the body fall to the abyss.
That's a Wile E. Coyote runner right there, dude. This match has been great, dude. It's a lot of fun here today. But it does look like TSM will regain control of that oddball. But at the halfway mark, Resurge are eyeing a potential lead switch.
Yeah, I mean, they're putting up a good fight here. I have a feeling it's going to end pretty quickly though. TSM,
come on,
feeling like they are just having a little bit of fun right now. I don't know, Cherished is the sidekick, but yeah, I mean, they got control of the ball pretty quickly after some of those highlights though from Resurge.
All right, you're right, probably Eli. You're probably right. It does look like TSM are probably gonna run away with it, but for the sake of keeping everyone interested at home, I don't know. I'm still holding out hope for Resurge. Maybe not in my head, but in my heart, at least. Soul Snipe not going to give any chance to heart or head as Resurge go down to the double kill. Double up lead here for TSM as well. More weenie cooker action in the hands of TSM, and it's really been it. I'd actually beg to ask the question to you, Eli. What would this series have looked like, or even this match, if it was just 50-50? Sandbox control? TSM have had 90-10. What would it look like if Resurge had 90-10 control? Granted, that's part of the skill gap, is being able to grab control of the sandbox, so you can't just say, oh, just flip it. But really, what would it look like if the same level of sandbox control for TSM was in Resurge's favor instead?
Yeah, I mean, it's a hard question to answer because all of it intertwines, right? Like, you get the kills, that means you get the sandbox. You have the sandbox, that means you're probably getting more kills. So, you know, if your team is just generally the one in control and prioritizing all the items a bit more, then you're going to have it 90-10. But I think that's the difference, though, is the priority, right? Is Resurge, having played on this map and won tournaments on it multiple times, they know where everything is, and they're making a point to grab it before Resurge can.
83-36 here. as TSM just looking to put the finishing touches on this game and this series. Been a fun one despite a little bit of a shellacking from them as the oddball goes off the map. Will reset or respawns for Resurge, and TSM, I think you're right, Eli, playing with their food a little bit here.
I can kind of see it in the Spartans' body language, you know, walking over dead bodies, shaking your head, watching bodies fall off a cliff. You know, these guys, they're randomly looking down the abyss. Is there a little hidey spot down here? You know, just kind of exploring a little bit. I think as soon as TSM decide they want to win this game, they will. But for now, though, I don't know. Resurge, like you said, they're in the 53. Problem is, gotta get the oddball.
Okay.
They win this fight, but they're on the other side of the map.
Grab the oddball! Grab it!
I don't think they're gonna get any value out of it. Finally, someone holds it, but all TSM are alive now, and now you have to drop it to fight.
That's 10 seconds right there. Eli, this could be a 10-second game if they were, and this is multiple. This is not the only instance where Resurge have put in so much effort and execution to take down all four for TSM, but you look at the other side and they're not really doing much with it. On the other side, TSM only need 2 to 3 slays to get what feels like a 4 to 6 slay outcome out of the oddball efficiency or flag efficiencies like we saw in game 1. So really get to see the levels to this here in this game. Sure, everybody can kill each other in high-level Halo, but it's about what you do with those kills, and TSM, they've just been way better with them.
Yeah, right there we saw the plan from Strange Rich. He was going to try to catch Cherished off guard, but had to win that 1v1 fight. I really feel like this round kind of depended on him winning that, but Cherish just turns on him, and just like that, they might close down this game and the series. They can just hold it for 2 more seconds.
Triple kill.
Triple kill. Jeff Steitzer announcement. He'll also say defeat in the ears of Resurge. Victory for TSM as they'll take game 3 and this series. But again, I'm going to say the same thing I said at the end of the first round matchup. Don't let the series layout and the scorecards fool you. These have been some really good games and fun at the very least.
100%. It's been very fun indeed. Resurge putting up a good fight against one of the best teams in the world. They're going to have to face off against Sparta Gaming in that lower bracket. But they're looking good today. I know they just got 3-0'd by TSM, but wouldn't be surprised if they fought their way pretty deep in that lower side.
Taking a look back at some of the highlight reel moments. E-squared combination in the hands of Talik, and you'll see throughout this series, it was just all rockets, all snipers, all OS, all grapple, as we are all but wrapped up with this winter round 2 matchup. We're going to be moving right along to winter round 3, and the deeper we get into this tournament, the closer we are to witnessing something like a Complexity versus TSM or an OpTic versus FaZe. So don't go anywhere, guys. We got more Forge Hub Halo on the other side of this break.
Feels a little too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to change. Been waiting too long for a moment like this. Said that you won't leave, better off with me. We kind of feeling I can't explain. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall? Broken up in pieces. Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Each day I'm moving along with what fits best for taking me forward and back. Yet all I know feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plate. A push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall? Broken up in pieces. Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please if these broken memories
get lost in your You got me mesmerized. You play
Yo, I'm a lazy motherfucker, that's what everyone sees. Ain't it funny how you wanna be the best, but you can't even get up and get dressed? Wasted, face it, you're never gonna make it. Rockstar, you won't get far. I know you're confused. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. What damn, what a lie. What time to be alive? How have I survived? That's the battlefield. 1974. I think I'm going insane. I'm feeling crazy. Can't get it out of my head. Oh no, if the devil inside takes hold, then I just might wind up dead. Wasted, face it. You're never gonna be the one. Rockstar, you won't get far. At least you had fun. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be, a king or a queen, as long as you got a dream. Oh no, it's a lie. They just wanna take your life, try to tell you it's a battlefield. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. But damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How have I survived? That's the battlefield. 1974.
I'm tired of hollow hearts. I'm tired of fixing scars that don't belong to me. You're all I need. I don't wanna fight, I don't wanna fall. Standing on the end of it all. Tether me to reality. I feel it in my body. It's you. When the world is falling apart, I only need you. I'll be waiting.
everyone, and welcome back to the Forge Hub 5K, the 8th rendition of this, feels like a timeless classic, a great tradition here on LVT. As we're swapping over to the phase side of the bracket, you guys got to see TSM in the last one, but we're hopping on over here with Ajolotitos, and Snom is Rainza, because the winner of this is going to be going up against that phase roster. We're already into a game 4. Taking you back to winners round 2, best of 5. Let's see if Snom can close it out.
I believe it's supposed to be Renisa, which I also don't know what that means, but regardless, Ajolotitos literally translates to little axolotls, which might be the cutest team name imaginable. Just like, thinking about little baby salamanders. Don't they have like antlers or something? They're like salamanders, but they've got like weird little tree things growing out of their heads.
Yeah, what do you think those are used for? Like some kind of like sonar radar technology to like avoid predators or something?
Something, man. Definitely some type of like environmental detection mechanism, I would guess.
Well, that's cheating though.
But anyways,
that's cheating. MLG has no radar, so yeah, we're gonna have to actually disqualify them from even having a chance to play against FaZe.
Nah, we can let them pass. They're cute.
True. 17 to 28 here as Snom has taken a slight advantage, control of B and C, so they're going to continue scoring points. And now's what the question arises: do you stick around this area on the bridge to keep your high ground and your sights on the overshield? It looks like that's what Snom wants instead. And after 3 go down for Ajolotitos, you might just have the best chance at it, but it's still a highly contested anyone's OS situation. Oh, coming in for the top rope. Trade occurs, and Ajolotitos and Coyote, like a wily coyote, makes out with that fresh OS.
Yeah, it's so important to get the overshields on this map, but you got to risk your life to do it at ultimate low ground. There's snipers up as well. Looks like Nevti is going to be able to grab that. And it's a 4 dead for Ajolotitos. And Snom is Reniza should be able to get a full trip cap. By the way, I don't know if we mentioned, this is jumping in mid-series. They've already played 3 games. So if blue team wins this one, they'll win the entire series. So they want to close it out here.
They want to close it out. They want to take their shot. One of the best teams in the world. That's what waits them on the other side of the bracket. Oh my God. Negviti, I believe, is the gamer tag there, just absolutely taking the face of Ajolotitos. 17 to 106. Back of the headshot on Nathan for you. That was sick.
I gotta say, it must be like an abbreviation for negativity or something like that. I don't know. That's what it makes me think of. But Furious holding down the high ground. He's gonna stop that rotation, and they are on fire right now. DeHeal, by the way, 10 and 4. Feels like we're just getting started.
Enemy halfway to
DeHeal. We had Dilly Dilly earlier, now it's DeHeal. As they're setting up a devious bait and switch around that corner. You can see Sentry peeks out a little bit, trying to draw some visibility to draw out the opponents for Ajolotitos. Doesn't look like anybody's taking the bait, though. Instead, 3 go down for Snom is Reniza. And with 2 down for Ajolotitos, we're going to see a little bit better objective efficiency as they're controlling those cap points. B, though, is filtering in favor of the blue team, and they're going to get that right back. No, a huge win. Blaze. John Wick with a sidekick. Takes down 2. Reversal last shot. Ends up scoring a crucial point on the map. And in this match, Eli, I mean, it looks like Snom might just end up getting B anyways. But, boy, at 147 to 27, this could be a runaway situation that it felt like Blaine stopped momentarily, but will it be long enough?
Yeah, Blaine's making a power play there, but problem is, I mean, he's the only one even close to being even here in the kill department. Got to have all members of the team stepping up. I thought that was going to be it. It is anyways. As the fadeaway. Oh my God.
If at first you don't succeed, line up the no scope again. Woo! That was sick. And you could even feel in like our reaction to that first shot, like, oh, he had that lined up. He seems to gotta know what he's doing with that thing. And man, oh my God, that was a nice little Halo 2 ragdoll backflip off the no scope. Now just needing a body shot, but it looks like the Stalker's gonna be enough, and it is. The Stalker cleans up one. Neg here at the top of the furnace, on fire with the snipe.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know who this player is, but they have been impressing me every time we've gotten onto their screen. Can they find another? No, finally. The pressure is too great, and they will get taken down. Nice little bounce back potential here for Alo Los Titos. Now, the thing is, the zones are pretty far spread out on this map. So we have seen multiple times that red team were able to get slays, but they're just not close enough to a stronghold. And I think this central tower that we see to heal in right now, this is probably the most important part of the map because you have easy access to all of the zones from here. So if your team is already in control of the zones and you hit a late jump like that on Nathan for you and you have control of this area, you're probably going to continue to score.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Eli. I mean, let's be honest. You're always exactly right. But you got the mid-map here in control. You got the high ground here in control. And a little quick little producer's note from the gloriously handsome Louis V. Titan says, Neg got 5th, 6th yesterday in the 1v1 showdown. So that's a player that can win there once.
It's not easy to do. That's just a tough lineup. So, yeah, maybe a new player or someone that changed their gamer tag. I'm not sure, but either way, they're already showing that they've got some chops in Halo Infinite.
Speaking of chops, what are you eating today for the sports ball? Or excuse me, the Forge Hub 5K. That's right. You're not even going to watch the Super Bowl. This is the Super Bowl.
That's right. I will be attending a Super Bowl party with my coworkers, and we've got a little bit of everyone's bringing their own dishes. I can't think of what that's called right now.
What are you bringing?
So, booze and vibes. That's all I got. Sorry.
Typical Eli. Huh? That's what he brought to the table all the way back in the 2000s. Those classic MLG tournaments. What's Eli bringing to the party? Booze and vibes, baby. 208 to 61 here as Snom La Raniza. There, they got some margaritas probably in their right hand right now. They're celebrating what looks like a series victory here. But they can't celebrate for too long. FaZe lies in wait.
Yeah, I mean, you win this, your winning prize is a matchup against what we assume is the new FaZe roster. Shout out to Brightening Images on the image software. But yeah, if that is the FaZe roster, I mean, it's Trippy, Penguin, Falcated, and Suppressed, if I'm not mistaken. That is a scary roster. No, Snakebite's on SSG, you fool.
Oh, dude.
Enemy team.
Yeah, the traveling and the lack of sleep and the red eye I took to get back to casting Halo here is dwindled my brain space away. But fine, we're here. We're having fun. 230 to 65 as just less than about 15 seconds away from a victory here for Snom La Raniza. Final moments of Game 4 on your screen.
Yeah, this is looking like just a matter of time. Blue team here just, I think, controlled the overall map a bit better. One of the skill gaps in these Forge Hub tournaments is how to quickly recognize the power positions on these maps. And it feels like Snom La Raniza have had control of this central tower for a majority of it. Kyokic, though, going to try to change the storyline with some crazy movement, no-scope attempts. But when that doesn't pan out, looks like A should switch back into the hands of the blue team.
All right, so Snom going to use A as the anchor to capturing this series. Just looking to get one more, B or C. What's it going to be? It looks like they're playing for B as DeHill bait and switch with Sentry. Now drops down, pulls out the sniper to potentially land that body shot no-scope on Blaines to take him down, but Blaines wins it instead. Now has the sniper to his advantage. 2 shots to work with here, so he can be very efficient with it. Find 2 kills with it. Finds 1. Needs a second one here, and Lotitos need to prevent them from capturing C, but they get it. And they might just get the series as well. Nice play there, and B, filtering red. Okay, gotta stay alive. Last Spartan standing, the last hope, but it's not gonna be enough. Snom La Raniza move on to face FaZe.
Wow. I mean, great plays all around from both sides. I think that red team can go into the lower bracket feeling all right. I think they're going to give a couple teams a hard time down there. So if you're going to run into the Lotitos, you better be on your A game. But that means that we are getting into the later stages of the bracket as we take a look here. Unshockingly so, OpTic making it into winner's quarters. They're going to be facing off against Centenegra. You've also got Complexity and Merchants. Now, Merchants is one of those top teams as well, going under a different name, BeduR. I want to say is the pseudo phase roster. But anyways, let's go ahead and throw this one to a break. When we come back, we're going to have one of these matchups for you.
Far cap it. What's far right?
The way that you make me feel like I never.
Shit, one shot Max. One shot Blade.
Yeah, I'm one so like back base over there on you guys. One shot down here, regulars.
Yeah.
Another one here, that's a weak. That's a one. Another one there. Spot. Shoot up.
Bottom. One shot. I don't know. Let's go ahead.
I hit left. One just spawn over here, brother. Yep, I think there's two over there.
I'm Max. He's there for Ravager. You didn't get it, you get it. He's there, come in on the wall,
Yeah, there's two here.
So one shot dropping in, John. Mid, and one for right.
Your team about to score.
Another one on you. They're close left to you, Ben, on that ramp.
I'm right here. It's on one side. I think exactly after.
On you, John. On you, two shot. Nice.
Team took the hill.
He's not wicked.
That's fine.
One spawn on him. One spawn on him.
Yeah.
There's at least two though.
One shot, maybe. I'm cleared.
One spawn on him.
I'll hope that's spawner, man.
Oh, he's wicked.
One shot, dead.
Kill his league.
Yeah, no one here.
He's one shot.
In the corner, in the right corner.
That's what's weak far right. I'm top of the roof, right, Ben?
On the ping.
Your team
No, that's the one.
scored.
Oh.
Nice, good one.
That's funny, man.
Over.
I where I died.
Hill
He's like top bridge.
Power
Could've
icon
been.
on the field.
Who's over here? Regulars is two shot.
Hill control.
Look at back on Max.
Got
Nice, bro. Good grab.
Nice burned. Bottom in. One's to your
Your left, John. In the
Oh,
church.
to my left.
Yeah, that's one.
Yeah.
That's one.
I'm gonna reflank that.
You can have 3 bullets in.
Team took the hill.
Alright, let's.
Let me dead. I'm dead. No one on the church,
We
man.
can.
I blow you guys.
That's those weak in hill. Let's go. Like right outside the hill. I think it's actually down over there. Scan for it. It's like down in the church.
Yeah, it's in church, man.
It'll be like left side of the map.
Bottom in.
Over here. Alright, look.
I'm looking at Tusk. Up here, regular. Good.
Upside down.
Me? Last time by me. They're hitting you right. They're hitting over here.
Your team about to score.
Over there, I shot once.
He's there.
That's the mid.
One shot. One bandage.
Enemy
Oh,
team
fuck.
took the hill.
Oh, yeah, that's where I'm at. Yeah.
I'm by you on your right, I think.
Yeah.
What's up? Behind him. Oh, man, she's coming. So Tom's.
One more.
Shot.
One shot, dead.
One church, one hill. Let's go.
Yeah, one out.
Yeah.
Yes, you can go. Go down.
Enemy about to score.
Give that shot.
I'm hitting him in hell. He's one shot no.
Church weak. Azurium.
One shot here.
Azurium's one. Oh, church also. Weak regulars. One behind me. One's out of the play completely. Nice, you guys cap. In church. It's the only kid that can contest.
Your team
Nice.
scored. Hill incoming.
There's one over here. Yeah, he's one over here. On me.
You're done, man.
He shot square.
One shot in your pink test. Yeah, like elbow cleared.
Have spawned.
Left. Alright, Obi's over here. Obi's over there.
Obi's over here on me. Got a lot of it off.
Still right here, Obi.
Enemy team took the hill.
I'm just playing you guys.
Come in.
Weak bottom.
On the left bridge. Behind you. He be in the room. He's on the bridge.
Bottom of your base, guys.
No.
Shot bottom base when you guys onto you.
You're not gonna want to miss this.
Jeopardy, like the Everest of trivia.
Got my mind made up, 'cause my heart still beats to the sound of us. Oh, I got my mind made up, 'cause my heart still beats to the sound of us.
Yeah, for the side that's not rockets, we should just put him with the rocket guy.
Okay.
Because if he lifts up in that tower, he can't go down.
Okay.
You manned it?
Sure.
You manned it?
Yeah.
Alright.
That was sense.
Could be Texas server, no?
Wait, are you in Texas? Nah, not yet. There's one server I get here that 100. Hang on. This is San Antonio.
I think the San Antonio one is the good one.
I just had 24.
Is that what you normally get to Texas?
No, to the Dallas one I get 10.
Yeah, the Dallas one's fucked.
No, remember when you were playing at the 8 you were like on 40 beams, the mic was on 10?
Yeah, it's the Dallas one. It's not the San Antonio.
I thought it was $2.
Nah, there's one San Antonio one down.
There's just like a room with like a bunch of robots in it. So like
Rampy room. I think it is.
I feel like half these fucking robots push on fire, like half the servers, like half the servers.
The Texas one's like been just burning, bro.
It's just burning, bro. The one is English though.
It's Texas, but I'm on 70.
The Chicago one's good as dang.
Wait, Matt, this is 24 for you?
Yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck?
What are you on? John?
I get 15 to this one and like 12 to the other one.
Yeah. Same best shit.
Shitty as well.
No tomorrow.
Fine. Can I focus bottom?
We got flip. What's about behind you guys?
Hostile.
I got rockets.
Nice, man.
It's coming, I don't know where. Back right?
Oh, it's fine, right? I think,
Overshield inbound.
pushing them.
Well, that should be.
It'll be like mid.
Two guys on mid.
Weird.
Right on me. Yeah, one's a max.
He's over
He's
here.
doing, he's going
Yeah, he's flanking with anything.
I took off someone's over.
He's pushing test pushing.
Okay, I'm
Sorry, right.
One shot on mid. One shot on mid.
Mid weak. One more time in ramp weak. Nice.
Moving out.
Let's go on.
Okay, nice.
Find that rocket spawn, I think.
Right, yeah, whatever stuff. That's a shot.
Oh, yeah.
The Marcus weak.
You're right, bound to right, right.
Watch out.
You're done, you're done.
Be bottom right, maybe, I don't know.
Be around there. Maybe like next one.
You're snipe on me?
Oh, you John? Over here. I'm gonna die. I'll put one.
Jump,
I'll put one right here. Don't make right die. Right die.
We crit them in?
Flanking.
Over here, bro?
Maybe like mid. What's it?
One's on rockets.
Yeah,
He's lifted, he's lifted.
Yeah.
You jumped out,
It's in there.
Two here. One's pushing like far right at so.
Yeah, Tom in. He's like in the tree,
One shot.
I'm gonna like over here in the trees over here one.
Yeah. We good now. I'm here.
Power items on
Three.
There's one.
Yes.
Bunch of mics. And I think I have sniping. I don't know. He's coming to you. He's above you, man. Above you.
As well.
Marks are up.
Oh, there's two right there.
Got rockets? They don't have it. Rockets.
I'm in bottom right.
I'm on rockets.
Tom in. Yeah, Tom in the mics.
This is one. One shot.
Nice. I'm in, I'm mad.
Okay.
There's boys under.
Nice. There's one front.
He's right here.
On the spikes. One's outside. There's two guys over here on me. That's one. Over here. That's a still one. How many push I think?
On the same peak.
We're chasing.
S7 sniper.
Wait, all four here. They have the oddball setup. On the fucking oddball setup. Nice.
Lead allergy confirmed.
One shot top, one shot in that like top right area. Just pinged him.
I don't know, someone weak.
Just come in. Just put on to the left. I'll
Flank in the slam.
Yeah,
I'll be right here. Maybe two shots right here. I got mobs.
There's
It's
more
not like
where that came from.
Already pushing yellow tunnel.
On snipe?
Yeah, on snipe.
Or, yeah. I don't know.
Enemy perforated.
Snipe one shot, regulars.
Oh, bunny, bunny man, bunny.
Yeah, he's in the tree, I killed snipe.
One time I pinged over there. You know what I mean?
I'm mid right here. One shot.
One time in.
I'm with the Snom beam, he's gonna come in. He dropped, he's bottom middle.
What the fuck? Obi's down.
Oh,
Obi's
fuck.
down, Andy. Makes no sense. It's glitch, actually, I think.
I'm max. I think it's off the map.
It's not, it's glitch today.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Forge Hub 5K presented by LVT Halo. We are moving along in the bracket. We just witnessed La Raniza take down Ajolotitos to take on the rumored phase roster. I don't want to throw anything out there that's not officially official yet, but BeduR. So BeduR, Eli. We get ready to check out some guillotine. Game 1, King of the Hill.
Yeah, what the hell is this team name? But like, is it? It does kind of remind me of Demure and Mindful, the stupid meme that everyone's saying now from TikTok. But what is BeduR?
I'm googling that right now because I'm wondering the same thing. There's like nothing. Beldum. It's like, did you mean Beldum? Beldum's a Pokemon.
Yeah, it's just not even a real word. I don't know. Anyways, we got a strong start here. For BeduR. Okay, yeah, this looks like the nameplate was not Negvidi. So almost 3/4 of the way done. It is the first hill by Team BeduR.
BeduR is a word associated with wakeful and alert. BeduR is thought to be very lucky, especially with the number 5, which in a best of 5 format means these guys might just go all the way. It also stands for freedom, versatility, and adaptability. The lucky colors for BeduR are yellow and gold, and Thursday is considered their lucky day. The lucky gemstone for BeduR is the diamond. No diamond 5 players in this lobby. Known for bringing harmony and luck, BeduR is also an uncommon name globally, with around 50 people carrying it as their given name according to available findings. So there you go, ChatGPT, Mikowski. I got all the answers for you, Bo.
The lore, like, what? That just blew my mind. Like, what do you mean they're lucky colors? And never mind. I still have so many questions, but it sounds fitting for this group of 4. Penguin, back to Penguin, no longer dead zone, by the way. I like this change. I always enjoyed the tag Penguin, so I'm glad he's back to his origins here. And it looks like he's pretty cozy on this map, waiting for this overshield. He's gonna get it with no problems at all and use it to shut down the next push from Snom.
So BeduR, so accurate, and yeah, dead zone, I don't know, like everybody always complained about dead zones and how you have to like find the right one and it takes you forever, and if your dead zone feels off, you got a head case about your settings. I like Penguin. I think Penguin's much more fitting, and gonna see some nice shots from Penguin himself, as he's been very accurate since we've been on board with him. An Observer's Curse, yeah, right. Penguin's killing it. Oh, Caster Curse instead. Sorry about that.
He just did a double late jump in that fight, and his late jump was so late that the Observer thought he fell, and then it looked like he teleported back up. So that was kind of insane. Penguin, I think, secretly one of the, I mean, not even secretly, he was insane on OpTic last year. Every single Sunday, just popping off in major ways. So I think maybe a player that got overlooked in roster mania a little bit, now finding himself on an extremely impressive squad here. I would not be surprised if this team won a tournament this year.
Yeah, I like the team comp a lot. You got 2 of those filthy main slayers in Suppressed and Falcated. Suppressed, more often than not last year, actually finished number 1 in the KD slaying department. And then you got Penguin and Trippy, who kind of round out IGL and objective efficiency composition for this roster. So I think you're right, Eli. It's not dated to say that this could be a team that wins it all in HCS Season 4, and they've got the composition to do just that for now. up 2-0 in this match, but Snom La Raniza put up about 60-70% before all going 4 down. You're going to see that hill switch back to red and might just be a virtual tie here, 70% all before all is said and done.
Like this process we just saw from Suppressed, he started to clear that right side lane, and as soon as he sees 2 targets, does a little bit of damage and then gets out of dodge. Knows how important it is to stay alive, and now he's going to be rewarded with the new sniper rifle. On this map, I believe it only spawns with 4 bullets. Yeah, so see if he can get some value out of the other 3. Might not need it though, because they are speed running this game number 1.
This is a lot of what we saw from Penguin last year on an OpTic roster. A lot of slays, a lot of assists, minimal deaths. He's actually got the most slays, the most assists, and the least deaths in the lobby, which is extraordinary, but rather ordinary for Penguin himself. I recall even at the Halo World Championship, Eli, we felt like Penguin was putting up MVP levels of performance. And we're able to see that here today and throughout Season 4. And who knows what this BeduR roster could do. And despite a nice little comeback attempt there from Snom La Raniza, where they had a significant lead on hill number 3, that hill ultimately gets scored in BeduR's favor. Match point.
Yeah, at this point, if you're Snom La Raniza, you need to make magic happen. This is step 1 in the process, though. Get a clean 4 dead. I would like to see one more player on their team maybe holding off that right side. Instead, Furious unfortunately runs into Suppress. Was very close to winning that fight, but tricky strafe out of Suppress, just crouching. Sometimes you just crouch and stay crouched, so your opponent that's shooting you doesn't expect it, and they'll just shoot over your head. Exactly what happened for Suppress to win that fight.
Rippy now, locking down the hill, and again, impressive for Snom. They go up, they have an edge and an advantage on the hill, but with the levels to this, with the team that they're up against, it's a big question as to how long they can hold on to that lead. It doesn't look like much longer, as BeduR will ultimately take the lead on hill number 4, and if Snom La Raniza can't come off spawn collectively and push up as a group, will likely lose this game. But look at this staggered deaths. 2 stagger, 2 stagger, now 3 total go down for Snom La Raniza. That about shuts the door shut on any hope of a comeback.
Yeah, that's going to do it. This was quite a speed run indeed for game number 1. Didn't sweat even for a second on the side of BeduR. I mean, yeah, La Raniza had, what, 50% of 2 of the hills, but it never really felt like, but it never really felt like they actually had real control of the map, but not for, I don't know, just a short period of time of BeduR coming off spawn before they retook it.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, that's why the eye test, we talk about it all the time. You really, sometimes stats and numbers do lie, but the eye test will always tell you what you need to see. And that's what we saw. Despite a lot of leads, half the match was led by Snom La Raniza. It's a 4-0 ultimately for BeduR. Take a stark advantage into game 2.
29 total assists for BeduR, but I feel like their teamwork was looking good. At the same time, they didn't need the teamwork, just individually winning their fights regardless. It just felt like they have such a clean understanding of exactly how long they can stay in the fight before they need to exit. What makes these type of players so impressive to watch. They played the game on the razor's edge of their survivability, and they output maximum damage as a result. So it's going to be very difficult for Snom La Raniza to get back into this one.
Yeah. And like we saw in that previous match with TSM against their lower seeded opponent, Snom La Raniza cannot allow the sandbox to go in favor of BeduR. You've got a lot of options here on this map, despite it being a little bit smaller. No sniper, or there is a sniper actually, I believe. But rockets we know are on the map. Sniper we know is on the map. So gonna have to keep that out of the hands of guys like Falcated and Suppress. Otherwise, you could be due for a butt whooping here in game 2.
Yeah, some fun facts about Penguin that I know people have said many times is I'm pretty sure he's gotten top 3 in every single Halo Infinite LAN tournament, which is a crazy stat. I think the only player to do so. I mean, like, you think about these teams that win, but there's usually always one top 6 in a season, right? That they just underperform. But I think Penguin, across moving to different teams, has never been outside of the top 3, which is crazy to think about.
Yeah, that's man. Just kind of wonder, like, when is Penguin going to be due for more wins? He was successful at that at the start of Halo Infinite on that Cloud9 roster, I want to say, but ever since has been right there on the outside looking in. Second and third place finishes all throughout his career, but if you took the law of averages, might build a case that Penguin's the best player in HCS. 3-3 here off the start as Snom and Reniz are keeping things close. And they got the rockets. Unfortunately, weren't able to do much with it. So one thing to grab the sandbox, Eli, but got to do something with it.
Absolutely. Hard to find max value against some of the best on the planet, though. Great use of just coordination, teamwork right there. Suppress saying one's on me, weakens them, hides behind the wall. Trust that Trippy will come finish that kill. Trippy, in my eyes, just the ultimate teammate, man. This guy's going to do whatever it takes to win. He's going to be in the right spot. He's going to listen to call outs. He's going to be controlling the items. I mean, what a well-rounded player is Trippy.
Yeah, I kind of like if this were to be the phase roster. I mean, we see 2 of the 4 emblems up there in the top left, but I really like that if this is to be that official team of 4. I like how Trippy doesn't have that weight of having to be big game Trippy, right? He can kind of turn from needing to be the main slayer or the main guy, the glue guy. And I think that kind of fits his play style and his skill set a little bit better. And it always comes down to composition. Personality too. Yeah, you're right. I think in Halo, I always say I wouldn't take 4 Lucids on the same team, despite him being, you know, MVP of season 1, because that doesn't take into effect and calculation of how important composition is in Halo.
Yeah, I've always said that your personality will show up in a game of Halo. If you're generally a timid person, you're probably going to play Halo and hide in corners a bit more. If you're generally an outspoken, loud individual, you're probably going to be rushing into battle more often. And when I think of Trippy, I mean, he's just a very kind and welcoming, friendly human. And I think that shows up in his gameplay by being supportive of his teammates, both inside and outside the game.
He's a chill guy. Love me some Trippy. And loving what we're seeing from him so far. Tops in the lobby. 8 kills. It's ties with Falcated, but only 1 death to Falcated's 4. So we're seeing some efficient Slayer being played here by Trippy as we swing over here to Penguin. As he swings across the map with use of the portal. Has that rocket in his back pocket. This is the first one. Still has 1 left in the tube, and that should be an instant boom onto Sentry. It is 27-14 here. Starting to see BeduR flex their muscles a little bit.
Yeah, Penguin looking pretty cozy on this map. You see him doing that little jump from the lower area to this area. I haven't seen many people utilize that little drop spot there. And yeah, using the plasma pistol, love to see that. Shout out to Halo 1, where the plasma pistol first showed up, and I think it gets underused in this game.
I agree. Always a big fan of the noob combo, and I feel like more often than not, though, it's not the full splash DMR or BR cleanup anymore. It really is best used in close quarters with that pew 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 melee we saw there from Penguin. Trippy now earning another slay, another slay for the double kill, as this lead has doubled up now, 35-17. Witnessing a victory lap here for BeduR.
Jeez. You saw that as soon as Trippy gets that double kill, he quickly routes to the dead space. So your team always has blind spots, right? And he's looked and saw what areas his team could see. And then he looked to fill in the gap. But yeah, suppressed. Somehow gets a grenade kill there and then falls to his death, unfortunately.
That was an odd sequence.
But yeah, it seemed like Trippy was going to fill in the blind spots of his team and then just ended up in the perfect spot for his team to then collapse on the next round of spawns. That's what we see from these top teams. They are so aware and in tune with the spawn system and how to place themselves to continue riding that advantage state.
Trippy. Ooh, nice bait and switch being played here by Snom Reniz. And I love how Sentry, 1 HP, he's on the back line, but he plays forward despite having low shields, and that's how you play that situation. That was flawlessly played there. That's something you can take to the VOD review and hang your hat on, Eli. That was a perfect bait and switch where Sentry, so often players think, oh, I'm one shot, I need to stay in cover and not peek. That's not the case. When you have a teammate playing the front line, activating that bait and switch scenario, they played that perfectly.
Yeah, if you're no shields, it doesn't matter if you reappear and the attention isn't on you, right? Like you're not going to get shot. So take advantage of the fact that someone might not be looking at you, whether your shields are up or not, and good example of it there, and what makes a good bait and switch. But unfortunately, Furious going to be the next victim of the side of the map here. And this one looks to be close to a Steaktacular.
Sepulchre, a map that feels like it has a lot of stable ground, but it's that mid-map portion that we see Penguin on where you got to watch your footing. You might just step off into the drink, like we saw 2 players, one on each side, suppressed earlier, fall off into the drink. But it looks like they're going to be no worse for the wear. A Steaktacular for lunch as BeduR take game 2 by 20.
Impressive game 2, 4-0 in game 1, 50-30 game 2. Game 3 might be another Steaktacular unless Snom La Renisa can catch some magic in a bottle. But for now, this looks like a waltz into the winter semifinals for BeduR.
Do be looking like that. Do be looking like that. But big ups to Furious, man. We saw that killing spree towards the end of the game. Finishes as the only player in double figures. Force and Amla Reniza doing a great job. 3k damage as well. He's right there with the likes of Falcated and Trippy. My God, suppressed with 4,100 damage. I am so excited to see what this team looks like. You got arguably 1 and 2 in the Slayer department. I think Falcated ultimately finished as the #1 Slayer KD-wise in Season 3. But it was suppressed who claimed a lot of those commendations as the #1 Slayer at multiple events. So I know when we did the podcast with him, we titled it The Main Slayer because he was the guy in the first 2 tournaments, finishing #1 in KD.
Yeah, I mean, this guy is just a damage machine, right? He has no fear, and for good reason. He does not miss very frequently. Definitely one of the straightest shooters. If you watch his POV, this man is very rarely missing shots. It's toward the end of last season that Last Shot started to kind of compete with him for that top spot of damage dealer. Suppressed formerly on Shopify Rebellion with Cycle. Now Cycle finding himself on the new Shopify Rebellion as well. So yeah, Suppressed, he's been somebody that people have been keeping an eye on for quite some time, as he has 14 kills and 11 assists. So most kills, most assists, and the most damage. This guy is just doing what he does.
A lot of steak talk in the chat right now. I see you guys, and I had a nice, perfectly cooked medium rare New York strip yesterday, and my dad and I, we turned it into tacos. A little bit of sour cream, some purple onion, some salsa verde as well, and man, take me back to that. That was delicious. As we see the winter semi setting up, you got OpTic and TSM waiting for the results of this series, and this is where I think the rubber is going to meet the road, Eli. Once we get into the winter semis, we got nothing but the best teams in HCS, as we are looking at a 3-flag CTF coming up here on Nemesis of this symmetrical map. This is one of my favorites.
I have a feeling this might be a really fast one, Hunter. I'll be surprised if this one goes longer than 5 minutes. This is a map that once you get 4 dead, you're probably going to have an easy time running this back to your base. There is a lot of open space in the center, so you might spawn with the sight line to stop the flag last second, but I feel like the powerhouses on the side of BeduR will be able to spawn, kill, and run those flags simultaneously. This is certainly going to be a test for La Ranisa.
Well, as we get set and ready for game number 3, what better time to shout out all the incredible Forgers. Lahant, bullet to the head. We got Squally to Beans, Warren Paimon, the Forgers on Nemesis, and just a huge shout out to the entire Forge Hub community. Absolutely just carrying the weight. I feel like it's really fitting for LVT to do the Forge Hub stuff, because a lot of people say that we're like the unsung heroes of Halo. I feel like Forge Hub is in that conversation too.
I mean, Forgers in general, shout out to all you guys that pour your heart and soul into these maps. I mean, the passion comes through every time we lay our eyes on these maps. Taking a look here at the lineup: Affinity, Anthracite, Bygone, Downfall, Guillotine. You can search these, by the way, in your custom games and play them yourselves. I mean, you can play FFA, you can play King of the Hill, Slayer. These maps are very versatile. So several of these have a multitude of game modes that you can play them on, and they're beautiful and fun to play on.
Talked to Tashi the other night alongside my duo, Eli, and I think people would be very excited to know that Forge Hub is in consideration for maybe some potential maps being added to HCS throughout the season. So continue to support these guys, man. Not only just because these are awesome maps, but let's push that through. I know I've been kind of holding up the Forge Hub foam finger ever since the first Forge Hub tournament, kind of trying to build a case for these maps in HCS, and man, that might just be what happens. So keep supporting Forge Hub, keep supporting these forgers, and you might just see your favorite map on the main stage in a grand finals here in a couple months.
Yeah, it was really a lot of fun to talk to Tashi from HCS on our podcast. Shout out to all you guys in chat that watch the podcast. I see you guys commenting. Walshy podcast just came out, and yeah, the one with Tashi, we had a lot of questions for him about the upcoming season and how decisions are made, how how the roadmap really comes together, and the sandbox changes are decided on. So it's going to be a good one. Look forward to that. But for now, let's take a look at game number 3 here. Like I said, I kind of expect this to be fast. Falcated gets the camo and using himself as bait. And Suppress comes in for the back smack. That was disgusting.
Come get some, noob. I imagine is what he said into his Astro A40s. As that was talking about a nice bait and switch from Snom Reniza in the last game. That might have been the cheekiest one so far in this series, as we've already got a run for BeduR, as Falcated with the last 5 to 10 seconds or so of that camo now out. But he utilized it to potentially go up 1-0.
Okay, Trippy waits for
1v1
that snipe. Yeah, he's the last guy alive.
Oh, he keeps it alive with the no scope. Trippy's gonna put one on the board and put one more in the dirt. But oh my God, close spawns for Snom Reniza. This is gonna be a much harder score than we imagined.
Yeah, I don't think Trippy was expecting that at all.
No,
I wasn't either, frankly. I don't know where that player spawned, but it looks like they should be able to get this return. No. Last second suppressed back smacks, and then with the late jump, Gandhi hop finds the double kill, and they might be able to bring this one home. Penguin's gonna try to rotate through to the opposite side and maybe create a bit of a distraction here, make it a bit easier for him to get that flag in, and he does.
Big ups to BeduR putting in a very difficult, much harder than we anticipated, first score on the board. And speaking of big ups to Beiji with the 5 gifted subs in the chat. Y'all support allows us to cover online tournaments like this. Watching ads allows us to send the whole crew out to HCS. And I want to just stop down real quick. I know he's not on your screen or you can't hear his voice, but man, Louis V, MF, and Titan take such good care of us, and in big part because of the care and love and affection that you guys show us in the chat. So in a big way, the love I have for Louis is equal to the love I have for the community, because y'all allow us to do some pretty cool things in the Halo community.
That's exactly right. It's not even possible without people like you. Beiji coming in week after week with the support. Could not thank you enough, Beiji. Thank you so much. And BeduR looking like they're in the speed run portion of this game. I predicted.
Wait, dude, did you see what happened right there? Oh my God, Eli.
Yeah,
so Penguin tosses the flag. So I think suppressed. So Penguin could not have made that jump because he's got the added weight of holding the objective. And so what you see here is suppressed comes over his. This is like the most insane flag juggle. Trippy can't make the jump again because of the weight. So he tosses it to Penguin. Penguin can't make that jump because of the weight of the flag. And so Suppressed puts it in for the final score. That's as efficient of a flag run as you'll ever see on Nemesis.
That is so sick. This looks like they rehearsed this, right? Like this is basically like choreography. Like you had to practice this and then put it into action. I mean, that is so sick. You could see the bottom of the flag would have bounced off that edge had they not done it exactly like that. That is so sick.
You get a flag. You get a flag. It's like Oprah Winfrey's and the coach calling the shots and the strategy. That was absolutely sick.
Wow. I mean, perfectly executed. Like, just the thought alone is sick. Like, okay, what's the fastest way we can get this flag back? And by the way, when Nemesis was created by the Forgers, they thought to themselves, yes, let's not make it possible for people to just run it straight across top mid. But then you got some of the best players in the world to take a look at it. They're like, we can make that work. That's so sick.
I'm glad the chat appreciated that as much as we did, because it's, you know, it's just a score at the end of the day. It's just you know, one measly cap. But dude, that was I always love highlighting moments, Eli, that go beyond like sick no scopes or overkills in the feed. That to me was equally as awesome. So I'm glad the chat and the community appreciated it just as much as a couple of Halo nerds like me and you did.
Wow. They are putting on a show, and if they're that practiced on some of the other maps, then maybe TSM, the defending champions, might have their work cut out for them going into this winter semifinals. That's going to be an insane matchup. We're just waiting on Complexity versus Merchants to wrap up, and more often than not, that's going to be Complexity facing off against OpTic in the winter semis.
All right, guys, this bracket is starting to fill out. You can see BeduR, the rumored phase roster, going to be taking on TSM, and then Merchants might have a comeback, or excuse me, an upset in mind against Complexity. We'll keep you guys abreast of all of the action. But coming up next, we got one of these two incredible winter semis on your screen. Don't go anywhere.
Sitting under moonlight, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine-looking fella, and you know, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Or maybe we don't have to tell her. Hey, I'm in a dilemma. I'm in a dilemma. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, I'm in a dilemma. Sitting under moonlight, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine-looking fella, and you know, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Or maybe we don't have to tell her. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, I'm in a dilemma. Ooh.
Double kill.
I know that fortune favored you with treasures I don't hold, and though the shine is dull, that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then, but everyone begins. We were just children. children, heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I wish I could say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. Children and heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. Too late.
Double kill.
The number you have dialed is not available at present. Please leave your message after the beep.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
Double kill.
If all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you, then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. If all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you, then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. Just It's got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you, then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you.
Double kill. Double kill.
Yeah, it hurts sometimes. That's all I got to say.
Double kill.
Sick and tired of all the games that my head wants to play. Yeah, it hurts sometimes. Waking up this way. My mind is slipping away, now looking for an escape. Yeah.
way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain. And when life wants to fuck with me, yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight. I can't see straight.
Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill.
I can't see straight. I can't see straight. Yeah, it's hard sometimes. It's all I got to say. Yeah, I feel like I'm suffocating. I never know what to say. Yeah, the memories have gotta go. I'm not over it and get jealous. Like I'm about to break. Never know what to say. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain. Takes me right out of the rain. Life wants to fuck with me. Yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight. When I can't see straight. I can't see straight.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Forge Hub 5K presented by LVT Halo. And boy, oh boy, Eli, do we have a good one here. Two heavyweights between BeduR and TSM. Haven't seen a best of 5 game 5 just yet, but this series could certainly deliver just that.
Yeah, we're not quite into these teams matching up in HCS, but this is going to be just as intense as them matching in bracket in HCS. This is both of their full rosters, as far as we know, as they will take into the 2025 season. So first time, maybe of many, that these two teams will match up, but a bit of a twist here as we're going to be on Forge Hub maps. So starting with Guillotine. And by the way, TSM, like we said before, have won almost every Forge Hub tournament, so probably have a bit more reps than BeduR, but a lot of these guys have been playing as well.
First time noticing that intergalactic skybox here on Guillotine. Expecting some out-of-this-world gameplay here as we are live and into game number 1. Opening break win goes to TSM with control of A, B, and C, but BeduR quickly get back on their front foot, looking to flip A and C and keep that score close. What are you laughing at?
Talik just struggling to jump up and find the clamber spot for the overshield, and then Druck's like, come on, bro, I got it. Don't worry about it. Druck takes it as Talik couldn't quite make it up the ledge. You know, some of us aren't as tall as others. It's okay, though.
Yeah, some of us have to reach a little bit higher.
Double kill.
Or clamber. Oh, my
Triple
God,
kill.
3 in quick succession for Druck as he earns the triple kill. That was nasty, and what looked like a chance for BeduR to take back map control with A and C. Well, those are the cap points that TSM now claim for their own. So TSM with the phenomenal opening start here in game 1.
Kind of expect this to be a long game because these players are all so fast. They're going to quickly be able to contest one zone or the other, and any time Those are being contested. It's typically a no-score situation. See a couple trades go out here, but ultimately at the end of it, BeduR will have momentary double cap to score and get a little bit closer to tying this up.
Yeah, BeduR did a great job keeping it from getting out of control. We saw earlier in a Strongholds match a 100-0 start. Man, that's just really putting yourself behind the 8 ball. Instead, it's just an 8-second match as BeduR have come back with a vengeance. They do go 3 down, so we're expecting to see TSM regain control of A and the scoring, but this one's close. Just 3 seconds separating these two teams.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, these zones are going to be contested almost the entirety of this game. Players have been on this map enough to find the curb slides and navigate quickly. Suppressed with a nice headshot onto Talik, and it's a clean 4 dead for TSM. That means BeduR will finally start getting a little bit more time. They have purposefully left those A-side spawns open. Valkated's found a nice little corner here that he can cut off the next rotation. And just like that, they are setting traps for TSM to fall into, and the bait works. They're going to accumulate some more points.
TSM win the opening break, but it's been all BeduR ever since. 58 and rolling to 45, and that score might just start ticking for 2. It will. Trip cap secured. 3 go down previously for TSM. They're in a blender off a spawn, and if Trippy could find a way to take down 2, stay alive. Oh, look at him sliding to the right to stay alive and do a little bit more of that. 3 go down for TSM. Everybody looking at Trippy, but he stays alive. They all go down, and now it's 105 and rolling times 2 to 45. What a run from BeduR.
And the stagger is real. Druck was the first spawner and the first to die as well. So the rest of the team can't quite push as comfortably. Now the collapse comes through from BeduR, and SoulSnipe's not got anywhere to go. They have been working this entire map and now have opened the B spawns up and taken A, so they continue to score.
Man, this has been a sprint. Once BeduR found their footing, it was Usain Bolt-like with the speed and quickness. Valkated with another double kill, making a triple quick flip onto the head of his third opponent. That was nasty.
Look at this, putting the maximum pressure on. Let's go ahead and get the trip cap. Let them spawn at C. We might even be able to kill them before they can capture it. No, they do still capture it. Okay, they're doing his best to stay alive there, but is exposed just a little bit too long. But the damage has been done. BeduR continue to score. They've got now over 100-point lead. But I do feel like as soon as TSM get control, they could potentially do the same. But when BeduR have the... Oh, wow, that overshoot player Trippy just got absolutely deleted. Sniped in the back, punched in the face. And what are you gonna do?
That looked like a plasma pistol was in the toolkit there, and instead it was just sniper melee. Bam, bang, bang, boom. EPS abound, and I still gotta shout out Valkated, because boy, oh boy, 14 slays in this lobby. You could take a couple members of TSM and double up their score, and it wouldn't even be what Valkated's got at this point. 15 on the board, 5 more than the first place slay holder for TSM and Talik. I mean, Valkated in a Strongholds match like this, he's really opening up the map to score more, but now it's TSM scoring once again.
Yeah, we keep saying BeduR, but I want to say it's just a clever way to say better, I guess. It's what they might be going for here. We're just better. A common Halo phrase, you know. We're just better.
But
yeah, I mean, it sounds fancy, like they're holding a glass of wine with their pinky up.
Well, it makes sense here on
BeduR,
Guillotine,
you know?
right? We are just BeduR. We. I don't know. Maybe that works. Maybe it doesn't. 3 dead for BeduR, or better, whatever you want to call them. Fanatics, nonetheless. I believe that's the word for it, right? Fanatics, the way you say something. Either way, man, better. They're playing better than TSM. The team that comes into this tournament as the heavy favorite. They've formed a dynasty here in the Forge Hub tournaments, winning 5, maybe 6 of the 7 previously. I think Complexity was the only other team to win 1. So this is, wow.
Oh, no.
Not the best nade toss there from SoulSnipe. I'm not sure if he was expecting the geometry up top of the Guillotine to redirect that frag grenade into his vicinity as he takes the majority of that damage. 100 to 181 with BeduR scoring once again. 3 go down for TSM. Uh-oh, watch out. TSM in a situation where coming off a spawn, if they don't flip the map, if they don't flip 2 and 3 in their favor, it's going to be a quick 7-minute victory for BeduR.
That was such a good shock grenade usage from Trippy as well. The chain reaction off of the stronghold pad itself and the weapons on the ground. I mean, a player got absolutely fried by the electricity from that shock grenade. Trippy takes control of it as BeduR continue to roll. And this is so impressive for all the reasons that you said, as these guys have been winning everything, but BeduR says, well, you haven't faced us yet in one of these tournaments.
Man, with Falcated's performance so far, I'm thinking every time we see a sick clip from the red team, it's his. But man, Penguin looking like Falcated in the next sequence after Falcated's already secured 21 slays. Oh, the game is over. Absolute insanity. BeduR with one of the strongest games you'll ever see on Stronghold's Guillotine.
Especially between two teams of this caliber. I mean, you'd expect it to be a little bit closer than that. I mean, TSM, they've also been scrimming. I've been keeping an eye on Halo Data Hive. They're one of the few teams that have, you know, started to scrim and actually get reps under their belt. I don't know if this BeduR roster has been scrimming yet. So it's going to be interesting to see as the season progresses, which of these teams start to gel a bit more. Who's going to rise above the rest? Here was that clip from Druck here. Go ahead, Mikowski.
Hopping on board here with Druck. Take it down to now the third. And I kind of set the tone for what we were going to see throughout the game. Felt like doubles and triples all abound. But once Druck earned that triple kill, it was all in favor of BeduR afterwards. Falcated had a nasty triple kill, a nasty double just before that. So nice shots there from Druck. But that was really the only highlight reel moment we saw for TSM. It was all BeduR in game 1.
Yeah, Falcated looking very comfortable on this map. I mean, this map always makes me feel like it's a Call of Duty map almost. Like it's got similar vibes to it. Probably just the fact that it's in a city. And I don't know, Falcated making it look like whatever game this is from, he is quite cozy on it. But yeah, here's the shock grenade. You see the shock chain lightning effect off of the pad? Every time it bounces from the pad to like a weapon on the ground, is it's just doing more and more damage. So love to see that play from Trippy.
The trajectory of the Dynamo Grenade also took a little bit more of a vertical angle there, Eli, which allowed the close proximity of those two Dynamo Grenades to chain together. That's going to be a big buff for controller players going into Season 4 with that new grenade patch, where you get a little bit more of a bounce pass, if you will. Previously, you could only get that on mouse and keyboard, right? Quick flick down to the ground, and then that frag toss comes straight up. Now it looks to me, after that replay, that controller player is going to be able to get a little bit more bounce passes to the center, going in for a dunk in the paint, as getting to see a lot of the new sandbox changes, a lot of those patch notes. We're witnessing firsthand. Rips the face of Trippy off the start. No snipe for you.
Oh man, that was a statement. He said, yeah, I know you're gonna DMR me. I'm gonna pick up the sniper and quick scope you before you can hit your 5th shot. And it's gotta be a perfect headshot and perfectly timed for Cherish, and perfection is what he delivers. Trippy getting put back to the respawn screen.
Oh man. Cherish says, hey, my boys, we need a little bit of a spark here after getting trounced in game number 1, and that's one of those that'll do it. It's like, wait, did you just do that? Like, you don't even need to be watching the first-person point of view. You could just see in the feed that was probably nasty, and it was. 2-kill lead here for TSM, now 3, as Cherish continues his reign of terror with the S7.
It's such a good spot to snipe from on this map as well. You're going to block the spawns on this beach side. Yes, I'm going to keep calling it a beach. I know that bothers... who is it? Aliak that says this isn't a beach? Like, bro, it's literally got sand and water. Where is Aliak? I'm arguing with her and she's not even here. But anyways.
Aliak catching strays?
Such a good part of the map to snipe from, because you block these spawns and you have visibility on the other side spawns. He's opting to rotate through the pipe structure here, looking like Solid Snake sneaking into the base here. But wow, he's going to run into 3 different members of BeduR, and he's going to finally get shut down.
You could really tell the priority that Cherish took in the comms of BeduR, as they wanted nothing to do with his killing spree potential. 4 in a row to start off the match after that filthy snipe onto Trippy, and a couple of more no scopes for good measure to make it a 12-9 game. But it was once, I believe, a 5-kill game, now just 3, after BeduR puts the priority on the Cherished and takes him down twice.
A really good double kill there. Trippy's right where he needs to be when Camo comes up as well. It's going to add the repulsor to his kit just to give himself a few more options into the next fight. Recognizing that he needs to start shooting Talik here and might have some help from a teammate. Talik grappling into the wall and somehow almost killed Trippy there. It was a lot scarier than it should have been, but TSM maintained a 2-kill lead.
Man, I could almost see Talik's face through his visor, like a little like eyebrow nod, and like one eyebrow low, one eyebrow high, like, oh, you think you've got me? He does ultimately go down, but like Eli said, not without a much more difficult fight, and a fight we have 17 all. We're tied.
Penguin's got one more rocket. Wisely burns it, but it goes straight through the window and is gonna unfortunately hit somebody lounging on the beach on the other side of the water. Don't go to the beach anytime soon. You might catch Penguin's rocket to the face. But man, this is already a 3-kill lead out of nowhere for TSM.
Oof. Impressive to regain that control after BeduR, or better, fought back to tie it up at 17. A 4-kill to 1 run, now 5. Gives them a 4. Now 5-kill advantage. So you're right, TSM. And they didn't take kindly to that thrashing in game number 1. This is exactly what you need to just reset the mentals here in game 2, up 6.
Struck back to the sniper perch here with that phase dripped out sniper. Maybe he took it off the dead body of a member of the other team here. This little curb slide to quickly cross some space. He's just looking for a target to shoot at. I like the process though to relocate. Always good to be a bit ambiguous with your movement when you have a sniper, so you don't get shot out of scope
like that.
And was he really going to try to snipe through that crack afterwards?
Absolutely.
I mean, this guy's insane.
Yeah, Drux watched some Pistola highlights before, now putting on a show in modern day Halo. Filthy back-to-back snipe headshots extend this lead to TSM.
God, I just love this map, man. The reimagination of high grounds, which, let's be honest, competitively wasn't that great. I mean, it's good for maybe assault and one flag CTF, but not much else. But the symmetrical version of the map is so versatile. And dude, Truck is a freaking machine with this sniper.
An android or some sort of AI mechanism. Like, he's not shooting with just his own fingers here. It's like full-blown cyborg. 34-24 in large part due to Druk and Cherished absolutely tearing off the faces of BeduR here in this game with the snipe.
This guy just frankly doesn't miss very often. He plays on a very high sensitivity. He's got some of the best movement we've ever seen in Halo. Cannot say enough about Druk, and the HCS is better when he's able to attend, no pun intended, as better are their opponents in this case. And this is looking like a almost guaranteed game 2 victory here. We might be tied up going into game 3.
Depressed, checking on the wounded beachgoer as Druk. My God, this is like, this is not, I mean, this is just like full haymakers getting thrown by both of these two teams. BeduR in game number 1, TSM in game number 2. What does game 3 have in store for us if both these two teams match the energy after both have really flexed their muscles in game 1 and game 2 on each of the opposite sides? 41-30 here as TSM, they're in full control.
Soul Snipe trying his best to survive with not really anywhere to go. Good job by BeduR pinning him into that spot, and eventually he gets taken down. And TSM have maintained this 10-kill lead they've had for about 5 kills now. And if you're Team BeduR, you've got to start getting slays and also keeping each other alive in the process. Otherwise, TSM may just trade this one out to victory. They don't even need the trades. They're just straight up winning it so far.
Druk, one of the fastest and most aggressive players in Halo, gets even quicker with the use of the grapple hook, just like a dog unchained, a Rottweiler barking at someone stepping onto their lawn. I can appreciate that as an old man. Does ultimately go down there as 2 are down for each side, but at 46-34, Trippy's going to have to hit a Killier to bring them back.
Talik says, not today, buddy. Gonna go ahead and get themselves one step closer to game number 3. Pollock gonna see if he can find the finishing blow, and does. And it is a 19 kill performance out of Druck. Welcome back.
I'm so glad Druck is competing next year. I was a little worried because during the high point of Roster Mania, I'm like, my back of my head, I'm like, okay, where's Druck going? Where's Druck? Where's Druck? Where's Druck? And he wasn't really mentioned in any of these rumors, so I'm starting to think, start thinking the worst there. Like, oh no, please tell me it's not going to be visa related, to where he's not getting on a squad because he can't get into the States. Clearly, he's not getting on a squad because he's not one of the greatest players in Halo. That's really the only thing that would have kept him away from the main stage and competition. But love to see that Druck is not only back in the HCS, but with the support of TSM. His story's been incredible. This opening break was sick. Oh my god. Cherished. I mean, good shots from Trippy, but an even better quick scope, no scope from Cherished.
I feel like Trippy's got to crouch at some point during this, right? Like he kind of just walked forward and Cherish just lines it up. I think if Trippy threw a crouch in there, might have survived, but I mean, props to Cherish for hitting the shot, and he continued to hit shots with this no scope in the next play. And was close for a little while here. This was a really sick double kill from Penguin with the trade out there, but it was into the 30s that we started to see that separation.
Here's where Druck started to put on his best Pistola costume. Oh my god, just filthy. Even this was nice, and it was just a mere flesh wound, a mere body shot. That wasn't, though. Back of the headshot onto Penguin. Nasty double. No animal style in and out. Druck's just an animal in his own right.
I mean, he's going in and out of every part of this map and coming out with killing sprees. That was very impressive to watch. We're going to move on to Nemesis, though. And is this
Stockpile?
CTF? Oh, we're playing Stockpile. It's back. We've got plenty of seed to place into these receptacles.
Hopping on board here with Cherished as he's looking to earn the opening sandbox snipe, and he's done just that, moving the objective a little bit closer to the score point. Oh, a little bit of a fumble there, but with nobody in the base. It looks like he's going to get this one for free. Ooh, he's going to stockpile. The stockpile is actually, so he's not going to put it in, but he's going to put it in a spot where it's a little bit easier to score. And I think sensing the pressure eventually coming from BeduR, this is the right play here. I like how he didn't just make himself an easy free kill trying to score a receptacle or a seed that would have been a little bit more difficult, as he does ultimately finally go down. But that's what you open yourself up to, is Falcated stealing your seed and tossing him across the valley.
That's insane. I mean, we're going to see that a lot. Oh, look at that reset. I didn't notice that it showed up in the kill feed like that. Is that new? It actually says when one of the seeds is resetting in the kill feed.
Haven't seen that before.
Yeah, I think that might be a new addition to the game mode, perhaps. But yeah, the thought process was, let's leave the seeds near the cap point, and then once we have secured the map, that's when we'll start to plant them. Now, you see how they're trying to do it very quickly, while they have enemies dead on the map, so that they can get back to slaying and get that last seed.
Penguin with the high ground, dropping down, looking across the map, but all he sees is his teammate, Trippy, lining up that line of scrimmage. There's a seed for him to take, and he says, oh, might as well. If no one's going to contest it, might as well start getting it closer to the base. Looks like he was lining up a toss there. Like, it was like a pump fake. I don't know if you can even do that in this game. That'd be kind of sick. But Cherish goes down, and it looks like BeduR should be able to score the first point, so long as Penguin doesn't screw this up. And he ultimately finally gets it in. The pump fake, the pump jump, ultimately the pump into the receptacle, and it's 1-0 BeduR.
I mean, sometimes you just can't find the hole and got to shimmy it on in there, So it finally does make sure lands, and that's going to be the first point on the board for BeduR. And Penguin's already got the next seed in hand, and he's looking to deliver.
Deliver indeed. And Soul Snipe going to protect the receptacle, but he goes down. Falcated tearing up the base, just absolutely flying through it. Pistol for close range, DMR for long range, and he's just causing hell, causing chaos. Didn't see many slays there from Falcated, but just his presence on the map and the damage he's dealing out allows FaZe to put the first seed in of 3.
Okay, suppressed. Finding seed in the wild. See what he does with it. Does deliver power seed to the base. On his screen, he's going to do just that. And it feels like not a single person is going to stop them from scoring the second one. All the while that Trippy and Suppress are planting the seeds. Druck and Talik on the other side of the map causing mayhem. And they look very comfortable on this game.
Eli, I'm thinking the same thing. 3 to go down, though, for better. So TSM are going to have a chance to put their first one on the board. A big goose egg for now with 0. But this is very intriguing in the sense that TSM, they've played Stockpile a lot. They know how to score and win these game modes. But it's BeduR who, I would imagine, are playing this for the first time ever, kind of showing TSM how it's done.
Yeah, honestly, I could tell from the first time that Trippy was planting his seed that he was fumbling a little bit. Like, hey, what button do I even press to like put this thing in? Yeah, like Penguin was trying to jump in the middle of planting it, and then like mid-plant realizes he can't jump, but he can wiggle a little bit to keep himself from dying in the process. So yeah, this is really interesting. You'd think that maybe TSM would come back here. Soul Snipe does. That's a big pickup. Okay, that's going to shut him down. Will this end here?
Yeah, it looked like he was trying to toss the seed into the receptacle, but it falls a little bit short there from Suppressed. Had the high ground, had the eyesight, but he just needed to aim that reticle a little bit higher up. So I think have ultimately gotten the seed across. I think it would have landed had he just put a little bit more oomph into it. As Druck goes down, TSM go 4 down, but not before making it a 1-2 game. Bringing it back.
Okay, look at that. Suppressed knows the spawn point and just waits for it, immediately taking it back to his base, seeing if he can still take advantage of that prior 4 dead situation. But wisely, once he starts getting shot in the back, gonna put his seed down and wait.
Pressed. 1 shot left. Now has to reload. Getting pushed though from the backside, and that will be a takedown there from Cherished. And Cherished steals the seeds, tosses it into the gravity lift. And he's going to do the same here. It looks like he's eyeing it. But Trippy knew exactly what he was doing. And Trippy, the interception. Pick 6, puts it in. And that was sick. Gets the first point on seed cap number 4 for BeduR. This could be a match point situation as well. So that could be a very consequential play when all is said and done from Trippy. And he continues on with another great slay. Heads up play there by Trippy, intercepting the seed.
Yeah, and Penguin stealing the seed from the opposition, throwing it back to his own base. I don't think either team knows the mechanic of shooting the fusion coil to disable the lifts. I feel like one of them would have done it by now had they known that tech, but looks like for now we're gonna have both lifts in play, which means a lot of chances for both teams to steal each other's seed.
Oh, but that will do it. No chance, no more as BeduR, a little bit better and more efficient at securing the receptacle, and that will do it. And I see in chat seed saver, and it just makes me think, man, we should have went, if we're gonna have stockpile in the seeds and the receptacles, let's just lean all the way into it. Let's get Jeff Steitzer involved with a seed saver voice line or seed-tacular, something like that. Come on, let's do it.
I think he said seed-tacular to you when first baby was conceived. Anyways, Cobra winning here 3-1. That's going to be a 2-1 lead for BeduR. Can they close out the series here?
Oh, well, I'm glad that was a fast one, because I usually after 5 minutes of stockpile, I have been known to not be able to like cast this anymore because it is
off the rails,
rather
bro.
funny. Having fun here, having a great time here so far in the Forge Hub 5K presented by LVT Halo. Taking a look at some highlights, and yeah, you can absolutely see, despite BeduR in their first stockpile match, I would assume, not even knowing how to plant their seed in the receptacle, still ended up winning the game.
Yeah, I mean, like we said, we could see in the first plant that they were like, it looked like Trippy was reading the UI to figure out what button he even presses to score.
He's like looking down at his controller like he's 12 playing Xbox for the first time again. I mean, where else would you see that than Forge Hub? Love it.
Yeah, I mean, testing these guys' Halo skills. Even how quickly can you learn this map? How quickly can you figure out this game mode? That is the skill gap here in the Forge Hub. But they're going against teams that have been on all these maps and won tournaments on all these maps 7 times. So can they upset the Giants. I mean, I expect if TSM go to the lower bracket, should be able to find their way back, but this would be a huge upset, I think, in the Forge Hub realm of things.
Yeah, here we go. Game number 4. Can TSM tie the Cedar, or will BeduR get the better of them and end up moving on to the winner final? Cherished with another big win. It really feels like he's been the guy, Eli. After a loss in the previous game, Cherished has been the one to provide a spark and a jolt for TSM, and he's doing just that once again.
I think you're exactly right. This guy instills a lot of energy into this squad. This guy is one of the most passionate individuals in the game. I recall one of the first times I casted him, he DM'd me afterwards and wanted to make sure I knew what I was talking about. So it said, if you're casting me, you better get it right. So I respect that.
What did you not get right?
If I think I was underestimating him, and he took that personally. He wanted to talk to me about it, to be honest. And I said, bro, you won. I'm just the caster. I just got to paint the storyline, brother.
I'm just a lowly caster. I'm sorry. Well, you know, Eli, my first time talking to Cherished, I knew his game. I actually was one of the first Halo veterans to reach out and do a VOD review with Cherished. Pretty proud of that, because I did. I saw the potential. Even when he was just on status quo, placing top 16, I said, dude, you got all the intangibles, man. I'd love to hop into a VOD review and help you out with your game. Only did one, but because it was so impactful. Look what he's done now. So Talik now looking with that pistol, taking down his opponent, doing a great job. 2 go down for BeduR, but it's a pretty favorable advantage on this first hill for TSM.
More Cherished lore. This guy used to compete in Apex Legends, made the switch to Halo, probably just because he loves the game. But you can start to see his fast and frenetic gameplay. It makes sense that it came from Apex, one of the faster esports out there. When it comes to the fighting aspect of it, at least, there's a lot of hurry up and wait in that game. And maybe Cherished was tired of sitting around waiting for the zone to move and said, you know what, I just want constant action.
Well, they get more than action. They get the first point. And man, boy, does this set up. That ESPN index looking at like a maybe 70, 80% on the high side chance that we do get to see a game 5. We're casters, right? We're just lowly casters, like Eli said. We're just biased towards good storylines in game 5s. That's about it. 1-0 here as TSM have the advantage. Rotation to next is benefit BeduR, but oh my god, the use of the overshield keeps Falcated alive. He eats the rocket and takes down another one.
Having the Sentinel Beam on this map makes it so much more fun, in my opinion. I think that the Sentinel Beam is like, it's such a unique weapon, right? Like, it's just a constant damage dealer if your aim is perfect and precise. And you got to think about who are the steadiest shooters in the league? Whose reticle moves the least while they're shooting? I got to say Falcated is one of those guys. And he might be the best Sentinel Beam player because his aim is so steady when he's using it.
Man, look at those new frags. Reaching out, you get bouncing off that ledge and reaching the opponents of BeduR. Really good zone control there, but not enough to stop them from tying this matchup at 1. As we got a slugfest, it looks like, for game 4.
Yeah, already 1-1. Suppress has a little bit of sniper ammo left to work with, 4 bullets. Let's see what he does with it.
Oh,
Druck doesn't hear the footsteps. He's gonna find the back of the headshot. TSM still in the hill for now, but with so much damage coming out from Suppress, this squad is going to push right up.
Don't peek and don't push. If Suppressed is around the corner with that snipe, he says, if you're not going to come to me, I'm going to come to you. But he doesn't ultimately go down. Eli Druck now on board with him as he's defending the hill, getting in it. A little bit of proactive offense now as TSM looking to tie up hill number 3.
Okay, Druck. See if he can stay alive. Spots 2 opponents approaching, doing his best to play around cover and output damage simultaneously. Does enough damage that his team can clean it up. And all of a sudden, Suppress, last man on the map for BeduR, and he's going to get 5 shots to the dome from Talik. This is looking like a good chance for them to earn this 3rd hill.
Cherished on board with the spark plug for TSM. Got to get it going in the mid game though, but it looks like, oh, he's got the back of Falcated, the back of Trippy, the front side, full frontal lobotomy potentially. Here for Suppress!
Triple kill.
Bounce pass, chase grenade, don't chase kid, triple kill, and I think that's only possible again, Eli, with that patch to the frag toss. We just said Cherished got to get something going here, and he does just that.
That triple kill frag placement was, yeah, this Suppress guy, he likes to hold forward. He's gonna run into this. I'm gonna just put a grenade out here.
Stupid
He just
noob.
walked away. He looked like he didn't even have a thought in his head that he wasn't getting that kill. He's just like, I know my man. He's gonna walk into that. I respect that. You gotta know your opponent. It's important to read your opponent's habits and then adjust accordingly.
Yeah, reading the opponent's habits, seeing the situation, knowing that Cherished had maybe 1 or 2 less shots of shield to work with. So thinking that the player's going to push him out, try to chase for it. But now it's Suppressed chasing out a triple kill. Haymakers being tossed here. Triple kill gets answered by another triple kill. And now with Trippy on board, instead Falcated defending the hill. 2-1 lead for TSM, but if BeduR can just hold on to this hill, we're looking at a tie game, and with 3 minutes left, Eli, this one's looking like it's going to go to points.
Falcated, just being the gatekeeper, knows that this is a really strong entry point to take a look at this hill. Look at this, he's just chasing. Truck down, but Truck knew he was chasing and turns around and wins the fight anyways. These guys know each other's habits so well, or maybe just have good communication in that case. I'm not sure, but either way, their gameplay is insane right now.
Man, TSM though, they're going to make it a 3-1 game. TSM score it. Despite what really looked like a phenomenal answer back from Suppressed with a triple kill of his own. Just triple up on the board for TSM. 3-1 lead with 3 minutes left. Rockets go out on the Overshield player, but the Overshield player wins that fight. Still has about 25% left to work with. The Soul Snipe wants to utilize all of the OS he can, and that's exactly why, Eli, you saw him just relentlessly hold forward on that left joystick, trying to take advantage of the OS, and he does just that, but gets taken down shortly after. Now Talik with the Sentinel Beam. Oh, he's lining up a back smack with Falcated. He knew he was there, and oh my God, Falcated wins the close range battle against the Weenie Cooker. How?
I mean, he had help. There was another teammate overlooking Falcated in that fight that almost certainly output some damage to help him win that one. But man, these fights have been insane, but they're being won by the smallest of margins time and time again. Cherish accidentally dropping the sniper, picks it back up, gets a killing spree with the bandit. And I don't even know what's happening right now.
Carnage, chaos. It's POV roulette. Every time Laz switches to another player, they die. As we feel like we get what feels like the most breath or air in the moment is we're able to witness some first-person POV gameplay for more than 5 seconds. Falcated looking to make sure it's 10. Back on the respawn screen with the use of one more shot. Alec, though, with some nice shots, de-scopes him. Falcated misses the no-scope, now anticipating the push. Grenades go out to his left, but they're on his right are his opponents. Now Cherish pushing through the middle, and Falcated, oh man, with the help of a teammate, might have just won another improbable one, but they're going to win this hill nonetheless. 3-2. BeduR keeping it close.
Such good multitasking coming out of Falcated there. He's getting the hill time, but watching all the angles that could approach him, finding kills to support his teammate in their fight, all the while accumulating objective time. These guys are efficient and so difficult to be in the understanding of geometric angles from these guys to throw these grenades perfectly. We've seen some crazy grenade bounces this game.
And you might have watched the roadmap reveal for season 4 and thought that grenades got nerfed. You cannot throw as many grenades in short succession, but my God, if you've been watching today, like you said, Eli, that angular geometry, pull out the protractor, because these players have utilized that little bit of extra oomph, little bit of extra bounciness in the frags to get insane grenade kills, and what a perfect time to show another one.
Man, I mean, the grenade skill is such an art in Halo, and people don't realize if you throw crappy grenades, like you have a ceiling of how high you're going to reach in the Halo world. Like, you need to be able to throw good grenades, and I think the patch made it even more important to be accurate with them.
Yes.
And these players are showing that they've already adjusted.
Oh, TSM on match point for a potential game 5, but BeduR looking to keep it at a 4-game series next hill wins.
Okay, Druck has the opening slay in this engagement, but his teammate Soul Snipe falls simultaneously. Gonna push to the high ground. That grenade will ultimately kill Trippy. I thought it was gonna go wide, but perfectly bounces and takes Trippy out for the last bit of damage. Not sure if he needed it, but man, both these teams are playing insane right now. This is gonna come down all the way to the wire in this last hill.
You might want to hop into an octagon, Eli, with grenades only enabled. I mean, I know we've done that before with sticky grenades to practice that, but I'm not even trolling. I mean, the importance and elevation of grenade play in the sandbox is on full display here today, and what a little sneak peek treat we get towards how the gameplay will be altered in Season 4 as Penguin pushes up towards Soul Snipe, takes him down with the headshot. 3 go down for TSM, and it's a chance for BeduR to shut the door on this game and this series.
Get the overshield. They've got the sniper. They've got the hill. Penguin's just trying to let his teammate know which way the enemies are coming from with the spam pings to the back of the headshot. Kalik feels like he has to stop and fight Penguin. He's the last player alive, but that's gonna be it. Wow, Team BeduR find themselves in the winners finals, upsetting the reigning champs.
Now I see where their team name came from. BeduR. Looking way better than TSM, the team that's formed a dynasty here in Forge Hub, making it look like a winners round 1 or round 2 matchup with a 3-1 series victory. Unbelievable in those OBJs, which are so surprising, Eli, because the OBJs require map knowledge and game knowledge on these newly created Forge Hub maps. And it's TSM who have probably hundreds, if not, maybe not 1,000, but hundreds for sure, hours with practice and with tournament winnings and trophies above their head, but it's BeduR who take their head instead.
Great stuff all around from both teams, but you're right, Team BeduR just a little bit better, at least in this series. I do expect TSM to fight their way through that lower bracket, but we do have more heavy hitters in this bracket than we have ever seen in these Forge Hub tournaments. We've got multiple pro teams, they're full rosters, and these guys are hungry for some real competition. I think that's why we're seeing so many sign up today. A chase grenade there, just reading his man. He said, this guy, he holds W. He should have a W tattooed on his arm, that suppressed guy. He just loves to hold forward.
Yeah, and you brought it up in real time. That's just, I talk about this all the time. Just jotting down those mental notes in the back of your head about your opponent. Does he like to play safe? Does he like to play aggressive? Does he like to crouch around this corner? Does he like to slide around this corner? I mean, I could literally go on and on and on about all of the things that you have to stay privy of throughout the game. And man, it's hard enough to just think about the next hill and the next gunfight, but you have got to be jotting down those mental notes of how your opponent likes to play, because then you can predict their next move, like we saw there from Cherish with the triple kill. Speaking of our next move, we're going to head to a quick break as we set up for the next winner semis between OpTic and Complexity.
Stuck in my bed, and you're the only one who keeps me moving on. and you're the only one who keeps me moving on.
Double kill.
Lost in you. Lost in you.
I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Forge Hub 5K presented by LVT Halo. My name's Mikowski. I just changed a diaper, and I'm joined alongside my son, Eli the Ninja. He said hell yeah before I was gonna roast you.
It wasn't my diaper, but anyways. We're
you're
taking
still my
a look
son,
at
right?
guillotine. I mean, I don't know. Maybe. We're on a guillotine here. I love the fact that they took the time to build the Eiffel Tower in the background. I mean, we were just talking about the Forgers and how much love and care they put into these maps. Skybox includes features from actual Paris, France, where this map is set. So we might just see Legend somewhere in one of these buildings because he's not playing today.
Man, the attention to detail is just so sick on all of these maps. The skybox, and there you can see the Eiffel Tower off in the distance. I think there's a bakery baking some sourdough and some ciabatta fresh in the French oven.
Some
baguettes. Ooh. I see some bags dropped in this series. We got some spicy meatballs on the side of Complexity and OpTic Gaming. Good to see Formal back in the mix. Good to see that neon green back on your screen as Precision pushes through. Eyes on the B cap point. They want the trip cap. They got to defend B first.
Look at how fast Precision is moving into the engagement. Gets into this 1v1 against Formal. Formal's going to win that one, though. And so far, Complexity in the lead, but OpTic looking to change the storyline here.
34-0. Complexity reached that first 30-second threshold. But it's OpTic Gaming looking to bounce back in the form of Bound. Man, are we ever going to get used to saying OpTic Gaming's Bound on your screen, Eli?
It's a little weird, I'll be honest, but I mean, Bound, one of the fastest rising stars from their first LAN to current day. As his first LAN ever, got 3rd place, and feels like he's just gotten better and better ever since. And I think last year at the end, he was making a case to be the best player in the game. So really excited to see what he'll do under the OpTic banner now.
I dare to say that Bound looks even better than he did when he won the World Championship just a few months ago. Important roster note to make for you guys just tuning in. Welcome back. We got Collect. Welcome back to another just prime fill-in stand-in opportunity. It feels like anytime one of these top 4, 5, or 6 or so teams need someone to sub in, Collect's getting the call. And the only thing I can hope for with this wonderful young man, great sense of humor, love hanging out with Collect, love talking to Collect, is that he gets a chance on a set and defined team of 4. And speaking of 4, 4.0 KD, 8-2 off the start, looking to make it 9-2 as he does just that. Don't turn it into 2 with the double kill for Renegade. The last Spartan standing for OpTic. Oh, the shot goes low, but Renegade goes high and then low once again. Collect stays alive and continues this reign of terror to start game one. Wow.
That was another one of those moments where you kind of know your opponent, right? Like, okay, Renegade's going to reach out. Doesn't matter how much shield he has. I'm going to sit back and wait. I'm going to let one of my teammates finish this kill. He does exactly that. And, man, these guys just know each other so well. I mean, this is year 4 of competitive Halo. you got to imagine that you got to start switching up your playbook a bit to be a bit more unpredictable in these matches.
Yep. Walsh used to always tell me back in 2005 I was such a difficult kill because I was such a noob. He didn't see that in his scrims against Carbon and Straight Rip, and I was doing things that only noobs did. So, noob, sure, but it was unexpected. And in that flip of the switch, you kind of turn from noob to like Grandmaster Overlord because what you're doing, the other player doesn't expect. And that is the S tier play to make, is the one that the other team does not expect. As Huss tosses some frags out towards C. I don't think any of those connected. But they are able to capture A and B, so Complexity going to continue the scoring. Eli, take a quick look at the bottom middle of your screen. 124 to just 9.
Enemy teams.
Yeah, I mean, Complexity looking very cozy so far in this game mode. This is not OpTic's full roster to coach Tusk on the sticks, but he's no slouch on the sticks himself.
Triple kill.
Actually has died 10 times so far this year. I was looking at the stats to see if he was keeping up with the lobby, but so far he's kind of getting ran over. And I think Complexity saying, hey, buddy, get the whistle out, get the clipboard, and get off the sticks.
Double kill.
Yeah, don't get dumpstered like that. Diaper!
Reversal.
Mikowski just tossed away as Precision tosses 3 back to the respawn screen. OpTic Gaming are getting rolled.
Yeah, this is an all-out bloodbath right now. Spawning in the church is not somewhere you want to be on this map. There's only 2 ways out, and you got to imagine Complexity's watching both of them. And Precision damn near ninjaing Renegade and has already found his next target onto Bound. I mean, look at how fast they're playing on this map.
This has been filthy from the boys in blue of Complexity. Red on your screen, but it's been nothing but red eyes for the OpTic Gaming crew. Might be crying a little bit after this game 1 performance. Sure, it's OpTic Gaming, so we know that they can still extend this to a best of 5 game 5, but even with Tusk as their 4th, he's a great player, so they still got to be scratching their head. So hey, I'm a spade's a spade, fair is fair. You got Collect filling in on Complexity, you got Tusk filling in on OpTic Gaming. I mean, these teams are pretty evenly matched, but the scoreboard does not reflect that.
You're exactly right. Not sure where Mr. Billy Mental is at the moment, but Collect definitely being a good stand-in right now. 13-6, so lots of kills, very few deaths. Her survivability's been impressive, but it's always going to be difficult to survive in a 1v1 against Renegade. He's going to come out on top and try to earn a little bit more space for OpTic.
Oh, I like how Renegade utilized the geometry there, looking through his left. I don't think you can shoot through that wood, but you can certainly see through it. So he set up his next move with the visual. He goes down shortly after. Renegade not having a Renegade type performance here, 8-13, and he might not he might not have much time to flip the switch, but he will. Trip cap for OpTic. Bound's got the OS, and this is where they make their stand.
Yeah, that was a clean 4 dead. At the same time, they're capping one of the zones to get right into the trip cap and start really catching up in a hurry here. If they get another 4 dead, this could be exactly what they need to bring this one back. I mean, a couple more 4 deads and this game could be over.
Oh, Renegade's got the spawns picked out. He knows exactly where Complexity's gonna be, and now putting that sniper to work. Takes down 1. No scope, goes through the legs actually, like a through the leg basketball move. 4 down, 3 in a row as OpTic Gaming are wiping the floor with Complexity. What was a 200-point game is now less than 1 minute.
Collect with the opening break slay in the next play. That was pretty massive, but he gets shut down. Tusk can win this fight. He does. And all of a sudden, OpTic are right back in this, only down by 40 points now. And they might just turn it into more, but Complexity are starting to answer back off of this spawn. This should be their chance to get some more points on the board.
Whew. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. I was even starting to write off the boys from OpTic a little bit there. Renegade goes down. Big win there for Huts. Just looking across the map. Oh, great cross-map shots on the Formal. Does go down, but does enough damage to take down Formal with him through the assist. 217 and rolling to 162. And with that big of a lead, Eli, we talked about this earlier, but with that big of a lead, you can give up 3-4 team wipes in a row like we saw from Complexity, but all you got to do is firmly stand your ground once more to regain map control and control of 2 of the 3 as Complexity are in the driver's seat, just 15 seconds away from a game 1 win.
Look at the bait and switch from Sparty and Collect. Collect starting with all the attention on himself. Sparty going to finish the double kill there. New overshield is up. Perfect time to have multiple members of OpTic dead. It's going to be Collect with the OS and the sniper, and this game is over. Nobody from OpTic going to be able to get in, but they did have an impressive fight back in the mid game, but Complexity looking strong.
Green wall crumble in game number 1, and instead Complexity stands strong above the heights of the Eiffel Tower. God, I love that B-roll. Can we just keep riding that drone all the way up to the top so we can see just more of this gloriously beautiful map? You see the old school clock there in the background, and man, if I had to guess, that's probably interactive too. I'm sure that thing's ticking, but ooh, OpTic, got to worry about the time running out on them. They've only got a couple more games left to work with. You do not want to go down 2-0 to anybody, especially Complexity.
And I'm just in awe at the environmental storytelling on this map. The ceiling of the church has murals. There's the clock with Roman numerals on it, and a little wagon outside the bakery. I mean, how much care and detail went into this. Even the design of the structures themselves is of French architecture. It's just like, man, such a good job. Shout out to Lahant and Bullet to the Head 9 on their beautiful creation of Guillotine.
Yeah, the environmental storytelling is as good as the narrative in the HCS, with just how crazy Roster Mania was and all the budding storylines we have going into Season 4. You got that little wagon outside the bakery. Eli, that's so you can put your bread in it and take it home, which is what Complexity just did. They took the bread home and a little bit of bacon too.
They're taking the relatives of their opposition and keeping them hostage in one of these buildings. I don't know, man. It's pretty bad. They completely dominated the midsection of this game, and like we said, OpTic came back, but now setting foot onto High Gear, the reimagined high ground from Halo 3. You might recognize some of this map, but we're doing so in Slayer. 2 snipers on this map. You got to imagine one of these teams gets both, and that could be disaster for the opposition.
Agent Cook in chat says, any chance these maps get into HCS? Yes, we're gonna, there is a chance. We're gonna keep respectfully pushing for it, because man, not only just like from a these guys deserve it standpoint, but like based on just merit alone, these maps are good enough to be in the HCS, and the hard work and effort and creativity put into them kind of adds that little icing to the bakery cake that we just saw cook in game number 1. But here off the start, it's an even tie for all.
Okay, Formal with the sniper and a clutch win there on Collect. He's going to get shut down. Sparty should be able to get this sniper, and I've seen enough Twitter clips to know this guy knows how to use this gun. Us got the other sniper, so this is the situation we talked about. One team with 2 snipers, and OpTic going to have to watch their heads on the way out of this base.
You do not want to give 2 snipes to any team, much less Complexity. Us coming from Call of Duty is actually not known as like a main slayer in his role for Complexity, but man, when he's got the snipe in his hands, he kind of looks like he's back on COD. On God. Sparty, one of the best players in Halo. You're not supposed to laugh, Eli. You make me giggle. But Sparty, no jokes here. Once he gets cooking with that snipe, it could spell trouble for OpTic, as he does take down 1. And Complexity, what was just a tie game seconds ago, is now busted wide open. It's a double-up lead. 7 ahead. Our Complexity, that's what I was waiting for. Sparty, cooking with the snipe, letting it out for the triple. Doesn't get it, but the damage has been done.
You could tell Bound was a little bit nervous to be that triple kill with the jump Gandhi hop and just, please don't hurt me, and finally takes him down. But
please,
it's a doubled up. It's a doubled up lead. I mean, that's really just knowing your opponent and being like, okay, this guy can hit his shot if I make it easy. Let's make it as hard as possible. You have to do that at this level,
yes,
or else you're going to get your face peeled off. And it's a double up lead right now.
Oh!
And it's getting worse. Precision doing whatever he wants on the map with the grapple and the pistol. And this is looking like it's gone from bad to worse for OpTic.
Imagine if John Wick had a grapple hook. Well, theorize it in your head no longer. This is what it would probably look like. Precision with that Magnum doing big damage with the pistol. Already got 3 kills to his name with it. I like the little, I like the weapon skin he's got on it. Oh, switches to the bandit, takes down another. Melee misses because of the velocity from that grapple hook. Kind of overshot his mark there. And then Bound, you're giving him a second lease on life, a second chance, and the use of the grapple hook, so he's going to use that to stay alive. use that to get 2 more kills. But God, despite this nice little play from Bound, I look down at the lead, Eli. It's only grown for Complexity. They're now up 9.
This is so impressive. That's 11. It's okay. I know math is hard when you've slept for a total of 4 minutes in the last week, but we'll let it pass. 9 plus 10 is 21, right, guys?
Carry over the 1 into the 2, and okay, that's okay. And now we're at 9. I was just seeing the future, Eli. That's all I was doing.
You're leaking the script, man.
Oh, my
You're not
bad.
supposed to let them know.
Whoops.
Okay. Anyways, Formal with the sniper, seeing if he can change the script. But now it's Huss with it instead, and we're back to an 11 kill lead. So this is looking not great for OpTic. If you want to come back, you typically need the sniper, and they don't have one.
Well, I can do the math here for you. 12, 3 possession, 3 team wipe game, and it's only growing us. I said he was nasty with the snipe. Showing you why as he rips the face off of Formal. Now he's got a camo that he's gonna have to earn. But no, he trades out with Tusk. So Tusk probably communicating to OpTic that the camo's still down there. Sparty, he knows that from the communication he got. That's why his reticle is placed towards the push that he's expecting from OpTic to go get that camo. And it looks like they picked it up. Did they? Where'd it go?
I don't know. Maybe they did. Or maybe somebody else picked. Oh, it looks like somebody on Complexity might have it, actually. I thought I saw an Invisible Heart. Yes, Collect. Snuck in. He's also got a shot of the sniper to work with. And now their lead is 15, by the way. Make it 16. Clothesline jump scare. Renegade jumping out of his chair after that one.
Double kill.
But man, this is a all-out domination from Complexity right now.
Barrel stuff to the mouth, and he's not done yet. Killing spree. 5 in a row for Collecting. He might just make it more. 39 to 22. We are expecting a bounce back game from OpTic Gaming, but they're getting dribbled like a basketball instead.
Yeah, this is pretty rough right now. I don't see any way for them back into this one against the likes of Complexity. They have got a few kills in a row, but the pace has been set. The work has been cut out. And both teams fighting for these rockets. If Complexity get these, it is GG's. For now, Renegade does a good job to fight for it, but can they even comfortably grab the rockets yet?
Man. I think as a caster, you try to build the narrative and try to set up the path to a comeback for OpTic Gaming, but how often do you just feel like OpTic freaking Gaming, bro, doesn't have a chance? And I think that's the narrative to set up here. I don't think they have a chance. I think they're dead in the dirt. I think they got to start working towards a strategy to win game 3 instead. This one is over.
And by the way, Complexity, you know, they've got a sub as well. So both teams playing with the sub here. But Complexity have made it to the grand finals of many of these Forge Hub tournaments. They're often the ones facing off against the likes of TSM in the finals. And maybe they're putting a lot of that experience to work here. They're looking to be playing with a lot of energy today.
48 to 35, just 2 kills left. So game 2 is in the books. About to see another barrel stuff, this time for Tusk. No, it just trades out instead. And that will do it. Felt like a steak-tacular, wasn't. We get a little bit of ground beef instead. 50 to 35, Complexity. They got OpTic Gaming in a blender in this series.
Yeah, so far Complexity looking good. Can never count out OpTic Gaming, though. These guys can most certainly bounce back. It's going to be one of the less played game modes for sure. Certainly the least played competitive game mode for everyone in this lobby. Stockpile on Nemesis. It'll be really curious to see. I know for sure the guys on Complexity have a lot of reps, and multiple members of OpTic do as well. But this is probably Formal's first time playing this game mode, I would guess, because I don't think I've seen him in these Forge Hubs before.
Yeah, might be some fresh eyes for Formal, but they're starting to look a little weary as Complexity have absolutely dominated this series so far. I mean, outside of that one instance where OpTic did earn back-to-back-to-back 4 down team wipes, here's that potential triple from Sparty that he wasn't able to secure, but there's really only been one good sequence over 2 full games. So we're looking at what, 20 plus minutes of gameplay, and OpTic have only been on their steez for 2 of it. I mean, that is just Forge Hub or not, sub or not, coach or not, I don't care. I mean, this is it's been an impressive showing from Complexity. Let's give them their flowers.
Absolutely. Here's some highlights of Huss and the others popping off. This was my favorite though. I mean, I know Renegade's cool as a cucumber. When that happens, he just says, oh, he's top mid, you know, like he doesn't even react to it. But I feel like you point blank no scope someone in the face from camo, like someone's jumping out of their chair on the other side of that. In most cases, that's certainly a jump scare.
Well, might be the finishing jump scare here in game 3. Stockpile, as we'll see the seeds put into the receptacle, seeds stolen, seeds tossed across the map with the use of the gravity lift. And man, if we're talking about some of the guys from OpTic Gaming have a tough time in these new maps, what's a new game mode gonna do to them? As I don't know if they've ever planted seeds on Stockpile yet, so this is gonna be very tough.
Yeah, we'll see how good they are at managing the seed dispersal here. They're gonna have to maybe steal some seed in the process. Got to have a good strategy here, though. It feels like the time of planting the seeds is when the other team is dead, and maybe you've got high ground so you can overlook the spawn points. But you got to get to that point in the first place. Both these teams are going to be hard to get 4 dead.
Sub this, sub that. I'm seeing all the sub talk in the chat. How about I just drop a resub instead? How about that? We love that. Love the resubs. Love the gifted subs. Thank you guys for all the support today. As Formal, he's not going to let this go on much longer. He's going to eye the triple kill. Oh, you can see the respect that Collect has for Formal. Granted, sure he had the camo as well.
Oh no!
Collect says, "Respect God. I'm going to go chase that, but that's why you don't chase COD."
I mean, he put his ass in his face. Of course, you're going to get assassinated. You can't do that, man.
Chill,
bro.
Too?
Chill.
I mean, come on, brother. You gotta chill there, brother. Formal especially, man. He's gonna plant that seed, and you can actually see he walks up to it. It's not like an instant activation of the seed. It takes a little long for him to put it in. And I think you're right, Eli. I think there's some of that. Like, what button plants the seed? I think it's X.
Big facts. Yeah, it's probably the same one you used to pick it up, guys. Like, I don't know what buttons you're supposed to press to pick things up, but whatever that is, it's probably the same one to put in the receptacle. Just say it.
Formal hasn't died yet. And the pissed off Formal reminds me of a pissed off 2 legit from 2006. Do not make this man mad, because he will make you pay, and you can't spell mad without Matt.
Kind of worked. You missed.
I'm always trying, Eli, right? Like, it doesn't always land, but I am always
Swing
trying.
and a miss.
You
It's
think?
all good.
You think? Okay.
It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, you say enough clever things on a daily basis that if you haven't slept all week, you know, you can get a pass.
OpTic Formal mad. I kind of like that. That landed. That was sick. That was cool, right? That was cool.
OpTic
cool?
Formal mad. It kind of works.
Not cool. Okay.
You tried, bro. You tried.
Well, 2-1 here. OpTic Gaming with 2 seeds planted to the 1 for complexity and only 1 member alive on their crew. And Sparty goes down. So that's going to be a team wipe for OpTic Gaming. They got to take advantage of the team wipe to ultimately score and put 1 on the board. I imagine they're pretty close, but off a spawn, complexity are making them hurt a little bit. Actually, Sparty comes back from the dead. It's 3 dead for OpTic Gaming momentarily. And this first point isn't on the board just yet. It's starting to make me a little nervous for them.
I mean, both teams have 2 seeds in. They both just need 1 more. You need 3 per points. Oh my God, Sparty with the quick scope onto bound. Gonna chuck a seed through the hole there. Not sure what that strategy was exactly, but it doesn't seem like off of these kills, the seeds are moving all that much. Okay, look, complexity stop OpTic from planting the seed. They've thrown it over the lift.
They flipped the lead.
But they're gonna fly through and see if they can steal it right back.
It was once 2-1 OpTic Gaming, but it's now 2-1 complexity, and now they're on the verge of scoring first. Formal goes down, 3 go down, and complexity! The steal is in, so 2 is the seed.
Wow. 0.1 on the board. You need 9 total seeds planted to win this one, 3 per points. See if they can bounce back. OpTic Gaming kind of already on their back foot in a series that they are most certainly on their back foot. And Precision's finding a double kill while members of OpTic are taking the seeds around the map. It doesn't feel like OpTic have maybe had enough time to cook in this game mode to know the proper strategy, and right now complexity are taking advantage.
Oh, Precision like a clown juggling at the trade fair show. Oh my God, 2-1 has 2 in the base.
Hey,
Oh,
that's
don't let
2
that fall off the
seeds?
map. He's so quick with it. The velocity almost takes it off, but he's going to plant 2 seeds for 1. You can see him having a little trouble with it. he's strafing around, doing a little dance. But the seed, it's gone in.
Twerking while planting your seed is crazy, Huss, but
whatever
he pulls
works.
it off. I mean, it probably effective, let's be real. Complexity.
That's 2-0.
Plant. That was fast, too. Only 3 minutes burned, or 1 minute burned off the clock? Wow.
Man. Unbelievable. Yeah, he looked down at the clock. Oh, my God. Precision looking down on his opponents. Takes down 2 for the double kill. OpTic are going to have to form a comeback, but again, Eli, that path to a comeback, I'm having a tough time laying it out for him, man. I don't care what kind of bushwhacker you got in the jungle. I don't think you're clearing space. And look at this complexity, about to score 2, but Renegade denies it. Triple kill, and maybe that's what OpTic needed to come back.
Okay. Precision gets taken down top center. That's even better for OpTic. 2 dead down for complexity. But the thing is, they didn't get anything out of it. OpTic had control of the map, and they don't have a single seed planted for it. So they're not getting as much value out of the situation as they should have. And I think complexity are just going to be like, oh, okay, you guys don't want to score, then we will. And it's only a matter of time before they start planting these in.
Us trying to steal the seed, toss it across the grab lift, but I don't think it went in. Precision now staying alive, kicking down Tusk. Low HP, now back up to full. Bound. Oh, dude, Bound is just, if you need a G-slide at a pitch, Bound's gonna hit it.
Yeah, his timing is nearly frame perfect almost always. Like, I don't know how he gets the maximum momentum slide so frequently. It's kind of freakish, to be honest. Even some of the best movement players are gonna get a dead slide here and there, but it feels like it just doesn't happen for Bound.
Man, whew, gotta take our breath because only 3 minutes have passed, Eli. It feels like it's been 30 in this particular game. As we hop on board with the man we were gawking about just moments ago, Bound. Gonna work his way around the periphery of the map, and he's eyeing the snipe. Now eyeing a slay onto us. He gets it with the absolute body shot finish. Threat seeker in his back pocket, but it's the threat in his hands I'm most worried about if I'm Complexity.
It's 4 dead though for complexity. And Bounds, I don't think you can throw it that far.
Gotta go up a little higher.
It's showing some of their lack of experience in the game mode. You got to get better at throwing your seed, brother. And it's going to be a perfect reversal 360 from Huss.
Oof.
He's going to find another one as well.
Man. Yeah, you got to strong arm that seed if you want to get it across the map. We've seen a couple players dump it a little bit off the ledge as it falls and goes into the abyss. As Huss now working his way along the map, spots a seed on his UI. He's not going to go for it. Instead, he's going to play a little bit of base control here. He wants to make sure that OpTic are suffocated off the spawn. They're trying to push through quickly with use of the lift, but Huss is shutting it down. Formal gets the answer. 2 down for Complexity, 2 down for OpTic Gaming, and 2 on the board for Complexity. They need just one more seed to seal the series and shut the door.
By the way, did I see Renegade somehow get to top center from the lift? I feel like he hit the lift a certain way to get extra verticality to make it to top center. Huss, it was crazy. I don't know how he did that, but Huss was just seconds away from planting the last seed of the game. OpTic with their last stand here, but if Complexity just get a couple,
here we go, Smarty!
The sneak seed!
Gets it in! It's over! 3-0 sweep, Complexity send OpTic down to the lower bracket.
Man, sneakily planting the seed does Sparty. That's going to plant his way into the winners finals. And Complexity looking strong today.
The sneak seed for the win. Splinter Cell. Sam Fisher-like was Spartan. Tyler Gonza, I believe, is his name. As we'll get a look at Complexity versus BeduR in the winner final. I'd argue both our semis had upsets, and granted, probably like a 51% chance for TSM and OpTic in that one. They were very close as far as the index would have told you. But I'd argue, yeah, we got an upset bound winner final match where Complexity take down OpTic and BeduR take down TSM, who have damn near won every single Forge Hub tournament. So what a turn of events here in the deep part of the bracket.
I mean, this is the most top teams that we have seen sign up for one of these Forge Hub tournaments, and they are delivering. Look at the damage output from Precision, 4,500. Renegade with 4,600 on the other side, but clearly was not enough to close the door.
Whew. Taking a look back at some of these replays. Formal started off with a great spree, but I think for now we're gonna let you guys enjoy some of these highlight clips. We're gonna take a quick break, get some water. My tank is low. I'm gonna fill up, get some more H2O. And we'll be right back for the winter final. Complexity versus BeduR.
I placed some mirrors in my mind. Thought that I could theorize, but I could only see in black and white. And I got so terrified. I looked for all the silver lines, concerning what is what. It left me open, undefined. I found myself deconstruct. Operating from my ego, but I'm trying to disconnect. I wonder where do we go? The unknown is that effect. I've tried to fix my overthinking. Why do I overanalyze? For the time being, I'll keep these mirrors in my mind. Now I'm sifting through the fake insides. Tell myself that it's enough, but I know these feelings won't align with everything I think I want. And just burning through the days, uncovering decay. I'm trying to feel some way that's different than before. Operating from my ego, but I'm trying to disconnect. And I wonder where do we go? The unknown is not a fact. I've tried to fix my overthinking. Will I finally realize? And for the time being, I'll keep these mirrors in my mind. Cells on my skin, pull me closer, right in. I think about all of it. Walking the city to sunset, we'd sit, talk about everything. Now I can't sleep without you by my side. You're the best
Double kill.
So far away from it all. Can't feel my face anymore. Want someone to numb all the pain, 'cause I can't take it away. So far away from it all. Can't say I've been here before. So empty, I hate it. I'm sick and not feeling nothing. So where do we go? We feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it. About it. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend.
Triple kill.
I've been spending so much time on the edge.
Killing spree. Double kill.
You can see it in my face, though.
Killing spree.
You saw the mystery once again. Oh no, I know we had this conversation a bit ago. So don't you know? I've been sitting at home watching the paint dry. Kinda wishing you come over and say hi. Save my life. Yeah. I'm just hoping that you try. So where do we go when we feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it? About it. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. I've been spending so much time on the edge. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching too much TV, wishing someone missed me. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching so much TV, wishing someone missed me. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. I've been spending so much time on the edge. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend.
Double kill.
One power seed.
Level 50 XD roar. And he's roaring
Because they
with
never
the
saw the
snipe.
icon.
Mechanic, all because of now he's continuing to put in work.
It needs to be touched though. Psycho looked like he was next in the line to grab it, and he was taken down. Last shot with the perfect in-case side kick.
Making the eat out of them. They're literally being trapped in that white base. Oh my god. Can't be stopped.
Renegade finds the kill single-handedly onto Psycho. Oh, they're taking advantage of it. With the teammates, you look at the timing there back of lane. Him to get that melee damage. The double finners. You're going to be impressed with the shot to the over.
Headshot, but he's probably. Oh, look at that Shrekky! Holy shit!
The architects of annihilation and anarchy have come together to create the Forge Hub 5K. And on your screen now is the winner final between BeduR and Complexity. Eli, if it's anything like the winner semis, we are in for a treat here. Your winner finals are live.
This one could very well go to game 5, and right off the rip, we've got a flying penguin. I didn't think penguins could fly, and he's flying through the sky with the rocket launcher, and it might just be the opening they needed to get this flagpole. It is, but all of Complexity are alive. Let's see what they can do here.
Party with that overshield, he's aggressive, usually with a typical normal shield, but now with the overshield, well, I'm actually surprised to see him kind of let the game come to him. But that's why he's waiting and baiting the flag run. Don't ever doubt Sparty McFly. He might just hit a triple here. No reticle, no problem. Doesn't land it onto Trippy, but the damage has already been done. Sparty, oh, that was like a ballroom dance move there. A little twirl at the end as he goes down romantically back to the grave.
Romantically to the grave? Sounds like a
double kill.
Federal charge, if you ask me. Anyways, Precision rotating through the bottom of the map. Looks like he's going to see if he can get the flag out. There's 3 dead for BeduR. He's going to rotate it over here towards us.
I thought I was working beautiful imagery, and Eli, you just ruined it, bro. I started off with the Architects of Annihilation, and then romantic death twirl, and you're just gonna ruin it. All right, Sparty gets into the face of one and shut down a flag run earlier. Now he's looking to advance his forward, but he gets shut down. Trippy going for the reset, but don't drop. Precision is baiting it. Oh my god, on the other side, Penguin's baiting that instead. This is, talk about a dance. A back and forth with both flags potentially going in, but nobody's been able to really get it past that 50-yard line just yet.
Penguin with some nice shots. Has the grapple again, by the way. He must be timing it because he's had it both lives so far. New rockets are up now as well. That's why lots of attention are over here. Trippy taking some heavy damage. He's going to have to back down. Suppressed taking the front line, but just look at the pressure from Huss. Does he have any support from his teammates, though? It does not appear so. Sparty was getting the overshield and now arrives a little bit late to the party, but Suppressed facing a lot of pressure. He's going to burn both rockets, and Sparty's going to run out of this overshield here in a sec.
Both teams get their first run to the 50-yard line, but if you take 50 and subtract 50, you get 0, which is where we're at now. Back to square one, as both teams now vying again for that mid-map 50-yard line control. Precision going to help earn that, and because of that, Complexity have the next best chance at scoring, and after 3 go down, this is going to be near impossible for BeduR. They might just want to be setting up for next. If you overextend here, as Penguin does, you're going to have a staggered respawn, and you're going to be down 1-0 regardless, and that might just enable a double cap, which it does.
Oh, look at this, straight down the gut. Is this the fastest flag route? Probably. And he's doing it at the time that his team is getting slays as well, and just like that, in a heartbeat, the fastest second cap you could have possibly ran. Great execution out of Complexity.
Now, Eli, hard to be critical of such incredible players, but I'm going to call OE by Penguin, and it's kind of cascaded down to where it might just be a quick 3-0 for Complexity. I think Penguin's play there was to just hold the line, try to extend out the 50-yard line without pushing your luck and getting too cute. He pushed too far, created a staggered spawn scenario, and it's 2-0 because of it.
Yeah, at this level, one mistake can turn into a loss of 2 flags. That's exactly what we saw here. Sometimes you just got to play your life, but at the same time, you can't really fault Penguin. At this level of play, you have to be pushing the envelope constantly, and sometimes just getting some damage forward means your teammates can earn a little bit more space off of their spawn as well. But regardless, Complexity were able to convert that situation into 2 caps of their own. It might just be a third on board. Us with a huge trade here, and Precision has a rocket launcher and a teammate spawning with him. This is going to be a Herculean effort for this flag to go back.
GG, no re. It's maybe not over. Well, we'll see. We do have some pressure from BeduR, and it's one final player in the back line. It is over. GG, no re indeed. Complexity take the game in a matter of minutes.
That was a speed run. Fastest CTF on this map that we have seen yet. And impressively done. I mean, they controlled the items throughout. It was Penguin that actually got the first grapple and set of rockets, but ever since then, it just felt like the control of the map, sandbox, everything was all Complexity. But more than that, the timing, the positioning, they were able to convert just a handful of slays into a flag cap for all 3 caps. That was impressive.
And I know this is a Forge Up tourney, and I know Complexity have a substitute in Collect as their 4th today, but based on what we've seen in the off season, this is the best they've looked in my eyes. How do you feel about that, Eli?
No, they look very good right now. Like we said, Collect's taking Mental's place right now. I think Mental was scrimming with him very recently, so it's not like he's been dropped from this team, not to my knowledge, but probably just can't play today. But regardless, Collect stepping up in a big way. He is one of the best fill-in substitute players in the world, and he continues to do so. And right now, Complexity are just playing phenomenal.
Well, if Collect doesn't get the call with a K after a string of phenomenal performances in both HCS and Forge Hub, I'm going to be pounding my fist into the desk, and I'm going to be old man mad if we don't see Collect on a sick, nasty team of 4. I know Lethal's still out there in the ether. I'm not sure what the modern day Halo goat's up to, but if I've been watching the last couple weeks, since I assume he's been watching, at least maybe the highlights, or seeing, or at least where the tournament results land, I'm calling Collect.
Yeah, Collect's, there's a lot of really strong players that we haven't even confirmed what roster they're on yet. I mean, Lethal comes to mind. There's been a lot of shakeups in like the 9 through 12 kind of seeding area as well. So it'll be interesting to see where these guys end up landing. I believe there's enough ultra talented free agents to just create your own pickup squad and be pretty damn good. So we'll have to see how that shakes out, as it looks like we have a reset for game 2.
Well, we had a chance to talk to Royal Toot about this, and I think he kind of surmised about what you said, Eli. Not only a pickup squad potentially doing work with whatever Collect decides on, but I think Royal Toot said himself, it kind of feels like every team is a pickup squad. I think he related it to like if Twitch chat played Fantasy Halo and they got to pick the teams. It's kind of what this season 4 resulted in after the most insane like hurricane, tsunami, tornado roster mania blew through the HCS with one of the first times I can remember in recent memory, the world champion or the national champion switching up. So yeah, you're gonna have a situation where anybody could win it going into that first LAN, and any team could be a threat with all of these quote-unquote pickup squads.
You're exactly right. I mean, there's so many quote-unquote pickup squad. Almost every team feels like a pickup squad. I mean, how many teams even retained 3 of the same players? I can't even think of them.
Or even scrimmed, or much less got into a lobby with their new teammates. Again, going back to World 2, he had never, ever played with Cycle. Not even in a Money 8s. Only ever once going up against Cycle in matchmaking. Obviously, they matched up in HCS LAN competitions, but we saw teams form in the top 3 that had never even played with each other. So I think that's a crazy anecdote to bring up.
Crazy indeed, but they're looking damn good as well. They've won just about every off-season tournament. The only one they didn't play in. So that squad, wish they were playing in these, but probably have other things to do today. And maybe that's why we're not seeing them today. But all of these teams, I cannot wait to see, these 4 teams that made it to winter semifinals added to the mix with SSG and Shopify Rebellion. I mean, we're going to have an insane season of Halo, because these teams are all getting better and better, and the level of competition has never been this high.
Oh, wow. Big ups to the homies over at Clutch Academy. Huge fan of Clutch himself and what they do with their draft tournaments. they might just get a chance against OpTic Gaming in the Elim quarterfinals. So watch out for Merchants. That's talk about pickup squad. That's a scrappy squad. I think it's Super CC's team. With Breaking Shot is on that as well. So, whew, man, it does not get any easier in the lower portion of the bracket. And like you said just moments ago, Eli, it's probably the most pros that we've had by volume in a Forge Hub tournament. Everybody's trying to get in on the action.
Yeah, by the way, shout out to Clutch Academy again. I went to Mailman's stream last night, just cruising through Twitch a little bit. And he's on that squad. It's his squad with Crexy, Nuclear Blaze, and their fourth wasn't on. But when I tuned in, they were going over these maps. So they were putting in the work last night and seems to be paying off. They're pretty deep in the bracket.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Man. Well, it looks like we're looking to load into Anthracite properly for game number 2. Want to make sure that all the settings and the latency are up to par, because the gameplay's been great. So we want the playing mat to be of equal value. As we take a look at your series layout, if we get all the way to game 5, we'll see Guillotine, Downfall, and Sepulcher again. I think that would make for a hell of a game 5. And a little surprised, again, going back to the conversation around all the pros in this competition. I'm a little surprised we haven't seen a game 5 yet.
That's a great point, actually. Not a single game 5 today, all 3-1s and 3-0s. So if any series is going to produce one, it's probably this one, as these two titans of teams that are both playing phenomenally today. Game 1, Complexity, though, on fire. That kind of surprised me. I thought BeduR would put up a better fight. No pun intended, but moving into Anthracite, they might have a better chance.
Really thought that last series was going to be the one to go to a game 5, but OpTic Gaming getting swept by Complexity. That's how Complexity earned their spot here on the top right of your screen. And BeduR, this is the new probably favorite to get to a game 5, because BeduR, they looked damn good against TSM, who had won about all of the previous Forge Hub tournaments. So very difficult to say where this one goes, despite the strong showing from Complexity in game number 1, speed running their way to 3-0 win.
As we've got a break in the action, let's shout out the Forgers once again. Taking a look at these beautiful maps here. We're about to go into the coal mines of Anthracite, the Red Level Mining Company, I believe is what it says on the wall there. And we go back to Guillotine, one of my favorites. Downfall, another one of my favorites. And then Sepulcher, which is also one of my favorites. You're noticing a trend here? These maps are amazing. By the way, shout out to Timmy Forges. I think there's one right there.
Hey, he's got Forge in his name, so that'd be like you having Ninja in your name and not being a sneaky little beaver.
Yeah, I'm honestly just a nerd that plays games, so I'm not a ninja at all. Let's be real.
I don't know. You got to give yourself more credit than that. I've seen you. Just like Last Shot, always hitting his last shot. Just like Snipe Down, always hitting his snipes. Just like Pistola, being a wizard. It's just there's something to a name, huh?
That's true. Yeah. Well, who do you think is your favorite team right now, Hunter? I know you've been saying some things, getting called faded for saying that Last Shot's going to be the season MVP. Does that mean Shopify Rebellion is your favorite team right now?
Yeah. Well, if you looked up at my Twitter at Old Man Mikowski, I put out a way too early in the HCS offseason predictions report, and I did in fact have Shopify winning the Halo World Championship. And again, I got a lot of insight by listening to our Tied to Leader episode. Well, I guess by talking to Matt World too in that episode, and just the way he kind of broke down what he thought was a lot of missteps in the compositions, and like who's going to play objective, who's going to be their IGL, who's going to slay. I looked at Shopify Rebellion, and I felt like they had all the pieces. I felt like they had each and every composition checked off. And then when you look at like the icing on the cake, 2 multi-world champions taking 2 high ceiling rookie players who could end up with multiple rings when all is said and done themselves. I just look at Shopify Rebellion, and I think that's the best squad.
They look damn good, I'll be honest, and I think I see a lot of upside in players like Cycle and Last Shot playing with so much passion. I feel like they recognize like this is kind of their opportunity to shine and maybe even win a world championship, and they are up for the task. But I tell you what, they've got a lot of incredibly talented people that are going to fight them for that. opportunity, and we're gonna get to watch. So it's gonna be a lot less stressful for us to watch and enjoy. But these guys are going to be playing their hearts out all season long. It's going to be a good one.
All right, we are moments away from dropping into game number 2, Anthracite, the coal mines. It's going to be on your screen. I think I even saw Pure Delight. I think that's what, like you said, the Red Mining Coal Company. There's actually, I think that's like an actual company in Canada, and I look out at the mountains and the snow-capped foliage and rocks and geometry. This might just be in old Canada. So interesting to note. I love that shot there. Reminds me of playing Donkey Kong 64.
Yeah,
you gotta make that leap with you. You know what I'm saying?
Jump on the rail car, catch the bananas.
Yep, catch
whatever
those,
the hell we did in that game.
Catch those bananas. And you might just catch a dub here. As we'll take another look at our series layout. Looks like I think Precision. Yeah. Precision's having a little trouble getting into the lobby. So we're going to take a quick break and make sure the coast is clear. When we come back, the continuation of your winter final.
Like a summer sunset, doing things that I shouldn't, but it helps me reset. I'm fucked up, but it's fine, yeah. Anything to forget that it's all in my head. In my head, my head, my head.
All right, it looks like we are all set, and we're looking to see who can make that leap for the grand finals. We got two upset underdogs. Sorry to call them an underdog, but upset absolutely where better. And Complexity find themselves here in the winter final. Complexity up 1-0 after a thrashing 3-0 speedrun in game number 1. Will it be more of the same in game 2?
This map is so much about high ground and controlling the sandbox. Exactly why we see Falcated at the top of the map with the sniper rifle. And Suppressed finding Huss at the low ground in the caves here. But yeah, so far better. Really have all the tools on the map to work with and the positioning to boot. And a little bit of a awkward melee fight ensuing there with Suppressed, but he's still going to stay alive.
Suppressed not going to stay alive for much longer, as Falcated has that Prometheus looking snipe in his hands. Oh, the dynamo, you say. You can see they don't want that to last much longer. He's going to be back to 1 HP for a long time. Falcated really got taken out of the play for quite a while because of those dynamo grenades, but he patiently plays his paces and comes out with 2 because of it. Falcated, man, there's a reason why this guy's one of the best slayers in the HCS. His process, his routine is pristine.
He's also super good at staying alive, right? And the longer you're alive on the map, you're probably getting more kills. So I think it all comes together, and why Falcated is often in that top 5 for the KD department at each of the LAN tournaments. And he's just a killer all around, just outputting so much damage time and time again. Looking for a quick shot on to collect, but Ravager will take him down to no shields. And look at the patience. Smarty comes up, with the repulse stalker rifle and picked a bad time to do so.
Yeah, you can see Complexity clearly prioritizing taking down Falcated at the top of the map, but he's got bodyguards all around him. He's got multiple members of BeduR that are taking the attention away, taking some damage away as well, as Suppress gets the cleanup on that body shot. And for Falcated to be alive here long enough to use an entire round of snipe and pick up the next, he's 6-0 to start, and a big reason why BeduR are back in the series.
He's just been controlling the center of the map, like we said before. Such an important, central area that has access to every other part of the map. And not only that, but his teammates have been following up with all the body shots that he's been landing. That's why they have the lead so far. But now having to fight from low ground, they did get forced off of that high ground positioning, but using the repulse, he will get back. But Huss with a very timely kill there. He's going to earn the sniper back into his control if he can find it, but I don't know if he knows that it was there.
Wow, that was unfortunate for Falcated there. He had a second repulsor in his back pocket to use, Eli, but you saw him look down and try to activate it. It looked like the repulsor had 1 more centimeter on the screen to reactivate. So just unfortunate timing there for Falcated. The one unfortunate sequence he's had in this game, but still just a 3-kill game. 3-kill lead for BeduR despite an incredible opening start for Falcated, and it's 2 back-to-back deaths. And if Sparty can take down Trippy and take back the snipe, Complexity right back in it.
And it looked like Falcated must have told Trippy where that sniper was, because Trippy went and found it, but he ultimately got taken down in precision, being very precise with the sniper as usual. Let's see if he can bring his team back into this. And now only down by 2. But look, wait, is that wood on the wall not rendered? So he was actually like kind of inside that piece of wood on the wall. That was insane.
I think Penguin's got a nice shot there from Penguin. I was going to say one of the nicest crouch strafes in HCS, but he's got a damn good shot to boot here on this Canadian map. As Penguin swaps the sniper for another precision weapon in the form of the Stalker. Dynamo's out, so he's going to try to play some zone control there, prevent Sparty from picking up the OS. But he does anyways. 30-26 here. BeduR clinging to a 4-kill lead.
Okay, 4 kills is the difference here. Overshield in the suit of Sparty, though, and might just use it to bring his team back into this. Is probably rallying the troops right now to push as he gets 1 kill and gets another to no shields. I love the routing there as well, using the geometry on the outside of the building to sneak his way into different positions. And Suppressed trying to stay alive, lands a body shot, and Trippy will finish that kill and might have just bailed him out.
It absolutely did. Now he's got a thrust to use here. Thrust away. Does just that. Oh, and then gets right back in the fight. So nice, good eyes there from Spartan. I did not necessarily expect him to re-peek that. But it made sense that he did after he got the body shot on the Spartan. But Spartan, you can see, had that reticle wait and said, come on, buddy. I'm here for it. I'm waiting for you. And Sparty is on a tear now. His gameplays look great. Now I'm checking his stats. They look good too. 11, 7, and 7. And it's now Complexity with their first lead of the match.
Yeah, Sparty just playing so patiently. Is that a stick? What? I don't know what happened there, actually. He got assassinated, but I guess that grenade did not stick to the suit?
It did. Anyway.
That sucks. I mean, the reality is, sometimes the observer will make the stick sound effect, but it didn't actually stick because there's some latency between the observer and the actual server. So that might have been what happened there. I've seen that happen a few times where it looks confusing, like somebody got stuck and it makes the sound effects, but on the server never registered the stick itself.
Interesting. And a very interesting end game before ourselves here. 41-41 as Huss ties things back up. 9 kills needed for both of these two teams. Gonna get an easy one on a Falcated. Step jump reversal! Pugilistic punch to the face. Double kill. Boxer medal. So he's got 5 of those in the match. Huss giving Complexity a 1-kill advantage.
I'm getting it's not that deep comments from chat. He just threw a frag grenade. All good. All good. I thought it was a spike grenade. That's on me.
That's on me too.
I also thought that.
That's
I guess.
on me.
I don't
That's
know.
on me, boo. I'll jump in the grave with you. Romantically.
Like romantically.
44 to 47 here is Complexity have a 3-kill edge with just 3, now 2 kills needed to get to a lead in this series. Huss pushing in aggressively. Oh, but the Ravager glow of red might have obscured some visibility on a Falcon. They still haven't taken him down. Trippy playing protection there. But I don't know if it's going to matter. Complexity still end up taking a game where it felt like better. We're in control for most of it.
Wow. You saw the way Huss literally traveled through the fire in the flames, channeling Dragon Force, just fighting his way through the flames of the Ravager. Did not care whatsoever, and just making sure he outputs some damage before he goes down to guarantee his team can come out with the W. I'd love to see that. And that's really the cornerstone of Huss. He does not care about putting his life on the line to help his team in every possible situation.
Pyro says, wow, it was Eli who was tripping for once and super faded. But I gotta say, I was just as faded as you. Maybe you were like a little bit more faded since you analyzed it pretty long. But I'm gonna always have your back. I'm gonna always say that you're the smartest, most analytical, most handsome person in Halo.
The police are on their way to your location. I've told.
What? I'm beating compliments, bro. I'm gassing
the restraining
you up.
order.
I'm
the
gassing you
restraining
up.
order. There's a clause that says you can't make me blush live on stream anymore. Okay.
Okay. I promise not to try, but I probably will anyways. Taking a look at some replays here. That step jump was so filthy. Oh man, Penguin thought Huss was dropping, but Huss instead gets the boxer medal and the 5-kill difference. Those 5 fists were the difference in game 2 as Complexity. Don't tell me they're about to 3-0 their way through the winner's side of the top of the bracket. I mean, this has been a hell of a run from Complexity as we take our sights to the French Quarter of Guillotine.
Yeah, honestly, this would be so impressive if they did. They're on route. I'd love to see those shot grenades go out immediately just to be some aerial denial for Sparty to not be able to push up. And just like that, BeduR have taken control of everything. They've got the hill, they've got the sniper, they've got the overshield. This might be exactly what they needed to bounce back.
Do they have the spawn trap too? It looks like they do on Huss now because Huss goes down on the right side. Penguin knows process of elimination. The spawns will flip. Eli taught me that way back in 2009. Still remember that. As Penguin now rolling his way through the left side of Church. Shots across the map from Collect. Difficult gunfight where Penguin gets the better of Collect despite Collect having the first shot. And he ultimately closes it. He seals it. He secures it. But despite that, 3 go down for BeduR. And this is like more of the same, Eli, where even the eye test is failing us, where it looks like BeduR are, well, playing better, but it's full control for Complexity now.
Yeah, so that fight, Penguin did come out on top, but think about how much time Collect wasted of Penguins there. That entire time, the rest of Penguin's teammates aren't getting any help because Collect is just nanner boo boo, can't catch me. And then all of a sudden, there's no one else to fight. So, I mean, I think Collect just playing that process really well. And now they're in prime position to steal hill number 1.
Tie game here. Blame the Meg, the 13-month resub. You're having a great day. Great shots with that photography. Some nice shots there from Precision as he takes down Penguin. Moving towards the middle of the map. The guillotine needs to be secured. Virtually tied. 80% on the board for each of these two teams. It's going to come down to one final gunfight.
This is so intense right now. New OS is coming up as well. And wow, Collect got deleted in that instance, but Huss is here to clean up the pieces. 2v2 situation. The last second stick before death, and Sparty gets the headshot. Oh my God, Complexity clutch up once again. This team is undefeatable right now.
Oh my God, I can't believe that stick landed, and it's going to be Precision after an off. That's not the time. You always say, Eli, if you're going to go 4 down, do not go 4 down when the cap points shift, because you're going to give the rotation to the team that just secured the point previous, and that's exactly what Complexity are doing here. And they're rolling. Collect ground control with the Ravager, but Penguin with the snipe. Last shot in it, makes good use of it.
Love to see the creativity coming out with the new weapons in the sandbox in play on maps like this. This hill feels like one that you could lock down pretty strong, and that's exactly what BeduR looked to do here. Valkated, trying to shut off the right side flank. Penguin making a flank of his own, getting all the way behind Complexity. He's going to find a trade onto Sparty, but just like that, BeduR looking good to cap hill number 2.
It's got to be even better than good. It's got to be great if they want to tie this game up, because we've seen good gameplay from BeduR, and it's somehow always gone. The point's always gone to the other team, or at least Complexity in this particular series. As Huss pushes up with the Ravager, he can blast that into the hill and prevent. Oh, suppress. Great job. He sees Huss pushing up with the Ravager and knows that if I don't have 2 feet on the ground, he's not going to be as effective with it. And due to that heads-up play with the feet off the ground, we're tied 1-1.
Okay, Sparty has possession of the next hill. He's trying to rotate and stay alive. Looks like Precision gets taken. Can you shoot through that?
It looks like it.
I don't know. These players are finding new things all the time, but look at Sparty's timing throughout this entire engagement. Might just earn the overshield as well, but now he has to run away. I think that means that BeduR should be able to get this OS. We'll have to see.
Does it though? I don't know, man. Sparty's cooking up something diabolical. Cayenne pepper sauce. He's got a little bit of garlic salt, some paprika smoked, and Sparty steals the OS, and now he's stealing the hearts of BeduR. Absolutely flawless movement and accuracy around the map. He just did a whole dance around the middle and earns the OS because of it.
This man had to sit on the sidelines for almost the entire season, just waiting for his chance to come back into the spotlight. And I think he's leveled up in that time. I think he's ready to put on a show next season. We might just see the best Sparty gameplay we've ever seen.
My visual imagery of Spartan in my head, I mean, he is Sparty the dog after all. It's like a pit bull that's like, and he's got the collar on, and he's like, hold me back. He tells his owner, that's Sparty, bro. Like, and eventually he's gonna bust out of the doghouse. That's exactly what we're witnessing here from Sparty. You like that visual imagery, Eli?
Can you bark like that again for me? I needed that, thank you. Okay.
Got you. Tap.
Moving on. Sparty the dog barking his way to a 19-8 performance so far, by the way. Someone has certainly let the dog out. But just like that, BeduR on pace to tie this up. Just need a few more seconds, and this one is going to be tied up with 4 minutes still on the clock.
Yeah, another one of those matches that feels destined to go to 4 as we are tied after 4. 2-2 as BeduR bounce back. But Complexity go 3 down. So BeduR are gonna probably get the first points on next. This is similar to what we saw previously where Complexity were able to do just that. And this though, Eli, this is a tough hill to capture. Oh, look at what I found, Falcon. It says, had to have gotten some comms to have just found an overshield that was not in its typical place. And use of the repulsor, love that. It's back up to the bridge, which again is a hard spot to capture because you're right out there in the open. But when you got 2 times the shield, you're gonna score 2 times the points as BeduR take a slight advantage on a crucial hill 5.
This one is going to be insane. I think this is going to take a long time for either team to capture this because, like you said, it is out in the open, fully exposed. One of the most precarious hills you'll see on any map, certainly this one. And look at this. Both teams are getting in it for, okay, I got 2 seconds. I want to get out now. I want to get out of this hill. I don't like being up here. And they're constantly trying to balance between getting a little bit of trickle of that hill time before moving on to look for some slays instead.
Yeah, surprised to see such few points cumulatively scored here. 20% in total between these two teams. Complexity haven't even gotten a sliver of hill time just yet, and they're not going to get much more. 3 go down, so Huss just playing for map control here, try to force some squad spawns. But despite the 3 down, BeduR have no more time for it. Really exemplifying, Eli, again, how difficult this hill is to score. This might be the most difficult hill in all of the Koth Forge Hub maps.
I would have to agree. I mean, it's completely exposed. You saw when Trippy was up there, it's hard for him to know where to even look. There's so many different places that an opponent could arrive and start shooting you, and if you're just not having your reticle placed in the right spot, you're gonna have to drop down or just straight up die. So they were able to get half this hill though, impressively, as they manage the time in which Complexity are dead. And Better look
remote.
poised. That makes this hill even more precarious. There's plasma grenades that spawn there, and you can just get a remote detonation.
Grab the remote, but don't turn on the Super Bowl. This is the Super Bowl. Super Halo being played here at the very least, as Sparty earns the remote detonation, the overshield, and now he's going to use it similar to how Falcon had used it previously, where he's just going to stand 2 toes down, or 2 feet down. Now he gets out. Toes. Jumps back into the hill, and he's getting more time. 3 go down for BeduR, and despite how many points BeduR have on this could be a hill where Complexity could steal it.
Good indeed. Sparty's got a repulsor here. He's going to use that to take a high ground, but Suppressed is ready for it. Maybe a bit of a risky situation to do that. BeduR don't need that much more hill time, and how much time is burned off the clock in the process of this hill. Looks like more will certainly burn off before this last score is earned. Suppressed, seeing his teammates get a few kills in the kill feed, thinks now is the time to go, but can only get about a second before he has to drop.
That might actually be a benefit to Complexity if they go down 3-2 with 90 seconds left as opposed to 45. Whereas that's going to be very difficult for them to tie things up and send us to sudden death. And I think this bodes well, really well for BeduR, in the sense that they're draining a little bit more time off the clock. And again, you see, you're thinking to yourself, well, wouldn't BeduR just want to secure it? I don't know, man. Complexity haven't really had many good looks at this mid-bridge hill. So that kill there, while you might have been a little bummed if you're a BeduR fan, I think it benefits them, and that it's draining more of that regulation clock down as they do finally secure it. No, they will not. So let's see how this plays out. 3 go down for BeduR. 4, make it 4. And so this is it. Complexity, because they're going to drain the clock down to less than a minute, probably about 30 to 45 seconds or so. They're going all in on this. They got to have it, but you can see BeduR only need 1 peaky toe.
Yeah, it looks like they wisely stepped out of the hill for a moment to get better sight lines and not be a sitting duck in the hill. Collect with a clutch kill, but it's not going to be enough, as BeduR were able to take that hill player out, and Trippy's got the sticky repulse. And despite being no shields, takes down Collect after stealing that hill. Trippy having a big game.
Trippy with a sticky block. No commando, but that doesn't mean we can't get a little fun with that. And that's pretty much what Trippy said. He said, sticky go on your forehead. As Collect now. As Sparty in the hill, looking to get up to the high ground.
Sticky,
now that, yeah. Hit him with the bridgie, and that's where Collect is. And I like this. I like taking the bridge for the high ground control to look over the. Oh my God! The predictive. Don't step there. Sticky toss from Collect. Anytime I see a sticky land on the foot, it reminds me of Halo 2.
Oh yeah, I mean, what? No way does Collect get away with that. Oh my God, there is a sensitivity that you have to play on to make that even possible. Collect absolutely, that play could just tie this up and give Complexity a chance to close this out.
Well, we talked about how difficult it would be for Complexity to tie it up. They'd need a standout performance, and they got one from Collect. But again, because of how much time it took on that top mid-bridge hill, I don't know. I don't think Complexity can do this. 10 seconds left and 10 seconds on the respawn screen for many of them. One final push is all that stands in the way of a 2-1 series lead for them. And now you can see the overextensions coming through. This is like shooting fish in a barrel. Double fish in a guillotine as Complexity get their head sliced off. Triple kill. And BeduR take game 3 after a triple kill from Falcated.
Oh, what an insane game that was. Sparty finished with 30 kills, by the way. He was cooking throughout a majority of it, but it was not enough, as BeduR do come out on top anyways and send us to a game 4. I would have been surprised if we saw a 3-0 from Complexity against this roster, so it's only fitting that we've got some more Halo to watch.
How often, Eli? This is kind of what sets up for those reverse sweep miracles where when you're this good, when you're Penguin, Trippy, Falcated, and Suppressed, all you need is a glimmer of light. All you need is an inch in the door to bust it wide open. And kind of feels like that might be what's setting up towards, you know, one of those games where like Complexity looks back on like, man, we should have just taken them out and made it a 3-0, because you allow BeduR back in the series and they might just take it.
We saw that stat page. We saw Falcated with 8,000 damage, significantly more than everybody else in the lobby, and a massive reason why BeduR were able to hold on despite seemingly facing adversity throughout this entire game. I mean, there were so many crazy moments of this game. As we take a look at the replays here, Sparty barely surviving that engagement. Trippy had so many big plays of his own to keep his team in it as well. And we're starting to get to see a kind of a taste of what's to come for this season.
Top mid hill, so difficult to secure, and I think we actually had some good analysis there, Eli. It wasn't for lack of slays. Complexity, we're getting plenty of that. We saw Collect in the end game. We saw Sparty all game. It just came down to time management, where, like I think I even said, like right here, I actually think oddly enough, BeduR going 4 down and BeduR dying with just 99% on the board, needing just 1 more second. That was ultimately a benefit to them because Complexity weren't left with enough time to secure the comeback as we head to a game 4. We got an oddball, a series within the series, coming up next.
No, I think you were exactly right on that call. It's just at the same time, it was so hard to get into that hill that you might want to get it while you can. But wow, look at the huge brawl that we see off the opening for the overshield. Looks like BeduR, Trippy, was able to get out with it, now making his way towards the rocket as he takes down Collect. But this could be a long one. Oddball on this map could be difficult. There are a lot of kind of like segmented rooms on this map that I imagine, you know, you want to get the ball into one of those rooms so you can watch all the entry points. But I also expect these teams to probably play a fast rotational style with the oddball.
Trippy having a great start here. Wow, Collect takes the rocket, but not enough to take him down. And one fell swoop does get traded out shortly after, and it's a nice start here for BeduR as they've got the first bit of time. Good control, though. That's the key. How many seconds are they going to be able to turn this into, though? Nice win there. Penguin going down to Sparty. I mean, Sparty's showing more of that season MVP that we anticipated he might be last year. And boy, that would be great to see another player rise to their potential.
I mean, when Sparty's on fire, the whole world needs to be on notice. This guy has levels of gameplay that not many can replicate. Here, Penguin with a nice melee kill there onto Precision, taking him out of the equation. Looks like Precision was able to take out Trippy on his way to the death screen, though. But so far, it's been extremely efficient oddball rotations out of BeduR. They're not only accumulating time, but when they're dying, they're also rotating the ball away from Complexity. So even though Complexity have almost as many slays as BeduR, they just don't have any ball time due to that objective efficiency.
Yep, and objective efficiency in oddball lies in perfectly timed rotations and resets, which is exactly what we just saw there as BeduR tossed the oddball into the drink. After securing 43 seconds, they force Complexity to have to win back to mid-map, and they're not going to do that. As 3 go down, grapple, rockets in the hands of Falcated, and it's going to be BeduR who win the oddball off the starting stump.
Love this rotation with the repulse to get right where Complexity want to go. This might just be a triple kill for Falcated. Oh, but Precision calmly lands the headshot to shut that one down. Peaks a little bit too early though, so he's gonna have to wait another 6 seconds for that shield to come back. And now we'll finally move forward. But that's a big shutdown. If Falcated gets that triple kill, you have to imagine BeduR might just be close to winning this round by now.
Even without it, you can make the case that they are 59-0 as Precision goes down again. Unbelievable. It's going to be Falcated making it away with the oddball grab. This is exactly what I was talking about, Eli. You give BeduR that one game in game 3 where it felt like Complexity could have probably won it based on how strong they were in the slaying department, but you open the door for a reverse sweep, and kind of feels like that's what we're going to see.
It's looking like BeduR are much more comfortable in this mode here. It's not over yet, though.
Sports mode.
Huss needs to get online. So far as not been the Huss we're used to seeing this game. 3-9 with just 1 assist. I feel like he's just been getting shut down off of most of his spawn points. But if he can kind of get comfortable, I think that's when Complexity starts to come back.
Party takes down Suppressed, but all the while BeduR say, all right, you can focus on slaying our guys out on the edge of the map. We're just going to dominate ball control time in the middle. Penguin being tricky with his positioning, have BeduR just 12 seconds away from winning this round, and Complexity only have 2 to their name.
2 seconds is all they've been able to accumulate so far. Melee repulse from Collects. Somehow gets a kill from the grave there. I think he might have been team killed. Yeah. One body shot as he was super weak there, but ball has been taken by Complexity. And like I said, they like to take it into this room here. There's only so many ways in, right? So as long as you cover potential entry points, you're going to keep your ball carriers safe, but they've got a lot of ground to make up for in this round.
Well, hey, Precision has the rockets, so that oddball UI indicator, they're rotating it in front of Precision to draw in better, just like we saw there. But with Precision being low HP, he takes a little splash damage himself, goes down. Oddball back in the hands of better. 3 seconds needed, and that will do it. Round number 1 rather easily goes to better.
Okay, impressive stuff. Bouncing back. Maybe riding some of the momentum from that game 3 victory. Looking to take us to a game 5, but can they hold on for another round here?
Can they hold on? Question. It looks like Complexity for now, holding on to the OS.
Ooh.
Oh, going for that ninja Achilles spine. Precision does get that OS absolutely melted.
Oh my God.
Still stays in the fight. 3 go down for better. Make it 4. No, Falcated stops that. But Complexity do win the opening break. Can they get away safely with the oddball? As I think we just saw Sparty. Yes, Sparty drops the oddball to collect to do a little bit more of that same play we saw Complexity try earlier, where you draw in the opposition towards the oddball with Sparty waiting around the corner with the rockets.
Man, that previous play between Precision and Huss, they were just baiting and switching so flawlessly with each other, fighting 3 opponents and almost taking down all 3. They took out 2 in a 2v3 situation. Sparty being very choosy with how he fires this last rocket. Doesn't want it to be a waste. Unfortunately, it will be. Might have taken that player down to no shields, but he gets taken down, and better might have another chance to get this ball on reset.
Scrappity. Scrappy. Scrappy.
Huh?
Scrappy.
Hello?
Kill, Atrocity, and Scrappy, I guess, just like came to my brain.
Scrappity, scrappity.
Skibbity doo bop, Scrappity. As Complexity ultimately have the time needed to take a lead, but like I said, very scrappy in that opening minute, as neither team has really been able to put much up on the board. That clock is dwindling quickly.
Enemy has the ball.
Quickly, indeed. Quickly. Now, Suppressed, unfortunately, losing his favorite weapon. I remember, Suppressed in that Stalker rifle, man. I remember back when he was playing on G1, we had to roast him because this man was just beelining. He died with the Stalker, and then off spawn just ran in a straight line to try to get it back. Of course, got killed in a high-level lobby, but his love for that gun knows no bounds. And I think he might do the same here. And if he can hold on to it for a little while, you might see why he wants it so bad.
2 minutes off the clock and only 13 seconds in total achieved for both of these two teams. This is a much different round 2 than what we saw, and I guess that bodes well for Complexity, where in the previous round, better ran away with it as Trippy trying to catch Precision, running away from him. Oh my God, he gets stuck in what could have been a costly animation. Ultimately does cost him his life. Was able to take down Precision, so it's a net trade. But a little +1 for Complexity as they are able to take down 3 to their 2, and because of that, they got more time. But man, you can really see how difficult it is to secure it. Great use of the grapple there. All right, a little tricky was that, and he's gonna drop that off. Actually, he's gonna play for next and try to reset it.
Looked like a little carnival trick. Grapple it, chuck it in the air, and then catch it. Just style points. But yeah, 15-4 this deep into the round. Both teams are making it difficult to hold it for very long, and Penguin finds the back of Huss. And by the way, shout out, huge raid from Udashek. Thank you, John, for the raid.
Uni.
Love that guy. And Penguin gonna see if his grapple works on the oddball. It does. He's gonna get taken down.
Really is like some extra zest onto these oddball grabs with the grapple. I mean, that oddball is not just going in a straight line towards the oddball carrier. It's kind of zipping and zapping off the ground. 16-15 here, as better have a slight edge, but Complexity off of the reset take it, and they are set up after Huss's slay onto Penguin. Complexity could look at the longest stretch of time here in round 2.
Okay, nice pickup from Huss. And yeah, they're looking strong, but what a perfectly placed grenade. Huss goes from full shields to deleted in an instant. Allocated had his route scouted. Looked like the new item had spawned there. Overshield, so somebody else probably on their way to grab it. Penguin got away with the rockets and just has one left to work with, but also has the oddball, and his teammates get 3 dead. So this is a great opportunity right now for BeduR to get some time.
Wow, and Tribby grabs the OS. You might see Penguin drop the oddball to a teammate here, but I think instead he's going to wait for the push, then drop the oddball, and then shoot the rocket. It's exactly what happened. As Trippy, with that OS, feeling content and confident to push Sparty out. Sparty does get the melee in to complete that OS, but not before BeduR regain the lead, up 5.
Okay, complexity.
Double kill.
Had a good fight off spawn. No, that's 3 dead. Suppressed last man standing on the side of BeduR. Precision rotating quickly through, trying to just do damage, maybe get another slay before his teammates can arrive. But yeah, Sparty does arrive and he's able to chuck the ball off. It's just a 3-second game here, Hunter. BeduR need this round to force a game 5.
Don't know if they're going to get it. 3 go down for complexity. Precision. Oh, great rotation with the oddball. Look at this. They're working the oddball away from the spawns of complexity. Fantastic map knowledge and awareness here from Trippy. It's going to give them the run that we thought complexity could have gone on instead. And now, if BeduR are able to wipe complexity once again off spawn, that puts them in a tough spot. 3 go down for complexity indeed. So Trippy with that rotation and the reset. Interesting enough, he resets it despite complexity going 3 down. But hey, up 20. I guess you'll take it.
Take it indeed. All now at the bottom of the map. They're not going to really feel that press to go for the ball. They could definitely start burning time off the clock. Sparty with a storm of shock grenades taking him down. But at this point, if you're BeduR, you know, just protect the ball, just play keep away, and you win the round by default. Penguin's going to use this overshield to see if he can push in and stop this hole here. He's going to take 1 down and take Collect down to no shields. Collect being a tricky target to finally finish, but I mean, regardless, Penguin getting extreme value out of that OS and could be part of the reason they win this round.
Us stops what could have been a runaway freight train for BeduR. He tries to get away, but not able to. Drops that oddball. And now is where the stress and press is on for complexity. You will not see BeduR grab this ball. They're going to play for slays, play to dwindle that regulation clock down, and allocated with the bing bang double kill. Yeah, we're going to a game 5.
BeduR have fought back after going down 2-0 in the first 2 games, have now given themselves the potential for the reverse sweep in winners finals. They're making us get our max value out of this series, and this is kind of what we predicted. We said this, more than any other series today, has the best potential to go to game 5. It's going to be on Sepulcher for that Slayer.
Not only predicting that, but kind of throwing our hat in the ring for BeduR, even at 2-0. Once it became 2-1, you just, again, you saw that glimmer of light peer through the Forerunner doors, or maybe the Covenant doors on Truth and Reconciliation. Oh, I love the sounds, like when the door opens up. I can't even like mimic it with my mouth, but very fond audio that I remember from Halo CE. But that's what we're seeing here from BeduR. You give them an inch, they're taking a mile.
A mile indeed. And we saw them looking pretty comfortable on Sepulcher in a previous series. Let's see if they can make some magic happen to complete the reverse sweep. But I want to say, this is a crazy thing to say, but it might come down to who controls the Sentinel Beam. Sentinel Beam going to be one of the more important and more available power weapons and power items on the map. The other ones are on a 2 or 3 minute timer, but that Sentinel Beam just on a 30-second or 1 minute red rack on the wall. The team that controls the Sentinel Beam going to be looking good in this next game.
Yeah, Sepulcher, another one of those maps that are unique in the sense that you really have more play around the boards, around the edges of the map. So I'm looking to see who dominates the outer circle and maybe even the portals, right? You see a lot of action go through here in the middle, but I'd say more often than not, like 60-40, the battles occur on the outside of the map, which could give you some quick access through the use of the portals and get to the outside, looking in pretty quickly. As we have our first game 5, BeduR eyeing a potential reverse sweep. Here we go.
Keep in mind though that portal is one way and it leads you to the center where you're pretty much out in the open. So I don't know. I think these guys are, like you said, going to probably control the outside of the map and maybe avoid that portal because it's a bit risky to go through unless you've got teammates over there already. But it's going to be Collect with the first sniper rifle.
Complexity with a much needed opening break win to just stop that momentum that's been rolling away like a freight train for BeduR. And it could continue on here. Collect dropping down. Prioritizes hitting the non-overshielded player. It looked like he was trying to jump off with the snipe. Ultimately does go down, and I think, no, it doesn't drop that snipe off the map. It goes into the hands of Penguin instead. One snipe to work with, I believe one rocket to work with, and he says, you know what? I don't feel comfortable with that. I'd rather have one rocket and a full bandit.
I respect that decision. Sometimes the sniper can be a bait that gets you killed, but when he misses the jump, he ends up out of the play because he had to reroute and the rest of his team goes down. So maybe being punished a little bit, but he's using is that a camo? Or
he's trying to bait Complexity into trying to grab the camo, but I'm not sure if they knew that it dropped. He walks away from it.
I think that might have actually just been a shroud on the ground there, but will get the kill onto Precision. So Rocket finally getting put to work, but like we said before, the Sentinel beam. And I gotta say, this Falcated guy got some of the steadiest aim in the world, and with a hit scan tracking type weapon here, he might be the most dangerous player with it. See if he can put any use to it.
Well, Falcated previously of that Sentinel's roster, so who better to have the Sentinel beam in his hands? BeduR now with a 1-kill lead. Falcated playing his paces. Suppress, getting the slay onto Sparty. Overshield up in 2, and that's the attention. And it seems like most teams are playing around. BeduR trying to bait it in, though, and they do a great job of that. Precision goes for it, but there's more numbers for BeduR there. They should secure the OS because of it, and they do.
Sparty having to run away with his tail between his legs, but that dog is unfortunately put down. Now rotating through the outside. New rockets are up, and Trippy trying to make his way to a part of the map that he can look at him.
Trippy gets shot in the back. Says, nobody makes me bleed my own blood to Huss. Turns back to look at him. Gets shots onto him. Earns an assist. Earns a slay. And those 2 kills are the difference here. 18 to 16 BeduR. Up 2. Sparty, though, bringing it back to within 1. Nice shots. Regroups with his squad. He's going to get back up to full shields and go again.
I think they're able to secure the rockets as well.
Oh!
A huge, perfectly placed grenade from Sparty. Rotating through with the team. That could have been worse. I think he might have accidentally shot his teammate there. But overall, a massive sequence for Complexity. This is now just a 1-kill game.
And how massive have the frags been? That might be of all the sandbox patches, patch notes that we read in the roadmap reveal, the grenades might be making the biggest impact. As Precision pushing up through the middle of the map. Party on the outside, looking inwards, trying to grab that snipe. He does. 4 shots to work with. Gonna get away with 1 HP. Got to reshield, reposition, lining up a potential push. Somebody from BeduR trying to chase him out. And yes, it didn't come from his front. It actually came from the flanks. Press, they'll get bait and switched. Press does take down 1. Turns out to be a trade. And up by 3. I guess you'll take that if you're BeduR.
Yeah, unfortunately, Sparty doesn't get any value out of the snipe. BeduR did a phenomenal job of just applying pressure to him, tracking his movement, making sure he can't escape and get comfortable, because a comfortable Spartan with that sniper is a scary thing indeed. Now a 5-kill lead, the greatest we've seen yet in this game. Penguin's gonna make it 6. As Trippy,
he didn't get it.
He didn't activate it.
He didn't.
I think Complexity might be able to get that.
Oh, and this is what they need. They were down 5, now down just 4. Who's got the OS? There it is, glimmering down to the left. Within the fluorescent glow of those yellow mushrooms, and now Collect beaming yellow as he pushes up through, takes down 1, make it 2, and Complexity are right back in it.
Such a good use of it. He does burn it pretty quickly. However, the value was certainly earned, does enough damage, and absorbs enough bullets to get his team back into it. But just like that, BeduR have brought it back to a 3-kill lead, at least for now. Seemingly have decent map positioning as well. Might just be surrounding Complexity. Complexity going to see if they can get out of the situation.
Kill game. 1 rocket. Work with Suppress. He's going to easily take down Huss with it. Double kill. 36, still a 2-kill game. Oh my god, Apocalyptic Wasteland 1v1 for the map sepulcher between Falcon and Sparty, but they'll disengage. I think both elect to play for spawns and fight numbers advantage. Falcated here. Oh man, Sparty actually anticipates this flank that Falcated's hooking up.
Yeah, I mean, he knows roughly where the opponents spawn, knows the timing at which they might arrive. A lot of calculations going on, and really forced into a difficult position, decides he must move forward as he has opponents on all sides of him. Fortunately, he gets taken down without a trade, but Collect wins a clutch 1v1 against Suppressed, and they've kept it within 2.
Would have been 37-41 had Collect not gotten that slay. Massive, consequential
It's 40
win.
all.
Now it's 40 all after Collect takes down Penguin. Now he's got the Sentinel Beam cooking him up. On the other side of the wall, he's going to call for Precision to take him out, but Precision's got to worry about a bait and switch here.
Oh no.
That's what happens.
Don't chase, kid.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. And all of a sudden, it's another 3-kill lead. BeduR are just holding on.
Spanker up. I always love this. When the Spanker's up, you play around it. You play to bait it. The Sniper up on the other side. Trippy with the OS. Does take a melee. Uses the OS to play for the rockets, and this could spell trouble. Oh, boomstick to the face. 47-41, and what was once a 2-kill game is BeduR on the verge of locking up that reverse sweep that we had called for.
Oh, it's gotta feel bad for Complexity. They were in such strong control of this series, and that fateful bridge hill on Guillotine was all that made the difference here. And now they're looking to be going to the lower bracket. BeduR just need this last kill, and they've done it to win the winners bracket finals. And BeduR are looking better.
The boomstick turns into the broomstick as BeduR secured the reverse sweep. What a hard-fought series from them. But I don't think they've seen the last of Complexity. Granted, they got TSM in the lower bracket, OpTic in the lower bracket, so it's not going to be easy for Complexity to get back to a grand finals for revenge, but I don't think we've seen the last of them.
Wow. Impressively played by both teams, but BeduR with a crazy bounce-back reverse sweep in the winners finals. Complexity going to have to earn their way through that lower bracket final if they're going to have their rematch, but there are some heavy hitters. TSM and OpTic still alive in the lower bracket. Looks like OpTic already up 1-0 against Clutch Academy, who, by the way, shout out to them. That is Mailman's team. And okay, I guess Clutch Academy has forfeit this game, but look at the strong play they made through the bracket. Congrats to them. TSM awaits their match on the other side.
All right. Well, I believe that will do it for me and you, Eli. On the other side of this, you'll have Tools and Tony filling up your mic with some incredible Forge Hub action. Want to give a huge thanks again to LVT for having us, the community for being here, and any final words from you, my friend?
I can't wait. I feel like I'm a broken record at the end of these things, but I'm going to keep saying it. This is going to be the most insane season of Halo perhaps ever, and if you guys are not tuned in, you're doing yourself a disservice. So I can't wait to watch the rest of this. I'm gonna go to my Super Bowl party and have fun though, so you guys enjoy the rest of the cast.
All right, that will do it. And I was just thinking to myself, we need way more screen time solely on Eli, not me, but hey, it's okay. I guess I got the final words. GG's chat, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Every weekend you got something to look forward to. Thanks to LVT Halo. Thank you to all the resubs, all the gifted subs. You guys sitting through some of that ad time, like I said. Oh, speaking of gifted subs, Mama! Oh my God, Mama LVT with the 25. It's like we were spiritually connected at the soul. Thank you so much for that, Mama LVT. But just, as I was saying, it's things like that that allow us to provide unfiltered, all access to the Halo community and the competition within it. And can't wait to see what LVT cooks up on LAN this year, because again, all that support gets us to get out there. So we're not ending the stream, just ending Eli and I's portion of it. So we'll cede the floor to the GOATs, Why Not, and Tools up next for more tournament action from the Forge Hub 5K.
Found me right here. I'm running out of air. Coming up from the deep. Drowning right here. But you're the one who cared. Showing up like a did.
back like I never left my heart. It's whole again, I got you to thank it. I'm coming back like I never left, 'cause you breathe me back. You breathe me back to life. You breathe me back to life. You breathe me back to life.
Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Enemy team score. Perfect.
Monday morning, it starts to rain. And I'm thinking about what we've been through. It's getting cold and light starts to fade. And I'm feeling worried about where this leads to. I don't know where to begin, but I keep seeing you with me.
Double kill.
I slowly start to admit that you're the one that I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texting. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. Keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know Stop making guesses. Is it hard to make up your mind? Doesn't the fun that we have make it easy? Is it true? Do you still need time?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the first half of this tournament is over. Winner's side done. And things are looking pretty mixy. We got BeduR sitting in the grand finals after taking down Complexity. BeduR also taking down TSM. Complexity taking down OpTic, which brings us to the lower bracket. We're in the elimination quarterfinals. Clutch Academy unfortunately had to forfeit, so OpTic sits in the elimination semis. We got TSM versus Merchants for you right now. This game starting in moments. But before we get to that, I want to introduce our casters. We're going to start with Tony. So, Tony, welcome to the broadcast, sir.
Yo, what's up, guys? What's up, man? Why not be reckless, aka why not be casted? If you didn't know, now you know. I'm kind of a freaking big deal. I haven't done that intro in a while. I'm pretty sure I butchered it.
Let's go. And then on the other side, we got Tools. Tools, how you doing, brother?
Yeah, I'm just excited, boys. I got to be back with the guy that I started it all with. And Forge is honestly becoming my favorite way to watch these tournaments. Whenever I get to see Guillotine playing, it makes my life happy. And honestly, whenever I get to see a specific game type, it's not this specific. Oh no, it is Stockpile Game 3, bro. Stockpile 4v4. Add it to the HCS, please. I'm ready for it.
All right. Well, there's plenty to digest here. I'll let you two dissect what you see in front of you. We are loading into game number 1.
Well, I see some maps that we're pretty familiar with. Nemesis is going to be our game number 1, but one of my personal favorites, Anthracite coming in that game number 2. And it's going to be Slayer, not King of the Hill, which is my favorite game type on the map, but I still think it plays pretty well versus Slayer.
Anthracite's a game type that's really grown on me over time. When we first saw it, I was like, what is this TF2 map doing in my Halo? And then I saw more players play it, and then I saw Druck hit a crazy kill, and then I saw Renegade do some crazy things, and I was like, oh, you know what? Anthracite, more like Anthra in the HCS. Am I right? Get it in, boys. Get it in. I think we are desperately looking for new maps to play like Strongholds on, to play King of the Hill on, and well, so far Forge Hub, I believe, is the front runners when it comes to building maps that I think are deserving a spot in the ranked playlist.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we got TSM going up against Merchants, and man, does it feel so good to say Druck and Soul Sniper are on the same team again. Of course, Tarlik been a part of that long time, what you call them, Fung 4, Native Red, whatever you want to call them. Absolutely amazing. Now, keep in mind, for a while before Manny got in the mix, or in the middle, Manny got in the mix, they were in and out of Super CC evades on that roster of Tools. I know you remember that.
And Super CC's been a player that constantly cycles around the HCS. on the cusp of getting into game. I don't know what the hell just happened there, Tony. Though. Let's talk a little bit more about Super CC because I'm excited that he's back. He took a little bit of a break towards the end of season 3, and there's just too much talent for Super CC not to be involved in the scene. And so far, I've been enjoying the roster he's been playing with. This Breaking Shot, Common, Avicii joined with Super CC is a dangerous roster, and they can't compete with the top of the top teams. And looking right now, they're going to put the first flag on against a TSM that's very hyped in for this next year.
Well, I was going to say they can compete with some of the best of them, and that includes TSM right now. Merchants up 1-0, and Breaking Shot has the utility in his hands and maybe turn it into more with two of his teammates going down. Him trying to find the exit route. That sniper will change hands, and TSM gain control.
You know, as we get into this game, I gotta give a quick shout out. Richard Chris with the gifted membership to YouTube. That might be the first in LVT history. Thank you so much. Sniper in the hands of Talik, and he'll send it right back. Nade onto the platform. Flag is out, and there is nothing Merchants can do in the immediate vicinity. In fact, Talik, he's waiting for you to challenge.
Talik, a virtuoso with the power weapons and the equipment, repulsing that nade back and now just punishing Merchants for not being able to push up on that 50 right now. This is Talik's playground, and Merchants double kill. You can't play here.
Oh, this is Tony Hawk Pro Skater moves that Talik's putting on. Not only just dominating the top of the map, but being able to dissect the perfect movement to get himself kill after kill. He's on 5 in a row, but not only that, he's facilitating the objective. He's controlling the base. Talik is a do-it-all man right now, and he's top priority for this Merchants roster to find.
TSM did a fantastic job of just parlaying these power-ups and power weapons into objective, into map control, and now we are tied up at 1 apiece at the moment here. But Chris Common making super rare plays, able to outgun some of the best of them, and although Druck has that flag in hands, it's Merchants that have bodies on the map.
Common, he's still in a great position to potentially work this flag opportunity, but no one's giving him that line of sight yet. And Druck got that information, immediately communicated to the team, and they're able to work it back, get those couple kills, and keep things still up for grabs.
As of right now, Merchants standing on business. They ain't backing down, not one bit. As soon as they get their slays, that flag is moving forward. And I'm not sure anybody from TSM is in a position to stop this flag from going in. There it is, 2-1. Merchants once again at the lead.
So far, it's been fast-paced. These flags are going out, and they're going out fast. Cherish already running his own, and it was 3 down for just a moment there. That might just be enough time for this flag to come back home. Talik playing distraction. Was it a distraction enough? Cherish, he's so close. Common's coming in like a heat-seeking missile, though.
Common doing a great job of staying alive, down to 1 shot, but it looks like TSM not sure exactly where he's going, as Druck taking a much different route up to the high ground, and camouflage is what Talik is playing for. And with 3 down for Merchants and Talik with that camo, this is troublesome.
Oh no, he's not only getting the kill, he's earning the double. Talik on the backside, right? The weak side of the map is able to shade back and help with his team. Not only gets the double, but is really opening up opportunities for map control. They're not gonna get a flagpole right away, but they certainly control the half line.
Starting to see some immense pressure coming in from TSM. This is what they are known for. Attacking your third of the map, punishing you for not being able to keep up with their pressure, to keep up with their speed of gameplay. But Merchants with a couple of clutch kills that end up going their way, and Breaking Shot on the reach out. That'll stop them short. Maybe a counter cap opportunity.
With Druck alive, they're going to get these perimeter spawns. It's going to be tough for TSM to control the base. Super CC can be quick to pull here. The next place is what matters, though. What route do you take? Who bangs out the perimeters? So far, it didn't seem as if Merchants was too comfortable on where they wanted to take that flag. So instead, TSM not only are going to get these kills, but have a great counter opportunity. Look at Talik, fast to get into that back base. I don't think there's anyone there to stop it. This could be a decisive counter cap to win.
With Breaking Shot falling off the map, I don't know if anybody's in sight to be able to get aligned to stop TSM from capping their third flag, and what a game number one we just had, Garrett.
And it was so back and forth, and we saw great control of the map from both sides. I think the difference between Merchants and TSM was how comfortable TSM was on that map. They played Nemesis in a variety of game modes and a variety of tournaments. I think that made the difference at the end. TSM were very decisive with their moves. Harken back to what Talik was able to do top mid, right? When he goes on that killing spree, shout out to him, by the way, 3,200 damage struck, matching him with 37, because he was able to maneuver up here so well. Send that back to the sender, right? Push out, get the kill to the right, killing spree. Let's make it a double for number 6. While this is happening, TSM is making decisive moves, right? Get up into that base, pull out that flag, and get the score. Whereas Merchants, they were heavily relying on their slays, Tony. For them, it was they needed a 4 down in order to get their opportunity.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that one. I think Merchants did a great job of controlling a lot of the game and with their slays, but eventually it was that efficiency out of TSM that net them a close win, a 3-2 win. But we're going into game number 2, and we're taking the objective out of the equation. Your only objective on the map is to slay your opponent 50 times.
Anthracite is a map of elevation. It really matters the position that you take, and controlling those power weapons in the right position is how you snowball this map into a dominant win. There's a lot of nooks, there's a lot of crannies in which players can hide and try to get advantages, but nothing is going to be more advantageous than getting that sniper sitting on the high ground and shooting down below into the barrel of fishes that can come when you get those 4 downs. Whichever team I think that controls the high ground better will stand a much better chance in this game.
You heard him, ladies and gentlemen. The focus of this fight is not only grabbing hold of those powers and power weapons, but taking them to the height of the map. And we're going to see if they can reach the peak of competition as we switch over to Super CC Evades, fighting for this overshield so well. Patience will win this out as Super CC with the double shields looking to get aggressive. Shot onto Cherished, finding a bit of a backdoor to try to get out, but he is hunted down by 2 players of TSM, and that overshield having maybe minuscule impact on the results of the scoreboard.
Overshield gives a player an advantage, but it's not an outright win. TSM, they're quick to decide to over challenge, right? They sent every player they had towards Super CC. There's for 2 reasons, right? Super CC's at the bottom of the map. In order for there to be help, they're gonna have to be well situated already on those power positions. They knew that Merchants wasn't there, so they bang out that door, right? Put 2 players on them. Don't let that overshield overwhelm, and well, they're able to take it out without Super CC getting any advantage from it.
Speaking of bang, Adversary with the huge grenades to clear out one room, and now aggressive towards Druk, getting up close and personal as now as Druk and Soul Sniper trying to break out. Here comes the cavalry in, and by the time Adversary gets involved again, everybody's one shot, and only Soul Sniper will survive and apparently thrive. Good God.
And well, Merchants, so far they found this early lead. To them, it's just keeping TSM contained. Right now they have them over on that mine side of the map. It should be a comfortable enough game for Merchants to keep them spawned there. Only push in when you're confident that you can finish the rest, but Druk just made a massive play. Not only does he get that kill in the bottom of the map, but now he's giving an outlet for his team to push out of that spawn trap. They've done that successfully. Now, look, the situation completely changed. Merchants find themselves on that back foot, looking to control mine, but it's at the wrong time. Sniper's already in the hands of TSM, along with the extra shields of Overshield.
They may be the Merchants, but Talik is not buying what they're selling right now and almost gets away with a Stalker and a Sniper, but both of them go down. That changes hands towards Breaking Shot and Super CC are fighting for that height control like you mentioned before. Talik gets weak, Soul Snipe gets back smack, and Cherished ain't nowhere to go but the black screen for go down.
What is Breaking Shot doing dropping down that Sniper? Said, I don't need this in my hands. I just did something filthy, but back in and look at this unique off angle. Anyone that tries to challenge, he'll have a clean shot. No! Super CC, get out of his way. He didn't want to take both your heads.
I mean, hey, sometimes you gotta take a shot, shoot.
I see it, bro. I'm pulling trigger.
Shoot, if I see you, I'm pulling it twice. I'm body disrespecting you afterward. 22-13 lead in favor of Merchants right now, with Super CC doing everything he can to try to stay alive. Down to the low ground, he goes Soul Snipe, crossing the streets without looking both ways. He's going to pay for that one, as once again Merchants have doubled the scoreline of the opposition.
Praise, look, he keeps finding these unique angles with Sniper, waiting for players to take the unsuspecting angle, and Druck will be that first target. But I love how he creeps up. He's not trying to let Avicii go completely on his own. In fact, he's got his cover. Avicii stays alive. Breaking Shot gets the next, and the spawn identification is on point. So far, Merchants are just controlling the pace and the flow of the map, but things can change when you win crucial one-on-ones like that. Soul Snipe not only gets that kill, but at least puts the Sniper down on the ground for now. But a lot of work needed for TSM to get back in this game.
The newest members of Merchants right now, Avicii and Breaking Shot, are outslaying the opposition by themselves, having incredible games. But now Chris Common says, I'm gonna join the Super Bowl party over here. Great snipe come out of Chris Common. The nades looking to zone them out, and mind you, 833-19 lead in favor of Merchants. But look who has the overshield.
Sometimes had it, but we really haven't seen effective overshields all game today, and even then it's just a one-for-one trade. Overshield constantly being dealt with, neutralized, and well, it hasn't really felt its impact in this game yet. Sniper has been a whole different conversation. We've seen great angles, we've seen better shots. Dalek with the first, and well, he's eager for more. Look at these players stuck and waiting for the Dalek challenge.
They sacrificed the overshield, but eventually Merchants end up going forward down. Tala gets the sniper, and you know what? Right now, TSM are thriving at the moment, eating away at this lead. At one point, they had half the kills of Merchants. Now, down by 7, looking so much more doable.
Yeah, this game looked like it was quickly going to become a steak dinner. Instead, we're thinking maybe comeback. Instead, Dalek, he had one last bullet. I don't think he realized he had one more to go in that stalker rifle. Instead, Super CC is going to be able to live, but it's just going to be for a bit longer. What's concerning for Merchants is they're trapped, 3 of them stuck inside the mine. They can certainly try to help their perimeter player, but they're not going to get there quick enough. It's another 3 down. Things are starting to spiral out of control. What was a 15 kill lead? Well, shut down to 6, now just 3. This is quickly getting out of hand.
TSM proven that no matter how down you go, no matter how bleak it may look, you stay strong. You take it 1 kill at a time, 1 engagement. Turn a resource like an overshield into a sniper, and a sniper into back-to-back squad wipes. And now look at what you have. Only down by 1 kill. What seemed laughable at a comeback now is so much more doable. That overshield was sitting over toward the mid-map. I don't know who gets it. Looks like it was Avicii. I was gonna say, if TSM got it, they could have been taking the lead.
Well, Avicii will be able just to get 1 with it. It was almost as if TSM went for that overshield as a bait. They wanted to get Sniper out of their hands, but that bait might have been too much because Merchants certainly bid on it. And I think they've been really leading this this team down a dangerous path since. They've been able to pull out their couple kills. They've been maintaining distance, and there's not much more distance TSM can afford to give up.
One shot cherished will end up going down. Avicii is going to be ecstatic about that trade, because every trade brings them closer and closer to that 50 kill mark. Soul Snipe sniping souls real quick, almost catches another one, but Common down to 1 shot, gonna get himself a sniper for his troubles. No, Cherish and Dalek are quick on the attack, and that sniper right now is just being used as bait for both teams.
But remember, there's only 3 lives for TSM to give up. They start to turtle on top of each other, and it could be enough. It's a 3 kill deficit, but there isn't anything to give up to Merchants here. They have to be so particular about how they take these angles. No lives left, and it's 3 players that look to bang out the corner together.
And it looks like Merchants have been able to identify where TSM are. Cherished out over towards the mid-map, and although he doesn't end up going down, Breaking Shot does get a clean-up kill to give them the win. An exciting game number 2.
we saw so much to love about both teams, but it really shows that early momentum can carry you through a game. The reality is Merchants went up by double digits in that first half, and TSM found themselves playing catch up. And it's how long can you maintain a 2-to-1 kill pace to get yourself back into the game? They were just within reach, right? At one point, getting just about tied up, but never quite able to bridge the difference and get themselves into that lead and controlling the game. Avicii, player of the game, 5,500 damage in a Slayer. That's incredible work from him, and shows that he was just about in those front lines 24/7.
Yeah, it feels like he also wasn't like taking stupid damage in return either. Like you saw the score line, 16 in kills and only died 8 times. So not only putting down that damage, but also limiting the amount that was coming back at him. I think that's a fantastic score line for a fantastic young player. Comes over from Rainbow Six, a former teammate of Jinxie and the boys back in the day, and now in Halo. And to be honest with you, we are lucky to have him because he continues to get better and better.
Yeah, we asked Last Shot yesterday, who do you think is the up-and-coming player to watch out for in the amateur scene? And he said number one was Avicii. He's clearly marked himself as a prime target for these rosters coming into year 4. We've seen him in the HCS, right, making plays and accomplishing great performances on these online tournaments. But it feels like this year might be the year where he unlocks that professional status and starts getting these top 8, top 6 placements. So far with this team that he's running with, I believe that's more than a possibility for him.
Yeah, I mean, you look at Chris Common and Super CC, and even Breaking Shot as well. Like, you're talking about players who have had experience making it out of the open bracket, who have had experience playing in pool play. And I think that experience is going to be valuable. And he's going to be coming in with a fresh mindset, a very hungry, looking to be at the peak of his game. And I think he's going to add so much fire to that squad. And they're going to be able to just feed off of each other. His team is going to feed off of his energy while he just learns from that experience that his teammates have. And you have a great group within his Merchants roster, and one that's even competing with the likes of a TSM.
Yeah, it's special when I feel for Breaking Shot, because obviously he lost a salaried position on Complexity when Mental became a free agent. But you can't help but to love the result for Super CC and Common, right? When these guys were building out this roster, for them to be able to slot in a player that the caliber of Breaking Shot, and then combine that with a really promising rookie in Avicii, this is a roster that if it can survive the roster mania, it's like, we had our first roster mania. What about a second roster mania? That's probably coming in the soon future. If this roster can survive the tidal wave of roster moves that are going to come in the next few weeks, I see them as having a very promising first event.
If your team is strong enough to survive roster mania, you're strong enough to get top 8. That's just math right there. It adds up. And
I mean, honestly, it's like if you don't make a roster change, and it's like you better be getting top 8, right? Because otherwise, you always are thinking that in the back of your head. It's like, man, what were we doing?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I know what we're going to be doing. We're going to be going into a swing game number 3, and did I see your favorite game type? Is this stockpile? That's your favorite, right?
Let's plant some seeds, baby. Let's get going into it. For those that don't know, this is stockpile. If you play big team battle, you might be familiar, but you don't really see it every day on the 4v4. 4Chubb made this game type, and it quickly became my favorite. I love watching the flow of this match. The goal is simple. That at each base, there's a power console. You need to plant 3 seeds in it to score a point. The first to score 3 points wins the game. You can carry the seeds, you can throw them, but it takes a while to plant. Once they're planted, they can be extracted back out by the opposing side. So controlling the mid-map to get the seeds back home, but also keeping your back ranks in check bags so players can't extract seeds from you is so vital to your success.
And it feels like almost Strongholds-esque with the way that there's always excitement on the screen. You can play defense, you can play offense. There's so many different ways that you can go on a game type like Stockpile. It definitely has become one of my favorites to watch, especially within the Forge Hub tournaments. It's so different, but there's always excitement on your screen, and that includes when Druck, one of the smoothest players that we have in the game, as the sniper.
And what's so interesting about Stockpile, Tony, is we added Assault, right, to HCS. And I feel Stockpile is very similar to Assault, but how it differs is the way it makes you use the entire map, right? In Assault, the bomb's in one area, it's trying to get back to the home base. So often it consolidates down. Well, just as Super CC consolidated down the bottom of the map. Folks, first time for a lot of these players playing this map. They might not see a couple holes here and there, but the way that the seeds are spread out and that you have to go gather them forces players to play all 3 lanes. And any game type that forces players to play 3 lanes, like a Strongholds that you mentioned, is quickly one of my favorites. I love the idea of jockeying for the entire map at all points in time.
We have Super CC and that overshield, utilizing it to immediately push a seed over towards that base. Could we see one extracted here for Merchants, as one is already on the board for TSM, but it takes 3 in order to score at the moment. Super CC using that grapple to try to stay alive. The pressure is coming in, and he knows he's going to have to slay out before he plants one in the console.
So far, man, you are seeing the power of elevation on this map. Players are quick to use those grapples to get up high, understanding that it's going to be so much easier for their team if they can shoot down upon the opposition.
Cherished trying to get aggressive onto Common, but taking shots in the back from across the map. Needs to get his shields back, and once he does, he is back on the hunt. Common trying to find the exit route, but Cherish chases him into the point where Talik cleans him up, and now half the members of Merchants go down, and Talik gets aggressive.
Well, Truck, he's throwing those seeds out, trying to get them closer to their end destination, but so far it's just been a kind of an advanced game, a Slayer for both sides. In particular, the snipers, they've just been jockeying for control, trying to find the angle. Well, they found each other, both of them just missing by a hair, and instead they're gonna have to find each other once again.
Oh, snaps onto that no-scope, finishes the player with the bandit, tries to do it again, but Talik will not be denied this sniper, and at this point it feels like Talik spawns with the grapple because he always has one in his hands, and Super CC thought he had an objective route. Apparently you didn't. Right now Talik is blocking every lane on the map except for his backside.
That was so smart by Common, though. It would have been so easy to fall into the trap, to stand on those rockets, but that was the trap that Talik was trying to lay in wait. Instead, Common moved to where Talik was eventually going to be. Talik had no choice but to give up his back because of those rockets spawning up, and Common buys his team a lot of space, but most importantly gets a 7-bullet sniper off of the map.
I said it before and I'll say it again. Breaking Shot is one of the most creative players with equipment. Whether it's the repulse or the thrust, you saw him kind of slide forward and thrust right back. My man is breaking ankles as Super CC getting aggressive with his rockets. And once again, grapple. I'm really questioning whether there's some foul play here because it really feels like he's spawning with these grapples.
It might not be on a red rack is what my curiosity is telling me, but the big thing though is that both teams obviously understand how important the grapple has been. There is need for quick changes in elevation to quickly hunt down players, and so far I think Super CC's shown why it's powerful. He's constantly using it just to get better position, to advance the game state, to finish off these kills. He's not waiting for a special moment. He's constantly trying to push his advantage, be in the best possible spot for whatever gunfights to come.
He's also been just so frugal with his life as well, because he's been using that grapple not only to get into the action, but also to get out of it. The man is all over the place. He really is Super CC, evading as much damage and death as possible. Finally he runs out of that grapple, but you see him right on that objective. Common trying to find an angle as well, as another grapple's in play, and soon rockets will be as well.
You know, the first 3 minutes in this game, it's only been Merchants that have been able to get 3 into their base. These rockets going to be important. Common has the grapple. He doesn't have to get down into that low ground. Instead, 4 rockets in the chamber. Still a little bit of grapple to work with as well. This looks to be a big opportunity for Merchants. Now it's just a matter of execution, of getting these kills.
1-0 lead in favor of Merchants. They already have 2 Cs planted into their base. One more, we could see a 2-0 lead as Cherish with that overshield will shut down both the sniper player and adversary as well. TSM take back control.
Cherish trying to do it all at the moment as well, but cannot survive the onslaught of players from Merchant, though he certainly did slow them down. The problem that's arising for TSM is the power weapon control. They just have not been able to keep Sniper on their side, and it's going to hurt the longer that you're able to keep the Sniper on the other side. Finally, they neutralize it. Watch for TSM to be quick on their next few plays. They need to execute on these first few slays and get into that base and start extracting Merchant seed.
Breaking shot with the no scope. That's going to keep Drug down for just a bit, but once he gets his shields back, he finds a teammate that's looking to push with them. Problem is that breaking shot had him in his line of sight, and now it's Talik up next. Luckily, Druk and Talik work a bit of a 1-2 combo on him, but Super CC getting involved. Bodies are hitting the floor right now. Drowning Pool would be proud.
Someone stealing one of Merchant's seeds. Weren't quite able to get it extracted. Druk had to run away, but Super CC, he's on the hunt. Druk was in the corner. Super CC just not able to get the finish, but it just shows you how valuable each player on this map is. Once you get your target, no one trying to let them stay behind.
Rockets coming up. Adversary wants to advance this seed forward here. He knows that he might not even need these rockets if he can plant this one in, because that is a 2-0 lead coming in from Merchants.
The elevation on this map, you almost have to ask yourself, is the power weapon what you think it is? Is it the sniper? Is it the rocket? Is it even the overshield? In my opinion, Tony, it might be the grapple. We're seeing incredible plays being made because of the accessibility of the map that the grapple provides you. When you have 3 different levels of elevation, being able to get to whatever level you need to advance the game state suddenly becomes so important. And what Abbassy was able to do was stay on that high ground, grapple the seed back, and immediately progress it to his base without wasting any time. TSM didn't even realize that the seed was being planted for that second point because of the powerful grapple play that Abbassy made.
Cherish trying to get a bit too creative with that rocket and thrust combination, ends up taking out his life, and I don't think he took Super CC with them. Luckily, Druk has a different power weapon. It's a sniper, and apparently uses it even better than rockets because the man's no-scoping everybody in sight. Still a 2-0 lead for Merchants, and that is an aggressive play. I love having Druk in the lead.
They can be this aggressive because of the pickup of each grapple gives you 5. Normally, we see a 3 grapple pickup, but because of the elevation of this map and how often you need to change it, they decided to put 5 grapples on that point. And what it allows you is it gives you a lot more freedom to hunt down these kills. Because with the way that this map is designed, you expect players to hide behind corners, use that elevation to chip away at damage, but the grapples counteracting that gameplay. It's allowing these cleanups to happen, and Common is in a power position. Double kill for him, but he stops TSM from planting that first seed. It's 4 down, power weapons up. Abbassy red hot with some extra shields, breaking shot with rockets on the other end. TSM controls nothing.
Rockets in the hands of breaking shot. Look out, gets aggressive, and Talik right back to the black screen where you came from. Soul Snipe, don't worry, buddy, you can get it too. And don't worry, it ain't just 2 in this chamber. We got 2 more to rock with. Cherish ends up going down, doesn't even waste one as Druk on the opposite side of things catches a bit of that rocket damage, and it's Big Daddy Talik that comes in, shuts both players down with the double. TSM desperately needed that.
Talik and Cherish have been keeping TSM in the game. 22 and 24 kills apiece for them. Druck and Soul Snipe, I'd like to see them get a little bit more involved in this map so far. It feels as if Cherish and Talk are certainly a bit more comfortable with the plays that they're making.
Still a 2-0 lead in favor of Merchants at the moment, and we have 1 seed planted on each side for Merchants and TSM as Advocacy. I don't know if he was passing that seed or throwing it off the map to reset it right there.
I think he was just saying, let's reset this thing. I think it looked like he just chucked that thing off into the abyss. Obviously, when the seed goes off the map, it goes back into one of those spawn points.
Switching gears back over towards Tall, like that was a 3 down for Merchants, and with snipers coming up in less than 30 seconds, we see TSM planting their 2nd seed and Merchants losing their only one. Will we finally see TSM on the board?
In order for TSM to win this game, one variable needs to change, and that's Mr. Soul Snipe. He's been in a blender, to put it simple, and I don't think that's going to last forever. I think he's probably trying to get a feel for this map, and it's the first time that he might be playing this map in tournament play. So for him, I'd like to see him start getting it up on that, getting those kills up on the killing, onto the killing board, I should say. But I think he's had like 6 or 7 deaths in a row. If Mr. Soul Snipe can transform his statistics, I think TSM can certainly make this comeback happen.
Yeah, I mean, we don't want to chastise him, too much here, but obviously 8-23 is very uncharacteristic life for a player like Soul Snipe, and the moment that he does end up starting to catch fire and really start to slay out like we know him to do, we could see TSM plant that last seed, get on the board, and then you're only down by 1, and things become very doable with 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock, and Advocacy having the sniper in hand. Something needs to change, and Talik once again using that grapple to simply get out of dodge.
Remember, folks, it's so easy when you're having a tough game like Soul Snipe is right now to focus in on the objective. And I think that's what's happening to Soul Snipe here is he sees his teammates, Cherish and Talik, having great games. He's telling them, hey, you guys keep slaying. You guys keep getting those power weapons. I'm going to focus on getting these seeds back to our base. And whenever you see Soul Snipe, he's usually next to a power seed trying to advance it on the map. So far, he's able to get another one into his base. I just think Soul Snipe might need to, for his own sake, to start focusing on a couple of slays here or there before he goes in for that capture.
3 down go TSM. Over Shields about to come up here, and you're seeing Cherish focusing on this side of the map, but notice rockets are coming up at the exact same time. Yeah, trying to control this entire map and get both resources is gonna be near impossible. I imagine it'd be like Imperium, you're gonna have to sacrifice one. Meanwhile, Cherish, he ain't sacrificing his life as of right now. He's taking lives and ends up running all the way around the perimeter, getting himself a rocket launcher. TSM scored their first after planting the 3rd seed, and just like that, TSM looking to pull off another huge comeback.
The problem is there's only 45 seconds for them to do so. They need to quickly get these seeds back home and putting them into that bank. And with Advocacy having this overshield, that seems like a tough task. Talik giving him as much trouble as possible, but Advocacy, he just doesn't miss. For a seed back to his own side, and the clock still ticks away. 20 seconds now for TSM to put 3 seeds in.
Y'all gonna find out the hard way that boy Advocacy is a shooter. 13 seconds on the clock here, and I don't even know if it's even possible to move 3 seeds at the exact same time, plant them, and I don't even know how the sudden death rules would work in that case. I think it's safe to say Merchants are taking game number 3 and are 1 game away from advancing forward.
Yeah, I think Executioner might have more insight in the Twitch chat, but I believe you would need to have 2 seeds planted for the 3rd seed to put it into overtime, if I recall correctly. Sorry, folks. I love Stockpile. There's still a lot of nuances that we're trying to learn on the fly, but I love watching the Forge Hub tournaments because it's really the only time I get to watch Stockpile and competitive play. And I'm very excited for a potential Stockpile 4v4 playlist in the future, right? If we can make it happen, I'd love for more and more players to to at least experience it and see if they can figure out the nuances, how to make it work. And I think Merchants just played more consistent throughout that game, and I think Avicii in particular was the bedrock foundation for this team. He was constantly getting into those high grounds. He was winning important fights, pivoting whenever he needed to, and he ends the game with the most damage in the lobby.
You're talking about you love Merchants, talking about you love Stockpile, you love the Forge Hub tournaments. You know what I love, Tools? I love being here with you. That's what I love. And just a few days before Valentine's Day too, man. I'm loving it.
Will you be my Valentine?
I apologize. I already have one.
So I was talking to Twitch chat. Relax.
Oh, okay.
And YouTube chat.
I think they have one too. I think they're busy, to be honest with you. I think they're busy that day.
Why are you sabotaging me, Tony? Folks, we're looking into game 4 soon, and TSM, this roster, not an unfamiliar face to the Forge Hub tournaments. In fact, they usually find themselves in grand finals. Now back against the wall, they have to go to Sepulcher to make this comeback happen. Now Sepulcher, a very quick rotational map, and whenever you think about TSM, they are quick on their rotations.
Got to make sure that you know when to hold them, know when to fold them when playing Sepulcher, and especially playing Strongholds. There's going to be times where you're holding on to 2 bases and you want to hold on to that B and A for dear life. But if you get overwhelmed, you're gonna have to be able to adapt. You're gonna have to be able to react and wrap around towards a different perimeter. And obviously, teams like TSM and Merchant recognize that, because the winner of this matchup that you see is gonna be going up against OpTic Gaming in the next round.
Yeah, OpTic Gaming is certainly a Goliath that stands in the way. I guess the question is, who could take the title as David this tournament? Is it going to be Merchant or is it going to be TSM? So far, I think with the way that Avicii is playing, Merchants, I think, are well situated to finish this game off here. For TSM, he has to be a focus. You must stop him. His damage output has just been too intense throughout this best of 5. It feels like at the end of each game, he has 1,000 more damage than anyone else in the lobby.
Well, could we see TSM send us into a game number 5, or will Merchant send them over to that Super Bowl party a bit earlier than expected? Because one win advances Merchant forward. I want to hyper focus on some of the actual players themselves while we're waiting for the lobby to come together. Looking on both of these rosters, who are you specifically looking for going into a game type like Strongholds?
Well,
why?
Yeah, I think first of all, for TSM, we need to see the bounce back from Soul Snipe. Soul Snipe had a game to forget, and usually whenever he has a game like that, he's quick to bounce back. This is an unusual stat line from him. I'd expect to see a much better performance this next game. Obviously, Avicii in my mind is the player this series. I'd like to see him continue on that trend. He's constantly up in that damage range. I also want to shout out, I did not see this. Cherish, over 9,000 damage, bro. Woo!
Let me tell you, both Cherish and Avicii were looking good. If you want to look good like that, make sure you type in !Merch in the chat real quick. Real quick. Gary, why don't you tell them a little something about the merch? You want to look good like Cherish. You want to look good like Avicii.
You want to look fly? You want to get that big Valentine? And there's one way to dress to impress. That's with the new LVT merch. Now, it's not for sale exactly right now. We're trying to work on that as fast as we can, but you can sign up for our email list and we'll let you know as soon as possible. Frame 1, when this becomes available for pre-sale, you'll be the first to know. We've had a lot of people ready and waiting, and we're so happy with it. I mean, this is a fire design. You can check it out, !Merch. If you're in the YouTube chat, I believe it's in the description box. So check out the description. We'll get you over there, get you signed up. But man, I'm so excited to be rocking out with this shirt at LAN, Tony.
Oh, for sure. I'm pretty sure the kids call it bussin'. Is that what it's called? This shirt is definitely bussing.
No, it's well, let me put it in your generation. It's Fleek, bro. It's Fleek.
Oh,
dude.
okay. That's definitely not my generation. Mine was Dynamite.
Is that what yours was, bro? Were you born in the 80s?
I'm pretty old. I be faking like I'm young, but y'all have no idea.
Yeah, I see them grays, bro. You can't hide them. You can't be hiding them.
I can't hide them, but I can dye them.
Yeah, don't go to Tony's hotel room at Lange. You just see it's just for men all over the bathroom, bro. I swear, the dye that this man uses.
I thought you said there's just men all over my hotel room. Like,
no.
Whoa,
Tony, chill.
Like those are the boys. What do you mean? Like those are the homies. What?
So, hey, folks, if you're watching over on the YouTube right now, also check to see if you're subscribed. I believe we're less than 30 subs. Let me go check one more time. Let me go get a live number. But we are so close to 12,000 subs on the YouTube. I'd love to get to 12,000 if we can today, folks. Let me go get a live number for y'all.
Okay. 12K. You trying to get to 12K today, bro? You think
12K today, bro? I feel like we can get to 12K. Okay. We're at 11,966. So we need 34 subs today, Tony. I think we can get 34 subs.
How many people are in the YouTube chat watching right now? How many people right now?
Dude, we got 522 people watching YouTube.
522 people, and I bet at least 46% of those people aren't subs. So if I'm doing my math correct, 1, 6, 7, 9, at least 80 people aren't subbed, at least.
Yeah, guys, get yourself subbed over on the YouTube. Even if you're watching on Twitch, we post videos over on the YouTube. You might enjoy them. Or if sometimes people go to work, they can't watch on Twitch, they can watch on YouTube. It's good to be able to watch both. And the true homies know the TV in the living room has got the YouTube on it. Mm-hmm. The phone's got Twitch. The TV, the computer's got Twitch. We're putting views all over the place. You know what I'm saying? That's what the real homies be doing over there. Be on the lookout.
Did you just encourage our audience to try to circumvene their work security system, and because they block Twitch on purpose, but they don't block YouTube? Are you trying to get them fired or something? What's going on?
Yeah. Hey, go down for us. Get fired for LVT. Get it twisted.
Get fired up.
Yeah, get fired up. Sorry. Misspoke there.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's your Forge Hub $5,000 tournament presented by LVT Halo, and it has been an absolute banger so far. I'm Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Cast, and joining me to guide you through all the action is my man Tools, and we finally have some action for you. Sorry for the yap, but it's a 2-1 series lead in favor of Merchants. 1 win, and TSM are going home.
Sniper always going to be important on this map. Sepulcher, it's basically a giant triangle. Angle A is going to be at that top tip in the middle, and then B and C make up that base on both sides. Sniper control, I believe, makes this map so easy if you can keep it in the middle of the map, right? You have access to both B and C hill. Problem is, it's hyper exposed. You have to be careful about what comes from behind, and Av is C already able to find that flank, gets the sniper back into his control, and Merchants will be the first on the board.
It feels like Merchants have had an extremely simple game plan. Slay, baby, slay. Whether it's a Slayer game like game number 2, or what we've seen in the objectives so far. And so far, seemingly working early here in this game. It's a 3-0 lead for them, but TSM, I was gonna say take Charlie, but no, the reset comes in.
And so far, we've seen a lot of contest from both sides. Neither team able to get those clean scores. You got to remember, not only do you need 2 hills, but you need 2 uncontested hills in order to score. And so far, the contest has been quick from both sides. Drunk, you're feeling the power of the drop shield. No one can take down Common. He solidifies A, and honestly, it's impressed that he stays alive and regenerates those shields as well.
I know you're gonna hate me for saying this. I want the drop shield back.
I do hate you.
I know you're gonna hate me for saying, dude. I know it could be a little cheap sometimes, but the playmaking and the fun that can happen with that equipment, bro. I want it back, baby. Don't be negative. Don't be negative. Don't be negative. Don't be negative.
I'm just gonna say whenever I'm in a gunfight and I see an animation, the arm come out and a little base come hit the ground, I'm looking for the nearest cliff on map. You know what I'm saying? I might as well just give up in that gunfight. I feel like it's way OP in the 1v1s, but the thing I love about it is how it gives you control in the one-on-one fights, right? You try to bait the other opponent to over-challenging you, put it down a corner, throw out the drop shield, take the challenge with all the confidence in the world. I believe it does promote, ironically, faster play to have a drop shield in game.
Well, as right now, it's been Merchants coming out with that confidence in their slays, and they're up 48-11. And by the time TSM end up scoring, they have to give up 3 bodies in order to do so. Breaking shot right back on Alpha. Soul Snipe, though, he comes in hot with that cleanup, and Alpha may just change hands once again.
Soul Snipe able to land down some great shots. I mean, look at how he used that position, able to regain the advantage, takes the challenge, and it gave them that temporary trip cap, and scoring is necessary for TSM right now. It feels as if Merchant, they've been much quicker to get those captures, but to parlay them into points. TSM slowly building their way back into this game, and it's off the back of this trip cap, right? They keep the trip cap pressure on, even when they're contesting one, the other two score, and so far Merchants haven't been able to stay up on the map. It's a constant 3 down.
As of right now, it's TSM getting awfully aggressive here. Merchants were getting complacent with their slays a bit, but now TSM are tired of playing on their terms. Now they're the ones who are setting the pace, as Cherish finds a nice little angle onto Super CC from across the map. Super CC taking damage from all sides now as Soul Snipe starts to push up as well. Super CC goes down. You say the same for Chris Common, and TSM not only have taken the lead, but looking to take more than that.
Talik's playing at a blistering pace as well. He's hit number 12, double digits, the only one to achieve that so far. The next closest in the lobby's 7 kills. He's really hitting a pace that not many can contend for, and it's allowing TSM to just keep this pressure on. Remember, it was 50-12 at one point. Now
double kill.
It's completely changed, 117-50, and it's not stopping anytime soon. With 3 going down, it's another total control for TSM. They score 2 points for every second that a hill is not contested. And even when Merchants step into that hill to contest, they'll still score 1 point per second as long as they keep 2 clean.
I said it during the first tournament of Halo Infinite. I said Falcated and Talik are 2 of some of the most underrated slayers that we have in the league, and people found out real quick that once in a while I know what I'm talking about. Once in a while, 162-50 lead, and if that's not the definition of an overheat, I don't know what is.
Well, finally, they've tripled the score of Merchants. This run has been just uncontested this entire time. They'll send 3 into A. The goal to finally stop the scoring of TSM, but even as they capture, they're still not going to get a point on the board. TSM just overwhelms on the other perimeter. They've really just been able to keep 1 step ahead of Merchants, and Merchants struggling to score. They're transferring control of hills, but they still have yet to put another point on the board.
179 points here for TSM, looking to put in Alpha as well. They want the trip cap, but a one-shot Talik cannot survive, and Advocacy is able to take down both players as 3 down go TSM.
Advocacy is going to give them a great opportunity for overshield. Contest with his one-shot teammate for the extra shields. Advocacy determines he's the one to get it, and finally, after just about 170 uncontested points, Merchants have finally scored again, and well, now they're looking to score in spades. Look at this, a chance for triple control as Advocacy's trying his best to take down those at A.
Reverse
the barrels and the power weapons that have rejuvenated this Merchants roster, has breathed new life, new energy coming onto the map, as it was for too long that TSM were just running the show. But now with back-to-back kills coming out of Chris Common and breaking shot there, and Common, mind you, has that Sentinel beam in the back pocket. Maybe they can go on a massive run similar to what TSM did. Oh, it looks like he's gonna be the one to get cooked on that one.
Yeah, Cherish, that might just be enough to at least slow the game down for Merchants. One thing TSM needs to be mindful of is that this game is no longer going to be the same that it was for these last 5 minutes. They've been hyper aggressive, winning every gunfight. Merchants, they finally have stable ground underneath them, at least to an extent. So TSM, as long as they don't get caught up on playing too fast here, I believe they can get back their control. And so far, you see it's another 3 down for Merchants. As long as they are able to at least keep one player down and keep their numbers advantage, TSM's not going to feel any resistance in this game.
TSM have not been allowing Merchants to get away with their lives sneakily. They're making sure that those one-shot players are hunted down and removed from the map of Sepulcher. Super CC with some creative movement in himself and some great damage going down. Cherish doing everything he can to stay alive, and then the reach out to absolutely put him down. I thought Super CC was controlling that fight. I apologize, Cherish. Clearly, I was not familiar with your game.
Cherish, certainly comfortable to have that Sentinel beam back in hand. We haven't seen it in the HCS for a while. It is truly a melt machine, but TSM go 4 down. They're on the footstep of ending this game and pushing us to a game 5. Merchants, from this point on, you might as well call it perfect is what's needed from them. It's going to be a tough task, but it's 150 points. We've already seen a run of 150 points from the opposite side. Certainly not impossible, although an improbable condition for a comeback.
The first half of this game, it felt like it was all Talik when it came to the Slays department, but the second half, Cherished has really started to just demand control. The man is at 21 kills now, only has died 10 times, as Soul Snipe starting to put in some more kills himself, putting damage onto every single player on the map while simultaneously going after Alpha. The denial grenades keeps him back just long enough for him to snatch up Alpha, and then Adversary trying to get sneaky with it. He's gonna trade out his life against him. 2 seconds left, and if Cherish gets this reset, that's it. But it's actually gonna be the TSM that end up going 3 down, not Merchants.
Yeah, since last time we talked about Talik being on that spree, right? It's been Cherished on that a 16-7 run when it comes to his kills. He was 5-5 to start this game. He has clearly found himself in a comfortable spot, but Merchants, they refuse to go into that dark night. The 3 cap is in, total control, 2 points for every second that they're able to keep TSM out of these hills. Look at the spawn in that sniper tower. There's no quick access to hills. And that's going to be the problem for TSM. They're going to give up a ton of points just trying to find themselves an outlet, but these Slays are certainly facilitating a capture. They're able to get the first one in. The second they step into that second hill, Merchants need to be quick and decisive about their next play. They only need 2 seconds of control, and they get just that 1 second away.
Overshield gonna be used to try to take away Alpha, but a double push out of Merchants will drive him out. Luckily, Soul Snipe does end up coming in for the cleanup, but will he be able to clean up this hill? Breaking shot gets involved. The drop wall goes down, but even the drop wall not enough for Cherish to come in and send us into a game number 5.
Cherish and Talik once again working that 1-2 punch combo when it comes to the Slays on the map. 22 and 21 a piece for them, and it was Talik that got it done in the early game, Cherish that got it done in the mid game, and then a team effort to find those final points. Merchants, I would say, shouldn't feel too bad. They're able to work their way back into this game slowly and surely throughout, though the simple fact remains, I mean, they lost by a significant margin in this game, and TSM, they buy themselves another opportunity. It's do or die, no second chances for either side. Game 5 Slayer, first to 50 kills, continues on to face OpTic Gaming.
It's actually crazy when you look at that game as a whole, because with the few rounds of slays and cycles that were starting to go the way of Merchants, you would have thought it would have been closer, but ended up being, what, 250 to about 170 there. So a fairly decisive win in favor of TSM, despite the fact that I think Merchants played well, like I said, in spurts there. And now game number 3, or excuse me, game number 5. Our final game of the series, and downfall is going to be the downfall of somebody in this series. It's first to 50 kills, 12 minutes on the clock. Who will it be, TSM or Merchants moving forward?
Look to the rookie. You got it for a reason. It's for firepower. He's constantly putting down that damage. If Merchant's going to come back, it's because he controls this map. Find them in unsuspecting angles and work your magic. Obviously, he rarely misses. He has that individual one-on-one talent. I'd love for him to flourish in a do-or-die situation. Prove that you're legit to the rest of the HCS. Put them on notice. This is a top 3 team that stands in your way. You win this game, you get a chance to prove it against OpTic Gaming, the best team in the HCS. This is the moment he's been waiting for. Keep an eye on him all game. I want to see a pop-off from this man in particular.
TSM going up against Merchants here, and with how evenly matched both of these teams have been, you got to imagine these power-ups and these power weapons are going to be so important. This opening push may just turn into a lot more than that as TSM go down quickly. Merchants up 4-2 early.
Breaking shot's quick, decisive. We're trying to get to the high ground, but overshot. The momentum put him down low, but it might have provided another opportunity. Saw Talik and finds himself a ledge. Wow, he's getting kind of has a special movement there. He doesn't really do much, but he's showing parts of the map I did not know about. And Super CC doing the same. We'll see him down in the abyss below.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if that's the part of the map that he wanted to see. 8-4 lead in favor of Merchants early here with Druck with a couple of zone out grenades over toward the bottom mid side, trying to stay alive as his teammates start to get kills around the map. Druck does end up falling over towards Chris Common, and Chris Common can't take down Cherished.
Abbasy's having a hell of a start as well. Check him out. 4 kills, has yet to die in this game as well. And what's so impressive about it, whenever I've been seeing him on the screen, is he's in the middle of the map. He is putting down hurt. He's cleaning up kills. So far impressed with him at the start, but even with Merchants having that clean start with all 4 players getting the first 4 kills, TSM not only come back, but take the lead in this early game. It shows that it's tough to put them away, and it's the young guns on either side. Cherish, second-year professional, getting 6-3 to start versus Abasy, the rookie, at 5-2.
Both Overshield and Rockets coming up at the exact same time here, but on the opposite sides of the map, and Merchants end up falling 3 down right as that power-up and power weapon is coming up. That may just cost you, as Cherish not only gets the kill, but lets him know about it. Some respect crouches coming in.
Yeah, I like it from Cherish. He said, hey, I went through the gauntlet last year. He understands what it's like to break into a professional scene. He's letting them know what it's like and what he's going to be experiencing all year if he keeps up these sort of tournament runs. You better get used to it, Rook.
He starts to grow here for TSM, 23-17. Talik was able to take down Breaking Shot, and Soul Snipe just waiting for the right time to attack. Talik and Druck now gonna run a Batman and Robin together as they're gonna try to bait and switch on their way to Merchant spawn. I feel like they know that the spawners are here, and there it is, the first engagement. Druck and Cherish all screens get back-to-back kills. Talik puts the 3rd one down, and all 4 of Merchants hit the black screen where not a single one of TSM are not alive.
It's the micro movements that make you so excited about TSM and their ability to take over games. Notice how Talik plays his life after he gets the kill. He's not giving chances for him to go down. Unless if he is forced, he will stay alive for as long as possible. But just as we saw some pull away from TSM where they put up a double-digit lead, Merchants is right back into this game. They cut it to 6, and they've had control of the map. TSM need to stabilize, or else Merchants will be right back in this.
The lead starting to slip here just a bit, as Merchants did bring us back within 4, but TSM extend that once again to a 5-kill lead, now make it 6. And once again, you're starting to see powers and power weapons coming up. Rockets here towards the low side, and Druk has his eyes on him. Can he get out of this bottom mid pit though?
Not only does he get out, he finds a one-shot player. Didn't have to waste the rockets. Overshield for Soul Snipe as well. TSM has what they need to finish this game, or certainly give themselves a massive lead going into the end game. They want to get off all the important pieces on the map. Simplify the game state. Make it so you're just chasing pawns across the board to end this.
As of right now, Druk, the only player in the lobby, at double-digit kills here, but not for long, as his teammates are looking to join him. 35-28 in favor of TSM, and Druk being very cautious with these rockets, wants to make sure he doesn't just throw them away. He still has 2 in the chamber.
He's been so patient with it. He's just guaranteeing himself kills. And soon you're going to see TSM really start to ramp up their speed. Notice how fast Soul Snipe is to this push. For them, sacrifices are worth it. You want to trade. Try to get this game too far along. They've taken a 10-kill lead. They just need 9 to win. It's okay to give up a bishop and a rook as long as you're getting the value necessary. This should be a simple game for them to finish.
Just 6 more kills needed here for TSM. Meanwhile, Merchants are simply getting cycled from one side of the map back to their spawn, and then they continue to get punished here, as TSM have been completely dominant here on Downfall. I don't want to count Merchants out just yet. Anything is possible, but it certainly is not probable if you are a fan of Merchants. TSM cherished 14-9. Druk 13-7. The body disrespect is coming in, and soon the final kill will as well. Talik with the back smack. Merchants, you played so well, but you're going home.
You just can't cheat the experience that TSM has, especially when you take into account that they played just about every one of these Forge Hub 4v4 installments. I believe that they might have played a whole 7 of these previous tournaments, and they have experience on these maps as well. I think that made a big difference. Whenever you look at these teams that are trying to break into that pro status and are working on these top 8, top 6 finishes on LAN, I feel these game 5s are always a great learning moment for them, and to figure out what exactly went wrong. And for Merchants, this game, it was interesting because they were in it, and you have to ask yourself, how did we lose? And the answer was slowly, then all at once. Right? They slowly gave TSM control of the map. They were working, keeping it even. But once TSM got control and they were slowly able to chip away, that's when they put the afterburners on, and everything went bad all at once. It was spawn control, it was fast manipulations, it was power weapons that are constantly being cycled and put into the right spot, and that's where TSM's experience came through. They knew the right spot, the right timing, be where they needed to be. Merchants just were not able to withstand the tsunami that came, and they will be one step further into a tournament. Top 4 finish guaranteed. OpTic Gaming standing in their way to an elimination final.
TSM going up against OpTic Gaming. This is going to be a must-view experience. Both teams obviously guaranteed top 4 within this tournament, but both of these teams used to winning tournaments. TSM specifically on these Forge Hub events. These players have been running the show, and although OpTic coming in with a substitute player, it's a damn good one. Probably one of the best they can get in Tusk. TSM and OpTic, who's going to take it? Who's going into the top 3, that elimination bracket finals? We about to find out real soon, baby.
Hold on, it's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. Made it. Made it. Yeah. Made it. Too much, so long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. Made it. Made it. Yeah. Made it.
We stayed the same. I got way too many thoughts in my brain, but I got memories that run through my veins. I'm not one to blame, but I could point out every way that you changed. Some things stay up while others go right down the drain. And lately we've been going down in flames. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm my therapist is saying that I should. I don't believe her, but I really wish I could. Instead, I guess I'll stay misunderstood. Oh, 'cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure a way out. I've tried but can't seem to slow down. I don't know if I want to. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in nirvana. but can't seem to slow down. And I don't know if I want to. Tell me when you love. Yeah, she's a my only fascination. So come on over. She has me levitating. Yeah. Tell me when you love. Could it be me? Be your fantasy. Tell me when you love. Could it be me? Be your fantasy. Tell me when you love. We're undercovers, and I'm not contemplating. So are we lovers? The question you're evading, yeah. Tell me when you love. Tell me when you love. Tell me when you love. Could it be me? Be your fantasy. Tell me when you love. Could it be me? Be your fantasy. Tell me when you love. You need me, I want you. Tell me when you love. Tell me when you love. Could it be me? Be your fantasy. Tell me when you love. Could it be me? Be your fantasy. Whisper in my head, made me feel that I'm insane. This isn't my mind, but you say that I would be fine. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Breaking my soul, but I don't wanna hide. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Baby, I'm just ride the wave till you disappear. Unrequited love, I can't take it. Kill me more than once, leave a trail of tears. We do this often, I think we lost it. I need a break. You're the monster inside my closet, scare me away. Everybody goes through it, we don't ever come out the same. Cause you never change. You my little psycho, kiss me in the night glow. Easy to imagine when you always have your eyes closed. We'll be going crazy if you know what I know. Where did all the happy memories go?
Guess I should have heeded the warning. Guess I should have moved on to someone new. But I better be in a storm and in the calm without you. Don't know how I'll feel in the morning. Maybe you'll be leaving me sad and blue. But I better be in a storm and in the calm without you.
OpTic Gaming going up against TSM, and map number 1 is gonna be Guillotine, and that's an early overshield play by Talik, and clearly he knows what to do with it.
Quick to get all the power weapons on the map, right? All the goodies heading over to TSM early, and OpTic Gaming's feeling the punishment because of it. Notice how they're trapped on certain edges of the map, struggling to just get map control, and the other part, struggling to keep all 4 members on the map. Notice when they go down, it's as the others spawn. It's maximum numbers advantage for TSM so far. OpTic Gaming struggling on getting their trades, but with OpTic Formal getting the triple kill, they finally find themselves with some breathing room.
4 and 3 to start things off for Formal, and OpTic Gaming look to make a little comeback here for this hill number 1. Mind you, Soul Snipe and the rest of the crew are coming in so quick. Talik and Renegade do end up trading out their life, and this angle from Formal, oh my gosh, man. I mean, did he play Anchor back in Call of Duty? This is his game style, you know, head glitching, holding spawns.
Yeah, I mean, no one has a smoother reticle than Formal. You put him on any point in the map, if he can shoot across, he's going to be able to outgun anyone in professional Halo. I dare to say anyone in any professional esport. The man is just naturally gifted at what he does.
And no matter controller, mouse, and keyboard, I've been watching his rival stream, man. The dude is crazy.
Right,
One
look,
of the best
OpTic Gaming are right there. They're about to steal this capture away from TSM. They just went 3 down. OpTic Gaming off that triple from Formal. Not only worked their way back in, but they score first.
Overshield's coming up. Renegade tries to make his way towards it, but Talik does have to end up getting a double kill and a 9-4 start. Now another overshield and sniper combination was about to be in the hands of Talik, but Tusk so quick to shut that down.
Formal, obviously the hot start to this game, but Bound's opportunity to start guaranteeing some action for OpTic Gaming. He knows that they're trapped towards Chapel side, and with Sniper in his hands, should be easy enough for him to find these kills. But wow, TSM did a great job of not only identifying the threat in Bound, but not letting him slip away into obscurity, right? It would have been so easy to try to get to that hill and let Sniper survive. Instead, they hunt for him, and they're working on getting the kills first and then facilitating the objective after.
Talik
Enemy about to score.
trying to avoid a jiggle peek as much as possible. Bound being creative with this movement. Eventually Talik catching an entirely new angle. And with that, TSM taking a bit of control. I say that, but look how much time did OpTic have on this hill.
Formal just won an improbable fight. He got hit by just about 2 full bursts of that Ravager. He was absolute, but still ended up getting the trade. That should open up this lane for OpTic Gaming to overwhelm, and TSM, they're not going to be able to challenge in time. A rotation is needed. Soul Snipe and Talik wait by that sniper. You're going to see this hill rotate all the way across the map, and notice OpTic Gaming, they're going to get out. They're going to send most of their players forward, try to at least force TSM out of their stronghold position for next rotation, and then capture this hill. So TSM starts to activate up on the map. They're going to play for overshield. They no longer have firm control. Although they get this overshield, OpTic Gaming certainly take away some of their timing advantage.
2-0 lead in favor of OpTic Gaming at the moment. An overshield in the hands of Cherish. It feels like TSM have gotten damn near every single overshield. Then might as well combine a sniper with that Cherish looking to go off.
How valuable is an overshield and sniper if it doesn't result in points, though? And so far, OpTic Gaming, they have certainly delivered on the objective. Formal wins a crucial one-on-one on the outside. TSM go 4 down. Chapel control for OpTic Gaming. Notice they also have the right lane of the map. They basically force the spawn as far away as possible, and this is prime real estate for Formal. Heads will be tapped, damage will be done.
You see TSM trying to force him out of this power position. Formal doing a great job of holding his own. That's until the dynamo grenade gets chucked like Patrick Mahomes, and Drug shutting that down immediately. And now that's a lane that TSM are able to create, able to play through. Multiple end up going down. Formal the first one to come up, and TSM are already attacking them. TSM's pace is really starting to up.
TSM certainly not out of this hill yet, and although OpTic Gaming just around that finish line, if they can get 1 or 2 slays, they should be able to steal this one away. Talik, the most important player on the map, he stayed down low. He does maximum damage, but it's a foot race to the hill. OpTic Gaming almost stole it away. Talik, though, able to recover, sends Formal back down to the respawn, and now just a 1 hill game. TSM scrappy till the final moments, but they've earned themselves a second chance in this game.
2-1 lead in favor of OpTic Gaming, and another overshield coming up. And finally, we're about to see OpTic grab a hold of one. And even without the overshields, we see them have a 2-1 lead. But once again, the timing of these slays are starting to favor TSM. Renegade, the final player alive, and how much can he do to hold Cherish and TSM back from this overshield? Apparently not much. TSM on the attack.
Cherish living on the dangerous side of life there. He never backed down from that challenge of Renegade. He played that position perfectly. Wow, one shot, held the sniper back, allowed his team to gain control, eventually got that kill, and the overshield went to his team as well. I don't think we've seen a better play all game long from anyone. Cherish just completely changes the situation for OpTic Gaming. Instead of having control and sniper and keeping TSM back, now they're spawning across the map and having to fight through the front lines of Soul Snipe.
And maybe it's this time they're able to convert that overshield into another hill capture. Only down by 1 right now, with teammates on the kill feeder actually finding these kills necessary to hold OpTic Gaming back. But here come Bound, and I believe it's Renegade to join him. Druck once again with another dynamo grenade kill. Formal down to 1 shot, and he's going to be cleaned up real quick. And just like that, TSM, they're about to hold on Renegade with the overkill.
TSM, they got it just about all the way. Renegade shuts it down at the final moments. All 4 went down in second opportunities for OpTic Gaming, but they have an entire hill to capture. TSM gonna have multiple opportunities at this break, and they overwhelm the backside. OpTic Gaming find themselves at an even game despite Renegade's best efforts.
Even an overkill from Renegade wasn't enough to stop TSM from finishing off that hill and tying things up at 2 apiece. And once again, we see another Overshield coming up, but this time it's OpTic that are controlling the Slays as Overshield hits the battlefield. Formal distracts him long enough for Bound to get involved, and Renegade comes in quick with the snipe. Now we're seeing Bound aggressive with the double shield. They want to take advantage of this, but Druk, I was gonna say, if Druk got creative, somehow got the backs back, that would have been crazy.
Such a tough spot for TSM. It's the yin and yang of OpTic Gaming that's causing chaos. You had Bound with Overshield able to fly into front lines, and you had Renegade with Sniper able to stay back and wait for his prey to move too far ahead. Bound snuffing out all the rats, and well, Renegade was able to play the Exterminator in his role, and a very effective combination to get them about a third of the way there in this first hill. But notice the location of this 5th hill. It's the final one in rotation, and it's certainly the hardest to capture. You're exposed in that high ground area. There's nowhere for cover in which you can keep scoring. It's important to get 3-4 down at once and chunk away at this catwalk hill.
Multiple going down for both of these teams. Next slay is going to be so important here, and it is OpTic. They're going to start off this engagement 3 down. Renegade by himself can't buy enough time there as TSM once again forcing him away from this hill, and Druk gathering a lot of time. If things continue to go like this, they may just close out on their 3rd hill, but Druk trades out his life, and he will be replaced by Cherish.
Notice Renegade. Look, he got into that back line. He spawned out. TSM did not expect it at all. Because of that, he's able to get early kills out in the hill, and all that space that TSM tried to take to overwhelm OpTic Gaming works against them. Now they don't have any direct access, and when they do, they'll have to fight through OpTic Gaming members to get this time, but perfectly positioned is Talik. He went for that hill as Overshield went up onto the map, understanding that distraction was going to be enough to earn a kill, and it might just be enough to earn a hill. Cherish has extra shields. There's not much that's going to be able to get him out. 3 in a row now for TSM. Good thing for OpTic Gaming is that they're going back to what got them their first point on board. Back to P1 we go. The hill on Guillotine, right in the middle of the map. They've been able to score here before, and well, Cherish might just hope that. How did he just stick himself?
Double kill.
I think it was a left-hand grenade and that wall being just a bit too close. Unfortunate for Cherished and TSM. Up 3-2 right now. OpTic less than a minute on the clock, but with that, it looks like OpTic have the advantage right now. That's until Druk and Cherished introduce themselves to the gunfight.
Oh, that's a filthy play from Druk, and it's one of the few one-on-one fights that TSM has had all game. Notice their assist column. Everyone in double digits. It's really being done as a team for them, so it's important for them to win the crucial one-on-one when it comes. And Druk, he was just about perfect. Made him miss with that left, right. And they're doing it again. Another 5 perfect shots for Soul Snipe. TSM's heating up. 18 seconds of neutral time. OpTic Gaming, they must desperate their way to hill. One last push available to them, and TSM knocking down the doors of this church. There's nowhere for hide, and there's nowhere to hide, no asylum to be found. OpTic Gaming will need to try again in game 2. TSM rattle 3 in a row.
TSM going to be taking this game number 1, and despite the fact that I guess stick to himself, I'm guessing, from Cherish, I thought that might have cost them that a bit, but eventually still able to come up, still able to stay resilient, get their slays necessary, and wipe OpTic out, and eventually time simply was not on the side of OpTic Gaming. I'm looking at these slays, and 30 kills coming out of Talik, only dying 18 times, and with that 11 assists, that is good enough for a 15.7 KDA. That stands out to me.
Certainly is enough to get the job done. What catches my eye is the accuracy of Talik. Look at that. That's 70+% to go along, 7,500 damage. Talk about a pop-off. That's a man that certainly felt himself on the map.
take a look at some of these highlights, you'll notice that lots of times, even though when TSM didn't have the lead early on in the game, they were controlling a lot of those resources on the map. It felt like they were getting almost every single overshield. They got a bunch of snipers combined with it, yet somehow it took that plus an even crazier slaying effort and some timing in order for TSM to slay out OpTic, eventually get that 3-2 lead, and eventually just hold them against the clock. And by the way, that overkill by Renegade was crazy. And again, even that wasn't enough. Game number 1 to TSM. Will game number 2 be the same? OpTic and TSM going at it.
All right, folks, if you're interested in any of the maps that you're seeing played here today, you can simply type their name in the Twitch chat with an exclamation mark, and you can find the files available. This map, Remnant, and honestly, one of my favorites to look at. I always love the forest overgrowth on the old foundations. It's always one of my favorite aesthetics, and this map, it plays extremely well. This one came in a little bit later into the Forge Hub tournament cycle, and it's quickly become a pro favorite. I've seen Spartan and Druck both say that this one is HCS ready. They want this into competitive play, and it's a little bit of a unique take, right? It's a map that you can play Slayer, CTF, and Strongholds on, I believe. So it's a do-it-all sort of map.
And still you're gonna notice the same things though. Control those resources, control those spawns, and you can be successful really on any Slayer map. But even here, that overshield over towards that mid map. Can we just talk about how good this map looks? Good.
It looks dev made. I mean, come on. We've seen it's like Forbidden looks very similar to this. That's a dev made map. It's like you put this at the start of the game, I don't think anyone guesses that this is Forge made.
It's beautiful. It really is. And so is the gameplay we're about to see on your screen. OpTic Gaming
kill.
Squad wiping TSM on their way to an overshield.
Yeah, 4 down right away, and look at the spawns for TSM. They are stuck all on one side. The info comes out right away with the pings, and Bound a very tepid with this overshield so far. Not trying to hit off those front lines right away. Instead, waits for the help. He wants to be able to quickly clean up these kills. Not want to waste any of this overshield. He does exactly that. Look at him just cleaning up the leftovers. Scraps on the table, and Bound still has overshield left to use.
What felt like him being maybe a bit apprehensive with that overshield was him just waiting for the right time in order to attack. And with that, it's a 9-1 lead here for OpTic Gaming, and Renegade with a perfect bait and switch. Talik ends up going down. TSM only putting 3 on the board.
This is a complete control situation for OpTic Gaming. It's gonna be an unforced error, it feels, in order for OpTic to lose control of this game so far. And with Renegade having that sniper, he equalizes the numbers just in time before TSM is able to get any footing. And Cherish, there's no one left behind to protect you. Notice how fast OpTic Gaming is able to identify solo players and to overwhelm that player at once. This is why TSM hasn't really been able to keep this game close in the early game. The trades are just not there.
And they're not even just overwhelming them with 1v1s. Like you said, they identified the player, they sent bodies after them as normal. Down to 1 shot, but 1 shot, no problem. The rest of his teammates have his back. A 21-6 lead has erupted for the green wall.
Right now, you're almost having to ask yourself, what's more impressive? Bound's 9-1, about to hit double digits. Renegade yet to die on the map. It feels as if everything's going perfect, and Bound just hit double digits as well. They are playing at a blistering pace, and look at this. They are distracted on both sides, and they both win their one-on-ones for TSM. That was a tough spot to get out of. Druck stayed alive, but there's so much work to be done. You're down by so much. 16 kills to overcome in this early game. Improbable to say the least, but Soul Snipe, he might just make something happen. He hit the first shot. TSM looking a little bit more solid, but certainly a lot of work to do.
Even the Slay's advantage going the way of TSM. Like you said, it seems like a mountain to climb right now. You dug yourself so deep of a hole that you have to simply claw your way back out of it. And I don't even know if you can when Flowable and Bound are shooting like that. You had the advantage. Keyword had.
I mean, I guess step number one, get this lead to under double digits, and you'll need to do that before they reach kill 40 in order to really have enough runway to make this happen. So far, they've been winning at a 2-to-1 pace. OpTic Gaming doubling the score of TSM as we hit the mid-game.
Bound ends up taking down one before going down himself. As we switch gears over towards Talik, some cross-map shots to try to provide some supportive fire, allow Solstice to get aggressive, and once he sees two more OpTic members, he's just out of there. Great job by Solstice playing his life and maybe collecting a bit of a new angle. He wants to be back on the attack.
I have to say, Solstice, you know, they don't have as much time as they do on these HCS maps, but the way Solstice's moving, you would have thought he's been playing hundreds of hours on this map. He moves forward, but in order to facilitate moving backwards. A little interesting how he uses that technique, right? Land on the platform, curb slide back to the mid map, maximize damage. Unfortunately, it's too much for this team to overcome. Right now, it's a matter of pride. Steak dinner is what OpTic Gaming's looking for. TSM, can you restore a little pride into the team as you move into game 3? That's really the question.
No matter what TSM have been throwing at OpTic Gaming, they've been able to adapt. They've been able to ad-lib a bit and just get creative. And with that, a 38-20 lead. Bound, shutting down Cherish, down to one shot. If he's able to get away, he's right back to the safety of the rest of his team.
Yeah, this is so well played by Bound, right? He's not getting too aggressive. He stays in a position in which to get damage. He's letting his teammates come in and finish, and Foremost playing this mid-map beautifully. Notice he's not trying to initiate the fights, rather listening for what his teammates are doing downrange, able to rattle off 3 quick kills, but each one of those kills come from a one-shot. That's effective Halo gameplay. It doesn't matter how much damage you do in the fight. All that matters in Slayer is the kill that comes next. The objective's to get to 50, and OpTic Gaming are doing that at a blistering pace. So far, TSM struggling to get to number 31. That's their goal, right? Keep Steak off the menu.
Oh, a 48-26 lead, and Renegade looking for the triple. If he ends it with the over, that'd be quite exciting indeed. And there it is to complete the Steak-tacular. Renegade, the demon, shutting it down.
And the long-term duo as well, performing so well in that game. What started off as the Halo 5 2v2 duo that could not be beaten. Well, they meet with each other, finally teaming for the first time on OpTic Gaming. Bound and Renegade 17 and 15 apiece in the Slayer. Also note, Renegade triple or is that quintuple positive? What, 15 and 3? My bad. Go off, King. That's one of the best performances you could possibly have. And look at the accuracy coming out as well for Bound, 71% on his end. There's not anything you can really fault for OpTic Gaming in this game. They played perfect.
And for those of y'all wondering why he has TBSA as his clan tag, it stands for the best sniper alive, letting them know. And it was with that sniper that he used to get himself that nasty overkill to shut down the game. And mind you, I'm not gonna lie, I can't say Soul Sniper without saying the Mister. He was putting his work in with the sniper as well, but look at that. That quick scope was nasty. Just barely missed on the no scope for the triple, and look at this. Just gets the information, no fear, attack, attack, attack. You have nothing to lose on your way to a steak dinner.
We moved to high gear for game 3, and one thing we saw in the previous series, right, is you never count Mikey and 84 out of a series. These guys know how to battle back. Expect to see TSM playing at their best whenever they go down in a series. This one has game 5 written all over it, in my opinion. Keep a lookout on the long-term duo Druck and Mr. Soul Snipe to really perform.
It's a swing game number 3 that we had on our hands, best of 5 series. So whoever wins this would not only take an advantage on the series scoreboard, but take momentum. And that's what both teams want so bad right here on High Gear. If you notice a bit of familiarity with the actual map itself, you'll notice it draws a lot of inspiration from High Ground back in the day, back in little Halo 3, and I love it. It's real creative when it comes to this map, and so is Talik with the Rockets.
This is my favorite Forge Hub map, and it not just because it's one of my favorite, it's a remix of one of my favorite maps in Halo 3. I think it plays extremely well. Having 2 snipers, a rocket, and a camouflage always keeps high octane action on screen, and it also has quick flag routes as well. I think there's a lot to love, and already a first flag on board for TSM. They are playing at a blistering pace.
Gotta love the snipes coming out of Talik, combining that snipe with a camouflage. He's been doing this all tournament long, whether it's the overshield or the camo. He's been combining it with the sniper and has been a thorn in the side of the opposition. 1-0 lead here for TSM early, and Talik is already grinding forward.
And nowhere really to hide for Talik, for anyone for Talik. He was just hunting down every member of OpTic Gaming, was able to at least put the sniper down on the ground. Now it really is just a foot race as to who can get control. Tusk grabs it, but at the cost of his life. Druk stays on the front, on that front line, and what I love is how he's not giving them an angle. Formal is so focused on finishing that kill and denying sniper access that they forgot about the rest of the team. All 3 of them swarmed to the point of attack, and they had themselves a flag route that's well on its way. Cherish, in fact, not dropping with that flag, trying to keep that high ground. He stays alive as well. TSM keeping this flag alive for now, but it's certainly going to be a tough proposition. Formal just not able to get the return. TSM keeping flag alive.
So close to getting that return, but will it be Renegade the one to finish it off, as TSM were momentarily 3 down, and there it is despite the grenades coming in. TSM not able to grab it once again.
Fast starts for both Talik and Renegade in this game. 7 for Renegade, 8 for Talik, but notice Talik's deaths, just 2 so far. He's been everywhere. A pain in the side of OpTic Gaming, and Cherish goes incognito. This is a dangerous moment for OpTic Gaming, and Cherish is cleaning up all that's left behind. And with the way he's shading over to this side of the map, he knows about Renegade's flank that's coming through.
2 camos in a row here for TSM, and Renegade tries to make a play with the Rockets right as that flag is coming in. That's a huge kill out of Cherish. Bound's gonna need to take down at least one of these players before he can get to the Rockets, and he's not gonna be able to do that. So a second flag cap now goes to TSM. Bound aggressive, trying to go at the remaining players of TSM, but they pressure them right out of the base.
And although Bound doesn't stop that flag capture, he certainly tried his damn best to do what he could. He almost had a double kill. If he got that second kill, we would have certainly been looking at a counter opportunity for OpTic Gaming, but the margins are so thin on the pro level. The difference in execution is game to game, and getting these finishes is what's getting TSM these captures. They're able to put OpTic Gaming to the respawn.
It's another one moving forward here for TSM. Could it be the final one? I don't see any members of OpTic Gaming even on the map, as 4 quickly going down, and TSM punch in their 3rd in a row.
It is TSM finding every finish. They are not letting members of OpTic Gaming survive. Just look at the death column from both sides. OpTic Gaming, every member nearing 10 deaths now. A 4-1 Tusk finally meet that number. TSM, the highest on their team is 6. Everyone else 5 or below. It's just such a stark difference on how these players are able to survive the damage the other ones laid down.
OpTic may have been dominant in the Slayer, but you are seeing TSM on their bread and butter, and that is the objective. One of the most objective, efficient teams that we have had literally in the entire HCS. Their trio is back together. You got Cherish joining them. OpTic Gaming once again going 3 down. You know what that means. That's another ball coming out of Soul Snipe and TSM.
This is a very aggressive pull from Soul Snipe. He pulled towards the spots, but he's getting the kills anyway. Double for him, and he knows where his next target's at as well. Every player from OpTic Gaming just struggles to keep themselves on the map. Respawn screen after respawn screen because of the damage these members are able to put down from Team Solo Mid. There's nothing OpTic can do in this game. It's been just about perfect. Another double kill. OpTic Gaming struggling to tread water.
3 OpTic players spawning together, and 3 are sent right back to the black screen, and Soul Snipe quick to the return, and that's a 4th flag cap coming in out of TSM. One more cap.
And there was a lot of questions for players that watching all around saying, hey, I mean, OpTic Gaming just put TSM on stake notice just a game ago. It was a complete routing that OpTic Gaming was able to perform. Now it's the other side of the equation. TSM are looking to be perfect this game. OpTic Gaming looking to get their first on board, though it's not going to hurt much for TSM just to let this one go and potentially play for a counter cap. But even then, I think they have their eyes on being perfect this game, Tony. They are flying to the point of attack. They just got another 3 down. Soul Snipes into the back ranks. They're not only looking to stop this flag, it could be a counter opportunity on its way.
TSM not just looking for a win right now, they are looking to send a message, and that is that we are not ones to be bullied at any given point. That especially comes on an objective, especially in a Forge Hub tournament. They've been dominant so far, but this time they're the ones that end up going 3 down, but they could afford a few of those and a few perfect shots out of Renegade. It's 4-0 now, 4-1 still in favor of TSM.
Tides can shift slowly. Renegade just provided an opportunity for OpTic Gaming. Not only gets that perfect shot from across the map, but also positive for the first time in this game. Sniper in the back door. This is what OpTic Gaming's been waiting for, and there's still time to do this, to make this comeback a reality. 5 minutes to capture 4 flags. It's not an impossible task, and Renegade is certainly opening up a door for OpTic Gaming.
We've seen TSM put back-to-back caps in themselves, so why can't OpTic Gaming do the same? As Formal catches Druk trying to be a bit sneaky over toward the back base, we do see another resource coming up as OpTic may not be able to touch this in time, but they're still on attack. 3 down, almost 4. There it is for TSM. OpTic moving another flag.
Clean wipe. This is a must capture for OpTic. Don't let TSM even attempt to stop, and with how they got that flag out, I don't think TSM ever had an opportunity. Second flag on board, and what was 0-4, suddenly it's just a 2 flag capture game. And remember, that was 2 flag captures in just 2 minutes. Right now, OpTic Gaming has complete control of the map, and they are slowly but surely getting themselves back into this game. Camouflage for Formal could be a moment that changes everything, but must win the fight against Druk. Shut down at the worst of moments. Druk finds the second to last camouflage to come on the map, and this could be back-breaking for OpTic Gaming if he's able to position himself for another flag opportunity.
What felt like a free camo and snipe combination for Formal. Druk, a clutch kill, a clutch steal, and that's going to slow down OpTic quite a bit as the Dynamo Grenade's going right after the callouts from the rest of the team. Bound just barely able to escape, and Renegade seemingly coming out of nowhere.
Renegade not only had his eyes on those kills, but he was looking for a flag pull opportunity. Instead, maybe a little too ahead of himself. It was Talik in the back ranks, looking to maybe seal away an opportunity. He goes down, and with Tusk getting this sniper rifle, he needs to hold these players off. But if he can't, OpTic Gaming is going to be so well set up for another flag opportunity.
Druk's able to shut down yet another player with a resource. This time it was Tusk with that sniper, and with 3 down going OpTic Gaming, that means TSM look to reposition right in the base and in the face of the spawners that are coming up. OpTic are about to have reticles trained on them as Druk going right after Tusk, and then does this absolute same 2 bound. Split spawners coming out. Now the rest of TSM are looking to get involved here. Formal the final player alive, and there's nowhere to go, but back to the black screen. TSM still haven't pulled, but they have complete map control.
Time's starting to be a factor as well. We're hitting 2 minutes left in this game. Solid. He had just frames to work with. The head of Renegade just barely exposed, but a bullet through instead. Oh my God. What that leads to is not only that pivotal kill, but a camouflage that moves into TSM's control. No more camo for OpTic Gaming to work with. This is the last of regulation. And suddenly the opportunities on the map to allow OpTic Gaming to come back are gone. There's nothing. It's bandit on bandit action in order to get the job done.
Multiple going down once again, though, for TSM. It's either one cap or a minute and 20 seconds. Pick your poison, OpTic, because right now TSM are absolutely running things. Dynamo Grenade goes down. That's 3 down for OpTic. Druck immediately blocking this lane for them to run the flag through, and Cherish might end up running into a spawning Tusk. Back-to-back kills for OpTic Gaming. Will this be a counter cap for the green wall?
Snades did so much damage. It allows Druck to clean up a one-shot formal, but flag still out for the moment. If OpTic Gaming can get this capture, they still can come back into this game. Druck looks to play spoiler. He's going into the front lines. 1v3. Gets the damage for the first. I don't know how he's still alive. Renegade will get the cleanup, but he might have slowed them down just enough. Remember, OpTic Gaming not only need to score this flag, but they also need to capture another one right after.
If they can cap one, though, they can put themselves in a sudden death position, but that's easier said than done because they're not even guaranteed to get this one, especially with how quick Solstice and the rest of TSM are on the return. And with that, I think it might just be mathematically impossible. TSM going up 2-1 in the series, 1 game away from pulling off the upset against OpTic Gaming.
Solstice putting you guys on game if you ever play on high gear. So check this spot out. Game 4, here we go. TSM on match point. Stockpile will be the next game type, and I'm so excited to see OpTic versus TSM on this in particular. Nemesis, one of my favorite maps. Stockpile, by far my favorite game mode that we see in Forge Hub. If you guys are wondering as to the style of Nemesis, it's almost like an inverse origin. It's like instead of the lanes being through the middle, they're sort of horizontal. Makes for a fantastic game, and honestly, I love the lift that we're gonna see as well. Notice the slays for TSM, Tony. They just dominated throughout this entire game. I don't think OpTic Gaming ever found the firepower necessary to get back into it.
Going into Stockpile, it's different. And considering TSM have already won 2 of the objective game types and obviously are more familiar than, for example, a player like Formal, who this is his first Forge Hub tournament that he's ever participated in, you have to think that TSM have a huge advantage. Again, 2 objectives so far under their belt so far in this series. And then on top of that, how many Forge Hub tournaments have every single one of these players that are on TSM have competed in? That's a huge advantage in my eyes. This really could be a 3-1 in favor of TSM.
It's a tough moment for OpTic, right? Because TSM are in particular, they're well positioned for this game type. For those that aren't familiar with Stockpile, obviously it's not one of the HCS game modes that we see week in and week out. It's a unique one that's been brought by Forge Hub. If you play Big Team Battle, you might be familiar with Stockpile. It's a game mode there. Forge Hub has taken that Stockpile from Big Team Battle and they've revamped it for 4v4 gameplay. So the way this is going to work, there's going to be seeds all across the map. These power seeds need to come back to your home base and be planted in the power bank. Once you get 3 seeds back home, that gives you 1 point. 3 points to win, and seed control is so important. And what I love about Stockpile in particular is it gives you this assault style gameplay, but it forces you to play the entire map like Strongholds does. So teams that thrive on map control usually play extremely well in Stockpile in particular. There's been a Stockpile tournament for Forge Hub before, and I believe it was this TSM roster who was then going by Pure at the time won that tournament. They're certainly familiar with this game type. On the other side, some of the OpTic Gaming members have played in these tournaments, but we've never seen this entire roster in a Forge Hub tournament before.
And correct me if I'm wrong, actually, not only have these players, some of the players on OpTic have been involved in the Forge Up tournaments, I believe didn't Bound win one with at least 3 members of this TSM roster? I feel like he definitely filled in at one point and actually won one of the Forge Up tournaments with them. But again, as far as overall experience, you definitely give the advantage to TSM, especially when I don't remember seeing a Tusk. I don't remember seeing a formal in any of the iteration of the Forge Up tournament. So TSM so far up 2-1. Will they be able to take Stockpile on Nemesis on their way to the elimination bracket finals?
It's gonna be a tough game for them, though I will say we do have a couple veterans in Bound and Renegade on this team in Forge Hub tournaments. And I was watching Formal stream earlier. They were going on every map and they were showing them all the spots that are important, especially on this map in particular. Remember, if you look down on those lifts, you'll see a glowing pad underneath them. You can shoot that pad and it'll disable the lift for a period of time. Players that are familiar with this, is going to be important for them because you need to get you need to get those seeds back to your base, but it can be a curse when you put these seeds back into your base because you can just extract it and then throw it into the lift and it goes to the other side. So it's important for both sides, not only to get those seeds, but you also have to get the seed on your side, then disable your lift, so it's not just easy for the team to throw it back over.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, waiting to get back in the matchup here. Why don't you know about the map, you know about the game type? Why don't we talk about the players, like and talk specifically about Tusk? Tusk is coming in not only as a fantastic professional career so far, but now coming in as their coach and subbing in. Talk to me a bit about Tusk.
Tusk always known as that player coach. Throughout his entire career, right? At least for Halo Infinite, where he started as a coach for FaZe, but then quickly got opportunities to be a player and finished out last season playing again with Cloud9. When we're talking about coaches that can fill in for any team, Tusk is the player to talk about, right? If there's ever a problem for OpTic Gaming, they are best positioned with him as a coach. And the one thing that's great about playing with Tusk is he's one of the smartest players in the HCS. He is truly always aware of what's going on in the map, and he's likely to make the best possible play at all points in time.
As of right now, it's OpTic making the best plays as far as pushing up towards that mid map and taking that complete map control, like you mentioned before. Quick 3 down for TSM.
Tusk is quick into the middle of the map. Remember, map control is what's paramount for both teams here, and it's not just controlling one lane. Oftentimes it comes to controlling multiple lanes at once, and in order to do that, you need to have slaying power. You have to be able to trust your teammate to win the one-on-one, and that's what Cherish has been doing all day long. This guy is unbelievable when it comes to the one-on-one fight so far, and he just earned himself another, and that'll be a power seed heading back towards TSM's base.
Look, he kind of like parkoured off the wall for that one. I don't even know. Beautiful kill out of Cherished, and we switch gears over towards Formal, who's chasing down Solstice with a seed. Mind you, power-ups are coming up real soon here. 2 already planted for OpTic Gaming as far as the seeds. The second one put in for TSM. Maybe the power-ups can be the difference maker, as Solstice is not going to be able to plant this one.
It's tough to get these plants off sometimes because of how much access there is to these bases. You can see one base from the other side. Cherish taking damage, but plants is in and point is scored. It'll cost his life and the sniper for TSM, but they'll be the first to strike.
1-0 lead for TSM, but having to go 3 down in order to do so. Tusk catching a bit of a different angle here, right behind enemy lines, right behind both Cherish and Talik. They have to deal with them before he's able to advance this seed forward, but getting a bit too aggressive there. Tusk and Bound hit the black screen.
This is scary for OpTic Gaming. They went down at the worst possible time. TSM had mid-map control. They're quick to move these seeds, and now they have Sniper ready to take on anyone that tries to get too far forward. Tog's going to be able to spot bound that pole. Even with the wall hacks on for just a second there, he's not able to line up the headshot. And OpTic Gaming instead are making things pretty tough for TSM in the base.
Talik has sneakily been one of my favorite snipers so far in this tournament, man. I don't know if he's just studied these maps extra. I don't know, man. He just knows those angles. As Renegade trying to get that seed out of the base of TSM ends up getting back smacked, and Sher is trying to work his way over towards Mr. Soul Snipe.
So far, TSM's done a fantastic job of going down to one shot but not giving up those lives. They're meeting OpTic Gaming on these frontline fights, but they've been able to survive more often than not, and it's been a struggle for OpTic Gaming to clear out the numbers in the base to get these power seeds away. So far, TSM have 2 planted. They just need 1 more, and they'll be up 2-0. And Drux about ready to plant it, puts his head down, and he had cover. You notice that player that died next to him? His whole job was to stand behind him and soak up the damage, but OpTic Gaming laying down a sheet of lead, enough to stop the capture for now, but OpTic still have a lot of work ahead of them.
Not even the body block was enough to be able to plant that final seed for TSM, but Tusk with this camouflage could change things dramatically here, especially as Renegade is getting chased. Druck trying to use him as a bit of bait, successfully gets the kill, but has to give up his life in order to do so.
They give up the life, but it's all worth it because it was just a distraction. OpTic Gaming too focused on the periphery kills. Another seed's captured, and they're up 2-0. TSM knocking on the door of continuing on their bracket run. And so far, I mean, they've made it look easy, to be frank. The stockpile is certainly their game type, and OpTic Gaming's just struggling to keep these power seeds away. They're going for 2 for 1. They just planted 2 in a matter of seconds.
Huge plays coming out of TSM. Although OpTic do have a seed planted of their own, it's TSM that not only are up 2-0 as far as in the game, but having 2 seeds planted right now. Bound taking a lot of damage from multiple different sides. Surprised that he's still alive there as Renegade right up the middle, and that power seed off the map.
Sadly, OpTic Gaming, with TSM having so many power seeds planted, they have to focus on being on the other side of the map, right? Renegade can't just be on in his home base shooting across the map. He needs to extract those seeds out. He's able to get 1, and this is why the lift's important. He's able to throw it right back into the lift, and OpTic Gaming, notice where the seeds are. They have 3 of them, quick access to their base. If they can get a clean 4 down on TSM, they'll be able to score it and put all these seeds back into neutral ground. Catches it midair, he kept it on his side.
Huge play coming out of Renegade, not only getting the kill, but also the interception here on Super Bowl Sunday. And because of that, scoring a touchdown, at least 1 planted seed here. So tied up into a piece right now. TSM still having all of the advantage in the world, and in fact, even stealing and extracting that seed away from OpTic Gaming's base.
Pound is just a nuisance at the moment on TSM's side. Unfortunately, he goes down, but the problem is he gave up a sniper, and it has plenty of ammo. If Druck's able to get away with his life in this gunfight, he'll have 4 bullets of this snipe to work with, and it's so easy to find the angle to stop people from scoring.
Getting aggressive there with the sniper. Tusk sends him back, but somehow Druck is able to get the kill onto Tusk, eventually going multiple down. All of that happens as a distraction for TSM to plant the final seed, the final score on the final game on their way to the losers bracket finals.
I think TSM's experience as a roster on these Forge Hub tournaments made a difference. They clearly knew how the stockpile game type worked, and they were quick to identify when OpTic Gaming wasn't aware of the objective, when they were focused on slays on the outside. They were quick to plant seeds, and they get the job done. 3-0. OpTic Gaming are out of the tournament in a top 4 placing. Complexity TSM to come up next, and a bit of a shocker. I was expecting a 5-game series, but TSM overwhelming the objectives.
not often do you see OpTic Gaming bowing out in just fourth place, but to put things in perspective, obviously having their coach subbing in for the MVP in Legend, damn good player, but obviously making a difference on top of that, on maps that some of the players may have been completely unfamiliar with. So although you've seen a bit of an upset there when you put it in perspective, TSM are used to not only putting in the work, but also winning Forge Hub tournaments. And like you kind of alluded to, that experience definitely showing for TSM.
Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily take the performance OpTic Gaming in this game and apply it to what we should expect from them in the HCS this year. I think this is sort of a special case for them, and TSM, they took advantage when they could. I think they played extremely well and earned themselves a victory right here. Folks, one last thing before we go to break. I want to talk about the YouTube. We've been having a lot of people watching over on the YouTube, but Tony, I took a look at our sub count. We're less than 20 subs away from 12,000 subscribers on the YouTube, folks. We're at 11,982. 18 subs away from 12,000 on the YouTube. So if you haven't checked to see if you're subscribed, when we look at the statistics, only 50% of people that watch our YouTube are subscribed to the channel. I think a lot of people don't even subscribe to channels anymore. They just let YouTube show them what they're going to watch. I certainly forget to sub to my favorite channels. So if you can, folks, it helps us. 12,000. We're right there.
I have an idea. You want the 12,000, right, Garrett?
Yeah, absolutely.
You want it. So I'm saying we don't show any more gameplay until we hit 12,000 subs.
Tony, this is risky.
We don't show not one bullet worth
Turn
of
the screen
gameplay
black. Turn the screen black. Take it away. Don't let them see anymore. It's not for free.
Not even replays. Look, not a single game will be played in the elimination bracket finals until we hit 12,000 subs on YouTube. Exclamation mark YouTube in the chat.
Yo, dude, when he turns the screen black, Tony, you have too much power. You have too much power. That's crazy. That's great. Let's take a look. Let's see how close we are, Tony. We're one subscriber away. Oh my God, we're at 11,999. Who's gonna be 12,000, folks?
And trust me, you want to see grand final, it's gonna be 13,000.
12,000! Let's go! Oh my God, Tony threatened Switch out way too much. And YouTube chat, he's quick to threaten, but hey, folks, thank you so much for 12,000. Oh my God, Tony, we hit it.
Hey, sometimes you just gotta threaten people, Lesson learned. Sometimes you just gotta threaten people.
Killing spree.
Oh man, up next, Complexity gonna be taking on a red hot TSM. Welcome to the HCS Team Solo Mid. You just might win your first tournament. A couple more teams to go through. When we are back, that action will be on screen.
Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill.
I'm walking on a tightrope, and I wish I could touch the ground. My future's covered in smoke, but my head is up in the clouds. And maybe this will all fade after one bad day, and I'll be okay. But my life is in the worst place, and I can't wait for heartbreak from my mistakes. I don't wanna It's funny how the world keeps turning. Stars like ladders in the sky keep burning, burning. It's crazy how the storms keep raging. And I'm here trying to keep my heart from aching. It's funny how the world keeps turning. But here with you, it's like my life's returning. Whoa, it's crazy how we're not just falling. But I'm losing balance here, my heart's gone all in, all in. Starlight burning in the night sky. This feels like a lifetime moment with you. One day things will turn out better. We could be together. We could be together underneath the stars. Underneath the stars. When I see you, I see forever. And when I'm with you, we could go wherever. It's crazy, I don't feel the pressure. So take me with you on a new adventure. Starlight burning in the night sky. This feels like a lifetime moment with you. One day things will turn out better. We could be together. We could be together underneath the stars. Then starlight burning in the night sky.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for your elimination bracket finals. Both teams are guaranteed a top 3 finish no matter what happens from here on out, but both of these teams want to make it into the grand finals and have one last shot to become your champions. $5,000 on the line. I'm Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Cast. I got my man Tools with me, and you know everybody is loving that we are hitting Guillotine as our game number 1.
Yeah, this is quickly becoming a fan favorite, if not a pro favorite in the Forge Hub scene. When we see these 4v4 tournaments, I always feel like you see some sort of Twitter news talking about how good this map is and how they want it added. One of the reasons why this map is so well liked is the versatility of it, right? We see it in Strongholds, we see it in King of the Hill, we see it in Oddball. It is a do-it-all map, and well, it plays so well. Expect players to try to set up a trip cap here. If you can control all 3 hills and gain that total control, the 2-for-1 scoring that it provides, and the isolated spawns you can force teams into is devastating. With Complexity going 4 down, we might just be getting an early preview of it.
Yeah, I mean, I will say I've only got the chance to play it in as far as like free-for-all lobbies with my community and whatnot on streams, but I've been able to watch a lot of Guillotine as far as these Forge Hub tournaments, and it is easily one of the most ready competitive maps that we have. Everybody seemingly loves it, especially from a pro's perspective, and especially TSM right now, who are up 59-0.
It was systematic the way that TSM put Complexity in the trap. They forced all 4 of them to spawn at Chapel, and once they did that, they gave them a lot of space, surprisingly. They checked their angles, but they weren't necessarily trying to kill them inside that spawn point. Instead, they let them get the space, but they did not let them stay alive with that space. Traps were laid over at B and C. They kept the trip cap prolonged, and the scoring, we're 90 seconds in, and already TSM have 85 points on the board. These guys are scoring at a quick rate.
Collect did previously team with both Druck and Talik under that pure roster for a bit. Now Collect coming in with this Complexity roster, subbing in and looking to make his way to another grand finals, but it is TSM that have been completely dominant on the map, on their way to another triple cap, almost 100 points for Team Solo Mid.
Soul Snipe played that so well, and I love the fact that there is a skill jump in the middle of the map. The reward, it's Overshield. Soul Snipe hit that skill jump perfectly and is now able to put it to work. Overshield earns him the double, and he's certainly eager to find the third and collect. Complexity, they just haven't been able to do anything. TSM has them lock and key stuck on this map. There's no control to be found, and the scoring, it's not stopping. It's 2 for 1 for every second that is played, and they already are going to eclipse 150 points in no time.
Some decent jiggle peek action from Precision slows down TSM just a bit, but eventually Talik hunts him down, and the rest of Complexity on his way to a killing spree, and TSM continue to score 166 points now.
We're only 3 minutes into this game. This could be one of the fastest Strongholds games you'll see because of how quick TSM has been to put total control pressure on the other side. Complexity, they're struggling to remain 4 alive. Once again, all of them hitting the respawn, and look how isolated these spawners are. Soulside's gonna open up that back spawn. They'll collapse on these 2 players, work on the trip cap, and then the remaining spawners for Complexity will spawn across the map. There is no cohesion to this Complexity roster. There is no team shot to be found. It's just a total control for TSM.
And this really shouldn't be a surprise for anybody at home, man. TSM, even going back since the Halo 5 days, this trio of Druck, Soul Snipe, and Talik were known for their Strongholds gameplay and what they bring. This is what they did to almost everybody in the competition, and they carried that out in Halo Infinite, and I'm happy that they're back together, and Cherish has fit in like a glove. Overshield and Ravager combination in the hands of Druck at the moment. They're looking to finish off B. Meanwhile, Druck is looking to finish off Complexity.
Oh, Colette got the kill. The help came in from the backside, and they're able to get that kill. But notice the Ravager use. He was able to use that AoE to find the first kill and getting that pressure off of that B sides, allowing Cherish to at least have a chance at the retake. Only 30 points so far for Complexity, and although they'll get this reset, it seems more of a trap as Druck just cleans it up. Double for him. And Complexity is sending everything at keeping this B control. It is a war zone over at B.
Although Complexity weren't able to take away both Bravo and Alpha, there's so much separation in the scoreboard, you just can't feel comfortable if you're a fan of Complexity. As Spartan does eventually hit the black screen, and so do 3 members of COL and TSM right on Bravo, already having 224 points, and they're looking to pull off a trip cap.
And this is do or die for Complexity. They can't afford not to get these kills, and with 2 going down, you might as well put GG, wave the white flag in the chat. They're looking for a miracle, some sort of misstep from TSM that'll provide an opportunity to get back into this game. But the way that they're playing, you might as well call it perfect. This is the cleanest game of Strongholds we've seen all day.
Tolly currently 15 and 4, 11 assists, now 13 assists. It's a double assist on the back of Soul Snipe's double kill. And with that, all 3 members hitting the black screen, and the final player ain't nowhere near a stronghold. And TSM putting on an absolute clinic on how to play, not even just Stronghold's guillotine, but Strongholds as a fundamental, as an aggressive team. That was an absolute clinic.
The recipe that we saw that TSM cooked up so well was the ability to keep players separated due to the pressure that you put on the map. What TSM would do is they'd get the first couple kills and then lay off the next 2 until those next spawners came in, and they would purposely leave sections of the map open so that Complexity was constantly split spawning. What results is no team shot, no cohesion for Complexity. And when you look at the stats at the end of the game, the stat that should jump out the most to you isn't the kills, but rather the assists that you see from TSM. Multiple players with double digits, whereas the highest for Complexity was 7, and that was an outlier in their team statistics. TSM simply had the guns necessary to overwhelm Complexity.
It's something that people don't talk about enough when it comes to esports, but maybe you don't see it as much as in like a battle royale, like an Apex or a Fortnite, but in a Call of Duty or Marvel Rivals or even in Halo, we call it staggering. And it is so effective. And like you said, TSM really mastered that and put on a master class on how to do it a proper way in that game number 1. But now will game 2 be the exact same, because we're moving on to Downfall, we're moving on to Slayer, and will they be able to keep up that pace and timing on the spawning players?
I remember we saw TSM, their last Slayer performance, it didn't go well for them. OpTic Gaming, they were able to perform a spectacular on the team. Complexity, there's no reason why they couldn't do the same, and we'll have to see Complexity in just a little bit more time. A player off the map early, indicating that some sort of technical problem might have arose. We'll get this game reset.
You got the case of the Super Bowls. No, Nemesis Slayer coming up as that game number 2. Have you seen any keys to success or things that specific teams or players are doing on Nemesis that has led to be successful, throughout this entirety of the tournament?
I think it's spawn awareness, understanding what you're blocking and what's open at what point in time. Where Nemesis, especially on Slayer, it can get chaotic because there's 4 big spawn cycles on the map, right? You have the 4 corners of this basically like an oval map. So it's important to realize what's open, what's not, and quickly identifying how you can use that to your advantage, right? So if you have a couple numbers, open up the spawn that's furthest away, that has the worst line of sight to where you're collapsing The big thing to be aware of is don't let the other team split spawn and not be aware of it. It's so easy to allow that to happen on Nemesis just because of the nature of the map. You want to control that half line, right? In order to do so, you have to be in a very exposed position. So being aware of when those spawners come up and when they're going to have their angle is paramount for those players at top middle that are going to be laying down the hurt.
I don't know if we got the chance to see the stats too well, but I remember midway through the game looking at Talic stats and just thinking, wow, that was just crazy. Is there any chance that a player on Complexity can kind of match that? Because I feel like if a Precision, a Sparty, or anybody on this roster is able to have a type of high kill performance, high assist performance, and then keep their deaths ridiculously low, obviously in a game type like Slayer, you're gonna lead to be successful. Who's that player that can put on a performance similar to what Talic did in that game 1?
It's tough because Talic, right, in that game 1, he went 15-4, which is like such an outlier to a performance. Almost triple positive with it.
Like 15 assists too.
Yeah, it's like he's doing it all with that performance. But when you think about do-it-all players that can take over games, like Talic, I don't think there's any player that's been more known for in this lobby than Sparty. Right, Spartan has this ability to take over games. That's what Complexity needs, right? Rely on Spartan and that boom or bust that he can provide game in and game out. Spartan can reach highs that are the peak of the HCS. The problem is keeping that consistency, and that's a problem for 99% of players in the HCS. Let's be honest, right? It's tough to maintain that ceiling, but with Spartan, that's why he's such a sought after free agent a lot of the times, is because they know what his ceiling is, right? He has the ceiling of a Renegade where he can come into a map and completely take over. It's just being able to be put in that position in which he can take over games is tough for any team, right? Because of how good teams like TSM, teams like OpTic Gaming or Space Station have been. They're quick to shut down players like Spartan.
You know, it's funny because I was thinking in my head, I was thinking Precision, especially, you know, when you think back at that season 3 that he had on Sentinels and the slaying that he brings to the table. But I think Sparty is a great choice as well. Like the ceiling of this player is absolutely crazy. Like, and then I look at Collector and I'm like, you know, I guess any player on this Complexity roster really has that pop off potential, and it's gonna take one of them to really have a standout game. Because if you allow TSM to just continue to push to have 4 up and push up together and dominate you on the map, you're going to see, whether it's a Stronghold or a Slayer, you're going to see that level of cycling of your opponents. So I guess it really doesn't matter who it is, but somebody has to win those pivs and make TSM slow their game down. Easier said than done, but somebody from Complexity is going to have to do that.
Locked in and ready for game 2. Complexity able to get those players back into the lobby. Remnant, it's all about mid control. Sniper in that middle position, so powerful on that catwalk. You have access to all 4 spawning zones. See if any player can get control of that sniper and put it to work. Remember, there is a clip of Druck getting the sniper on this map and drilling a player going across the lift, and it looks like a little too early to start this one. TSM with the triple early team kill. We'll earn another reset on the Slayer.
It's all good. It's all good. Don't worry, guys. We're not going to go into this version 2 of the game with them -3. Okay, no, don't worry. That is not going to happen here. Nemesis coming up next, but why don't we take a peek into the future a bit and Remnant. Another, again, beautiful map. One thing that I've just noticed about these maps is not only do a lot of them just play so well, but visually just pleasing to the freaking eye. Garrett, I know you agree. From Guillotine and just the structure of the buildings to just everything just popping at you, to Nemesis, it's a gorgeous map as well. To then Remnant, like 3 distinct different art styles, but all of them so beautiful in their own right. Talk about Remnant.
Remnant's a beautiful one, right? They have that overgrown grass that like kind of gives a great aesthetic, similar to what we've seen in Forbidden. in the HCS. I'm always so impressed with what Forge Hub's able to produce, because not only are we getting great maps, right, that are blocked out well, that like well-designed maps, but the art that is done on these is incredible. And that's what I love about the Forge community is there's a lot of collaboration that happens, right? Players that understand that, or forgers, I should say, that understand that my strong suit is designing a competitive, viable map. This guy's strong suit is arting that map, so it looks incredible for players that are playing it for the first time. And one, it's like peanut butter and jelly, baby. You put those together, you're getting some great maps. And you know, if you've ever wanted to try to take your stab at creating these Forge maps, right now there's a 2v2 competition going on, and you can make a 2v2 map. And there's a $10,000 prize pool, I believe, for that. So get yourself involved, get signed up, and maybe make some quick cash over at Forge Hub. Not only the players playing for these massive prize pools, but the forgers are designing for it as well.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, teamwork making the dream work, not only when it comes to forging maps, but also when it comes to actually playing on them as well. Complexity starting off with a 6-0 run on the kill feed. You see Spartan apparently hitting a ninja on Cherish, probably used that camouflage in order to get the jump on him. And with this start, the same level of dominance that you saw with TSM in Stronghold, you're starting to see that early with Complexity.
I feel like one ninja basically counteracts that entire Strongholds game, right? Oh, hey Tony, a couple seconds.
I don't think the math is adding up on that one.
Moment of silence. Huss back red base trying to get the shots down. Soul Snipe will be able to do that. Rest in peace, Collect. We'll see you a little bit later on stream.
11-4 lead in favor of Complexity at the moment. Huss only has died one time this entire game, but his teammates can't exactly say the same, because back-to-back kills going from TSM is going to alleviate some of that pressure. That's until Huss just comes in like a wrecking ball. No way.
Huss he's been dominant so far, 6-1 to start this game. It's been his mid-map control that's been paramount to that success. He's constantly putting down damage. He's getting the cleanups for his team, and TSM been struggling to deal with him in particular.
Great shots coming in. Collect. Now looking to collect this sniper for himself. His teammate in Precision does end up going down here, but again, back-to-back kills going towards TSM. Collect able to identify the one-shot player and get away. Right now, just keeping TSM guessing, and when he has the sniper, you really want to identify where he's at.
Oh, Collect almost just jumped off the same ledge. Caught himself just in time, but notice how powerful the position of Collect has been. He's been able to see across the map. He keeps catching players at TSM unsuspecting. The snipe shot that time just a bit low, but they certainly are giving him a ton of respect on this side of the sniper. They're not quick to challenge, but it's nonetheless, it's 5 kills in a row for Collect, and Complexity starting to roll along this game.
A killing spree on some of his former teammates. Collect with this sniper just lining it up. Body shot onto Cherish, barely missing out on the head, but without skipping a beat. Repositioning, relines it up, and now it's going to be Soul Snipe and Cherish that are going to drive him away from that side of the perimeter. Tries to sneak in a bit of damage while going down, but eventually TSM take a bit of control, still down by 7.
Soul Snipe ready to take on the challenge. Huss was just laying back to get information, but Soul Snipe played that so well. He limited the amount of angles that Huss had, was able to land for a shot, backed him down, and then finished the rest of the team. And Complexity are put into a cycle because of it. 3 players go down, they completely lose control of the middle map, and this game suddenly much more viable for TSM, just down 1 team wipe now.
Druck gonna get aggressive here. I don't know if Huss and Collect could be prepared for it, but it looks like Precision did find the backside of Druck, and eventually these 2 are 3 down, and right as powers and power weapons are coming up, TSM already down by quite a bit. They can't afford to lose resources.
I think TSM get a bit too impatient there. You have power weapons coming up in just a few seconds, and they're well positioned to defend them. Instead, they decide to go on the attack, and it's just not accounting for 1 push player that makes the difference. Precision was lurking in the back lines. He's able to help with the 4 down, but the execution with the sniper forgives all. Double kill for his team. He gets back to positive on the stat sheet, and although there's still plenty to make up for TSM, high flying action plays like that can be the difference.
He might be 5'3" in real life, but he plays like he's 7 foot tall lick. Coming in with the snipe, laying down the law, but it's still a 37-28 lead in favor of Complexity right now. And Huss has been absolutely fantastic this entire game. 11 and I almost said 6, but there's the 7. That is that a caster's curse? I guess we're probably gonna count that as a caster's curse.
And so far, we've seen a lot of action in the middle map, but ever since TSM got that lead down to 4, they just haven't been able to breach that score line. And they're quickly running out of time to do so. This is an important cycle. Look at all the spawners for Complexity. They're stuck in this blue base. Be calm, be methodical, clean out these players, and do not give up lives. If they can get a clean wipe here, they're right back in this game. But the nades, they not only go first down, they go first 3 down. Complexity have done it again. Each time TSM has tried to clean Complexity on these spawns, they've been punished each time.
A tenacious offense coming in from Complexity leads them back into a double-digit game here. Sparty hunting down a one-shot soul snipe, although Talik gets 1 kill. Sparty turns it into a double. 1-shot Cherish can't do anything but on the full retreat, and Precision refuses to allow him to escape, turns that repulse into an active camouflage as Precision goes ghost.
Yeah, he's also got a repulse. You better not get too close. You might be finding yourself off the map. Only 4 kills left to go. I think it's safe to say Complexity will clean up this game too and tie the series at 1-1.
Did I see a bit of body disrespect?
That's lead to ass right there, Tony. That's lead to ass.
He might have been pre-firing that angle in case somebody else.
I don't know. That looks like he was unloading.
I don't want to assume. Can we interview Huss in the middle of the series and ask him
if you're there? Was it a body shot? Look. I mean, clearly.
Again, there's an angle over toward the right-hand side. He could be pre-firing this angle to make sure that nobody gets involved. I just don't want to assume.
I don't know about that one, Tony. I think that's a lot of lead going in there.
Well, if there's one thing I did learn from Zombieland, it's the double tap, and that might have been a quintuple tap coming out of us right there. Excited, obviously, that they took that game number 2. We're tied up in the series, and Remnant will be our game 3, and without any interruption, without any delay, we're jumping right into it. These players got somewhere to be.
Here we go. I love a good Remnant. Map is viable for so many different game types, and I believe this is one of the better arted out ones. I love it whenever there's a lot of color, a lot of greenery in my maps. I love the overground aesthetic of Remnant.
I'm just taking a second just to take it all in.
Even the sandbox is beautiful, bro. He built a whole Forerunner building in the foreground for this. It's crazy how much effort they put into these maps. And the lighting too. It's just crazy.
The smoke coming down and whatnot. Like I said, the lighting bouncing off of that. Like ladies and gentlemen, if you see a forger around you, make sure you show them some love. Give them a hug. You know, let them know, because man, they put in hours, days, months into some of these works, and you can really see the blood, sweat, and tears that go into some of these maps.
Yeah, you ever want to have fun, go look at these maps, and then sometimes they'll put the version file on it, and you'll be like, version 147, and I'm like, oh, that's a lot of versions, man.
Ravager in the hands of Huss. Early here in this captured the flag as Spartan getting awfully aggressive. Knows there's multiple weak players from TSM here, and you know And he never allows a weakened player to just get away with their life easily. He's holding forward, grinding forward, and making sure that TSM are stuck on their part of the map. And one more round of slays will be a run for Complexity. And there it is, 3 down, and that flag is on the move.
Spartans is such a powerful spot, right? High ground on the map. He's going to be able to find these players quickly. And although Soul Snipe was ready to stop the flag, he wasn't ready to stop the bullet from going through the visor. Spartan's doing it all himself. 7 kills to start this game. Flag over halfway. Sniper in possession. What can this man not do? Oh, send the flag right back to Cherish. Unfortunately, I don't think he meant to do that one, Tony.
Oh, Cherish is happy that he did, because that's a return coming in, and then ooh, skill jump right up to high ground as Cherish go, and just like that, TSM stopped that push.
And TSM's quick to counter as well. They got him 3 down right away. All right, last time Complexity's mistake is they left that perimeter spawn open. This time, I don't think TSM's allowing the same mistake. Instead, they're trying to catch Complexity on the rotation through, but flag, it's well on its way. It's just to the finish line.
Some sneaky plays coming out of Druk to guarantee a few kills onto Complexity. But with that, there's still multiple that are alive at the moment here. Cherish keeps that flag alive and is trying to move it forward, while Collect has to battle with Talik and this overshield in hand. Talik gives up the height advantage to get the kill, but Huss coming in out of nowhere for the cleanup. First flag cap. TSM.
Yeah, Dog's happy with that trade, right? He only gets 1 with the overshield, but he was a massive distraction for Complexity. It allows TSM to breach the rest of the map and eventually get that captured. Well, Complexity, they just went 3 down. Flag is out once again. Oh no, Collect! Talk about a crucial win. If he didn't get that fight, this would have certainly been another flag capture.
Clearly brought his A game to this one. But right now, it's still TSM that are up 1-0 in this game, and Huss having to slow down just a bit. Has Sparty over towards his left-hand side, has to make sure that Soulsnipe doesn't get involved towards the right. So much responsibility on the hands of Huss and his Complexity members, and that spike wasn't a frag, and there's no more map here.
Yeah, that's a unique boop. Yeah, you don't see a boop like that every day. And not only did it send him off the map, it sent him up and off the map. It's almost comical how he found himself into the drink. But either way, Huss did a lot of work, right? He was able to put down 2 players to 1 shot. That was enough to open up an opportunity. Collect quick with the run. It's at the pedestal. But TSM's there. Talik's ready to return, but he wasn't able to pull the flag. Spartan didn't get it. It's still alive. The TSM, they have a chance.
Took a little bit of a wide angle there, and Sparty ends up almost throwing that flag off of the base, but gets right back on the return, punches that one in. Druk hits the snipe, but not quick enough to stop Complexity from putting their first flag cap on the board.
But Cherish, as soon as that flag capture came in, he had an answer of his own. Got the overshielded. There was no one to contest him. He's able to get some great distance on this with plenty of overshield left to spare. Now, they did give up their own base in order to run this flag, and they also do not have the sniper. So TSM, a glass cannon, as it were, with this flagpole, and Complexity so far, they are finding the right kills. They have flag all the way back home. They're getting the return. Desperate measures for Druk. He does get the pull, but it's not looking likely. This is coming back. Double.
Collecting skulls once again. That should have been an easy return from TSM, but Collect make it look
Still
anything
alive.
but easy. Talik ends up grabbing a hold of it and now advancing that flag forward here. Like you said, it is still alive, and so are TSM.
Scrappy plays from TSM. They sent players 1 at a time. It wasn't even a coordinated team push, but overwhelm a conga line of TSM players eventually get that flag to back home. They're gonna get a return. They need to start winning slays, and Cherish does just that. Double kill from behind enemy lines, keeping everyone distracted. Collect left by his lonesome and nowhere to be found on Cherish's screen. Collect was hiding, and somehow, man, Complexity is keeping this flag alive.
Yeah, despite the fact that Complexity were 3 down right there, a sneaky play from Collect to get that back smack. The Soul Snipe, though, is going to win that gunfight, and that will be the return and a capture for TSM.
So close to a double return, but Cherish ices up, is able to get the kill at the right time. They go up 2-1, and so far, it has been just about even action. I mean, just look at the stats from both these teams. It is kill for kill on either side.
Collect going down to 1 shot here. Meanwhile, TSM going multiple players removed from the map. We do see a flag being started, but it's probably going to need at least 1 or 2 good kills before they're able to truly commit to that and Collect getting a bit too aggressive around that corner. Talik making him pay a bit, but doesn't exactly get the kill. Sparty comes in. Talik ends up taking him down, and now Huss, the final player live from Complexity, means a flag being pulled by TSM.
This thing is there is no one stopping this flag run. It is quick across the map. Druck punches it in. 2 flag lead in just 5 minutes left in this game. They're trying to go back to back. Complexity needs to get control of their base.
Right now it's Collect making things happen here. Read down do go TSM, and Collect immediately converts those kills into some mid-map control. Snipe in a power position here for Collect as Druck ends up spawning, but he's gonna be alone, and Collect wants to hit this shot, just barely misses out. The rest of Complexity have to stop running the flag in order to guarantee that kill.
Collect living.
What?
Collect
What?
destroying. Double kill reversal. But is it enough? TSM down to 1. Spartans keeping the flag alive. It's to the halfway point. Just 1 round of Slays should be enough to cut the lead to 1.
I mean, didn't Shopify Rebellion like sign him as like a content creator, like a sub or something recently? Like, bro, this man needs a starting spot. The way Collect is playing is like a man possessed. Here, subbing in for Complexity. The man is 21 kills, 10 assists, is not static. He's playing objective, as you can see right now, putting in his first flag cap for them, but the second one for the team. Dude, Collect is absolutely on one right now.
Spartan puts that overshield on, and this might just be the tying capture to come. He's right into the back ranks and not wasting any time getting action through. Able to get the flag out, and Soul Snipe, the last one alive. This might be as clean as it can be for TSM. Notice precision. He's not trying to push up too far. He wants to keep them spawning over there, but either way, TSM, I think they got a great spawn anyway. They're able to double up onto this flag. Complexity, it felt like they had everything, but it's all slipping away. TSM not only are going to be able to get this return, but it could be disaster for Complexity. This looks like it has a counter cap written all over it.
This was highly unfortunate for Complexity. What felt like full control now feels boot, as they weren't able to get that flag cap, and now a counter pull going in the way of TSM, and this should have been a tied up game, what it feels like, but TSM still up 3-2.
It's been a battle to get these flags back home. So far, we've seen great decisive action from both teams, but this is the flag route we really haven't seen. It's the fastest available one, right through the middle of the map. You go up high, and if you can get to cover, it's so effective. But that's the problem, getting to cover. You have to go through such an open space. See why it's not done too often. That flag's still alive. Notice the spawners and Complexity. They're going to have quick access. It's certainly not over yet. TSM must keep on the attack.
Druck steadfast to his push with Cherished. But Cherish does end up going down. Soul Snipe is getting involved over towards one side of the perimeter, and with that, Complexity go 3 down, and Soul Snipe is able to take down Huss for the 4th. The spawning players are now being identified and zoned out. Sparty, the first one to come up. Talik still has that overshield and pass me this flag. I need to be on the move. I can make things happen here.
I love how Talik just gives up on the fight. He says, I don't need to finish that. I got teammates for that. I'm going to keep progressing forward and laying down damage. He doesn't get a kill in that engagement, but he basically guarantees 2 kills for his teammates and the 4th flag cap back home. That's a player that puts his life and his team's objective over the stat line.
4-2 lead in favor of Complexity, who I imagine must be rattled at the moment here. Down 2 caps, just a minute on the clock, and we're in a very important swing game 3 where you give TSM a momentum-driven team any kind of momentum. You give them an inch, they take a mile. Complexity feel the pressure, back foot against the wall, so they an early pull, and hopefully they can slay out while they're moving this flag, but I'm not sure it's going to happen as Talik finds a weakened Spartan, and Huss, the final player alive, is trying to move a flag that has no chance of making it home. I don't want to call it, Garrett, but
I mean, you might as well. It's 30 seconds left, 2 flags needed for Complexity. What's been so impressive for TSM is how they've gotten this job done. They have 4 flag captures, but the stats tell a completely different story. We're not even seeing a high assist game. It's not like the team shot's been crazy. TSM have just been hyper efficient throughout this entire game. When they get the 3 to 4 down, they've been quick to pull and they've been quick to capture, not letting opportunities slip by. And when the stat sheet finishes, what you're going to notice is not one player is positive. 23 and 23 for Cherish, 22 and 22 for Druck. Same for Soul Snipe, and Talik, the only player on the team to have a positive performance at +1 kill. Talk about efficiency. TSM had it in spades, not only winning the game, but winning by a 2 flag margin, and such a tight performance when it comes to the kill, when it comes to the slays.
And again, this is something that we talked about 3/4 of this TSM roster literally since Halo Infinite began, from season 1. And a lot of us, a lot of people have done forgot about what this team looked like because of how little they were able to make it to land together as a unit. They missed all of year 2, for example. But this is what you expect to see when we talk about players like TSM, like the Drucks, the Soul Snipes, the Talik, the Cherished of the world. They are grinders, and because of that, they're some of the scrappiest players in the league. They fear no man because their playstyle can almost never be replicated, and it's really tough to deal with, even against the likes of a Complexity roster.
So far, I mean, in this series, we've seen bounce backs, right? TSM strong in game 1, Complexity answers just as strong in game 2. Now TSM, it's back. So if we keep with the trend, right, I'd expect to see a pretty strong Complexity from this next game. But Complexity have to feel a bit frustrated with that game, considering the margin that they lost by. But when you look at the team performance, I mean, there wasn't much to be disappointed in. And even the assists, I mean, look at Collect's stat line: 25 kills, 16 assists. He gets the most kills in the lobby, the most assists, and the least deaths. Like Collect played a masterclass game, and they lost by 2 flag captures. Putting that frustration behind you can be a tough task.
Well, if you have an organization, you're looking for a missing piece in order to put you over the hump, you might want to hit up Collect and Shopify Rebellion and find out how you can get them onto your starting roster, because that man is insane and needs a home. I don't want to see him just subbing in, here and there for different players. I want to see him competing under an organization, getting a daggone salary. Like, dude, he is the real deal and has been that guy for quite some time. Game number 4, we switched things up just a little bit. We're still running an objective, but this time it's going to be an oddball, Garrett.
Man, oddballs are going to be fun to watch on Sepulcher. I'm with you, Tony. I think Collect needs an org. I want to see Collect and Lethal Team low-key. It's like we didn't really get to see it on Sentinels back in the day. They were there for like a month and things changed. I'd love to see that team again. Maybe we got to like pull up our money together. We make an org. TNT. We get it done. Collect, come sign over. Come sign over, bro.
Team LVT coming soon. Hey,
we've done it before, baby.
Upset SSG back in the day, right?
That's what I'm saying. Collect, hey,
add a world.
Hey, I'd love to see Collect in some LVT colors, but no one can steal King J from my heart, dude. King J waving goodbye at SSG. That's a special moment. Precision laying special shots right through the skull. So far, Complexity come out hot.
I mean, you said nobody could steal King J from your heart, but Precision steals one's head real quick and looks to do it again, but a back smack out of Cherish will shut him down. He turns it into a double, almost a triple, taking down 2 members and shredding the shield to collect. Not bad coming out of Young Cherish.
Plenty of opportunities to play this ball off the map. We see that from Complexity early. They lose control, send it right off. They'll fight for mid-map position once again. They're winning mid-map position. Precision able to get behind everyone, lays down the hurt, and just a little too eager to go grab that Sentinel beam and start frying up some folks.
33-0 run in favor of Complexity at the moment here, but notice how Cherish and Tall are quick to get themselves some ball time here, some scrappy time at that. And Cherish, he didn't collect a whole different angle, and now he was seemingly trapped with that ball. Turns into a bit of a flank, but somehow Complexity were even ready for that.
Yeah, that's once you go through that portal, you must be committed to winning that gunfight. There is no return once you go through. That is the most exposed part of the map, and Complexity was just ready to laser him down.
Switch gears over towards Drug. Teammates are dropping like flies right now, so he's gonna have to really play his life and wait for the spawning players to come up. While that happens, Complexity will take advantage and get themselves some early ball time.
Cherish lost alive for TSM, and it is a hunting party that is out to take him down. As the first spawner comes up, he goes down, but look at the spawns of TSM. They're right next to the ball carrier. Spartans say, oh, where's my help? I'm getting overwhelmed.
Drunk is able to get the kill, but ends up going down, and so do 3 members of TSM. Cherish, the final player, is able to take one down with them, but with Feezy's one shot, no chance he stays alive. But notice how Sparty and Complexity continue to score 63 points.
Complexities, they're really making the most of these thin margins, right? They are quick to fight, and they are winning by just the hair on their chinny chin, but they have parlayed those close battles, those one-shot fights into so much ball time. And I think that's what's been impressive. The efficiency that we've seen from Complexity so far. They are just winning these gunfights, but they are scoring in spades.
Snipe in the hands of Soul Snipe. 1 and 7 at the moment here. No ball time just yet, but with this sniper, he has 3 bullets to work with, and those shots could really turn the tides here, but wasn't able to get the kill onto Sparty, and safely is going to throw that sniper off the map. Complexity already have the lead.
Selfish.
No need to give him any more.
Selfish behavior out there for
How is that
Snipe.
selfish?
Hey, man, he's the kid on the block that wasn't sharing his toys. Said, if I can't have it, you can't have it either. How dare you throw the sniper off the map? Ah, come on. I want to see some sniper headshots, Tony.
I understand that, but why would he risk giving the sniper to enemy team when he's about to go down?
Be a man of the people. No, it's obviously smart to get it off, but I feel like TSM, they're going to need some sort of firepower to make this comeback happen. And well, a sniper not on the map is going to make it a little bit tough. Talik, though, makes it up. Rockets in his hands. He was able to find the first. He got one more for whatever player is unlucky enough to find him.
And I thought Cherish was in a bad situation, but it looks like Talik can extricate him away from it. And with taking down Sparty, now working 1-2 with Druk. And again, I thought Cherish was about to go down easily, but Talik comes in with the rockets, has still one in the chamber, and gets him out of that non-advantageous position.
Enemy has the ball.
Oh, here we come. Talik. He knows players from Complexity are searching for him. They know exactly where he's at. He'll have to send the rocket out. It does damage, no kill, but he certainly got the information for the rest of his team. Here come Complexity. Did he reloaded that rocket? He's got one more.
Ooh, Soul Snipe getting a reversal and is able to shut down that player. It was a 1v1 situation, but now the spawners are coming in so quick. Just a 2-point lead here at Oddball in this round number 1 is crazy.
Talik looking all around, and here we go. The early lead from Complexity finally neutralized. 71 apiece. 5-shot in for Talik. These next few kills will determine who wins round 1. It has been a gauntlet of action early on.
Talik has definitely felt really comfortable on these maps, man. The score lines that you're putting up have been tremendous. 15 and 7, 5 assists to go along with it. Soulsnipe obviously catching his footing as well in the Slays department. Started off 1 and 7, now starting to catch up with that. A few assists going to his name. But what's most important is that bottom middle side of your screen and who wins this round. It is so close, and Cherished might have just picked up the difference maker.
Back to even. TSM's been able to make the difference up, and just one round of Slays should be enough to get the win. Talik playing the doorway, but here comes the pressure of Complexity.
91 to 80 lead in favor of TSM. They are going to play that ball, but they end up going forward down. So Complexity wasting no time grabbing a hold of that ball, bringing it towards the safety of their spawn and away from TSM's.
Spartan waiting in the back ranks. He got the first kill. That ball's away. Just 10 seconds needed. Collected Hustler, the only ones alive to keep the ball out of TSM's hands. Soulsnipe, he found the ball, but he wasn't able to find the player. Gets him down to just absolute, but they need to force the play. Huss has been able to hold on. Huss just needs a couple more seconds. Complexity did it.
Huge play coming out of Huss to stay alive, and the rest of Complexity to watch those angles and limit the impact that TSM were able to have on that final push. Round number 1 goes to Complexity, who are desperately trying to send us into a game 5.
Hard fought by both sides, but Complexity just able to extract a tiny bit more value out of their lives. But what do you notice? None of the players on Complexity went positive. That is scrappy gameplay from them to get the job done. And TSM, they're going to be looking for a quick answer back in this round 2, but so far Complexity's just playing great Halo, and Truck just blind firing with the Sentinel beam. Nice kill.
Hey, with that Sentinel beam, you notice a player around mine as well. Put down that damage. Don't be a sitting duck. And Druck's able to get that kill with the Sentinel beam. Talik now advancing that ball over towards the teammate spawn. And Major coming in left and right. You have to imagine if they get overwhelmed, this could be a play ball. And that's exactly what happened. Well, no, it definitely does not go off the map. When Sparty gets a freaking over, you gotta be kidding me.
Spawn kill time. No one wants to spawn in time. Spartan always able to find the big important kills when needed, and this could be a big moment for Complexity. They have a TSM basically across the map. But talk about an answer back. Not only not letting that ball play, TSM went 4 down. How did they respond? 4 immediate kills without really a trade to be found for Complexity. That is the cleanest answer you'll see.
Snipe in the hands of Cherished at the moment here, and uses that last bullet, quick scope right to the dome of Sparty, and he's not done. Precision taking some shots as well. Talik looking for where the one shot goes and ends up finding Huss, but eventually all of TSM are putting down some damage until they simply cannot. Complexity with the full squad wipe.
Precision right into that back rank, able to find the kill and generate space, right? What's so important is he doesn't try to get in and get that double. He instead guarantees to block a spawn for his team, tells everyone else, hey, they're going to be coming from this lane, get ready. And they're so far they've been able to extract good time out of this, but it's just the TSM, they've been so strong on their slays in this round so far, and another rocket in their possession. It's going to be a tough moment for Complexity to battle out of.
I mean, they call him Mr. Soul Snipe. He kind of sniped him with those rockets right there. Long range rocket connects. And Talik, I was going to say must feel safe when you have Soul Snipe watching your back with the rockets, but Cherish takes the ball away from his hands, and Collect just busts right through that perimeter. Nothing stopping him and Complexity from forcing that ball out. 53 seconds is all that TSM were able to grab.
The next sniper coming up in just a few seconds. Cherish waiting on the pad. He'll get it away. Look at him eyeing that portal. He's thinking about going through. He opts not to. It would have been a very dangerous play, but ready to peel heads.
Ball out of bounds.
Another 4 down go TSM, and Complexity really need to take advantage of this. They need to bring this back within, what, 10 or 15 points with a round of slays or 2 here. TSM have the lead, but Complexity have control, and my gosh, TSM able to figure out exactly where Sparty was hiding.
Peppering up those players. Talik decides to leave the oddball carrier for his teammates, instead getting the kills in the middle of the map. And as this ball comes off off its spawn cycle, it's TSM that has no trouble getting this ball. They are just milking time whenever available. It's given them a considerable lead in this game, and they are finding slay after slay on the map as well. Honestly, I'm a bit impressed that Complexity's kept it this close. This has been such a dominant round 2 for TSM.
65-41 lead in favor of TSM at the moment, but Huss is not able to get that ball anywhere near his teammates. TSM slaying out an important moment in the game here. Gonna hop on that ball, get some scrappy time. Don't exactly have a clear slays advantage, but they don't need in order to score. Precision's able to take down Cherish. Soul Snipe gets his as well. And looks like that ball has not been reset yet. Both teams fighting for it.
TSM just having unfortunate angles. They're not going to be able to get any pressure right away. But I think that was a massive miss that Precision sends himself off the map. He was the first player to go down. It was still 4v4. They have an early play, and I think Complexity could have maybe gotten a lot more time out of that hold.
Well, he was being chased down there, and maybe felt that pressure, and TSM still 70-47 at the moment. Looking to tie things up here, doing a great job doing so, but Complexity quick on the ball and have the slays to match. Talik wants to make a sneaky play here. It could happen. He has the sidekick in the back pocket, is able to identify Sparty. Eventually, Complexity do go 3 down, but not before playing that ball once again.
That ball going to be put out into the outlet. Look at that Complexity, all of them on the opposite side of the map. They'll have to fight through the TSM midline, but so far we've seen it from both sides. They've been very fast at finding these initial kills and forcing play balls. TSM, they've only been able to generate a couple seconds at most these last few ball rotations.
See Sniper coming up. Looks like a power-up is going to do the same. Well-placed grenade by Collect, but doesn't do the damage that he wanted it to. Eventually, Talik and Cherish work on him, take him down, and now it's Druck collecting a bit of a new angle, and one more kill, and that's going to be a clear ball grab here for TSM. Complexity need to be careful. They're flirting with danger.
Now with rockets in their hand, TSM, this looks like the position you want to be to finish the game, but Soul Snipe, he's trying to hunt down his target, but in the meantime his teammates are going down. Although they got both the power weapons on the map, TSM, they aren't getting any ball time out of it. Complexity playing well despite the huge disadvantage.
Less than a minute on the clock. Time could become a factor just based on how equally matched these teams seem to be in the slays department so far in this round number 2. But as I say that, Talik does end up going 3 down.
3 players up for Complexity in the mid map, but like you said, Tony, the neutral time, it's ticking away. There's only 38 seconds for Complexity not to have this ball in their hand. They're gonna have to force themselves into 3v4s by keeping that ball in a player's possession. 5 seconds away from tying it. If they can get it to 76, they'll feel so much more comfortable. They get it at least to even, and here we go. Complexity take a late lead. 33 seconds on the clock for TSM to find this ball carrier and to basically rip possession back their way.
And it felt like TSM had so much control here in this round number 2, but Complexity putting TSM in a must-kill situation. They have to execute. And right now, if they may not be able to do it. 95 seconds and nobody is home. In fact, 3 down go TSM, and the final player is 1 shot and zoned out. Complexity hold on to send us into a game 5.
Wow, I mean, for most of that round 2, it felt like TSM had a huge advantage, but Complexity were very efficient at their opportunities in this game. round 1, round 2, they're able to eke it away. And that's enough to send us to a game 5. Slayer will be where we settle this all.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you ain't getting tired at home because we might have a long one on our hands. A game 5 here in your elimination bracket finals. The winner gets to go to the grand finals where they get to compete in a best of 7, potentially 2, in order to become your champions here in your $5,000 Forge Hub tournament presented by LVT Halo. If that's not worth a gifted sub in the chat, I don't know what is. Sorry, I got a little too hyped there, my bad.
Nope. I love a game 5. Let's get hyped, baby. Let's get this thing rolling. Thank you guys so much for the support today. It's always fun to do these Forge Hub tournaments. And as always, I mean, if you see a map that you like, you can always do exclamation point that map. So if you're interested in the map like Guillotine, right? Exclamation mark Guillotine in the map, it'll give you the Forge Hub website to go check it out. You can bookmark all these maps directly from forgehub.com. Also, Forge Hub do a lot of competitions, not only for the players here today, but also for forgers in the community. If you're looking to design a 2v2 map right now, they have an open competition. I believe the deadline later this month, but you can submit and try to win your share of a $10,000 prize pool.
$10,000. That's great. Like we were $5,000 every single one of these tournaments, and then for the dude, you gotta love what Forge Hub has not only been doing but have been doing. Cause they've been doing it for quite some time. And Forge Hub and Ayo, can we get some W Forge Hubs in the freaking chat, please? Like, are you freaking serious, man? Like, serious money, an amazing opportunity for both players and forgers. And by the way, these tournaments are a fantastic way to test out new maps. We've been talking about having new maps, good maps, added to the HCS. Well, dude, Forge Hub is stepping in and doing the freaking thing.
Love downfall. If you notice the top of your screen on some of these rotations when we go through this map, you'll see a sign for Ponytar, the original creator of this map way back in the day, paying homage to him and his design. I love this map. It's so beautiful. All the maps in Forge Hub look great, but I love how different the designs are for each one, right? Like at some points you're on the streets of France, other points you are in this futuristic zone, and I love this top down. You can see all the maps that we play this on: Slayer, King of the Hill, Oddball, and Strongholds. You also see all the power weapons available. Man, we need more of these top down maps for these for just the maps in the HCS, Tony. This is great to look at.
It really is. Love that. Rockets, overshield, and I'm a player. I love equipment, so being able to use a repulse, a shroud. Like I'm a player that I'm gonna grab every single equipment. I'm gonna grab grapple. I'm gonna grab every single secondary weapon. Like so many times I see players like walk over like a BR or a commando, or even like you're right next to grabbing the repulse. They just like don't grab it. I'm just like, what are you doing? Come on. The sandbox is beautiful, and sometimes having that extra bit of the sandbox to work with could be make or break in given situations.
Let's see, players from Complexity not quite loading in, and get them back into the lobby ASAP. There we go. Shout out to Huss getting back in as soon as we can. Remember, folks,
shout out to Huss for joining the lobby.
Yeah, hey, sometimes you're like, I'm gonna go do something. My game crashed. I'll be right back. Nah, he's getting us right back. First to 50 is gonna win this, and whoever wins this game will be submitting their ticket to the grand finals. So that's the 7.
Yeah, but mind you, in that grand finals, you will have to win 2 best of 7s coming out of the elimination bracket in order to be crowned champion. So even though you did a great job making it to the grand finals and you had to work in order to get there, it ain't gonna be easy. You are still at a disadvantage if your plan is to win this tournament. And is it BeduR? Is it
I think it's
better?
better,
I want to say better.
Yeah, better.
But I feel like if I'm thinking fancy, BeduR.
BeduR is a team made up of Trippy, Falcon, Penguin, and Suppressed. They had a hell of a winner's bracket run to get there, and they're waiting patiently on this Slayer to determine who will be their competition in the grand finals. First to 50 on Downfall. Warren Paimon, the forger and artist, I should say, not even forger, the artists that have been able to build this map, and you get some big Star Wars vibes, in my opinion, on this one.
Never seen it.
Really?
Yeah.
Shocking.
Yeah. Could it tell you the difference between Obi-Wan and that guy from Star Trek? I have no idea, man. Star Wars, Star Trek. I've seen Harry Potter. I haven't seen any of those though.
Tragic. So like early to those rockets, the truck was able to laser him down, and Truck had a clear target in mind. He's able to get that stalker rifle, and although it's bottom of the map, 3 shots will find himself any kill he needs.
5-3 lead in favor of TSM. Rockets in the hands of Sparty, and the long range one is going to connect, but the second one will. I actually didn't see where that first one went. I'm kind of confused by that one.
I think it just didn't quite get past the wall to the right. The damage cone getting shielded for a second there, didn't do as much damage as he wanted, but at least get the next rocket to land, get the kills that it's needed. And so far, a big back and forth between these two teams. Truck having a hot start for his side though, 4 kills early on, accounting for most of the action for TSM.
Early damage going out to Soul Snipe, tries to use the environment to stay alive there, but eventually Precision goes down, and Collect still has Sparty to work with, and they want to push forward. They're trying to find out exactly what the right angle to push is.
Yeah, there's the pressure that Complexity setting right down the middle of the map. Spartan's first one in, but he's quick to go down. Complexity will need to answer that damage before it's too far gone. Look at all the action that went down in the middle of the map. Now they're all trying to find their space once again.
Just a 1-kill game here. Both teams being very proactive on the map, and so is Druck with that green gun. Deadly with the new combo. Both rockets and overshield coming up at the exact same time, and looks like Druck has his eyes set out on that rocket launcher.
Oh, but Collect beats him to the punch. Grapple might have been the difference maker. He's able to put some great damage on the overshield. Not enough for the kill, but certainly the trades will come through. You'll take that, only reducing the overshield's effect to just 1 player.
Switching gears back over towards Sparty. Complexity done a great job of answering back TSM at every given one of their turns. TSM keep trying to crawl their way back into it, but Complexity making plays that eventually leads to a squad wipe for TSM. They can't afford too many more of those.
And we'll see the biggest lead so far this game at 6. TSM in a dangerous position. They're stuck on one side of the map. They go down too early. This lead can become double digits.
Back-to-back kills though out of TSM. Half the players of Complexity on the black screen, the other half trying to stay alive. And in fact, Sparty is a down Talik, and Druck looking to bounce some players out of his face, but it's still TSM that are losing some of these engagements, both individual and team-wise, 25-17.
The lead just slowly growing for Complexity. TSM has not been able to stem this bleed. Spartan trying to hit a route, but he gets underneath, and a risky route. I'm surprised Spartan's alive. Soul Snipe fell off the map. Soul Snipe was the one that was hemorrhaging Spartan with bullets, but somehow missed the jump. He slipped, and it's his downfall.
26-18 lead. Complexity find himself in a position to maybe pull off a weak side flank, and Overshield coming up once again. Collect wanted to make a play for them, and oh my gosh, pulls off the perfect shot onto Cherished.
He lost a lie, but he has the perfect way to deny Overshield. Goes into his own shocks, but Soul Snipe was somehow ready for it. Reticle place, gets the damage necessary, and Overshield will go to TSM. They've been able to reduce the lead to 6. Overshield will be enough to at least earn 1 extra kill. The goal, try to get this game to even.
Man, it felt like the Dynamo Grenades were expecting Soul Snipe to go in for that overshield quickly. When he hesitated, he felt that, you know what, I only have one course of action, and that's to push and try to steal it away, and nothing working for Collective Complexity there. TSM convert that overshield into eating away at the lead, bringing them back within 4, but Sparty makes it 5 once again.
Yeah, TSM just has not been able to reduce this lead to more than a team wipe, or to less than a team wipe, I should say. And Complexity, they've been able just to keep them at arm's reach. And so far, the reality is for TSM is they're taking too much damage. Complexity, they're okay with trading out. They're gonna run into your face over and over again. As long as they go 1-for-1 for the rest of the map, they don't care. That's enough to push them into grand finals.
This is where TSM could potentially be at their most dangerous, fresh off of putting Complexity 3 down, now looking for those spawners and looking to pounce. If they could cycle them, it could be huge, but trading off lives is not exactly what TSM are looking for, as Sparty's able to take down Cherished, and Sparty's still alive, he's still full shields.
So far, I mean, the answer for Complexity, every time they see this lead drop down to 4, they've been able to find the immediate answer. Not letting TSM gain that momentum, and Spartans in the perfect position, but too many targets, gets paralysis for just a second, and not able to finish off that damage. The lead still 4. Can TSM finally break the curse and get this to less than a team wipe?
42-38, and Talik cannot exactly find the exit route with those rockets. I'm assuming TSM should be able to clean those up, but with bodies falling so quickly, Druck did have the overshield, did make a play to get a kill, but look at the scoreboard. You still find yourself down by 4, make it 3 after the back smack. Huss having no idea that Druck's coming from behind, and is this doable? Will TSM pull off another crazy comeback?
This is the first time they've been able to get it down to 3 since the early game. But once again, just cannot get it pared down to even. Complexity just 3 kills away. TSM looking to just about play perfect if they're going to have a chance at this comeback. The reality is there's no more lives to throw away. You have to treat this as if you're at 49. And you just can't afford to die.
I was gonna say they've been in this situation time and time again, but Druck the first one to go down, so to be highly unfortunate, because just like that, he's the first domino to fall. The rest will follow. TSM aren't able to hold off Complexity. Complexity are going to the grand finals.
Waiting for them better. This is a team comprised of Trippy, Penguin, Fallicated, and Suppressed. We're patiently waiting, and I'm sure they took plenty of notes during this match. Last time these guys met, it was a 5-game series. This time, 7 games could await. It's a best of 7, first to 4. And remember, Complexity not only need to win that first best of 7, but will need to win a second in order to be your Forge Hub champions.
Want to give a quick congratulations to TSM for making it to 3rd place here in this tournament. Man, they put on an absolute, really a show. And really, I said it before, a clinic on how to be objective, efficient, and really explained to a lot of the audience on why kills don't always determine who wins in an objective. So love the fact that TSM were coming and doing their thing. Can't wait to see them more during some off-season tournaments and also on land as well. Complexity though, going into the grand finals, and this is going to be an exciting one.
Here's our best of 7 that awaits us, and we start on Stockpile on High Gear. My favorite combination. I love High Gear, I love Stockpile. This is my ideal way to open a grand finals.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, well, hold on just a bit. Why don't we go on a quick intermission, guys? Get your snacks and get your butts right back in these seats. When we come back, we're having your best of 7, first one here in the tournament, grand finals. We will be crowning a champion.
Lay me back beneath one stars, brilliant night. In disguise, having traveled 1,000 lives, just to satisfy. I'll never know what we're supposed to do. It ain't true that your heart brings you all the clues. Given the chance, would you be someone new? 'Cause that's a fact, what it's asking of you. So let me fly. Take a chance, give it a try. So let me fly. Chase it like it's do or die. You know you can't chase the fire inside. Unknown doors, but we won't hide behind. Take me back, leave me buried beneath wandering stars. Brilliant night. In disguise, having traveled 1,000 lives. So let me fly. Take a chance, give it a try. So let me fly. Chase it like it's do or die. You know you can't chase the fire inside. Unknown doors, but we won't hide behind. So let me fly.
Double kill. Snipe.
I was in the firing line, living in my head. Sun came in, I closed the blinds, could feel it in the air. This is just a waste of time, no one really cares. But then you came across my mind, got me out of there. So I went down to the river, swam till the panic was over. Yes, I went down to the river, washed all the heavy away. I washed all the heavy away. 'Cause I feel like a waste of space, breathing in the air. But you hold me like I might just break, like you want me there. So I went down to the river, swam till the panic was over. Yes, I went down to the river, washed all the heavy away. Washed all the heavy away.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the moment you've all been waiting for. It is grand finals time, and game number one, we're going to show you not only a new set, not only a little bit of high gear, which a little bit of new mixed with a little bit of old, but showing you an entirely new game type that you competitive heads probably have never seen before in Halo, and that's going to be Stockpile to start off our grand finals.
Stockpile a little bit different than what you've seen in the HCS. It's a sort of revamp of what we see in a big team battle game type that's popular. The goal is to bring the power seeds back to your own base and plant them in the power bank. First to get 3 seeds into their power bank will earn a point, and that'll send all the seeds back into the middle of the map, which you'll have to do it for 3 points to win the game. It's a battle of map control, really. You must control all lanes and put those power seeds back to base. I like to think of it as a mixture of strongholds and what we find new into the HCS Assault.
We're going to find out who can master this game type the fastest, who can adapt the quickest between better and complexity. Camo in the hand to collect. Just barely avoiding that rocket. Rockets do end up going down. I'm pretty sure they were all wasted there, and better the ones who end up going 3 down. So that's an avenue for complexity to play through, but better the first ones that come off a spawn.
Trippy has the high ground, paying homage to the to what this map was based on. Not quite able to get the kill though, and the power seeds have been struggling to move on either side. Been a lot of trades, but Spartan might just be able to get the first one to scoring position. He still needs to plant it, but you'll notice a lot of that. The power seed up high, or the power bank is up high, so there's gonna be a lot of throwing the power seed into position. Then later down the road, getting players into the spot to plant that seed.
We switch gears over toward Penguin. He knows what's the enemy team is trying to formulate as far as plans-wise, so he wants to get up there and get that seed away from the base and over towards their own base. Penguin is able to do just that, but they also need the kills on top of that, so putting down that damage. Trippy's able to get the kill, and BeduR are just playing better right now.
A shout out to Zach in the YouTube chat, giving up one YouTube membership in the chat. Thank you so much, guys. We said we have YouTube memberships available now. If you're interested, go check it out if you're watching over on the YouTube.
Excellent damage coming in from Trippy. Falcated comes in quick for that cleanup kill. Camouflage is up, and Falcated has eyes on it, and seemingly free Camouflage. Complexity are gonna have no idea where he ends up going. They didn't have eyes on it, but they do have at least one seed planted. Not for long though. Falcated laying down the law immediately, almost turning that into a triple.
Trippy not a fan of the triple kill. Steals it away from Falcated, but the damage more than done. Camouflage and rockets now for Falcated, and he's going to be a monster all year in the HCS. He's a high damage output. He had actually the highest KD at Worlds last year. Really, Falcated's been this player that, although it doesn't get as much of the mainstream love as your OpTic gaming or Space Station gaming players, he certainly has the stats to back up his position in the HCS.
Falcated has been lights out not only all season long last season with HCS, but also here in this tournament, as Precision secures his kill and now advancing this seed over towards the base, trying to kind of tie things up as far as power seeds planted, and there it is, one apiece for each of these rosters.
Us looking for damage. Not quite able to find that finish, but they're really just laying down a trap, trying to let these players from BeduR to get into that midline and then collapse in on them. Complexity will be the last two alive for their side. It's time to move these power seeds. Once you get those numbers advantages, you must be quick to getting them across the map. Notice BeduR, just they don't have the chance to contest the plant.
Complexity really quick off of those slays right there, exactly what you were looking for, and up 2-1 at the moment, at least as far as seeds go. No plants just yet, and just because you have two planted right now doesn't mean it's going to stay that way. You can extract the seeds away from your opponent's base, but it looks like that's exactly what they're trying to do here. Penguin aggressive over towards the big gun side. Precision takes down Trippy and understands the pressure's coming, but doesn't know exactly where it's coming from.
That was a really risky play from Trippy. He got into the opposing base of Complexity, but never extracted the seed out. Instead, he's going to trust his teammates to go do the job, and that's exactly what Falcated does. He sends two, but he's also sending an express delivery to suppress. He plants both the power seeds, and they get the first point, showing that map control is paramount to success. They're able to get players in both windows, and because of it, it's an express delivery and the first point on board.
1-0 lead in favor of BeduR, and teamwork really making the dream work. It may be Super Bowl Sunday, but we just saw a bit of an alley-oop by Team BeduR. And now it's Penguin over towards the big gun, putting down some big shots. Wants to get over towards the basic Complexity. Knows that the seeds are getting planted early here.
All right, it's not necessarily a good thing to get your early plants, because we saw it BeduR. They didn't have any advantage on the seeds being home, but they were able to basically let Complexity do the work for them, right? They got those seeds up high, and then BeduR focused on just getting top map control. Once they're able to establish that, it's pretty simple to transfer the power from one side to the other.
We do see that first seed planted once again by Complexity, but like you said, it doesn't, just because you plant the seed doesn't mean that your lead will grow. You can get robbed out of nowhere. Wow, a quick two plant actually coming out of Complexity there, but we're seeing the same exact strategy. Steal that seed away from your opponent's base. It looks like Suppress ends up dropping down to the low ground. Gonna have to get it right back up high.
Yeah, but Suppress could have gotten that one planted, but not necessarily the end of the world, just because his teammate went down into that window. He wasn't able to extract another seed, so probably better that that seed stays down low, considering the Complexity already has two power seeds planted.
Camouflage collect. finds to weaken Trippy, but has to realize that there's 2 players here. Doesn't want to get tunnel vision, finds the weakened one, and now it's Penguin that's on full retreat, and somehow Collect puts down the damage and lives.
Collect been focusing on trying to clear out his base, but so far it has just been the strategy of BeduR to let Complexity do all the work for them. That's the second time they've been able to put it out. They're doing it again. Trippy catches the alley-oop. He'll plant the first power seed, and all the work that Complexity did, it's all for naught. They don't have any.
Complexity just not ready for this strategy here. Like you said, they are literally doing all of the work and BeduR seemingly making it easy at times, just taking all of that work that Complexity put in and tossing it right back to their base. If Complexity don't be careful, we could see a 2-0 start because of the same strategy that put them up 1-0 to begin with.
Complexity just went down 2-0. Collect, he's gonna focus on getting back to that mid map, but Trippy finds him quickly, and they're not gonna have any pressure in any control of their home base. This is a tough moment for Complexity that they'll have to find a solution for quickly. Although they plan another power seed, I wouldn't necessarily say Complexity's in a winning position here unless Spartan's able to find some crucial kills with these rockets.
Oh, hold on, Penguin? Oh, it looked like Penguin was actually planted. Yes. Well, Penguin actually did plant one of those seeds here, so now it's up 2-0 and just one more seed being planted for either one of these teams. And we could see I guess the tide shift a little bit there, as we do see Trippy with the camouflage. 2 members of Complexity still fighting out of their base, and Trippy knows there was a player under
sending another seed
him.
up.
We saw a trade.
Penguin was able to find the seed that was in the base of Complexity, sending it back towards his side, and Trippy also a very dangerous position here to potentially extract another one away. One thing that we're noticing from BeduR is they are constantly leaving a player in their top window. They do not want to let Complexity get into their base for free, and another power seed planted. Falcon gets the job done, and BeduR up 2-0. And I think the big difference is Complexity's just searching for kills on the map. They are trying to take control of each lane, whereas BeduR, they're okay with giving Complexity control as long as they do not lose their base. They are always leaving one player behind, ensuring that that Complexity doesn't get to just steal away the power seeds and throw them window to window.
2-0 lead in favor of BeduR at the moment. Falcon has to drop his seed in order to get the kill, and is able to do so. Collect ends up going down, and now it's Falcon dropping from the high ground, advancing this seed forward, and man, what a play coming out of Falcon.
More damage in. Falcon wins the fight, and once again patrolling their front window, trying not to let anyone get in. And they are fighting kill after kill. Collect, the only one alive, and it's quickly dealt with. Falcon is destroying Complexity at the moment. 19 and 14 this game. Him and Trippy have just been controlling every aspect of the game.
Valkade is still alive at the moment here. We see Hustle Complexity prioritizing, I think I saw 1 if not 2 seeds starting to make their way over towards the base of Complexity's party with a bit of a jiggle peek, and even that's not enough to stop Falcade from getting his. And now it's BeduR that are coming into Complexity's base with rockets in hand. Complexity may just be in trouble.
Lucky box placement right there. Suppress thought he had an early kill, but nothing to come. Falcade's getting that second. That's the 3rd seed. Falcade getting the 3rd seed. They get it. Complexity they had no options. The rockets were in their base, and that was one of the fastest stockpile games we've seen yet.
Some might have thought that was a whiffed rocket by Suppress, but little did they know that was a warning shot with the rockets, and the entire enemy team ended up changing their direction towards it, and just a bit of a distraction for BeduR to end up capping those seeds. And now we're going to game number 2, where BeduR not only having the advantage of making it to the grand finals through the winners bracket, but also having a 1-0 lead as far as the series. What are these stats telling you, Garrett?
Just that BeduR we're way more efficient at getting their seeds planted and sticking them. I think Complexity they did a fine enough job at getting seeds back home, but I think they need to put a little bit more focus on the defense of those seeds. Like I said, look at where the position so often of suppressed was. He was constantly in that tower at home guarding the seeds, right? He's planting them and waiting for them to sprout, right? He's letting his teammates go out, do that job. He's doing the dirty work. He's fertilizing the ground back home, letting that tree grow. And well, at the end of game one, they all get to relax in the shade of those trees planted.
Well, I mean, luckily for the opposition, you know, we're most likely not going to see another stockpile game, at least as far as our first series in the grand finals. Now, if they're able to reset the bracket, we could see it in the bracket reset, but don't have to worry about stockpile anymore. Now you are playing game types that you're a lot more familiar with, including Slayer for our game number 2.
Yeah, this map, a ton of elevation. Notice a lot of sniper and a lot of grapple play that's going to come in throughout this game. Precision early with the rockets will find that first kill, but you're going to see quick paced play throughout this entire map. There's so much elevation to cover, and there's a lot of ways to get where you need to go.
Huss, it's a nasty shot, barely seeing that head and still able to take it off. Collect does trade out his life against Penguin here, but it seems like Huss is about to take some damage from multiple sides. His teammates still covering his back perfectly. Precision not able to hit the shot onto Falcon. A 6-5, make it 7-5 lead, slightly in favor of Complexity, but better are the ones who have more presence on the map right now.
Okay, trying to be quick into those back lines. He's gotten another kill, and okay, having a nice start to this game, 3-1. But so far, what's been so impressive to me is how he's been finding the weakness in the soft underbelly. Right, he is getting behind Complexity. He's cleaning up damage, and he's already found himself the 5th kill. Why not make it number 6? Oh, Precision. Jiggle gets the kill, and Precision gets 3. Oh, look for number 4. Trippy not going to allow it, but Precision stops better in their tracks.
The man is precise with the way that he just dissected the enemy roster. There does Precision starting off this game 6-3, but his slaying duo in Sparty, a bit of Halo timing there, looks away at the wrong time.
Up high Huss goes. Finding unsuspecting players. Remember that elevation change gonna catch so many players off guard, and he has perfect position for these rockets. Thought he had the stick, he makes a unicorn out of suppressed, and will leave the rockets for his teammates to grab. Complexity off to a hot start.
Hey, the second stick still end up connecting there, and Precision is now able to get away with overshield. Meanwhile, not exactly sure where rockets ended up in the hands of, but I do know Precision has been flying even without the extra shields. Now with the extra ones, he's about to make some magic happen here.
Huss lays down the law for the first. Perfect shots for Precision. Suppress last alive, and oh, Huss AC 130 decides to go back to the Bandit. No need to waste the rocket.
Rockets in hands right now. Wastes it, or I guess uses effectively, I should say, onto Falcon, and no more rockets to work with here, but still an 11 kill lead. And now with his teammates with him, they want to double push this sniper. Trippy seemingly by himself right now, not exactly where they want him to be, as Complexity are absolutely running house, and I believe they were able to get away with both S7 snipers.
Oh no, we found the other one. Take a look at the ammo. I had another 8 bullets. 15 sniper bullets for Precision to work with. I think you might be better just making sure this thing goes off the map if you're gonna die. I don't think you want to give the other side 15 bullets to get back in the game, and that's exactly what Precision's gonna do. Recognizes that they have such a big lead. There's only a few ways that BeduR can get back into this game, and that's the power weapons. Better to have a 15 bullet sniper off the map, even if you have to throw away a kill to do so.
It was the better strategy that Complexity employed to make sure that there's little resource and utility for Complexity to work with, and this flank is going to work out in their favor as Trippy and Falcon both get their kills, and Huss is now by himself with rockets coming up. This is a time that he can't afford to lose out on it, but Precision right off a spawn, able to get the kill, able to get the rockets, and makes it work. Still has one more grapple, maybe 4.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he's gonna put this to work right away. And what I love is he's quick to go back to that bandit. Says, hey, I don't need to waste these rockets, and he is looking for anyone to take down. Find Penguin right behind, and that's another kill. And right when we thought Better was maybe starting to make their comeback happen, Precision put that right to rest. He's at 14 kills early in the, into this late game, and double positive for his team.
Been watching Precision for a long time. I ain't never seen him move that fast. My man was moving and grooving with a 43-29 lead. Complexity literally are just 7 kills now away from taking the win, and Better are in danger of getting staked right now after that game 1 performance. Surprising to see this out of Better.
I think Rockets has made a big difference in this game. The elevation also, it can find players by surprise. One thing we've noticed every time we watch this game, there's always one player that's getting put onto a spawn cycle that's just not favorable to them. This time around, it's going to be suppressed. I don't think that necessarily suppresses playing bad. I think Complexity just, unfortunately, are putting overwhelming pressure on him every single time he spawns. I don't think he's really had much of a chance to fight this game, and he's going to end it too at 13. But I think that's more Complexity playing extremely well than him playing bad.
Those are stats that you never see coming out of Suppress. When you think of Suppress, you think of a damage dealer, a slayer, a playmaker. You do not think 2 and 13 with 2 assists. That is surprising, but I'll also say on the flip side of things, you're never going to get that type of performance away from Suppressed ever again. That includes in this series. So maybe it's a situation where Better just chalk it up as, hey, look, that was crazy. GG, go next.
Yeah, I'd agree with that, and I'd almost be I'd almost put money that Suppress is going to guarantee a good performance next game. He's certainly not one to lay down and take that one without some sort of answer back. I think he's eager to put Better back up in this series.
Oh, take a look at the scoreboard. I mean, we saw Precision going absolutely off, man, in the slays department. 15-8, 8.8 KDA. Love Huss though with the 13-5 and 11 assists to go along with it. Adding up those assists and those kills, man, Huss literally contributed to 24 of his team's 50 kills. It's almost half of his team's kills were affected in some way, shape, or form by Huss, and they're going to need that type of performance again going into Anthracite, because like we said before, Suppressed is going to have a bounce back game. Are you going to be ready for it?
Anthracite, a classic here at Forge Hub. We've been seeing it, I think, almost since the first Forge Hub tournament that we had on LVT Halo, and it's quickly become a lot of players' favorites. To be honest, Tony, when I first saw this map, I was a little skeptical. I was like, it doesn't feel like a Halo map, and then the more I've seen it play, the better and better it has aged like fine wine. It's players are getting more used to their angles. There's a lot of different setups that you can have. The elevation, it feels a lot more natural than expected, to be honest, where one side of the map has this sort of natural elevation game that you can look down onto the other side. The rotations are strong. I think at the end of the day, this is one of the better designed maps that I've seen in these Forge Hub tournaments.
I feel like Anthracite is the perfect example of just don't judge a book by its cover. I was right there with you. I was like, there's no way that this is a Halo map. But then when you watch it being played, especially at a top level, you quickly realize, oh snap, this is a Halo map.
Complexity starting off with their strong trend. Once again, they got 4 down almost immediately, and that's a tough kill for Spartan to go down with. He had Sniper in high position. Remember, it was 4 down for Better. They had complete control. Losing that Sniper early on could be tough for Complexity if they want to keep control.
Already about 25% done with this hill with Complexity, but it is Better. They're momentarily scoring. Suppress gets involved to take down the one shot, and it's not done yet. Denial grenade goes down. Now Sniper in the hands of Young Donnie, and Better looking to take this lead as far as the hill.
Yeah, be careful about peeking your head anywhere close to him. You better pay the Dawn if you're gonna try to take the challenge. Suppress rarely misses. Boom, first one in. He's gonna take that one down. Love the thrust play to get in. Don't let him even get to the window. Suppress lasers down Spartan. And like I said, you better pay the Don if you're gonna take the challenge. There's nothing you can do.
One of the best young players that we have in the league, man. The man is dynamic and going from 2 and 13. Well, guess what? He tripled his kills already here in the early game, and BeduR is so close to closing out this hill. There's the first.
Dead seconds till the next sniper's on the map, and there's still 3 bullets for Penguin to work with. It's gonna be tough to get away with that sniper, especially Penguin's looking just to deny access. I wouldn't be surprised he grabs his overshield and didn't pop. He does decide to pop. The opportunity to get that sniper without anyone looking at it was quickly taken away, and there we go. Sniper and sniper action. What makes the difference? The overshield. Penguin able to tank that first bullet, and now he'll be able to refill the rest of his snipe.
Well, we saw what Suppress could do with the sniper earlier. Now we get to see what Penguin can do. And that is absolutely put you down. This room, which was a power position at one point, is now just a sarcophagus for the enemy roster.
Oh no, Precision caught in the open field down on low ground, and Penguin punishes him almost immediately because of it. BeduR starting to get their ball rolling, and look at the stats. Penguin 11 kills early in this game, and honestly I love this tower, how you're able to maneuver, and Penguin's been using it effectively, keeping his elevation different, trying to catch these players from complexity by surprise, and they'll find another. Oh my god, killing frenzy 10 in a row.
With the way that man was changing his elevation so much, I thought he was playing Fortnite for a second. Good God, Penguin, a crafty fella indeed. And Sparty now gets a turn with the sniper. It seems like anybody that picks up the blade stick is absolutely blading.
Hey, that's the next creation I need for Chubb. I want to be cranking 90s in matchmaking at some point. Find a way to add Fortnite to the game, please.
Snipe in the hands of Sparty here. Falcated forced to back down. He doesn't want to be the next victim to a headshot out of the dog himself. And oh, a bit of Halo timing once again. Sparty looking away at the wrong time, and now it's Penguin on the backside, Falcating the rest of BeduR on the front side here. How does Sparty survive? And mind you, all this happening while an overshield is about to come up.
I'm begging you, reload your bandit, bro. You've had 2 bullets for 30 seconds. Unfortunately, didn't have the ammo capacity to take down the first, and Complexity will eventually be able to get to the sniper and collect. He's not one to miss when he gets an easy shot. Be able to take down one, but BeduR not only were able to reclaim that sniper, I believe they also were able to claim the overshield down at the bottom of the map. And Complexity goes right for the counter. It's going to be able to at least burn some of his overshield off. Maybe. No, I was surprised he didn't try to go for the trigger pull of the rapid trigger pulses, right? Instead, he tries to charge it up, doesn't get the shot off, suppressed. Able to keep his shields, and more importantly, able to get a double kill off of it.
Yeah, definitely felt like a situation after missing the charge shot. It should have been a single fire, but almost gets it. Almost not really counting too much here while BeduR continued to score. And Suppressed, I thought, was about to get a flank off Husk with a great intuitive play.
And already up 2-0, BeduR making their response back. And what player did we say to look out for? Suppress. He went 2 and 13 last game, and he's 12 and 7 this one. Never count him to have back-to-back bad games. He's just too talented for that.
Walker now in the hands of Collect, not quite an S7, but in the right hands, it is just as deadly. Has the thrust in the back pocket, electing not to go for the drop shield here. Wants to use every bit of this thrust. He played a lot of Halo 5 under the tag Zolda. Remember him from back in the day.
Oh, really? Yeah. I didn't know that. Man. Shout out.
So he's pretty familiar with the thrust.
Yeah, that's there's many times I remember getting myself getting pushed in by Zolda. Oh my, throwing me back, Tony.
Oh, don't worry, you're not the only one. Many.
Many, dude.
2-0 lead in favor of BeduR at the moment here. Body shot real quick onto Suppress. Finishes him off with the bandit lands perfectly on that hill, ready to score. Although Complexity are able to get the cleanup. Falcated with the triple kill. That'll suppress them as well.
Man, never forget how good Falcated is at this game. He is laying down the hurt. So far, 11 assists to his name. He is outpacing the lobby when it comes to damage by a significant margin. He is involved in every gunfight.
What a shot, man. Every single player on this BeduR roster that has been able to pick up the sniper has been simply hitting shots and being just a thorn in the side of Complexity, as Precision now gets a turn with it but never gets his shields in order to get his footing. But Trippy, he falls down to low ground. He was trying to chase him down, but he fell all the way down to the bottom of the basement.
Precision went hunting, but fortunately gave up his back in the process. A couple players from Complexity playing that low ground. They'll be quick to get into this hill off the 3 down. Penguin was the only one remaining alive, but I'd love to see from Spartan try to get as much of this high ground as quickly as possible, get that sniper into a play, but instead those nades going to deny him. He's slowly trying to find his way back to that high ground, but unfortunately goes down, and that sniper in a spot where it should transfer hands over to BeduR.
Minute and 24 seconds on the clock, and it really feels like a must-win hill for Complexity. The last thing you want to do is be down 0-3 with less than a minute and a half here. Complexity want to dive in. They want a neutral, and they're able to win that one. With 3 down, Penguin being the final player alive, he gets taken out, and Complexity might have just committed highway robbery for that one.
If Complexity is going to come back into this game, it's because of the Spartans' play right there. They're both one-shot in that hill. Penguin's trying to answer that damage quickly. What does Spartan do just as he regenerates the shield? He takes the ego chow. Is able to take down Penguin going up those stairs. Zane had no idea, and it was enough to alleviate the pressure and finish the hill. Now with just over 60 seconds of neutral time remaining, Spartan tries to lead the comeback. They just need one to tie it, and his overshield going to be a great asset to that goal.
It still doesn't feel like comfortable positioning here for Complexity, but with this overshield, Sparty is feeling so much better. BeduR is going to come off of spawn and try to make his presence known, but a bit of an invisible barrier can't throw through that hole.
I think bullet to the head made this map. Let's take notes, bro. let's get rid of that invisible wall. My God, that was such a cool cheeky nade spot. Unfortunately,
no, it wasn't.
Unfortunately, it wasn't. Right? That was a unique play by Suppress.
Some good time being accumulated by Complexity, but it's BeduR that are controlling the better side of the map, if you will, and Suppress hitting the body shot, the bandit to finish, and that was a kill that Precision needed to finish. That could be the nail in the coffin.
And Suppress in these back ranks, and they're not going to step into this hill. For them, it's probably better to play time from here on out. It's actually pretty tough to decide, right? There's only 30 seconds of neutral time. It takes 40 to 42 seconds to capture a hill. They already have a third. I guess they might be stepping in here, Tony. It's definitely some tough mathematics.
Stalker is out. Falcated with a cleanup kill. Snipe in the hands of Falcate at the moment here. And what is he going to do with it? If Complexity don't be careful, they could end up right in the angle of Falcated or in the angle of Penguin, who drops a double kill before going down himself. 7 seconds left. Complexity need to hop in this hill in order to stop the neutral time from going down. They're able to do it with just 1 second to spare. Falcated with the repulse back, and it looks like player wasn't able to stay in that hill too long. BeduR are going to take that one.
Yeah, BeduR, Penguin, and Suppress played just about perfect in those last moments, the way that they positioned themselves during that hill. Penguin was quick to battle out into those front lines, whereas Suppress was staying into that back corner. One, blocking the spawns, but also having just great line of sight to whatever player was to come. And I mean, look at that, both of them, 24 kills apiece in that game. And hey, Suppress, I think it's safe to say he put that game 2 behind him.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you would have told me, about a year ago that Penguin and Suppress would end up playing together on the same team, I would have called you crazy. But I ain't mad at it. I'm gonna be honest with you, baby. I ain't mad at it whatsoever. A 10.7 KDA coming out of Penguin, and because of the 10 assists, a 13.3 KDA out of Suppressed. And these are gonna be two players that are going to be lighting up the stat sheet all 2025 long. Two players. And maybe might come in with a little bit of a chip on their shoulders after what happened last year, but they're gonna take it out on the enemy teams.
Honestly, it would not faze me one bit if this team won a championship. I feel like this is the roster that not many have been talking about as like a potential, but the more I've seen them play, it's like, wow, this team is really meshing together well. And it makes sense, right? You have two high-profile slayers on this team, and Trippy and Suppressed, who, you know, when you look at the stat sheet all last year, they were constantly in the top 5 for KD, damage dealt, but weren't really the talked about players in the HCS. I like, this is a sneaky underdog team.
I definitely agree with that. I definitely agree with the sneaky underdog team. I think we have some serious top end talent, like the OpTics, the SSG, the Shopify Rebellions. I'll give BeduR a good chance to beat any one of those rosters. Just keep in mind, in order to win a championship, a LAN championship, you're gonna have to go through, if not all 3 of them, at least 2 of them. But I mean, yeah, you got world champions on the team, you got some young talent, you got some underrated players, and you have a chip on your shoulders for some of these players as well. So you mix that together with little Chemical X, and you got the recipe for a championship winning team. So I don't think it's that crazy for you to say that.
It's also, you gotta look at the composition of what that team's built out. You got 2 natural slayers and Suppressed and Fallocated, and you put two of the most efficient players in the game, and Penguin and Trippy on that team. It's a team that's gonna get the job done in the game-to-game basis, right? You need a flag run, like they're gonna be quick. They're not gonna waste time trying to overslay, which can happen, right? When we look at the compositions of what teams look like in the HCS right now, I think a lot of concern for some of these superstar teams is the objective. Like who's going to go out, who's going to be the efficient one. For OpTic, it's a lot of it's going to depend on Legend, which we haven't seen yet. But for this BeduR roster, they are going to be efficient all year long.
Yeah, it feels like anybody will take a turn when it comes to the objective. You got some very capable players, but very unselfish ones, and we're gonna see that here in Capture the Flag. But 2-1 series lead in favor of BeduR. Keep in mind, best of 7 is going to take 4 wins before we crown a champion here, or even a reset. And Falcated, he must got someplace to be. He's quick with it.
Oh no, he is quick with it. Look at him back into the base as well, pressuring a flagpole, but he's just getting information with the camera. Look, he cut the angle of the player that tries to challenge him, gets info on the next. Unfortunately, wasn't able to get the kill, but Falcated is certainly getting the most out of his life.
As we switch gears over towards Precision, able to get the kill, but down to 1 shot. As his shields come back, he's going to continue to grind forward. Both Falcated and Trippy are going to be in his sights, but reacting to a call out leads to a trade from Precision.
This game almost feels a must win for Complexity. BeduR, they win this game, they're just 1 game away from securing their best of 7 win and becoming the Forge Hub champions. And with how proficient they have been, it feels as if Complexity is going to need an answer every step of the way, but this is not it. 4 go down. Trippy, quick to pull that flag. He'll waste no time getting this thing back home.
Penguin not able to do enough damage onto that player, but does enough of a distraction to allow BeduR to punch in their first flag, and Complexity find himself 3 down still.
Suppressing, unfazed, gonna go right for the second flag. He does not waste any time. Look, Complexity were 4 up. They just didn't have any player to see the angle. Suppress just ran it through the middle of the map with 4 players alive for Complexity.
Camo in the hands of Trippy, flag in the hands of Suppressed, and 3 down are Complexity once again, and they aren't done. Trippy, that jump doesn't exist. But a 2-0 lead out of Trippy's BeduR roster.
Here we go, another flag on its way. Trippy able to get it out the base. This time it looks like Complexity gonna make this a bit more of a problem. A solution needed. Somehow Trippy stays alive, doesn't have to find another kill, somehow gets the pull. He's gonna try to throw it up. No!
Flag returned.
Disaster! Not only do they miss the flag, he goes off the map. Suppress joins him. What could have been such a cool play turns into a counter opportunity for Complexity. Talk about high risk, high reward. But this time not quite working out, and Complexity might have just bought themselves a second chance, a second flag that could be coming back to their base.
Huge kill come out of Sparty to keep this flag alive, pushing it over towards that base, and the first flag cap will go in for Complexity. And mind you, Collect ends up getting his onto Penguin. He's already in the base once again of BeduR. They're trying to relay another flag forward as 3 down go BeduR. This could be back-to-back for Complexity.
Oh, it almost guaranteed back-to-back. Penguin's the only one alive, and well, Precision's able to put the damage down. Collect almost looks guaranteed to come home, and what looked like it was going to be a fast 3-0 with a flashy flag grab at the top of the map has suddenly transpired into an even game. Sudden death. Next flag capture wins.
Tied up at 2 apiece. This is it. But now it's Collect, the one that's being left by himself, as a BeduR able to put Complexity 3 down, and Collect with some great cross-map shots to try to stay alive. And not only that, but thrive as he takes down Trippy and slows down this entire BeduR roster. But Penguin, so quick, so icy with it, has to deal with his former teammate in Sparty, but is still putting damage onto multiple members. Even this camouflage won't be enough. They need a little bit more if they want to push this flag through.
Zane is doing the definition of maximum damage right now. He although he's close to death, he's still shooting across that map, getting that damage in, and allowing his team to progress up. And look at him wasting no time to get into this objective. Still a couple more kills to go, but he just doesn't miss. Trippy with the cross map help. Flag on its way. Suppress there to keep it going. This could be the final flag cap that BeduR needs.
Trippy trying to hunt down his final player in Hustlers, being so annoying. Eventually Sparty does end up getting involved to get that cleanup kill. Precision drop from the heavens to take down Penguin, but now Suppressed is by himself, and you have to be careful of a counter cap opportunity. Suppressed is the only player that can slow this down. He's gonna dive right in for a return that simply will not happen. Flag gets touched. Meanwhile, Trippy goes sky high courtesy of the repulsor Collect. It's a 2v2 situation. This next kill could decide whether this flag gets returned or punched in. Spartan keeps it alive, and Complexity may just cap this one.
And they bought enough time for Huss's flank to come through. It's just Falcated on the flag. He must win the fight, and he does! He gets the return! Clutch win!
You gotta be kidding me, man. Falcated is just built different. The clutch double kill to secure the return, and now a second life coming in from this BeduR roster. Collect now has this camouflage. He can make a play that can give Complexity once again the control that they were looking for. Huss has already started his flag and has gotten much more further than BeduR are comfortable with. That's a 3 down. Penguins down to 1 shot, a full squad wipe, and it doesn't matter. Complexity are capping this one and sending us into a swing game 5.
Huss was so fast with that flag. Once the press went down, they knew that there was no one to stop him. And it all started with the play of Collect. In fact, it probably started even earlier than that. Remember how scrappy it was to get that return? Falcade won the Piv fight to get the return, but the problem was the cost that it took to get that return. They gave up all their lives. Every player went down in that action. Whereas Complexity were able to keep map control, and more importantly, the camouflage that came next. Collect put it onto the body and immediately went to work. Won a crucial 1v1 against Trippy to keep that camo control, but then activated in the middle of the map, facilitating the flag run of Huss by patrolling and getting damage where it mattered. The only player that could have stopped it at the end was Penguin, but he stood no chance with Collect firing perfect shots with camouflage across the map. Really a beautiful play in the middle of a chaotic moment where it would have been easy for Complexity to give up and be dejected after the flag return. Instead, they keep the momentum on their side and rattle off 3 flags in a row. And what looked like was going to be an easy game for BeduR suddenly becomes a series tying game for Complexity.
We saw clutch plays coming from both sides, but it ends up with Complexity with the 3-2 win. This game number 5 is a swing one as far as momentum and the lead in this series. Best of 7 in which BeduR is the one that come in through the winner's side.
Look at this, Tony.
One best of 7 series.
So we got to rewind that one more time. This is the moment where BeduR loses the game, unfortunately. He tries to repulse that flag up. And look, this is something they obviously had practiced. But look, Complexity's 3 down. You don't have to go for this flashy play. You have a clean flag route back home. Unfortunately, they just were not on the same timing. Trippy sends the flag off the map. They get 2 players down. That's when Complexity scores there first. Other than that, it should have been a clean 3-0. When you go back and look at this, it's small mistakes like that that can come and cost you a game. Unfortunately, that play would have worked if they were all on the same page. But unfortunately, the timing just a tiny bit off.
And that momentary lapse of timing may have just cost them the game, which could in fact cost them this series and this tournament here, as we're tied up at 2 apiece and we're going to a Slayer for our game number 5.
Momentum can change back into Complexity's favor if they play well this game, but power weapon control is going to be so important, right? You have rockets and sniper that spawn on this map alongside a power up and overshield. There's so much to control. If one team is able to get all 3, it can really snowball this game the other direction.
6-5 lead in favor of BeduR at the moment here, but notice Huss from Complexity, the one with that overshield. Aggressive push for perfect shots. Wants to take down 2 with them. Has suppressed 1 shot, drops down to the low ground, but not able to get that kill. Complexity may have the lead. Will they hold on to it?
More damage put down. So much back and forth, but the sniper could be given the edge to Spartan. One last bullet. Remember, you have to throw your nade through the center in order for it to go through. The portal is not as big as you'd think throughout that ring.
Spartan taking a lot of damage here. 1 shot and just living on the edge, but is able to throw that sniper off the map, not getting any utility weight to BeduR, who have just put Complexity 3 down.
Perfect shot, suppressed. And I love how he stays in action, right? He's listening to his teammates. It's so often when you're playing matchmaking or trying to get accustomed to your teammates for the first time, you'll be taking a fight and you're like, man, I needed help. I needed your 1 shot. I needed to take that challenge. I'll get it with the triple throughout that screen. It's also going to help him get that overshield for his team. But what I love that Suppress did is he stays active. He's still looking to put damage down despite being 1 shot. Not fearful of going down, but rather always looking to advance his team's path to victory. That was one of the better plays you'll see, and it was just a simple challenge, right?
Yeah, fantastic job by Suppress using that environment, maximizing his output and I guess visibility on the enemy team and limiting the vision that he can take. 22-16 lead in favor of BeduR at the moment here. Falcated was able to get away with the Sentinel beam, but more importantly, you see that Trippy has the rockets. Collect tries to slide into his DMs, and he's gonna get blocked.
Tough time to get blocked as well. Sniper coming up in 10 seconds. You certainly want to be able to communicate that to the rest of your team. Spartan will be the first player available. Not surprised that there's not much pressure given. They're gonna try to find Spartan through that through the chaos, and he still has a full sniper to work with. This could be game changing if he lands his shots.
Lead and a bit of utility control. in the favor of better, but at least Sparty does have this S7 sniper, but he doesn't have the shields. He doesn't have his body on the map. At this point, it's been removed from his head and Falcated, laying down the law with that triple. Gonna get that sniper right back in his hands, 32-23.
Some of the stuff that Falcated gets away with, he has no business. I miss a shot, man. Like just, well, why are you too good? Fortunately, not able to do much with the sniper, but that triple kill was certainly enough to open this game back up. Notice the stats as well. Suppressed 13-5 for the team. Falcade followed up closely behind, 9-5 as well. These two Slayers have just taken over these games that they've won in this series so far. And really, Complexity, if they're going to win this series, they need to find a solution to these Slayers. It's simple as that. They are doing too much right now for Complexity to win.
One thing I did notice that the assault rifle was actually picked up, which leads me to question if the sentinel beam is not G8.
Nah, nothing's G8, man.
Okay, come on now. You know how I feel about the AR. You already know, but a double-digit lead in favor of better at the moment. Complexity do have the opportunity to claw their way back into it, but slays, or trades, I should say, are not what they're looking for. They need clean slays right now, and they're just not getting it. Every kill they get is traded out on their way to a 33-41 deficit.
I see why it's so hard for Sid. He's just desperately trying to get his shields back. But this man has not been able to get his shields back to full in about 30 seconds here. I'm surprised he's still alive, but what that's doing, right, it's one less player that better has to deal with on the map. And even when Precision gets his shields back, he just gets outgunned. Falcated puts him in the dirt. 13 for him now, and it's 28 kills for Suppressed and Falcated. They're too much to handle.
It's been an immense offensive effort coming out of better. They've just been pushing the action. They've just been winning not only the individual gunfights, but also the team fights as well. Every facet of the game has been locked down in favor of a better here on this map. Luckily for Complexity, it's a best-of-7 series because you find yourself down by 6 kills and better only needing 5 more. I don't know if you could come back from this, but it's not impossible.
Drop shield out for Collect. It's not gonna really do much in that position, but I think this game's almost guaranteed with that rocket and they hand it Suppress. He just needs to wait for the easy kill and us will give it to him.
Sniping over shield in the hands of Suppressed at the moment here. Collect. He's gonna end up going down. Suppressed has barely been missing any sniper shots this freaking tournament. 18-9. Was that the scoreline I just saw? 18-9 coming out of Suppressed is crazy work. But it's gonna be better that take it 50-42 and are 1 win away from becoming your champions here in the grand finals. What a performance that we saw out of better, with Guillotine Oddball coming up next. I know both of these teams are going to be so excited to see this map and game mode combination, but before we get to that, we got to take a look at these stats. And not only do we see that 18-9 that I was talking about earlier from Suppressed, but with 7 assists going along with it, that's good enough for an 11.3 KDA. Absolutely crazy. Falcated doing his work as well. 13 kills out of Collect from the opposite side of things, but obviously dying 14 times is tough to deal with. And damage, I would say, fairly evenly distributed across almost everybody in the lobby. Nobody exactly in the 4K club. Nobody kind of trailing behind as far as that 2,000 damage dealt. So not bad as far as damage goes, but it is better that take that one that would just simply better in the Slayer, and it's going to be Guillotine. I'm pretty sure most people's favorite maps, I guess, players as far as map wise when it comes to having competing in this Forge Hub tournament.
Guillotine is my favorite when it comes to gameplay. I've at least played every map in an 8's lobby before, And there's something about Guillotine that's so natural. It feels like a Halo map should feel design-wise, and I think that's exemplified by the fact that it works with so many game types, right? It's a great Strongholds map. It's a great Oddball map. It's a great King of the Hill map. It's versatile, and honestly, shout out to the Forgers. These guys really cooked when it came to this map.
When two evenly matched teams like we are seeing right now between BeduR and Complexity, we're almost guaranteed to see a round number 3 when it comes to these two titans going at it. An early start though by BeduR, like slaying out as they're moving the ball into their setup at the same time. That's the objective efficiency that you were talking about before, Garrett.
Yeah, they will not let a moment pass, right? I feel like it's hardwired into players like Trippy and Penguin for them to get, oh yeah, we have numbers advantage. That means I can grab this ball. They're quicker than the average player to identify those moments. It's not that they're necessarily an objective player, right? These guys can absolutely slay the rest of them, but they're very fast to identify when they have advantages, when to take advantage of those advantages. And well, so far, I mean, we've seen it early in this game. They're quick to pick up ball. Look, they had Penguin just threw the ball back to his teammates. Hey, go get some time, right? Like, we have some space. Let's go do this thing.
Now a 2v2 scenario here. They're gonna need those slays, and Precision is the one who gets it for Complexity. So some good ball time now in the hands of Complexity and Sparty. He's gonna watch his back as Overshield is coming up. Not only are these points important, but so is this next round of slays, and Collect is ready on the 50% portion here. I thought Falcon was gonna cross, but nah, he ends up trading.
Don't be surprised when you see that ball drop down. They opt to fight instead. They wanted the numbers up for that Overshield, but Complexity go 4 down. Can they get into position to contest Penguin? He's gonna take them all on. That's surprised he tries to take that fight. Instead, Complexity not only get the triple kill, but they're gonna get the Overshield off of it. Precision got the sniper, so Complexity in a tough spot to get those power weapons, power ups. Not only get them, but also get complete control of the map and oddball time to win it. Fantastic sequencing from them.
Complexity have taken the lead, and right now Precision is taking faces. A beautiful double kill coming out of Precision, leading to a full squad wipe. BeduR removed from the map.
Precision, that's cracked out of his mind right there. Not only gets the sniper kill, but jumping up just enough to land the final blow for the double. And oh, BeduR, they're stuck. Everyone in the same lane. Precision laying down the hurt, but unfortunately, no one from Complexity there to finish off that damage he laid down.
50-27 lead in favor of Complexity at the moment here. Falcated with that Ravager in hands, and Penguin with the flank right behind enemy lines, and a perfectly placed grenade ends up leading to Complexity going 3 down, but somehow Sparty's able to grab a hold of that ball, tries to rotate it towards his spawning teammates, but a repulse out of Penguin, literally a 9,000 IQ play.
He does that right. He doesn't give himself a full repulse jump. He wanted his reticle to be up as fast as possible, understanding that he had a very small window of time to get that kill, and that's just about perfect execution for Penguin.
And now he's able to rotate that ball away from Complexity, but a fantastic double kill out of Sparty, and even repulsing that grenade right back. So plays being made on both sides, but Suppress gets the kill. Penguin's gonna spawn up with them. Complexity get their spawners up. More importantly, they have the ball.
Suppress doing his best to lay down some hurt away from his team. With the Overshield coming up, Complexity's gonna play that ball out. They want as many bandits up as possible to guarantee this Overshield, and it's working just as planned. They not only get the first couple kills, they should be able to grab that rest of the Overshield. Precision just able to get it off in time. And Falcon had almost guaranteed that Overshield going to his team with a double kill, but just not enough.
Precision trying to advance that ball forward towards his teammates, able to do just enough. Huss has that sniper, so he's not going to be the dedicated ball carrier, but weren't BeduR just 4 down? Where did these two just come from?
It's like, they're so fast. I can't even comprehend what they're able to do there, but in the chaos, Complexity is able to gain control of the chapel, and more time for them.
It's giving God spawns? I don't know. Maybe I was going crazy.
I love the idea that it's giving, right? It's giving it, bro.
69 to 37 lead in favor of Complexity at the moment, but Suppressed and Better are the ones that are scoring right now, and the 50% portion is being watched here. Collect, despite being one shot, is able to put down some great damage. Eventually, they take down Collect, but having to go down 2 members in order to do so. Penguin with the cleanup and trying to do the same to Huss. Suppressed with the Ravager has to trade out his life, and nobody's any ball time here, but again, spawning. This is exactly what Better want to be spawning at.
Complexity's playing the scrappy, though. They are not giving up any opportunity to Better, and look how fast they were to get in. Spartan's gonna area deny with that charged up shot, knowing he's up his elbow without taking a little bit of damage, and Precision has been on a tear. 18 kills for him now.
Sparty trying to watch Precision's back here over towards the mid angle right now. These two are just working together. Precision does the initial damage. Sparty gets involved just a bit. Precision down to 1 shot, so Sparty is able to trade out his life, but looks like Suppressor just diving in, and he's gonna go down because of that.
And they have to get the ball quickly. They're not gonna be able to stop collecting time. No time for the detour, and that's unfortunate for Better. They would have been able to get that kill on ball. They did have a good shot at coming back in that round. Instead, they'll have to try to push it to round 3, down 1-0 in this 1-0 in this oddball game.
Yeah, you saw Suppress absolutely dive in there. Falcon got the overshield. Something could have happened there, but either way, it is Complexity that do take round number 1, and it's also Complexity. They're in a 1v1 at the moment. Both teams are 3 down, and Better are spawning over towards that church side here, and Falcated steals an overshield.
Falcon says, "Yeah, you can try to hide in the corner, man. I got extra shields." So we're getting down to fisticuffs. Gets that ball back for his team, and so far, Falcated, I'd love to see him start to have an uptick. He is doing just fine with the slays, but we're used to seeing him take over games, and if Better's gonna start to establish their dominance again, I think it's gonna be off the back of Falcated slays.
It's gonna be tough to do anything when Sparty's hitting shots like this. Clearly understands the assignment. Decimate the enemy team, because that's Sparty, the mother freaking dog right there. I almost said something else.
Oh, I don't blame you. It's just something about that felt explicit.
Not done just yet. Sparty somehow still survives, and mind you, Complexity continue to score the sidekick, looking like the main character in the hands of Sparty, as Trippy tries to advance that ball away from the Complexity push. But like you said before, Complexity have just been so scrappy and winning some of these pivotal fights.
So far, Complexity, they're searching for kills. It's almost counterintuitive for what we've been talking about all series long, with both teams being pretty objective efficient. Right now, they want to put a dagger into Better. They want to show that they don't stand a chance in the slays, and they are hunting for kills. No one's picked up this ball for the last 40 seconds. It got reset, yeah, 30 seconds on the ground. Reset, back to middle map.
Okay, looking to get involved from across the map here. Works with Suppress. A well-timed push out of them, and eventually Suppressed does end up going down. Collect does have the overshield, so not quite the advantage that Better were playing for here, especially with Collect throwing a bit of a curveball. A double kill puts Better 3 down, and now Complexity simply turned the tides.
Yeah, Collect's a do-it-all man right now. 13 kills and 15 deaths, but what really stands out is the assist column. He's just trying to put down that maximum damage, and it's letting players like Precision thrive. He's got 26 to his name now. Right now, Complexity, they're simply outslaying. Better's gonna need to ramp up their kills if they're gonna get back into this series.
Another trade goes down here, but trades are always going to favor the team that has the advantage. And right now, it's Complexity, and Trippy biting off a bit more than he could chew there. Once again, Complexity with those numbers advantage are going to get aggressive. Sparty right after Penguin. Precision with some precise shots onto Suppressed, and ball for Complexity. Better at 3 down.
Look at the space that they have. BeduR's going to spawn all in that same courtyard corner. Not only do they have to fight out from there, but they have to go through so much of the map, even if they do win these slays, just to force the ball to drop.
Ball dropped.
Overshield coming up in 20 seconds. Plenty of time for anything to happen here. Oh, Spartan doesn't account for Penguin with the aggressive push there. Turns that into a double into some ball time. But where the heck did that grenade come from?
It's even when things go right for BeduR, there's always something that's going to go wrong. It's like Complexity right now are just finding maximum value. Husk will be first to overshield, but just barely gets it on the body. Extra shields for Complexity. That'll be enough to put BeduR into shambles. Penguin last alive, his position well known. They'll just spread out, get space, and here comes the spawns. BeduR all spawning into that bottom platform. I don't know if Complexity actually expected it. They're going to try to be quick with this ball rotation, but BeduR might have just caught Complexity by surprise.
54-23 lead in favor of Complexity at the moment here. And like you said before, whenever things go good for BeduR for moments, everything just seemingly goes wrong. Somehow Complexity makes some kind of play to stop them short, and it happens again as BeduR end up going 3 down, and now the lives are starting to be staggered for BeduR coming off a spawn. They can't seem to be on the same spawn cycle, at least not just yet.
Precision's been unbelievable this game. 31 slays to his name. I think he's going to be the X factor. If BeduR's going to get back into this game, it's going to start with shutting him down. And so far, no one's been able to do. Look, he gets 2 with every life. It feels he's last alive for his team, right? BeduR's 4 up. Last alive, he takes 2 down with him. That's been the problem for BeduR. Every time they start to get a little bit something going for them, Complexity has the final laugh.
Enemy has the ball.
Well, luckily for BeduR, with how well Complexity have been playing, it is only to 26-point lead in favor of Complexity right now. So BeduR, 1 round of slays, and they can end up coming right back in it. But as I say that, the 3 down Complexity are still scoring.
Although Precision was last alive, he picks up that ball, gets a little bit of time for his team, and look at this, the OBJ time. Precision, top slays for his roster, also has the most time. He is really a do-it-all man right now.
Enemy has the ball.
So Press going to want to take a direct route here with this overshield. He is the most important player on the map. Mind you, Falcon is the first one to go down, and with that green gun, it's going to neutralize it completely. A full squad wipe. BeduR can't get kills.
Better watch the spawn. He can catch someone. 3. They hold the angle just a little bit longer. Suppress head would have been gone. Instead, information through. Falcon trying to make a hero play. Not only gets the kill, but also is able to push this ball back, forcing Complexity out of position. Spartan being the last player alive, he's not going to be able to do much, or can he? Once again, Complexity find an unlikely trade, and BeduR go 3 down. It's been so tough for them to gain their advantage in game 7, looking like a probability.
And this time it's BeduR not having the time to work with just 6 seconds on the clock, and Precision just drops a triple, drops the grenade, almost Marty Dobbs him to take him with them, but even that was enough. Complexity sending us into a game 5. Or so, excuse me, sorry, a game 7. Almost forgot we in a BO7 for the grand finals.
Precision went nuclear that game. 42 kills. Remember, only 2 rounds of oddball played. Unbelievable stats from him. Remnant will be where we settle this first best of 7.
Wow. And so far, the Slayers have been split. Complexity took the first Slayer on Affinity, but don't forget that BeduR ended up taking him down on Sepulchre. We end on a Slayer, and Precision was definitely slaying. Let me tell you, good God.
Remember, we have split the Slayers so far in this series. Game 2 went to Complexity 50-31. Game 5 went to BeduR and 50-31. So Really, this is a toss-up in my mind. I'm hoping, honestly, Tony, the only thing I'm really hoping for, 50-49. Let's make this thing as close as possible.
That's how I know you never listen to me. I just said that.
All right, I'm sorry. I was looking for the stats. My bad. If y'all ever want to see what goes on behind the caster screen, that's what happens. You're looking up something, you zone out. Might be Tony.
Nah, but it's so far been a fantastic series. Happy we're gonna see now mind you, I'm saying a game 7. Obviously want to see that, but potentially this isn't the final game that we're gonna see of this grand finals. Potentially we have a reset on our hand if Complexity are able to win it. And with that type of momentum that they got from that game 6, I mean, do they just ride that out? Do they have every advantage in the world going into game 7?
That's tough, right? It's like, it feels like it, right? But so far, what we've seen in the series, like if you pull up the series, it's been back and forth this entire series. It feels like one team wins game 1, the response in game 2. Game 2, like it was a definitive victory. Game 3 is a victory the other way. It has been advantage one way, answer back, right? Answer back, answer back, answer back. It almost feels like a tougher task to win 2 in a row.
That's a good point. You know, if history is doomed to repeat itself, better are your champions. All right, let's end it. That's it.
We don't even need to watch this, right? Let's just
sorry. Yeah, for the fans.
Oh, shit, it's suppressed grabs, and that's overkill. Oh, allocated. Yeah, he just took down everyone, and they got overshot off of it. That could have been I think that is the worst possible way to start a game. And yeah, they're not even done yet. They still haven't gotten a kill 5 in a row. Let's keep it going.
Guys, we were just joking. We talked about history repeat itself, and a 7-0 start coming out of BeduR, who are proven right now they were just better on this map. Suppressed does it freaking miss. 8 kills alone out of Suppressed and Falcated combined.
Yeah, they're not done. It's 10-1, folks. Spartan's gonna make it 11. This is tough. They can't get together at the moment. This has been just an unbelievable pace set by BeduR, and I don't know if there's much of a path forward. They're certainly gonna have to change everything so far with how this game's going.
And going into the halfway point of this game, it's looked like going into the halftime of the Super Bowl the way the Eagles did the Chiefs. But we are seeing some comebacks, some climbing now coming from Complexity, who bring them back within 5.
All 3 players from BeduR are stuck in the same position. This is what you need for Complexity to start rolling this back. Remember, it was 11-1 at one point. 11-7. Let's see the Complexity. They're quick to get back on that horse. They're starting to find some power. And this game getting closer. Wow, I'm surprised it's already a 4-kill deficit. Complexity is roaring back into this game.
Perfect.
Huss absolutely making a play on that one. 4 and 3 assists to go along with it, and we've seen him make some dynamic plays with the S7 sniper all tournament long. Well, right now his team needs him. BeduR do have the lead, and it's 2 or die here for Complexity.
Killing spree.
Yeah, no business finding trades there. He'll be able to take 2 down with them, though. BeduR not done yet. Double for Penguin. Oh no, looking caught in the other direction. Sniper seems to be a bit cursed at the moment.
Precision getting really aggressive onto Falcated, forcing him right into the hands of Sparty, and without any timing loss whatsoever, you see the denial grenades going down. Precision off a screen was able to take down Trippy. We now see Sparty started to get involved. Staggered spawns being created by BeduR, who as of right now getting put to bed here. A double goes down, but now just a 1-kill game. Ladies and gentlemen, this started off with an 11-1 run by BeduR.
It's all even. You might as well start the game over. Wipe that from their minds. And they're hunting for the last player. Penguin was trying to stay alive, but Complexity said, no, there's no way you're staying back. They hunt him down. 3 players deal with him. And they finally, for the first time in this game, have taken the lead.
22-21 in favor of Complexity right now. What looked extremely bleak now. Complexity in control with the lead, but as I say that, they end up going 3 down. Precision trying to at least get a trade out. It ain't gonna happen as Penguin shuts that down, brings them back within 1.
And games like this just remind you to play till the bell, right? So so many. I feel like so many players would have said GG. You know, we're giving up after you go to 11-1 down in a game. Complexity not only find their way back into the game, but they've taken a lead at certain points, and this is incredible grit from them. And Precision continues on his trend of being the main slayer. 10 kills for him early on in this series, but with Overshield back for better, all that work Complexity put in could suddenly start to dissipate once again.
This game has been extremely back and forward so far. It started off as a bit of a one-sided affair for BeduR, but Complexity, like you said, never give up. And now 31-30 back in favor of Team BeduR, but I mean, it's going to be a 50-49. I'm calling it right now. It's going to be a 50-49. I don't even care.
For every streak we see one side, the other one answers. There's been so much back and forth in this game. It feels like we're going to have one decisive kill to call this whole thing. Penguin, 5 bullets to work with in this sniper. 10 kills so far in this game. Him and Falcon account for 22 of their 34.
Meanwhile, on the other side of things, I love the assist coming out of Sparty, but 3-9 now make it 4-9. Not exactly the start that they were looking for. He's going to want to slow down these deaths as much as possible here as Falcon off his screen apparently end up getting a ninja onto Collect. Trippy finds a one-shot player in himself and back to 2 kills for BeduR.
Honestly, Falcon probably prefers staying off screen at the moment. He's got an overkill. He's got a ninja. He's saying, hey, no need to shine the light on me. It's working out so far for him. 13 kills early in this game. This is what you expect to get in the game of Slayer. He's got it at the halfway point.
And this is the Falcon that I called the silent assassin. While you're paying attention to the Penguins, to the suppress, and even the big game trips, he's just moving in silence and sneakily stacking the scoreboard. He loves it when you stop paying attention to him, because the moment you lose track of him, well, he's gonna make you pay every single time. 41-39, and like you said, Falcon having 14 kills already.
Oh, Precision not able to get around that corner, and that's actually devastating. BeduR was able to get that overshield. The dupe combo was in the hands of Precision. It's no longer going to be in play to be that counter, and the lead balloons to 4. 45-41, just 5 more for Penguin and the rest of BeduR to secure their 4-chub championship.
Sniping overshield in the hands of Penguin here. Curb slides his way right into the face of Sparty. Gonna find Huss weaken over towards the cross, and all this information is being fed to the rest of his team, but all the way does the damage. There's players that are now surviving. It's 47-45, and BeduR have just gone 3 down, make it 4. It's a 1-kill game, Garrett.
It looked like the game was over. He had 2 one-shots in his face. Not only do they stay alive, they get this game down to 1 Complexity from the deepest, darkest pits have pulled this game back, and Precision can win it for the team.
The game slows down to a stalemate, a crawl, but Precision. That YY may just cost him, because not only does he not get that snipe, but his position has been identified, and you know BeduR gonna make sure it doesn't sneak away. But Precision is so good at finding these crazy angles, especially on a map that the opposition are unfamiliar with. 47-46. How do BeduR play this?
Oh, Collect found him in the middle, but 48-49. Fallocated. He can win it 17-11. Remember, Precision still has the sniper in his hands on the other side of the map. It's who's going to find who first. He's got a shot in the back. He's been founded. He's been spotted. He's down. Penguin gets the kill.
The final kill goes down like that. A bit anticlimactic, but man, Precision not able to escape with that sniper, and BeduR are going to steal it in a game 7. You better believe it, says the graphic.
It was truly a back and forth, but I want to highlight Falcated and the way that he played at the end of this game. Remember Precision? He asked the sniper, he doesn't take the shot. Who is he targeting? Falcated in that moment. And I believe that moment where he doesn't take that shot, where he doesn't get it lined up, might just haunt this team because of what Falcon was able to do with his life after. Right, you see this, you almost feel like it's a guaranteed shot. I couldn't quite get that reticle on, but as we continue on with this life, what you're gonna notice is the play that Falcon makes after he gets through these doors, right? So Precision's eventually gonna reposition himself after all this action. I mean, come on, crazy that he didn't take that shot. But now Falcade's going to be the one that slips through. So when Precision repositions down here, he's pre-aiming one corner, right? He's pre-aiming the bottom mid door. Falcade's going to cross, and Precision's not going to be able quite to catch him, right? Falcade gets back in. Notice what Falcade does next. He jumps up. He knows Sniper's there. Boom. Takes the challenge. Backs the Sniper down. And that opens the opportunity for the rest of BeduR to cross. So now 3 teammates of BeduR get through. Suppress was trying to come with the rest of his team. He goes down. Not only does Falcade be the first to get in, he's also the first to find the kill. And now they just are able to overwhelm Huss because Falcade, not because Falcade got a kill, but because Falcade got a couple bullets of damage. That's the difference between a win and a loss on the pro level. It's not the kill, it's not the numbers advantage, it's damage advantage. It's those couple shots to back down a Sniper. That's the difference between victory and loss for Complexity and BeduR. That's how intense it is on the pro level.
And that's BeduR becoming your champions. It took all the way down to a game number 7 and just micro decision making that can be the difference maker. And like you said, a couple of shots, get that Sniper out of the line of sight, and you play through it. And BeduR, just BeduR today. And man, gotta give a shout out to I mean, all the competitors obviously, but also gotta show some love and give a shout out to Forge Hub, because man, providing a hub for forgers to come in and share their beautiful content, having these crazy maps and crazy competitions where we can then play test these maps and find out what are the most competitive, and then the money that they put on. $5,000, and how many months has this been running for? Between the actual contest itself to find the maps, between the $5,000 tournaments to play on the maps, dude, it is crazy what Forge Hub is doing, and we love you, baby.
Yeah, keep doing it. I love watching these Forge Hub tournaments. I'm excited for the right now they're doing the dual tacular competition for these forgers. $10,000 up for grabs for designing 2v2 maps. Guys, this isn't even playing, right? They're designing 2v2 maps, and they're incentivizing these forgers to go out and make. I'm excited to see what 2v2 maps come out of it. I was looking at the submissions already, and Tony, I saw Empire version 2. Hey, I'm a fan of these Halo 5 maps coming back. I'd love to play some Empire 2s once again. So go check it out, folks. That $10,000 2v2 map competition, like, get yourself signed up, right? If you've ever been interested, thinking that you want to start dipping your toes into Forge, like, there's no better community to do so in Forge Hub, right? Not only are they there to help incentivize forgers to create, but they all lift each other up. I mean, look at the collaborations. All the maps here, they basically have 2 people on them, right? It's collaboration that makes these maps work for the most part, and I'm sure they're ready to welcome you guys in open arms over at Forge Hub. I think they create special moments, right? All these tournaments, and I remember them so well because it's so exciting to see just something new and fresh, and to see what's created. Look, we got the overkill. Tony, look at that. We got the overkill. Whoa! Shout out to production, dude. We missed it we missed it live. We said, hey, we'll go back and go find it in real time.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is your Forge Hub 5K tournament presented by LVT. I've been Why Not Be Reckless. I want to obviously thank you guys in the chat. Obviously, again, LVT for allowing me to do what it is that I do, the competitors. Congratulations, obviously to Complexity for making it to the grand finals, but to BeduR for winning it and winning that lion's share of the $5,000. Tools, you got anything you want to say to the people at home?
Compete, sign up, get yourself involved, right? It's these tournaments only happen because people come in and support the way that they can, and you know, if you're not a forager, like, you certainly are a player. I think we had the most signups we had in the last few Forge Hub tournaments today. That shows me that people are getting excited about Halo again. And as always, like, just shout out the Forge Hub, like putting on $5,000 tournaments out of their own pocket, putting this much money back into the Halo scene and allowing the top competitors to play. Like, to me, there's nothing more special than that. And always give your love to Forge Hub, boys.
And that's it from us, pretty much. Guys, thank you so much. Before you go, make sure you type in !Bert. You guys are going to want to get involved with the pre-orders. If you haven't subbed or followed just yet, take a few seconds to do it. You know you're over here every single week. You might as well follow with that notification bell turned on, so this way you don't miss any of the action, and whether it's these Forge Up tournaments, off-season HCS tournaments, you know, and everything else in between. This is just like the Forge Hub. It's the hub for forgers and where you want to be. Well, guess what? If it's the hub for competitive Halo, well, it's right here at LVT Halo. So make sure you guys get involved. Like I said, follow on the Twitch, subscribe on the YouTube. Make sure that you are subbed so you can stop getting those ads. And of course, give one last bit of love for Forge Hub. Thank you for everything that you do. And until then, we'll catch you next time.
All I heard about was all your love.
Double kill.
Wrapped in lies. Oh, showing off, pretending to be nice. All I heard about was all your love. But you crossed the line. Oh, but I got no heartache, heartbreak, grief about you now. No, I will keep dancing. I will keep dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going until dawn. I will keep dancing. I will keep dancing when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, dancing. Oh, I will keep on dancing. Tomorrow I will see you on your knees, begging, oh, I need you. Look at me, we could bring us back. Don't tell me all you feel is your regrets. Wrapped in lies, oh, 'cause I knew you were blue and that's how far to get. No, I will keep dancing. I will keep dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going until dawn. I will keep dancing. I will keep dancing when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, dancing.
Triple kill. Killing spree. Double kill.
To praise the light, living in the dark. Take your time, we'll meet again. Just speak your truth, hoping it's a lie. You can't sleep, so why not give up? Let me tell you a secret. Trust your heart like it's nothing hard. Take a shot, you do it perfect. Good or not, still find a try. To see the end, holding open arms. Sit down, think this through. I've had enough, now it's love. Let me tell you a secret. Trust your heart like it's nothing hard. Take a shot, you do it
Double kill. Took the hill.
Into another
Double kill.
Yeah, I remember the days before you and I went separate ways. I know that I said that I needed the space, but when I think back I only see your face. It's always gonna be hard to replace the touch of your love and your warm embrace. I wish I could go down my phone and erase all the pictures of you, but I keep them in case. Don't know what I expected to do. Without your love I didn't know who to turn to. Guess it's kinda funny how the tables had turned to. They told me I'd be better off, but that's not true. Now I'm looking for somebody who's brand new. You were my one love, you were my go-to. Guess I just gotta do my best to pull through, but I feel like I need to say I still love you.
Double kill. Killing spree.
Team.
Double kill. Killing frenzy. Double kill. Triple kill. Double Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill.